Chapter 1. It's a pity she's a stupid woman. Cloud City. Early March. Main road in the city. Gah. The Rolls-Royce, which was not moving very fast, stopped smoothly after braking. At the same time, a two-wheeled electric vehicle brushed past the car and whizzed past. Stab, 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 stab. The rider braked suddenly, and the tires rubbed against the road continuously, making a sharp sound. However, the electric car continued to slide. Bang! Before the rider jumped up, he slid and flew out in an arc of 3 or 4 meters, and the body of the car hit the lamppost with a bang. Oh shit, what's going on? Passers-by were stunned. Everyone is talking at once. Will the two-wheeler scratch the luxury car? Oh my god, that's a Rolls-Royce Phantom. It's said to cost $12 million when it landed. Rolls-Royce Phantom? Really? Fuck, he's just a delivery guy, can he afford the compensation? Hee, now there's going to be something interesting to watch, just wait and see. Su Yang was agile. He jumped up suddenly and landed smoothly. When I looked at the two-wheeled vehicle again, it was broken into pieces, like a corpse torn into pieces by 5 horses. It had died of old age. The phone screen was also shattered. Damn it, I went out early in the morning without checking the almanac. I can only blame myself for my bad luck. Now the car is totally scrapped and you're still delivering shitty takeout. These days, shit is so hard to eat and money is so hard to make. I get up early and work late. Is it easy to make money? But then again, although Su Yang's heart is filled with the fragrance of birdsong and flowers and his words are sweet, he is definitely not the kind of person who would commit fraud. He did not have road rage, but he's speeding and cutting in line in order to deliver one more order, so he was indeed responsible for the traffic. Next, it depends on the other party's attitude. At this time, the road gradually became crowded. The driver was furious. How much money could a delivery man earn in a day? Riding a broken thing and speeding at such a reckless speed is simply like jumping on a tiger's head and looking for death. He immediately stopped the car to the side of the road and got out to check it carefully. Fortunately, the car body was only scratched by the electric car. The good thing about luxury cars is that the paint is slightly scratched, but it's no big deal. The driver was just about to go over and teach Su Yang a lesson when at this moment, the car window slowly rolled down and a middle-aged woman's voice came from inside. The woman was about 50 years old, graceful and elegant, with a fair complexion without a single wrinkle, and was very well maintained. Xiao Ma, did you hit anyone? The woman had a cold expression and her voice was not loud, but it was filled with intimidating majesty. Xiao Ma quickly turned around and stood by the car window with his hands hanging down, looking very respectful. Boss Chin, the car was slightly scratched, nothing serious, it's just that the kid fell down. He added, he was riding fast and hit me first. I couldn't dodge in time. Xinyan said oh and looked at Su Yang who was coming over. After just one glance, Xinyan's expression changed slightly. The delivery guy in front of her was not only handsome, but also looked quite like her dead son-in-law. Xinyan sighed secretly and couldn't help but turn her head to look at the back seat. Sitting behind her was her demented daughter Yuding, and on either side sat her nanny Meiyun and granddaughter Nuanyuan. Su Yang came over and was about to hand Xiao Ma a cigarette to express his apology. When the other party saw that it was a pack of Blue House brand cigarettes at 20 yuan, he turned his face away in disgust. At this moment, an innocent smiling face appeared in the slowly lowered rear seat window. Teacher Su. Oh, it's really Teacher Su. How come you deliver food to people? What, you don't want to be a teacher anymore? Su Yang quickly put away the cigarette, took a closer look, and was surprised. He never thought that he would meet his student Jiang Xianwan here. Classmate Xianwan, it's you. Oh, that. I've been working as a substitute teacher in weekend classes, and occasionally I'll take on a part-time job or something. More than 4 months ago, Xianwan had attended several classes on weekends in the education and training institution where Su Yang worked part-time. Because the child could do homework with both hands and could write with both hands, Su Yang remembered her easily. Later, I heard from the head of the institution, Mr. Xia, that something happened in Xianwan's family and she never went to the training class again after that. As for Su Yang, his class was humorous and his image was vivid, which naturally left a very deep impression on Xianwan. Of course, Xianwan didn't know that Su Yang had graduated from university for more than half a year and still didn't have a formal job, with his main source of income coming from a part-time job. As she spoke, the little girl retracted her head with 2 ponytails and said to Qin Yun in the passenger seat with a smile. Grandma, he is my favorite teacher Sue, who taught me in Xinjiang education before." Then he repeated the same words to the nanny and held the hand of a woman next to him. Mom, even though I know you can't pay attention to me, I still want to tell you. He is Mr. Sue, whom I have often told you about." "Mom, you don't know, Teacher Sue's class is so wonderful." Only then did Su Yang realize that between the nanny and Shan Wan, there sat a thin, frail woman with a face that looked like she had dementia. Despite this, it still conceals the woman's extraordinary beauty and the elegant temperament she exudes. The woman had her eyes slightly closed, her dark eyebrows were picturesque, she was wearing a warm pink velvet spring dress, her hair was tied up in a high bun, 2 strands of hair hung down from her temples, and her eyelashes were very long. If the woman hadn't looked half asleep and expressionless, even if she opened her eyes and smiled a little, everyone would have thought that. She is a fairy from heaven, a beauty from ancient times who traveled through time to the present day. "Shan Wan, your mother is so beautiful." Su Yang couldn't help but admire. But I couldn't help feeling a little sympathetic towards her. Since ancient times, beautiful women have had short lives. Most beautiful women have had bad luck, and the same is true for the rich sister in front of me who has a tragic fate. Alas, what a pity, what a stupid woman. Now. Xiaonuan suddenly felt that her mother's hands moved twice. The sharp-eyed little girl was surprised to find that her mother's long eyelashes trembled, as if she was trying hard to open her eyes. Grandma. Mom seems to have woken up." "What, Yuting woke up? How is that possible?" Xiaonuan's shout made Qin Yun turn around suddenly. However, she didn't see that her daughter's hand moved, but she found that her daughter's eyelashes did tremble again. However, as soon as his eyes opened, they closed again weakly. Qin Yun was greatly surprised. Women dress up to please themselves. Could it be that Teacher Sue's words of praise for her beauty caused my daughter to react? If so, then could the scene just now be a sign of awakening Yuting? Thinking of this, Qin Yun looked at Su Yang's expression, which was no longer stern, but now seemed close and enthusiastic. She looked at the smashed electric bike in the distance, then looked at the broken phone in Su Yang's hand, and suddenly a bold idea came to her. "Teacher Su, I am Nuanyuan's grandmother. Oh, by the way, the driver will take Nuanyuan to school and my daughter to the hospital later, so I am also busy. The traffic police aren't at work yet at this time. In my opinion, we should not cause them any trouble. I will bear all the losses of Mr. Su, no matter how much it is." These words made Su Yan completely confused. Damn, something is wrong. I am clearly responsible. Why did this rich woman who was so cold just now suddenly become so friendly? He even paid the compensation himself. Could it be that she is like her daughter and has an abnormal mind? Chapter 2. Why are you breaking up with me at this time? However, no matter what, since the other party is sincere, Su Yang will naturally admit his mistake sincerely and honestly. "Auntie, actually, in this matter, I was the one who was speeding and cut in, so I was at fault first." Unexpectedly, Qin Yun interrupted Su Yang immediately. "Teacher Su, Nuanyuan said that you work at Nova Education? Is it still there?" Su Yang nodded. "I only work part-time at Nova on Saturdays. I'm not here the rest of the time." After hearing this, Qin Yun thought, today is Wednesday and there are still 3 days until the weekend, so she smiled and let Xiaoma drive on the road. As soon as she raised the car window, her face immediately became extremely cold. "Xiaoma, Mr. Su, please check his personal information for me as soon as possible. The sooner the better." "Yes, Mr. Qin." Xinjiang Group, with assets worth hundreds of billions, is the largest chaebol in Yuncheng. Qin Yun is wealthy and powerful, with extensive connections. It is not difficult for him to investigate the background of anyone in this city. Just now, this happened in the morning. Xiaoma sent Su Yang's personal information to Qin Yun via mobile phone at noon. The information is very detailed, even the height, weight and foot size are recorded clearly. Su Yang, 23 years old, is the only son in the family with no background. His hometown is in a remote rural area in another province, and his mother passed away many years ago. My father had served in the army for 8 years. Logically, his superiors should have arranged a position for him after he retired, but for some reason, he has been farming at home in a desolate and remote mountain area. In terms of appearance, the young man is tall and handsome with a clean background. Although he does not have a formal job, he is very motivated. In the 8 months since he graduated from Yunnan University, he has been getting up early and going to bed late every day, delivering takeout, teaching at an after-school training institution, tutoring in the evening, and sometimes even tutoring at students' homes. he has been working several jobs at the same time. In his spare time, the young man is also good at calligraphy and painting, and is proficient in fighting, taekwondo, fishing, and has a wide range of interests. It can be said that Su Yang is definitely Confucius with a sword on his waist, proficient in both civil and military affairs. As for his appearance, he looked a bit like her, Xin Yun's son-in-law who died in a car accident, but this was not mentioned in the information. There are so many people in the world, and there are people who look almost exactly the same, not to mention those with similar facial features. Therefore, Xin Yun just regarded it as a coincidence. However, to be cautious, Xin Yun first contacted her daughter's best friend, Bai Ru, the vice president of the general group, to explain some work matters. Then he called the nanny Mei Yun and arranged for Su Yong to come to Villa No. 1, Jinshanuan in the evening and other related matters. She herself continued to accompany her daughter in the hospital for observation. In fact, Xin Yun is the former president of Xinjiang Group who has retired for almost 2 years. Daughter Zhang Yuding is the real head of Xinjiang Group. More than 4 months ago, Yuding and her son-in-law Lin Song were on their way home when they were involved in a car accident and the car went off the overpass. Lin Song and the driver died on the spot. Although Yuding saved her life, she became a vegetable and could not be awakened. After the car accident, the Lin family was nowhere to be seen while Yuding was in the hospital, which made Xin Yun extremely angry. You know, although the Lin family's Lin group is not as financially strong as the Xinjiang Group, its president Lin Shuxiong is at least a heavyweight figure in the Yunqing business community. Unexpectedly, after Lin Song's death, Lin Shuxiong actually ignored the existence of his daughter-in-law, which undoubtedly meant that he did not take Xin Yun seriously. Anyway, the son-in-law is dead, so what relationship does my daughter have with the Lin family? So, Xin Yun took her daughter back home and had her treated in the highest standard hospital with the most advanced medical conditions in Yuncheng. Although the lifespan of a vegetative patient is at least 5 or 6 years, and at most more than 10 years. Fortunately, the Qin family is not short of money, and tens of millions of medical expenses are nothing. It is natural for Yuding to live a few more years. After all, she only has this one daughter. Let alone letting her live another 10 or 8 years, Xinyan thinks about her huge family business worth hundreds of billions, and she has no one to inherit it. Even if Yuding lives another 30 or 20 years, she, as a mother, will not be willing to accept that. It's just that her husband died early, and the group has no backbone. After all, she is 52 years old and has limited energy, far less than that of young people. Without Yuding to carry the burden, the future and social status of Xinjiang Group will be replaced by Ling Group or even swallowed up by it sooner or later as she gets older and has no successor. It is not impossible. At present, although Qin Yun has returned to the business world and is in charge of the group, she still urgently hopes that Yu Ting can fully recover, even if it means losing everything and trying every possible means. Doctors say that the best time to wake up a vegetative patient is generally no more than 6 months, but there is a possibility of recovery. Moreover, over the past 4 months, after high medical expenses and careful treatment by experts, Yuding's condition has changed from a deep coma to a state of shallow consciousness. It can be said that Yuding has already gained a little bit of awareness. The appearance of Su Yang in the morning is an example. Qin Yun saw all of this clearly. If Su Yang can help Yuding recover from the shallow consciousness state to the subconscious state, then there is a great possibility that she will recover. There is still more than a month left. In Qin Yun's eyes, even if there is only a 1 in a million chance, she must try her best. A mother is strong. She must make a miracle happen so that her daughter can recover completely and return to Xinjiang Group. Looking at her daughter who had to come to the hospital once a week and was lying unconscious on the hospital bed, Qin Yun couldn't help but recall once again the marriage with the wealthy Lin family 10 years ago, and her heart was filled with guilt and regret. If I have to blame someone, it's all my fault for being so unfaithful to my daughter. If I had known this, I should not have forced Yuding to marry into the Lin family for the benefit of the group. Well, who let me be confused for a moment and ruin my daughter's happiness? Touching her daughter's increasingly thin face, Qin Yun felt very uncomfortable. Yuding, it was me who destroyed everything for you. Now, let mom find happiness for you again. Village in the city. On a dilapidated dirt road. Su Yang lowered his head and walked towards the rental house with empty hands. A white BMW was coming towards him. The BMW man was a fat man with a cigarette in his mouth and a look of satisfaction on his face. As the car accelerated wildly and sped past, the dust it raised splashed all over Su Yang. Bah, Mom, what is so great about driving a BMW? Su Yang turned his head and spat out a mouthful of smoke and dust, then cursed in an unhappy mood. Just this morning, Su Yang almost crashed into a Rolls-Royce, and his electric two-wheeler was scrapped and his cell phone was shattered. Now even his part-time delivery job was delayed in delivering orders, and customers complained and his money was deducted. He was so frustrated that he got angry and quit his job. Although the phone screen was broken, I could receive calls but couldn't make outgoing calls. The worst thing was that when he was on his way back by bus 2 hours ago, the head of the tutoring class where he worked part-time from Monday to Friday evenings called him and suddenly fired him for some unknown reason. Su Yang was very annoyed because he was fired for no reason. Damn, they say that when people are unlucky, they become even more unlucky. It really proves the saying that drinking water will clog your teeth and farting will break your heels. Speechless. It's so speechless. I don't know what bad things will happen next. If this continues, I'll lose my weekend job at Xinjiang Education for no reason, and I'll become an unemployed vagrant. Su Yang didn't dare to think further. After walking for about 10 minutes, he arrived at a dilapidated courtyard with a private entrance and pushed open the door. The rent of farmhouses in urban villages is very cheap, only more than 1,000 yuan a year. Compared with the monthly rent of 700 to 800 yuan in ordinary communities, it is indeed expensive. There are 3 bungalows in the courtyard. The east one is the landlord's residence, but he is doing business in another place and can only come back a few times a year. Su Yang and his girlfriend Lu Bian live in the west room. They have been living together for more than 2 years since the second semester of their junior year. Su Yang, I've thought about this for a long time. Let's just go our separate ways from now on. As soon as he opened the door of the west room, Su Yang heard Lu Bian's voice coming from inside. Separate? Damn it, bad luck is happening again. After graduating from your senior year, you, Lu Bian, have never worked half a day. It was me who has been supporting you. Damn it, I'm in such bad luck, and you're breaking up with me at this time? Su Yang was angry and confused. Chapter 3 Shameless. Su Yang glanced at the suitcase that had been cleaned, and then looked at Lu Bian who was lying lazily on the bed. Are you sure you want to break up? Bian, why don't you ask me why I came back so early today? Lu Bian snorted and laughed. I've already proposed breaking up. It's none of my business whether you come back early or late. Su Yang's face turned pale, and he sat down. I want to know, you must have a reason for breaking up, right? Lu Bian's face was as cold as ice. She sat up and pulled back the quilt, revealing her slippery naked body. She searched for clothes on the bed and said coldly, I've been dating you for 4 years, and we've been living together for more than 2 years. Although you work hard, you have never earned more than 10,000 yuan a month. How can you give me the happiness I want? Think about it. I, Lu Bian, was a famous campus beauty in Yunnan University. It is no exaggeration to say that there were so many boys pursuing me, like a swarm of fish in the river. Now, how can I continue to waste my precious youth on a poor loser like you? Damn, in the end you just despise me because I'm poor. Money, money, money. It's selling for a lot of money. If big money were really that easy to make, everyone could become a millionaire. Su Yang doesn't smoke, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have cigarettes with him. When he goes out and meets acquaintances or something, he always has to keep a pack of cigarettes ready for socializing. Pulling out a Blue House cigarette, Su Yang took a deep puff, which made him cough continuously and even brought tears to his eyes. He wanted to tell her what happened today, but seeing Lu Bian's expression as cold as a knife, he realized that even if he told her, she would just make him a laughingstock, which would undoubtedly be a humiliation for him. Damn it! All the things I have silently devoted to my relationship for more than 7 years have become nothing but invisible air in front of money. They have become a worthless pile of stinky shit. In his first year of high school, he didn't know what was wrong with him, but he particularly liked cold and arrogant girls. During the 3 years of high school, he had always had a crush on the cold and arrogant Lu Bian, but due to his family's financial situation and his inferiority complex, he was too shy to confess his feelings. In order to protect her, he studied martial arts with his father during the winter and summer vacations. After school started, he secretly followed her after evening self-study every day and secretly became her protector. There were several times when he fought 3 people at once and defeated the thugs who were harassing Lu Bian. Before the college entrance examination, in the hope of being with Lu Bian, he took great pains to fill out the application form for the same university as her. Hearing that Taekwondo was very powerful, when he was a freshman, Su Yang used the money he earned from working part-time in his spare time to enroll in a famous Taekwondo gym in Yunxian, where he practiced hard and never stopped. Of course Lu Bian knew that he liked her, and she also knew that there was a girl named Xia Yi from the art department who was pursuing her in the school. But Lu Baiyan is a materialistic girl, and no matter how handsome a boy is, he is not her first choice. In her sophomore year, she first dated a pretty boy from a well-off family in the school. Not long after the breakup, she started dating Peng Shuai, a fat guy who was willing to spend money on girls and lived in another school. Not long after, Lu Baiyan broke up with Peng Shuai in a daze and cried loudly. Then she ran to him and became his girlfriend. Damn it, I was so stupid at that time that I was glad that I was just a spare tire and not a scapegoat. In the second semester of their junior year, the two began living together, and the girl named Xia Yi finally gave up pursuing him out of despair. For the so-called love, he had been working day and night, desperately trying to make money to support Lu Baiyan, who had never thought about working. Although he was very hard and tired, he was willing to do it and had no regrets. But now, Mom, it's okay to be hard and tired, but I was so infatuated with her and acted as a bootlicker for years, but in return I got a cold breakup. Oh shit. Ruthless. So ruthless. If I had known this day would come, I would have accepted Xia Yi in the first place. Looking at Lu Baiyan, who was dressed, Su Yang suddenly thought of a question and thought to himself, I remember that as long as I was not at home, she always slept in pajamas. Why is she naked today? Su Yang is not a fool. Lu Baiyan's sudden proposal of breaking up at this time made him immediately understand about 70% of the situation. Lu Baiyan, let me ask you, is it that fat guy Peng who came to see you? If you dare to cheat on me, believe it or not, I will break one of his legs. I will also make you regret it for the rest of your life. Peng Shuai and Lu Baiyan's ex-boyfriend was actually not handsome at all. He was a fat man weighing about 170 or 180 pounds. His family had some money. They dated for a while when they were in college. Lu Baiyan, on the other hand, was not at all flustered. Her beautiful and cold face was full of arrogance, like the river water in the 12th lunar month. Su Yang, let me tell you, so what? Peng Shuai's father runs a company, and Peng Shuai is now the company's deputy general manager. His family owns several houses, and if you look through his pockets, you'll find stacks of cash. Do you have any? You can't earn more than a few $100s a day like this. Even if I, Lu Baiyan, wait until I'm old and ugly, I'm afraid you won't be able to afford half a house in Yuncheng. Can't afford to buy a house? Humph, after all, I grew up in a wealthy family in the county town. Do I have to marry into your poor family in the mountains? After saying that, Lu Baiyan, with a sneer on her face, pulled the suitcase and resolutely stepped forward with her long and muscular legs, walking coldly towards the door. As soon as she walked out of the door, Lu Baiyan seemed to have forgotten that she had not yet shown off in front of Su Yang, and immediately turned back to the house. Oh, Su Yang, I forgot to tell you that Peng Shuai has promised me that after I get together with him, he will give me a convertible BMW worth 1 million. Moreover, starting from tonight, I will live in Jinshangyuan, a wealthy area where only rich people are eligible to live. That is a luxury suite provided by Peng Shuai, hee. Considering that you have loved me for more than 7 years, come and hug me for the last time. Facing the shameless, pretentious, complacent, and extremely ostentatious Lu Baiyan with an expression of humiliation, Su Yang pushed her away and said angrily, Hold your mother's head. Lu Baiyan, why don't you call yourself Emperor Ruyan? I really regretted liking a shameless materialistic girl like you, a gold digger, a green tea girl, and a scumbag. Roll. Get out. Don't let me meet you again in the future. After Lu Baiyan left, Su Yang threw away his cigarette butt and fell on the bed. Thinking back on all the years of hard work he had put in, his heart ached. Damn, the ancients said it well, since ancient times, love has always been full of regrets. Remaining hatred? My hatred is more than just lingering. It should be called Yutong. However, everything has two sides. Su Yang thought again, some things have gains and losses, and one cannot think of all things in a negative way. Because of my dedication to Lu Baiyan, I have indeed learned a lot and gained a lot. Fearing that she would be bullied, he took time out of his busy schedule to practice martial arts, and gained a strong body and the ability to defend himself. For fear that she would not eat well, he learned to cook. If nutritious wild fish were hard to buy in the market, he would take fishing gear and go fishing in the clean and clear wild river. Not only that, he was afraid that she would suffer from the cold, so he also learned how to take care of people and how to cherish women. Su Yang had been lying in bed for a long time with his arms as a pillow when he suddenly smelled a faint scent of perfume on the quilt. He thought about how he never used perfume and Lu Baiyan only used it when she went out. Besides, the smell of this perfume is like the kind of cologne that only men use. This suddenly reminded Su Yang of the white BMW he met on the way back. That road was the dirt road in front of the courtyard gate that led to here from outside. Thinking about Liu Bian's naked body again, Su Yang suddenly understood. You bitch Liu Bian, you dare to touch a man's bottom line. One day, I will make you live a life worse than death. Su Yang jumped off the bed, picked up the quilt, the mattress under him, a pair of pillows, and all the things that Liu Bian had not had time to take away, wrapped them all in the quilt, picked them up, flew out angrily, and ran straight to the stinky ditch outside the courtyard gate. Just as he threw away the bedding and pillow, Su Yang inadvertently caught a glimpse of a white BMW car approaching slowly from afar. Damn you Ping Shui, if I don't break one of your legs today, I will use a 40-meter long sword to cut you into pieces. I'll just jump into the pit and eat shit. As he was thinking about it, he immediately rushed forward like a flying arrow. Chapter 4. Is it because of her? Xin Yun's nanny Mei Yun was driving towards the gate of the courtyard. Suddenly, she noticed that in the middle of the road ahead, there was a tall young man running wildly, flying towards her regardless of his life. When the two were several dozen meters apart, Mei Yun saw clearly that it was Su Yang. She was extremely happy and immediately honked the horn while shouting Teacher Su. Seeing that the other party did not slow down, Mei Yun had to stop the car. Su Yang could not hear Mei Yun shouting in the car. When he ran up and was about to take action, he found that the driver was a graceful woman in her 40s. Looking more closely at the body of the car, it is different from the BMW I had seen before, except for the color. Su Yang had seen her before. From the way she was dressed in the morning, he knew that she was the nanny of the Rolls-Royce owner's family. Oh my god, a nanny can drive a BMW, the Qin family is so damn rich. Teacher Su, what are you doing? Mei Yun looked at Su Yang, who was still angry, and asked, Teacher Su, what happened? After nearly crashing into a Rolls-Royce early in the morning, I lost my two-wheeler barbecue, my phone screen was broken, and I lost 2 part-time jobs. My girlfriend also said goodbye. Damn it, I got cheated on before I left. Bad luck keeps coming one after another. Who wouldn't feel miserable and annoyed? Of course, it is impossible for a person to encounter bad luck all the time. People believe that being unlucky means good luck is about to come. If you have been unlucky for a long time, your luck may turn around and you may have good luck. If the end of science is theology, and the end of bad luck is definitely the beginning of good luck. Su Yang scratched his scalp to comfort himself, trying his best to regain his natural expression. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Hey, Auntie, why are you here? Of course I have something to ask you, Teacher Su. Mei Yunlian got out of the car and said with a smile. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Mei Yun, and I'm the nanny responsible for Miss Yuding's daily life. You can just call me Aunt Mei. Didn't President Qin say that all your compensation belongs to her? As she spoke, she took out an exquisite bag from the car and took out a high-end gift box. Teacher Su, your cell phone was broken. President Qin bought it for you. It's the most popular cell phone this year. Seeing Mei Yun's happy face, she must have come here not just for what happened in the morning. Su Yang took the phone and smiled brightly. Thank you, Mr. Qin, and thank you, Aunt Mei. Aunt Mei, how much is the cell phone? You see how embarrassing it is to let Mr. Qin pay for it. Mei Yun smiled calmly, not expensive, just over 8,000 yuan. Su Yang was stunned on the spot. Oh my god, a mobile phone worth more than 8,000 yuan, and you still say it's not expensive. However, Su Yang had no idea that what would shock him was yet to come. Mei Yun added, isn't your two-wheeler scrapped? Mr. Qin spent more than 10,000 yuan to buy you a new model for temporary riding. Teacher Su, from now on, it will be much more convenient for you to enter and exit Jinshan Garden. Riding for fun? Su Yang's expression immediately froze. Damn, what kind of two-wheeled vehicle can be worth more than 10,000 yuan? Is this motor built with liquid cooling technology? Is the battery inlaid with gold edges? Or a super-electric motorcycle that can reach a speed of 100 per hour and a range of 200 miles? If it's true, it's perfect for delivering food, and riding it is absolutely awesome. Leading Mei Yun to the gate of the courtyard, Su Yang wondered. I was clearly speeding and cutting in line, which was my fault, so why was Mr. Qin so nice to me? How did Aunt Mei know I lived here? She must have come here for something else. Mei Yun seemed to see what he was thinking from the expression on his face, and smiled gently. Teacher Su, actually, this was arranged by President Qin himself. You must accept the cell phone and the 2 new cars. Otherwise, I won't be able to report back, right? Su Yang was puzzled. Aunt May, how did President Chin know that I live in this shabby place called the village in the city? Mei Yun looked at the handsome, sunny young man in front of her with a sharp face and another gentle smile. Teacher Su, Mr. Chin is a well-known figure in our Yuncheng. It's not difficult for him to find out your address. Su Yang thought about it and it made sense. The Xinjiang Training Institute where she took classes on weekends might be a small branch of President Chin's group company. It would be effortless for her to find someone to check my personal information. The two of them entered the yard, and Mei Yun explained her purpose. It turned out that she was representing Qin Yun and came in person to inform Su Yang to bring his ID and go to number 1 Jinshanuan Villa District at 6 o'clock in the evening as there was an important matter to discuss. Su Yang asked what kind of important matter required bringing ID, but Aunt May just smiled and did not answer. Since it is a major matter, but it is not clear, damn, what is going on? Su Yang was puzzled. Are you giving Shaon Wan extra lessons? But there's no need to make it so formal. Is President Qin going to choose a son-in-law? No way, after all, her daughter is like that. Afterwards, Mei Yun returned to the car and brought over 2 high-end paper bags containing gift boxes. Teacher Su, Mr. Qin is a very particular person. You should change your clothes before going to the Qin family. As she spoke, Mei Yun asked Su Yang to come into the house, took out gift boxes from 2 paper bags, and opened them one by one. It turned out to be a navy blue suit with a white shirt and an orange tie inside. In another gift box was a pair of brand new, shiny leather shoes. Teacher Su, try it on and see if it fits you. Okay. Su Yang entered the room and Mei Yun was waiting at the door. As the saying goes, clothes make the man and saddles make the horse. Su Yang, who was already very handsome, changed out of his dirty delivery clothes and underwear, put on a suit, leather boots, and stood there with his broad chest puffed out. Mei Yun walked into the room and her eyes lit up immediately when she saw Su Yang in bright clothes. Wow, he is simply a top-notch male model and the standard male god in the eyes of women. Okay, that's great, Mr. Su. This suit fits me perfectly. Thanks to Mr. Qin for being so careful and remembering your height this morning. In fact, Qin Yun arranged for Mei Yun to buy the suit based on Su Yang's personal information and his height and weight. Mei Yun is not stupid, she would not tell anyone about Qin Yun's investigation of Su Yang. Mei Yun stood on tiptoe and helped him tie his tie, then took a step back, her eyes full of admiration. Su Yang thought that the things that rich people buy are naturally high-end and the prices are definitely not cheap, but he still couldn't help but said, Aunt May, don't tell me this suit and leather shoes are expensive. Not expensive, not expensive. Mei Yun said calmly, it's only about 10,000 yuan in total. What, more than 10,000 again? Are you surprised? Are you unexpected? Su Yang was stunned again. The unhappy mood that had been lingering in my heart for most of the day was suddenly swept away. Damn, the cell phone costs more than 8,000 yuan, the electric motorcycle costs more than 10,000 yuan, plus the suit, leather shoes, shirt, tie, and so on, it must be more than 30,000 yuan. I can't even make 30,000 yuan in 3 fucking months. That rich lady, Miss Qin, gave me so much at once. Could it be that she fell in love with me? However, I, Su Yang, have hands and feet, and I can support myself. How can you choose to lie down in a favorable environment when you are young and striving for success? Oh my god, think about it, Mr. Qin is older than my dad, this is impossible, absolutely impossible. But if it is impossible, then what could it be? Could it be because of her? Chapter 5 What, 5 million? 6 o'clock in the evening. Rich area, villa complex. Building number 1. In front of the courtyard gate, Su Yang appeared on time riding a new electric scooter. Mei Yun, who was already waiting, saw Su Yang coming over with 2 boxes of tonics and thought, this young man really understands some social ways and knows not to come empty-handed, that's really good. At this time, everyone had arrived, and Mei Yun had to reveal the truth so that the young man would not be unprepared. According to Qin Yun's arrangement, she came back from Su Yang's rental house in the afternoon and went to the Civil Affairs Bureau to meet a civil servant who was handling marriage registration. She had not been back for long. Mei Yun took the gift box, changed her gentle smile, and said solemnly, Teacher Su, to be honest, President Qin asked you to come here not to tutor Nuanyuan. But everything is for Miss Yuding. I hope you can become the son-in-law of the Jiang family. President Qin promised that once Teacher Su and the eldest lady have registered, she will deposit 5 million into your bank account, saying it is for your personal expenses. What? 5 million? Damn, being Jiang Yuding's husband also gives me 5 million yuan. Su-young thought he had heard wrongly and looked at Mei-yun again. The other party had a serious expression and did not seem to be lying. 5 million is not a small amount, Su-young estimated. If I could live to be 100 years old, I would still have 77 years of my life. Even if I just lay down and didn't work for a day, it would be equivalent to earning more than 5,000 yuan per month on average. Thinking about it again, being with Zhang Yuding is very cost-effective even if we are just a temporary couple. Anyone who doesn't take advantage of this pie-in-the-sky opportunity is a huge fool. Su-young thought of Zhang Yuding's dementia look. She was so beautiful. After recovery, she is still so beautiful that it makes people suffocate? Oh my god, the end of bad luck is actually the beginning of good luck. What happened in the morning? In less than a day, I got lucky. The car is going so fast, it's simply against the will of heaven. Despite this, although Su-young couldn't contain his inner surprise, he was happy in his heart and smiling on his face, but he didn't feel particularly surprised. In fact, before coming, he could guess a few points after thinking about it. It is impossible that Qin Yun spent more than 30,000 yuan to give her granddaughter extra lessons. It is impossible for her to have the idea of an older wife and a younger husband. After all, in Su-young's eyes, Qin Yun must be in his 50s, at least 30 years older than himself. Besides, Qin Yun is the current president of Xinjiang Group and has a certain social status. It is conceivable that when she is so old, if she suddenly finds a man younger than her daughter, what will outsiders think? If this were really the case, wouldn't it make the crowd laugh and become a topic of conversation for everyone in Yunqing after dinner? Furthermore, in terms of career and family, without a man who stands up for himself, a woman's career cannot be strong. Therefore, there is only one possibility, that is, Qin Yun is anxious to find a son-in-law and have a man to take care of her, so that her daughter can recover as soon as possible and return to Xinjiang Group. But the 5 million that fell from the sky was indeed beyond Su-young's expectations. Of course, there was one thing Su-young didn't know. Qin Yun's sudden decision was based on the fact that his daughter heard his voice in the morning, which seemed to evoke a sign of recovery, so he had the bold idea of choosing a son-in-law for his daughter. Aunt May, although I agree to this matter with pleasure, I know nothing about Yuding herself. When the two entered the hospital, Su-young couldn't help but want to understand Zhang Yuding's situation first. Just as Mei-yun was about to speak, she saw Zhang Xianwan running down from upstairs happily, and said attentively, "Teacher Su, I'll go get you some tea." The little girl ran very quickly, and her 2 ponytails flew in the wind. Su-young thanked him and asked, "Xianwan, is your grandma at home?" "Of course I am. I am talking to Grandma Li in the small living room upstairs." "Where's Mom?" "Mom is sleeping." Su-young thought that the Grandma Li that Xianwan mentioned must be the staff member of the Civil Affairs Bureau who came to visit. The two of them must be very familiar with each other. The reason why she didn't come downstairs at this moment was probably because they both wanted Zhang Yuding to rest more before registering their marriage. While Mei-yun was talking, Xianwan, who had served tea, ran upstairs to do her homework. Later, when Mei-yun took Su-young to familiarize himself with the villa environment, she told him about Zhang Yuding's previous personal situation and current medical condition, as well as some other things related to the Qin family and the Zhang family. But the only thing not mentioned is that Zhang Yuding is the real president of Xinjiang Group, and Qin Yun is just a temporary substitute. Yuding is 10 years older than Su-young. She graduated from the dance department and is good at singing and dancing. She also has a wide range of hobbies, such as playing the piano, chess, calligraphy, painting, and playing various musical instruments. In terms of her condition, after 4 months of active treatment, Yuding has transitioned from a state of severe unconsciousness to a state of shallow consciousness. Only when she can return to the subconscious state will Yuding have hope of recovery, because now is the most critical transition period. Not to mention giving Su-young 5 million, even if it was 10 million or 100 million, as a mother, Qin Yun, who was eager to save her daughter, would make sure she could recover as soon as possible. This is Qin Yun's home and also where Zhang Yuding lived before marriage. The villa is a European-style building with a large area. It has 5 floors from the underground garage on the first floor to the top attic and is also equipped with a small elevator. The main building has 3 floors, and the area of each floor is no less than 200 square meters. The interior decoration is magnificent, especially the reception room on the first floor and the suites upstairs, which are extremely luxurious and magnificent. Except for the garage, under Mei-yun's guidance, Su-young not only became familiar with the dance room, karaoke room, gym, music room, calligraphy and painting room, and chess room on the 3rd floor, but also went to the top attic. The 2nd floor is the living room, which has 7 luxurious rooms equipped with a kitchen, small living room, dining room, etc. The two of them went from the third floor to the small living room on the second floor. Mei Yun went to the room to help Yu Ting dress up and prepare for the marriage registration photo shoot. At this time, Shin Yun pointed at the middle-aged woman next to her and said to Su Yang, "This is Director Lee from the Civil Affairs Bureau, and he's also my high school classmate." Su Yang hurried forward, called out Auntie Lee, briefly introduced himself, and then diligently poured 2 cups of tea, handing one to Director Lee first and the other to Shin Yun. The young man was very sensible. He knew the order of priority and served tea to the guests first. Director Lee's kind eyes were full of admiration. "The young man is quite handsome. Not bad, not bad." Then he said to Shin Yun, "Sister Shin, you have good taste. If you meet a handsome guy like him again one day, don't forget to introduce him to my daughter." Shin Yun at home did not have any airs of a group president, nor did she have the serious attitude that Su Yang had when he saw her in the morning. She was just like an elder chatting about family matters. She motioned Su Yang to sit down and said with a smile, "I've heard that Yuri is a non-marriage advocate. Even if a guy is handsome, she may not be interested in him." After chatting for a while, Shin Yun looked at Su Yang and said, "Mei Yun has told you about asking you to come to my house." Su Yang nodded to indicate that he had said it. Shin Yun thought for a moment, and said with a slightly serious expression, "Su Yang, I want to know, what about Yu Ting? She is 10 years older than you and in poor health. Can you accept it?" One was the age difference and the other was that he was ill. Shin Yun didn't say anything else. Su Yang thought of the 5 million that fell from the sky, and thought, let alone these 2 points, even if Zhang Yuting never wakes up, I would be willing to accompany her for the rest of her life. Furthermore, the life of a vegetative person usually only lasts for 10 to 8 years, and most of them don't live for many years. If that day really comes, and you have 5 million, what kind of wife can you not find? Chapter 6 Secret Marriage Agreement. Of course. Su Yang quickly stood up, looked serious, and said sincerely, "Boss Chin, oh, Aunt Chin, please rest assured. From today on, I will definitely treat Yuting well." Shin Yun smiled with satisfaction after hearing this, and stood up, saying to Director Lee, "Mei Yun should have dressed Yuting up, so I'll have to trouble you next." In the bridal chamber, there were only 2 bright red double happiness characters pasted on the wall and a bright red bed sheet, making the layout extremely simple. Zhang Yuting, wearing a white wedding dress, had been helped up by Mei Yun and Shan Wan, who had just finished her homework. She was half lying on the bed, and seemed to be aware that she and Su Yang were going to register their marriage today. Her eyes were open, and she looked as clear-headed as a normal person. In fact, Zhang Yuting's eyes were slightly closed most of the time. At this moment, due to her illness, her face was as pale as if a layer of paper was covered on it. Her eyes could not follow anything, but only stared at one place. Her eyes were like a still and windless lake. Director Lee registered the documents that Su Yang brought, as well as Zhang Yuting's, one by one. Then Su Yang stepped forward, replaced Mei Yun, turned sideways, supported Zhang Yuting, and took wedding photos under the witness of Director Lee. After completing the certificate application process, Mei Yun saw Director Lee off. Shin Yun thought about how over the past 4 months, she had been like a porter carrying a heavy load, carrying the family on one side and the group company on the other. She was often exhausted and miserable. Now that his daughter will be taken care of by Su Yang, he will no longer have to juggle between family and the group headquarters. He couldn't help but feel relieved. "Su Yang, come here for a moment." While Mei Yun was washing Yuting's body, Shin Yun called Su Yang into her room. "This is a private agreement between you and me. Please take a look at it first and then sign your name." Su Yang was secretly surprised. Damn, this legally recognized mother-in-law is really extraordinary. She actually has a trick up her sleeve. "You said, the marriage registration has been completed, how can I not sign?" Su Yang took the agreement and took a quick look at it. There was very little content, not even any rules. But there is only one meaning: secret marriage. Reason: to prevent interference from the outside world and to facilitate Yuting's recovery, their marriage was kept secret. Validity period: 3 months. 3 months later, when Yuting is able to recover, Shin Yun will hold a grand wedding for them in the best hotel in Yuncheng. If nothing unexpected happens during the secret marriage period, I will give you another 5 million. Another 5 million? 3 months later, I have 10 million? Oh my god. Su Yang was surprised and stunned, thinking he had heard it wrong. If this is really the case, do I still need to struggle in the future? But, if I don't work hard, and just rely on the money given by women for the rest of my life, that would be meaningless, right? Xin Yun looked at Su Yang with surprise and astonishment, and seemed to have a complicated expression, and said seriously. That's right. If something unexpected happens, I'll give you another 5 million. As for whether something unexpected would happen, Su Yang knew in his heart that Xin Yun had made the worst plan within 3 months because of whether her daughter could recover. Who can predict the factors that may cause future changes? Perhaps, because of the huge difference in status, after Yuding recovers, she will look down on this poor boy and let him pack up and leave. Tonight, no one from the Jiang family came here to object, and no one from the Lin family of Yuding's late husband Lin Song came to disrupt the scene. Perhaps, something unexpected might happen to the Jiang and Lin families. Or maybe, something unexpected will happen to me. If Liu Bian, who thinks she is aloof, knew that he has 10 million, would she crawl at his feet like a bitch, begging for a reunion in a humbly and mean manner? At this time, Su Yang understood that it was not easy to make money from the Qin and Jiang families. When registering their marriage, Xin Yun naturally wanted to give himself and Yuding a certificate that they were a legal couple. This way, she doesn't have to worry about him finding other women outside, and she can also let him take care of Yuding wholeheartedly, which is like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. For the sake of her daughter, it must be said that Xin Yun was very thoughtful. Su Yang thought again, Zhang Yuding is now his wife, and she is in a state of subconsciousness. No matter what happens in the future, as long as you are full of confidence and take good care of your wife, she will be awakened to her subconscious state and gradually recover. In this regard, Xin Yun and I have the same goal. Su Yan thought of Qin Yun's good intentions for Yuding. It was not earth-shattering, but it was indeed touching. As long as he treated Yuding well, after she recovered, maybe they would fall in love with each other and eventually become husband and wife. So, Su Yang picked up the pen, wrote quickly, and signed the secret marriage agreement very readily. The agreement was not in duplicate, Su Yang did not have it. Xin Yun collected this unique agreement with great satisfaction and said, I particularly like young people who are ambitious. As a young person, you must be ambitious. From now on, you will accompany Yuding from Monday to Friday, and let Mei Yun take care of Yuding on the weekends. You will continue to work at Xinqing Education and Yunma Calligraphy Training Institute, and come back here after class. Is that okay? No problem. Xin Yun frowned, thought for a moment, and then said, Because you and Yuding are in a secret marriage, after a long time, it is inevitable that people will be suspicious. I personally suggest that you publicly disclose your identity as a caregiver hired by my Qin family. This is also okay, right? For that 10 million, what's the point of hiring a caregiver, a male nanny, or a cleaner? Su Yang said quickly, I will follow Aunt Qin's arrangements. Aunt Qin? We've already got the marriage certificate, but you still call me Aunt Qin? You shouldn't change your words. Xin Yun looked at Su Yang and couldn't help but smile inwardly, thinking, after all, the young man has never been married, would he be so embarrassed to call his mother-in-law mom? In fact, Su Yang had thought about changing the way he addressed Xin Yun. However, his mother passed away when he was 3 years old and he could not remember anything. From childhood to adulthood, he had never called anyone mom. Although the marriage agreement is valid for 3 months, the marriage registration is real and legally effective. Having lost his mother at a young age, he suddenly called Xin Yun mom. Indeed, he couldn't call her that now. I really can't shout out. Su Yang returned to the room and saw Yuding lying quietly with her eyes closed. Although her face was as pale as paper, she was still beautiful, like a sleeping goddess Venus. Mei Yun explained some things about how to take care of Yuding every day, and then left with a smile. Outside the window, the spring night breeze blows softly. The room was quiet. Su Yang moved a chair over and sat down in front of the bed. Just as he was about to take Yuding's hand and say something, hoping to touch her senses, he heard a ding sound. Brother Tonzi, is it Brother Tonzi? Aren't there often omnipotent male protagonists with systems in tomato novels? If I had a system that could cure all diseases and bring Zhang Yuding back to health in seconds, why would I have to wait for 3 months? Would I still worry about not having 10 million? However, after the ding, there was no more sound, and there was no mechanical prompt in Su Yang's mind. Damn, this is an international joke. Where does this system come from? Su Yang felt lost, and then he thought, it couldn't be the sound of the cell phone. Thinking that he had just bought a new mobile phone and had not had time to set the message tone, Su Yang took it out and took a look. It turned out that 5 million had arrived in his account. Ha, my mother-in-law is indeed a man of her word, never lies to me, and does things very quickly. We agreed that the money would be transferred after I registered, and the money really was transferred to me before I even started working. It's so nice. Chapter 7 My wife is awesome.
At this moment, Su Yang held Jiang Yuding's hands and looked deeply at his newlywed wife who was unable to communicate with him. He thought about how so many things had happened in one day and he had not yet fully adapted to them.
For a moment, I didn't know what to say.
Suddenly, thinking back to the unique secret marriage agreement, Su Yang pondered the conversation with Qin Yun again and couldn't help but think. I take care of Yuding from Monday to Friday, as if he knew that I was unemployed and lost my 2 jobs. If that's true, she should have asked someone to investigate me, and maybe she knows about me and Liu Bian. If that's the case, damn, it's a good thing that I broke up with Rui and Emperor Liu Bian.
Otherwise, would the 5 million in your hands still be yours?
Su Yang had just arrived here and was not very clear about the conflicts between the Qin and Zhang families and the Lin family. Through Mei Yun, I only know that Yuding's father passed away 10 years ago, and her ex-husband's surname was Lin, named Lin Song, and he died in a sudden car accident.
Another point is why Shanwan didn't have the surname Lin, but followed Jiang Yuding as surname, Jiang. Mei Yun didn't say anything.
Su Yang thought that he would have a long time here in the future, and these questions would be answered one day. Therefore, there was no further questioning. The weather in early March was not very cold. Although Jiang Yuding was covered with a bright red quilt, her hands were still as cold as 2 pieces of ice. Su Yang had no choice but to get on the bed, turn Jiang Yuding's body over, face her, and put her cold hands into his warm arms.
Wife, can you hear me?
The first time Su Yang called Jiang Yuding wife, he felt a little awkward and his words were not very clear. In fact, he just wanted to know if the word wife could elicit any reaction from Yuding. Jiang Yuding seemed to have fallen asleep again, with the expression on her face the same as before, without any change.
Su Yang was not discouraged and slowly moved closer to Yuding. Yuding, do you know?
Today is the day we register our marriage.
From today on, you are my wife. I am your little husband.
Su Yang's words were full of joy, and his breath was warm on her face. Suddenly, Jiang Yuding's long eyelashes trembled slightly, as if she was about to open her eyes. This was indeed a big surprise. Thinking of the first time he saw Yuding in the morning, he praised her beauty insincerely, and his eyelashes fluttered like this.
Su Yang immediately said in an affectionate and tender voice with rich emotion. Wife, you are the most beautiful woman I have ever seen.
You are really beautiful, very beautiful.
Yuding's eyelashes trembled again. Su Yang continued, repeating over and over again.
Slowly, Yuding finally opened her beautiful eyes with difficulty. But her eyes looked empty and lifeless, without a trace of emotion or vitality.
Su Yang has learned from Mei Yun that Yuding has just transitioned to a state of shallow consciousness.
With special care and protection, she has some shallow consciousness, so she opens or closes her eyes. When their eyes met, Su Yang's eyes were filled with surprise, and he tried to wave in front of Yuding. In fact, Jiang Yuding seemed indifferent and her eyes could not move, but she was more or less conscious. Su Yang thought that since Yuding could open her eyes, it meant that she could sense the existence of people and things in the outside world.
It seems that this is a good phenomenon. Come on. Keep it up. It's still early to rest, so let your husband chat with you more. Honey, you don't know my name yet?
My name is Su Yang, I'm 23 years old, 10 years younger than you Yuding.
My parents named me with the meaning of hoping that I will sail forward courageously in life. My hometown is in a remote rural area in another province. My father used to be a soldier.
After retiring, he worked as a bodyguard for wealthy families in a big city. My mother passed away early, from a difficult childbirth.
Well, my father told me that I was only 2 years old when my mother passed away.
What is heartbreaking is that due to limited medical conditions in rural areas, in the end neither adults nor children were saved. It would be great if my mother were still alive. If my second son were alive, he would be 21 years old. Speaking of this, Su Yang couldn't help but feel a pang of sadness in his heart.
Wife, actually, I really envy you. At least you have a mother who loves you and is willing to give everything for you. How happy it is. But I can't even remember what my mother really looks like.
Men don't shed tears easily, but they do when they are sad.
As Su Yang's tears rolled down, Jiang Yuding's eyes became slightly moist without her noticing.
Su Yang wiped his eyes. Although he did not notice this detail for a moment, he clearly felt Yuding's hands moving gently twice in his arms. Perhaps, among all the people in this world, what can truly touch people's hearts is the expression of true feelings. Su Yang has the habit of getting up early.
It was past 5 o'clock and he had already gotten up.
At this time of the day when he rented a house in the urban village, he would first practice martial arts in the yard. At around 6 o'clock, when Liu Bian was still dreaming, he had already ridden a second-hand two-wheeled electric vehicle to go out and wait for the takeout order. In order to help Zhang Yuding recover as soon as possible, Su Yang got up, washed quickly, and began to use his mobile phone to search for information about the treatment of vegetative patients on the internet, as well as search for lectures by medical experts in this field.
At around 6 o'clock, Su Yang went upstairs to the gym to exercise.
Since Zhang Yuding could only eat liquid soups, around 6:30, Su Yang went to the kitchen to make soup himself. Mei Yun usually goes to the kitchen to prepare breakfast at 6:50. As soon as she arrived at the kitchen door, she smelled a fresh and rich aroma of soup.
Teacher Su gets up early.
As soon as Mei Yun entered the kitchen, she knew that he was making soup for Yuding, and she couldn't help but exclaim in praise with a smile.
Sister Qin really has good vision. Teacher Su is really nice.
She is caring and knows how to take care of the young lady. At this rate, it won't take long for the young lady to fully recover.
Su Yang cooked ginseng soup, and the quantity was large, half a pot full.
It could not only nourish Yuding's body, but also let Qin Yun and Nuanyuan have a bowl. After thanking Mei Yun for the compliment, Su Yang served Yuting first and put it in the thermos to keep it warm. He then poured most of the rest into a large soup bowl and brought it to the dining room to prevent it from cooling down quickly, then covered it with a plate.
After 7:30, Qin Yun was going to the group headquarters and Nuanyuan was going to school.
Su Yang had breakfast with them. The driver Xiaoma drove over to pick them up, and Mei Yun also went out to buy groceries. The huge villa now became the world of Su Yang and Yuting.
Wife, come, I'll feed you soup.
In the room, Su Yang helped Yuting up, brought the ginseng soup, and brought the spoon to her lips. Yuting didn't open her mouth, but slightly closed her eyes, as if she wanted to continue sleeping. Su Yang knew that it was not a good idea for Yuting to lie down every day like this.
In addition to supplementing nutrition, she also needed to exercise more. Baby, we are husband and wife. Your husband will be happy only when you are in good health.
My wife needs to recover as soon as possible, so she needs to supplement some nutrition. In order to awaken Yuting's consciousness as soon as possible, Su Yang even used the word baby. In fact, when Su Yang was a bootlicker, he often expressed affection in front of Liu Bian, even using corny words, and he could just call her baby without any hesitation. Yuting seemed to really understand what her husband said and moved her lips slightly.
Su Yang was very happy.
He quickly opened Yuting's mouth with his hand and scooped a small spoonful of ginseng soup into her mouth.
That's right, baby, you're so good. My wife is awesome. Keep it up.
Su Yang was so happy that he couldn't help but kiss Yuting twice on the face. At this moment, Yuting's face turned slightly red and even her breathing became rapid.
Chapter 8 Baby, we can't stand up on our own.
It turns out the power of a love kiss is so magical.
Yuting has a reaction, and it's not small, this is a good thing. Su Yang was even happier. My wife needs to supplement nutrition and do proper exercise to enhance her immunity.
After you finish your soup, I'll take you to the gym to exercise. Yuting only drank half a bowl of soup, pursed her lips, and seemed to close them consciously.
It seems that my wife really doesn't want to drink anymore.
Su Yang had no choice but to give up, put down the soup bowl, and picked her up gently and carefully. Then he put her coat on, put her arms around his neck, and walked towards the wheelchair by the door.
Su Yang had seen Yuting's photos before the car accident at Qin's house.
She grew up with dancing, and was gorgeous, with charming eyes, a tall and fit figure, and a height of 1.72 meters. Although she is not as tall as Su Yang, who is 1.88 meters tall, she is still relatively tall among women. For someone as tall as her, it would be normal to weigh 100 kilograms. But at this moment, due to his illness, his body was weak and limp like a willow branch that had never sprouted new buds. In the strong and powerful Su Yang's arms, she felt as light as a feather. Just as he was about to put Yuting on the wheelchair, Su Yang found that her arms suddenly regained a little strength and wrapped around his neck as if she was unwilling to let go. Yuting seems to want me to hold her all the time.
Su Yang was very surprised. Oh my god, it's only been one night, my wife can't recover so quickly, right? Baby doesn't want to sit in a wheelchair?
Su Yang smiled at his wife in his arms. Okay, your husband will hold you while you go to the gym. I carried Yuting out of the room, took the elevator to the 3rd floor, and arrived at the gym.
Honey, how about taking a few steps on the treadmill?
In front of the treadmill, Su Yang put Yuting's feet on the ground, held her upper body tightly with one arm to prevent her from falling, and adjusted the treadmill to the slowest speed with the other hand. Yuting's consciousness was not yet able to control her limbs. When her feet touched the ground, Her knees were bent and her upper body fell downward involuntarily. Su Yang had no choice but to pick her up and put her feet on the slowly moving treadmill steps. The treadmill was moving, but Yuding's feet could not move at all and she could only be dragged forward by the conveyor belt.
This won't work. Su Yang was a little anxious.
If he continued to drag it, my wife and I might fall down.
No, I had to think of a better way. Su Yang thought quickly and suddenly remembered that his classmates had an activity during break. Hey, he got it. There was a yoga mat next to the treadmill.
Su Yang put Yuding on it, bent her knees, then untied her shoelaces. He also bent his knees and tied the shoelaces around their calves. Finally, he gently pulled her up. So, as Su Yang slowly stood up, the two of them stood up face to face.
Wife, your husband is smart.
Su Yang was a little bit proud. I can use my two calves to help you exercise. Because their calves were tied together, with Su Yang's lead, every time Yuting took a step back, she would move forward one step. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Yes, that's right, that's it, my wife is awesome, keep it up, wife.
Baby, you are the best. Come on.
Yuding walked around the gym, and Su Yang also walked back a circle and then returned to the yoga mat.
Su Yang was so happy that he accidentally hit the edge of the mat with his left heel. Both of them were moving in the same direction.
Due to inertia, Su Yang leaned back and fell on the yoga mat with Yuding. Their bodies were pressed against each other, their faces were close to each other, and their eyes were fixed on each other. Su Yang discovered that Yuding's face was flushed again, just like when they slept in the same bed last night. Her eyes were bright, emotional, and had a hint of meaning.
Even her body was trembling slightly.
Mei Yun told me that Yuding used to be the principal of a dance school under the Qinjiang group. Thinking that she could recover as soon as possible, she took her to the dance studio and tried to do stretching exercises. Then there are the calligraphy and painting room and the music room. However, Mei Yun did not tell the whole truth.
The principal of the dance school is only one of Yuding's identities.
She is also a member of the Yunqing Calligraphy and Painting Association.
Of course, she is also the CEO of a group with assets worth hundreds of billions.
In the days that followed, in addition to attending classes on weekends and taking her to the hospital for routine checkups on Wednesdays, Su Yang also often searched and studied this medical field online. Most of the time, I have been taking care of her meticulously, helping her with rehabilitation training, and doing my best. Where there is sincerity, even metal and stone can be opened.
As long as you work hard, you will reap rewards. 20 days later.
The end of March is the season when flowers bloom and peach and plum blossoms are fragrant. Under Su Yang's careful care, Yuding's face became rosy and she looked more healthy. In terms of consciousness, it is gradually deepening.
He can also express emotions physically based on Su Yang's instructions.
My body gradually became fuller and I gained strength.
Sometimes I could even try to stand up without anyone's help.
The whole person is like a vibrant little peach tree in spring, like a weak bud about to bloom on a branch. Bathed in the warm spring breeze and sunshine, the flowers are gathering all their strength and are very eager to open their beautiful petals.
The top floor attic of the villa. West platform, next to the lattice fence.
Su Yang stood with his hands behind his back, looking handsome and elegant. Yuding sat in a wheelchair, looking at the scenery below.
Flowers are in full bloom downstairs, and the peach blossoms are in full bloom. In the distance is the sparkling Jinshan Lake, with a pavilion in the lake and many tourists flocking to the shore. Su Yang glanced at Yuding from the side and saw her staring at a forest of peach blossoms in full bloom. He thought that he was always stuck at home and couldn't see the scenery outside. Instead of that, he might as well go out for a walk. Honey, shall we go for a walk downstairs? If you agree, blink once, if you disagree, blink twice, okay?
After more than 20 days, Yuding could already make some simple responses according to Su Yang's instructions. Sure enough, Yuding really blinked her eyes, and at the same time, she held the armrests with both hands and tried hard to stand up. Only by standing up can her vision become broader and she can see more, farther and more beautiful scenery. Yuding wanted to stand up on her own initiative, and Su Yang was so happy.
Baby, we can't stand up on our own.
He quickly picked up Yuding, kissed her passionately, and then let her walk towards the distance downstairs.
My husband will take you there right away.
Oh, my husband knows that you love beauty, so I will let Aunt May dress you up before you go out.
When Su Yang was with Liu Bian, he knew how to do almost everything except dressing up a woman.
At this time, he had to find Mei Yun. Mei Yun was preparing lunch in the kitchen when she suddenly heard Su Yang's voice outside the door.
Aunt May, I want to take Yuding out for a walk.
I'll take up some of your time to dress her up. Since coming here, as the relationship became more familiar, Su-young no longer called Mei Yun auntie.
Mei Yun temporarily put down the work in her hands, walked out, and said, "Want to go out? Does Yu Ting agree?" "Of course I agree, Aunt Mei." Su-yang said happily, "If you don't believe me, ask her."
Mei Yun also knew that although Yu Ting could not express herself verbally yet, she could express her ideas through the prompts of others.
Since the young lady wants to go, then go.
It didn't take long for Mei Yun to dress up Yu Ting. When Su-yang pushed the wheelchair out of the door, she felt a little worried about their safety, so she called Qin Yun. After all, a daughter is the apple of her mother's eye and the child that Mei Yun has watched grow up. Furthermore, Xinjiang Group is a major chaebol in Yunqing with immense financial resources. There are people with ulterior motives who are eyeing the Qin and Zhang family's property. Otherwise, Qin Yun would not be so low-key and arrange for her daughter to have a secret marriage with Su Yang.
Chapter 9. Stop asking questions and get out of here.
Downstairs of the villa. Flowers are in full bloom, and peach blossoms are in full bloom. Su Yang broke off a small piece of branch, squatted down and put it in Yu Ting's hand. Yu Ting raised her face and stared at the sea of flowers in front of her. Her eyes gradually brightened and her eyes were filled with joy. Although this joy could not be fully expressed on his face. After spending more than 20 days together, Su-young deeply realized that the beautiful scenery of the flower forest had undoubtedly deepened Yu Ting's perception of the outside world.
"Wife, I'll pick some more peach blossoms for you, okay?"
Su-yang glanced at the sign that said "Take care of flowers and plants, start with me," but still held Yu Ting's hand. "If you agree, just nod." The sign was also within Yu Ting's field of vision. After a brief silence, she shook her head with difficulty.
"It seems that my wife is a person who loves and cherishes flowers."
Su-young smiled, kissed Yu Ting's forehead, and then used his mobile phone to search for the nearest flower shop. "Boss, give me a big bouquet of roses, a luxurious one with 99 roses."
"Yes, sir."
According to the location, the roses that Su-young had ordered for more than 600 yuan were soon delivered by someone sent by the flower shop owner. The deluxe version of the rose was very large. When placed on the wheelchair, it filled Yu Ting's arms and completely covered her upper body.
Su-yang is careful and considerate.
He was always in the flower forest, holding roses in his arms. He was worried that Yu Ting might have an allergy from inhaling pollen, so he took out the mask he carried with him and prepared to put it on her. However, Yu Ting blinked twice, which made Su-yang extremely surprised and very unexpected. Blink, a secret code that only the two of them understood. Just a few days ago, Su-yang wanted to know, since Yu Ting had entered the subconscious state from the shallow consciousness, and could receive his instructions and actively send out expression signals, then, did Yu Ting care about him in her heart?
So Su-yang kept repeating in training.
If Yu Ting blinks, it means she wants to take the initiative to hug.
Blinking twice means you are actively kissing. Blinking 3 times means falling asleep in the arms.
Yu Ting wanted to take the initiative to kiss, it was the first time. At this moment, Su-young was so happy that he was about to burst with joy, and immediately put his lips to Yu Ting's lips.
Yu Ting's beauty is breathtakingly charming.
Red lips, so beautiful and tempting. After kissing Su-young, Yu Ting's face turned red, like the clouds in the sky.
This made Su-young secretly wonder. My wife's active kiss is no different from that of a normal person. Could she have regained consciousness?
But when I went to the hospital for a routine checkup a few days ago, the doctor said that I had just entered the subconscious state.
Is the power of love really that magical? When he thought of this, Su-young immediately thought of his ex-girlfriend. Mommy, you bitch Lu Bayan. She only wants to take from me.
After leaving the flower forest and walking forward, you will reach Jinshan Lake Park. It's windy by the lake. Su-young buttoned up Yu Ting's windbreaker, wrapped her tightly around him, and straightened the hood which had been tilted during the kiss. Then he put on a mask and pushed his wheelchair towards the lake.
The reason why I also wore a mask is due to many considerations.
Su-young knew that there were many tourists in the park, and he and Yu Ting were in a secret marriage and had not announced it to the public.
Of course, Xinjiang Group is well known throughout the country, and Qin Yun has her plans. Besides, this is the information age of the internet. Gossip can be exposed at any time, and there are countless people who like to watch the show. Qin Yun doesn't want more people to know for the time being. There is no doubt that the fewer people who know about it, the better it will be for Yu Ting's physical recovery, and it will also be a form of protection.
At this moment, Yu Ting was pushed by Su-young for a distance. The burning red rose in her arms attracted the attention of many couples and tourists.
Honey, I want roses too. Please buy them for me.
Come on, we've been together for 14 years, which is longer than the anti-Japanese war.
What are you buying? Okay, am I not even as good as a woman in a wheelchair? You don't want to buy it, right? If you don't buy it, then we'll break up. You are really going too far.
Then, Su Yang heard a quarrel behind him.
Oh, what a handsome boy.
Even though the woman couldn't walk, he still stayed with her.
What a rare good man. If I were. This is the voice of an old lady talking to her companions. My companion teased, Sister, you are already over 50, what's wrong, you still want to have a second spring? The old lady glared. I'm only 52 years old, am I that old?
Back then, I was the most beautiful woman in Yunqing, and there were more than 2 battalions of men pursuing me.
The companion laughed and said, just be conceited. Although Yunqing is 10 years older than Su Yang, she is naturally beautiful.
With Mei Yun's dressing up, she looks only in her 20s.
Even with a mask on, she can't hide her youthful charm.
A young couple like this, one walking and the other in a wheelchair, if it were other young people, they would have run away long ago.
No wonder tourists would talk about it. Jinshan Lake is very big, and it's about 3 kilometers long to walk around it. Willows sway by the lake, tourists come and go, and the scenery is picturesque. There is a viewing pavilion in the lake, which looks like a guanyin pavilion when viewed from the shore. At this time, 56 meters away from Su Yang, there was a bench by the lake. Sitting on the bench was a woman with a cold face, wearing a miniskirt and high boots. The woman was looking at the scenery aimlessly, and inadvertently glanced, she suddenly saw Su Yang's back. Su Yang? That person's back looks so familiar. No matter how I look at it, Lu Bian looks like Su Yang. He was actually pushing a wheelchair. Who was the person in the wheelchair? The cold and aloof woman was Lu Bian. After taking the initiative to part ways with Su Yang last time, Lu Bian followed the BMW man Peng Shuai and moved into the staircase apartment in Jinshangyuan. She really thought that she had finally got her wish of hooking up with a rich man, and was willing to be a canary from then on. Unexpectedly, the chauvinistic Peng Shuai, who is used to having everything provided for him, likes to give orders and ask you to do this and that. After 3 days, the manly nature of this guy was fully displayed. What makes Lu Bian most anxious and crazy is that the convertible BMW that Peng Shuai promised to give her has not even seen a tire yet. Damn it, you are deliberately deceiving me. Today, Peng Shuai is nowhere to be found again. Lu Bian was naturally very unhappy. She was so upset. In a daze, she thought of how good Su Yang had been to her in the past. For some reason, she really regretted the decision to break up, so she ran out alone to relax in Jinshan Lake. Because Lu Bian and Su Yang were far apart, she quickly got up and started chasing after them. There's nothing else to do, I just want to confirm whether the person pushing the wheelchair is Su Yang. But before he had run 20 meters away, someone grabbed his shoulder from behind. Lu Bian turned her head and saw that the person who grabbed her was a burly man in black clothes. Behind the burly man, there was another man wearing black clothes and who was even stronger. His face was full of pits and he looked very fierce. Why are you pulling me? Hey! Who are you? The burly man looked disdainful. Who do you care who I am? Next time you see my eldest daughter and my uncle, get away from me. What, miss? Only rich people can respectfully address someone as miss. Also, is that man your brother-in-law? Oh my god, how is that possible? That guy looks like my ex-boyfriend. Looking at Su Yang walking away in the distance, Lu Bian was confused. The person in the wheelchair is your eldest daughter? Hey, who is that guy? At this time, the man with the pits on his face came up. Stop asking questions and get out of here. The man with the bumps had sharp eyes and a ferocious look, which frightened her so much that she dared not say a word. How could she still look cool at all? After a while, the 2 men in black left. Lu Bian, who was still confused and frightened, remembered to call Su Yang on her cell phone. You said, you have already broken up with your ex, why are you still calling him her? Isn't that just being a loser? Chapter 10, Fuck Your Beauty. Hello, the number you dialed is currently busy. On the phone? It can't be such a coincidence. Lu Bian was confused. But this idiot didn't give up and kept calling again. Hello, the number you dialed is currently busy. Oh, no, Damn it. Su Yang. You actually blocked me. Don't you love me very much? How can you treat me like this? Lu Bian understood instantly and hurriedly looked for Su Yang's WeChat on her mobile phone. However, she forgot that on the night of their breakup, not only did she delete it herself, she even deleted Su Yang's QQ. Damn it! Who can I blame? Su Yang was pushing Yuding and walking in the bright spring sunshine, enjoying the beautiful scenery of Jinshan Lake. How could he know what had just happened behind him?
It was obvious that these two men in black were bodyguards secretly arranged by Qin Yun to protect her daughter, but Lu Bian didn't know it. Even Su Yang only found out later how strong the financial strength of the Qinjiang group was. Not only did they have a regular security team internally, but they also had a large number of bodyguards and secret agents externally. Before the establishment of Qinjiang Group, its predecessor was called Xinqing Education Company. At that time, its main projects were after-school dance schools, substitute training, course tutoring, evening tutoring and other projects. In the past 16 years, the company has begun to expand its scale, operating big money-making projects such as hotels, finance, construction, real estate, printing, etc. In recent years, in the two major business territories of e-commerce and education alone, it has almost occupied half of the entire Yuncheng. As for the dance school where Yuding once served as principal, it is also affiliated with the group. Su Yang's part-time weekend job, Xinqing Education Institution, is an old base, but it is just the tip of the iceberg and is only a very small unit under the group. Just imagine, the Qin and Zhang families have assets worth hundreds of billions, and the Zhang family has only Yuding as the only heir. How could they not have a strong team of bodyguards to protect their property and daughter? After walking most of the way around Jinshan Lake, Su Yang's cell phone suddenly rang. It's Lu Hao calling. Lu Hao, Su Yang's classmate at university, was his roommate in the same dormitory during his freshman year and was also his follower when he used to go fishing in his spare time. This kid is very tall, about the same height as Su Yang, who is 1.88 meters tall, but he is unusually thin, like a telephone pole or a flash of lightning. Because he is thin, Lu Hao's chin looks very pointed and his mouth is long, so Su Yang often calls him Rat. Last year, the Yunqing government rebuilt the old city area and demolished the Lu family's large house. Due to its good geographical location, they were compensated with 4 houses and received 6 million yuan in demolition compensation. Now that the guy is rich, he no longer has to work. He might as well just lie down and live a carefree life. In the morning, I drive the Audi A8 to the river to fish before dawn and come back before noon. Drink in the afternoon, catch up on sleep, and go to entertainment venues to pick up girls in the evening. Or, he would go to the gates of various universities and put a bottle of Red Bull or some other drink on the hood of his car. Immediately, female college students would come to chat with him, and then they would get in his car and go out to the bright lights and feasting. Su Yang hasn't gone fishing for a long time, so of course he doesn't have time to go. Brother Yang, we haven't played together for a long time. When are you free? Let's go out and fish a little. Howsy, I'm not as free as you are. I don't have time. I really don't have time. At this point, Su Yang looked at the time on his phone. It's already 11 o'clock, you should put away your fishing rod. Just getting ready to collect, Brother Yang. Mouse, how was your catch today? You didn't join the army, did you? Hee, Air Force One? Brother Yang, look at what you said. You taught me how to fish, so how could I go fishing empty-handed? Oh, we haven't contacted for a long time, and you actually guessed that I went fishing? Su Yang laughed. I know how many hairs you have on your body, but I don't know you, Mouse. Lu Hao chuckled and explained the meaning of the call. Today I caught more than 10 kilograms of fish, mostly crucian carp. Oh, there are too many for me to handle. After a pause, Lu Hao continued. Brother Yang, I know you are so busy making money for your girlfriend that you don't have time to go fishing. I will send you some fish later to help you. It seems that Lu Hao didn't know about the relationship between Su Yang and Lu Bian as early as 20 days ago. Thinking about how he was cheated on right before breaking up, Su Yang was very angry. I've already finished with her, Howsy, if you bring this up again, be careful or we won't be friends anymore. Lu Hao was stunned. Didn't Su Yang love Lu Bian deeply? What happened? Brother Yang, isn't she just a woman? Why are you so angry? As the saying goes, brothers are like limbs, and women are like clothes. As for women, the clothes we wear are the same as ours, we can change them whenever we want. Oh, by the way, brother, I have a lot of resources, all of them are as beautiful as fairies, I will introduce one to Brother Yang someday. Su Yang said angrily, fuck your beauty. There is so much nonsense, is it ever going to end? The two of them had a close relationship, so Lu Hao was naturally not annoyed at all.
He just laughed. From now on, Brother Yang will be responsible for finding women. Even if it's just for one night, it's not impossible, he. Lu Hao must not be allowed to know about what happened with Yuding. Because Su Yang knew that Lu Hao was the kind of person who couldn't hold back the heat in his but crack in his mouth was not tight. He didn't want his buddies to know that he was secretly married, and naturally he didn't want to find a woman outside because of physical needs. After all, Xin Yun gave him 5 million, and he had to fulfill the terms of the private agreement. Changing the subject, Su Yang thought that Yu Ting needed to replenish her body, and said, Mouse, are the fish you caught wild? Of course, it's the wild boar lake that you took me to before, Brother Yang. The water there is clean and the fish are fat. They are much more nutritious than the farmed fish bought on the market. You know this. I advise you not to eat crucian carp in March, after all, it is pregnant in this season. But Su Yang really needs to nourish Yuding's body. The only way is to keep the big ones and let go of the small ones. Hausi, a friend of mine is sick and needs some big crucian carp to make soup. Please release the fish that are smaller than 300 grams and send them to my place. Okay, Brother Yang, I don't eat fish anyway, so I either give them away or release them. The two made an appointment to meet at Su Yang's original rental house. Looking at the time, it was still early for the meeting, so Su Yang hung up the phone, walked along the lake, through the flower forest, and pushed Yuding towards the villa complex. As soon as the two entered the courtyard, Xin Yun, who was at the group headquarters, immediately received a message from the bodyguard that her daughter and son-in-law had arrived home safely. You know, after Yuding had a car accident last October, the first thing she thought of was that someone might have tampered with the car, but due to the lack of evidence, the case has made no progress so far. Motherly love is so deep that she cannot let her daughter make any mistakes again. After cooking, Mei Yun saw the rose in Yu Ting's arms and said to Su Yang with joy, Teacher Su, please go out for a while. I think Yuding looks much better. In the future, you really need to go out with her more often. He added, if it weren't for Teacher Su's care, Yuding wouldn't have recovered so quickly. Su Yang narrowed his eyes and said with a smile, Aunt Mei also deserves credit for taking care of Yuding. Nguyen was at school at noon and would not be back until the afternoon. Su Yang fed Yuding first and then had lunch with Mei Yun. Then he said he had to go out for a while, and Yuding was temporarily taken care of by Mei Yun. I rode an electric scooter to the rental house, and Lu Hao, who was as thin as lightning, had just arrived. Hey, when did Brother Yang change to a small electric donkey? As soon as they met, Lu Hao rode on it and said, it looks like the latest model. I guess your monthly salary is not enough for it. Su Yan laughed, no matter how good the electric donkey is, it can't compare to your Audi. At this moment, when the two were talking and laughing, Su Yang didn't know that there was a woman hiding in the car who dared not show her face. Chapter 11. The reaction is getting bigger and bigger. It was obvious that the woman knew Su Yang, but she was hiding in the car for the sake of face. Lu Hao noticed that there was no takeout box on the electric motorcycle and couldn't help asking. Brother Yang changed his career? Su Yang curled his lips. TSK, how much money can you make delivering food in a day? I would have quit this job a long time ago. Then he told a lie. Didn't I tell you that a friend of mine is in the hospital and there's not much people at home, so he needs someone to take care of him? Here, I came to get the fish and make soup for my friend. So Lu Hao took the fish out of the small bucket on the car, put them in a bag, and poured some water into it to prevent them from dying early. Just as he got on the electric scooter, Lu Hao suddenly heard Su Yang's phone ringing. Before anyone answered, the sharp-eyed Lu Hao opened his mouth wide and exclaimed, Oh my god! Damn it! When did Brother Yang buy a new mobile phone? Brother, my phone is only over 8,000 yuan, yours must be over 10,000 yuan. Su Yang ignored it and answered the phone. The call was from Wu Lu, the head of Xinqing Education Institution. Tomorrow is Saturday and Su Yang has class. Wu Lu asks him if his courseware is ready. As an undergraduate student of normal school, shouldn't it be easy for you to teach cultural subjects in primary and secondary schools? Su Yang's teaching style is unconventional. He often never uses courseware. He just briefly organizes the class content before class, tells an interesting story in class, and then helps students fill in the gaps. This is a very targeted teaching method. However, Wu Lu's teaching style is a bit old-fashioned. He follows the traditional routine, which includes preparing and checking lesson plans in courseware, communicating between home and school, and grading homework. All these tasks are required of every teacher, without exception. It's not a public school,
why does it have to be so formalized? But the other party is the person in charge of the campus, and Su Yang has to cooperate with her work. Principal Wu, I've been busy at home recently and haven't prepared the courseware yet.
How about this, I'll pack it up and send it to you tonight. In the evening? Wu Lu said impatiently, Teacher Su, this is your job. Why are you waiting for the evening? Send it to me as soon as possible. Okay then, Principal Wu. After hanging up Wu Lu's phone, Lu Hao was still talking in a big voice. Brother Yang, when did you become so rich?
Damn, you've used a phone worth over 10,000 yuan, you're amazing. Thinking that Lu Hao was good in every way except that he was not very tight-lipped, Su Yang thought for a moment and said,
Mouse, you know I have no money. Actually, this phone was given to me by that sick friend.
I promised to take care of him, so he bought me this phone.
Lu Hao was skeptical. No way, your friend is so rich. Is she a woman? Hee, it seems that your breakup with Lu Bian is not a bad thing.
Su Yang narrowed his eyes and scolded with a smile, Mouse, you have such a long mouth, you were such a gossip, whether it's a boy or a girl, it's none of your business. Come on, go pick up your girl, I have something else to do, I need to go to the hospital. Lu Hao chuckled and immediately scratched his scalp, okay, I won't talk about Brother Yang anymore.
Hey, if you have time to go fishing someday, remember to call me. Okay, let's go to Wild Boar Lake.
After the Audi drove out of the urban village, the woman with Lu Hao finally raised herself from the back seat.
The woman wore heavy makeup, sexy clothes, and was very good at dressing herself up. Brother Hao, why didn't you tell me about your relationship with your buddy earlier?
After saying that, the woman covered her chest and acted frightened. Fortunately, he didn't find me.
Lu Hao glared and said, Brother Yang and I have known each other since we lived in the same dormitory in college. We have only known each other for a few days. How would I know if you, me Bebe, didn't ask? Hey, Bebe, you have been hiding in the car, it seems you know Brother Yang too. Me Bebe pouted and said unhappily. Su Yang and I both work at Nova Education, how could I not know him?
Moreover, our desks are next to each other, and we often chat when we are not busy.
Lu Hao said, so you should have gotten out of the car and met him just now.
When me Bebe heard this, the corners of her mouth curled up, and she looked even more unhappy.
Brother Hao, our relationship is unclear. What if Su Yang knew that I was in your car and talked nonsense at work?
That's right, their relationship has not yet been established.
Of course, Lu Hao didn't plan to be with her forever. Lu Hao met me Bebe at the gate of a university a few days ago.
At that time, he had just put a can of Red Bull on the front of the car.
Who knew that his luck was not so good that day?
He did not see the female college student, but met me Bebe, who graduated from this university and came here to reminisce and took the initiative to talk to him.
What kind of good girl would be willing to be with a man who drives a nice car?
No matter how much me Bebe tries to get rich, he still has some self-awareness.
Think about it, she has been a colleague of Su Yang for a long time, and Su Yang should know what kind of person she is, which is why she has been hiding in the car, ashamed to see people.
Su Yang returned to Jinshanuan Villa, handed the fish to Mei Yun, and was not in a hurry to make courseware.
Then he pushed the wheelchair and took Yuding to the calligraphy and painting room.
In the calligraphy and painting room, in addition to helping Yuding recover, he also has to prepare for her calligraphy lessons for the day after tomorrow. In Qinyan's eyes, no matter what, young people can't just lie down and do nothing. They must continue to work. This was also a request Qinyan made to Su Yan when he first came here. Even if her daughter needs Su Yang's care, it is not possible. As the son-in-law of the Jiang family, he must work. Xin Yun is from a generation that struggled hard and is quite dissatisfied with some of the current realities, especially the fact that some young people are unwilling to work, with men looking for rich women and women dating rich men. Although Su Yang looks good and is very motivated, who can predict whether he will choose to lie down after he has 5 million or 10 million? If one day, the daughter is fully awake, fully recovered, and truly chooses Su Yang, the private agreement will be invalidated, and Su Yang will naturally have to stay to assist his daughter. Just imagine, in a huge group company, there can only be a man who is upright and responsible. Only the man who is worthy of her daughter can be the son-in-law in her mind. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow are weekends. In addition to the cultural classes tomorrow, Su Yang will go to Yunma calligraphy and painting education the day after tomorrow. He will teach calligraphy in the morning and hard pen in the afternoon. He has to take advantage of this time to organize the content of the classes in advance. After I finished tidying up, half an hour had passed. Su Yang spread out the writing brush, ink, paper and inkstone, pushed Yuding to the table, adjusted the height, put the brush in her hand, helped her hold the middle and lower end of the pen, and held the upper end of the pen himself.
Soo-young dipped the brush in ink and placed the ruler on the edge of the rice paper.
He stood with his upper body slightly bent, and carefully guided Yuding to write, stroke by stroke, just like he usually did when he taught his students to start writing. According to Soo-young, before Yuding got into the car accident, she was not only good at singing and dancing, but also good at playing the piano, chess, calligraphy, and painting.
She was a rare talent in the world.
In addition to the high medical expenses, careful care and companionship are also one of the processes that he hopes to achieve through writing, perhaps to help Yuding recover as soon as possible.
Wife, let's write the word together, okay? Come, write 2 horizontal lines first.
Then a vertical line, a long horizontal line, and finally write another dot.
Yes, that's what it says. My wife is awesome. Baby is amazing. My husband needs to reward me well.
Putting down the brush, Soo-young walked to the opposite side of the desk, held Yuding's face, and kissed her ritualistically. Yuding's face was not like clouds, but more like clouds, bright red as if burning.
Every time Soo-young kissed her, the reaction became bigger and bigger.
Shit, how come this is no different than the girl I kissed for the first time?
Soo-young was happy. He went to Yuding and hugged her.
He felt that not only her temperature was rising, but her body was also trembling and her expression looked very nervous.
Chapter 12. Can I call you Dad? Of course, it's a good thing to have a response. The greater the response, the more awake the patient is. But there was one thing that Soo-young was a little confused about. Even if Yuding is a normal person, she is married after all. She is a woman who has been through this before, not a virgin, and has had experience in intimate relationships before. Is it necessary for her to have such a big reaction?
After leaving the calligraphy and painting room, Soo-young thought about the work he still had to do tomorrow, so he started to organize the courseware while Yuding was resting. After finishing it, I sent it to Wu-lu immediately.
Then I looked at the time. It was past 5 in the afternoon. It was time to make soup for Yuding. The fish brought back from Lu Hao were brought back relatively timely, and most of them were alive and kicking.
Mei-yun put them in a glass tank.
The few that died had to be thrown away. In the kitchen, Mei-yun was also preparing dinner.
Soo-young fished out the 2 largest crucian carps, used a knife to remove the gills, scales, and internal organs, chopped off the tails, washed them repeatedly, rubbed a little salt on the fish, marinated them for a few minutes, and prepared to put them in the pot. To prevent the pan from sticking when frying fish, just rub the heated bottom of the pan with ginger slices a few times. After rubbing ginger on the clean bottom of the pot, Soo-young poured in a little cooking oil. When the oil started to smoke, he put the fish in. With a sizzling sound, within a few minutes, both sides of the fish were fried until golden brown.
Finally, add appropriate amount of boiling water, cover the pot, and simmer over high heat. Soo-young's technique was skillful and his movements were smooth and fluid, which made Mei-yun very happy.
In Mei-yun's eyes, Sister Qin-yun fell in love with Soo-young because she wanted to help the eldest lady recover as soon as possible. Even if there was only a 1 in 10,000 chance, she would give it a try. Unexpectedly, the young man is not only caring and protective of the young lady, but also can cook and make soup. It seems that Sister Qin has found the right person. It would be great if the eldest daughter could fully recover and live with teacher Su for a long time. In fact, Mei-yun knew about the secret marriage agreement. Due to the huge gap in status between Soo-young and Yu-ting, the agreement will expire in 3 months. By then, it will depend on Qin-yun's attitude and Yu-ting's own choice. If they really cannot be together, Soo-young can naturally leave the Qin family with 10 million. After cooking the fish soup, Soo-young personally made a bowl of millet porridge. In recent days, Yu-ting's food intake has increased a lot. In addition to liquid soups, she also eats some porridge and even pasta, sometimes just a bite. With the intake of nutrition, her face has become rosy and her overall complexion is getting better and better.
Wife, can you give me some rice porridge first, and then some fish soup? Soo-young said as he picked up the small spoon. Yu-ting's consciousness was gradually recovering. She pointed at the fish soup and looked at Soo-young without blinking. My wife wants to drink fish soup first. Soo-young was very happy and quickly scooped a spoonful of soup for Yu-ting. Fearing that it was a little hot, he blew on it with his mouth before feeding it to Yu-ting. At this time, Nguyen, who came home by school bus after school in the afternoon, put down her school bag and ran excitedly into her mother's room. Mom, I have good news for you. I want teacher Su to take me to New Star Education for classes tomorrow. Soo-young was stunned. Nuan Nuan, I remember that your scores in every exam were either first or first in the class. With such good grades, do you still need extra lessons?
Teacher Su, you may not know this, but it was my grandmother who agreed to let me go.
You know, I like your class the most. Oh, really? Su Yang looked at Nuan Nuan. Grandma really agrees that you can go? Teacher Su, why would I lie to you? I lied to you because you are a puppy.
Although Nuanyuan was excited, the corners of her mouth slowly turned downwards, making her look a little unhappy.
Teacher Su, there is just one thing.
Grandma said that when you are outside, you cannot tell others that you are at my house, nor can you tell others about your relationship with Mom. Since it was a secret marriage, Su Yan and Yu Ting's relationship as husband and wife had to be kept secret for the time being.
Nuan Nuan was just a fourth grader, only 10 years old, and didn't understand what the adults were doing.
Su Yang fed Yu Ting soup and said with a smile, in order for Mom to get better as soon as possible, just listen to Grandma. Children who can write homework with both hands are very smart. Nuanyuan frowned at first, then immediately smiled, and her grinning mouth immediately revealed two pointed little fangs.
Teacher Su, in private, without letting others know, can Nuanyuan call you daddy?
As Nuanyuan's voice fell, Su Yang's hand holding the soup spoon shook twice involuntarily, and the milky white soup spilled onto Yu Ting's chest. Fortunately, Yu Ting was wrapped in a napkin and her clothes did not get wet. Wiping the soup with a tissue, Su Yang looked at Yu Ting and asked, "You heard what Nuan Nuan said, so your wife doesn't object, right?"
Nuan Nuan came up quickly, holding her mother's hand, and like Su Yang, she also asked eagerly with a questioning expression. If Mom agrees, just nod your head. If you disagree, just shake your head, okay? As Yu Ting's body gradually recovered, her complexion became better and better. Not only could she express or respond to prompts with some physical movements, but she could also move her eyeballs. Yu Ting looked at Su Yang in front of her, then looked at Nuanyuan with some effort, and a bright light slowly flashed in her eyes. Suddenly, she nodded slightly. Then, tears flashed. Dad, Mom agreed. Mom, thank you, Nuanyuan loves you so much, ha. As the warm laughter echoed in the room, Su Yang noticed that a long-lost, sweet, and happy smile appeared on Yu Ting's face. Seeing this situation, Su Yang was confused again. Did my wife recover early? Just for some reason she doesn't want me to know yet? In the evening, Xin Yun came back from the group headquarters and communicated with her daughter through facial expressions and actions for a while. At this time, Su Yang also confirmed that Nuanyuan would go to Xinqing with him for classes tomorrow. Don't you know how to drive? Xin Yun asked Su Yang. Su Yang nodded quickly, I can drive. I got my driver's license when I was a sophomore. Xin Yun was secretly delighted and thought, this young man is both civil and martial, he can take care of people and drive, that's pretty good. Compared to my deceased ex-son-in-law Lin Song, who was a playboy, I finally chose the right person for my daughter. Su Yang, leaving Yu Ting's Mercedes-Benz G-Class in the garage is not a solution. If you have time, take Yu Ting out for a ride, okay? Mercedes-Benz G-Class? Damn, isn't that big G. However, Su Yang knew one thing, no matter how good a car was, it would be like a home appliance like a TV. If it was not used for a long time, problems would arise sooner or later. Okay, Aunt Chin. Su Yang nodded again, my get out of class will be over at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I will take Yu Ting out for some fresh air when I come back. Xin Yun thought for a moment and then said, let's leave the sports car there for now until Yu Ting is fully recovered. Su Yang was stunned when he heard this. Oh my god, my wife has both a G-Class and a sports car. She is really rich and powerful. Chapter 13, Nuan Nuan, I'm not a gift for topping up your phone bill. Afterwards, Xin Yun asked Mei Yun to get the car keys. Nuan Nuan also wanted to go and said happily, Dad is driving and Mom needs someone to take care of her, so Nuan Nuan wants to go. Su Yang smiled and scratched Nuan Nuan's nose. You little devil, if you want to go, just tell me. Okay, you come back with me after class. The villa has a basement floor and a garage. After dinner, Yu Ting needed to be taken out for some exercise. When Su Yang pushed her around the villa, they came to the garage. There are 6 parking spaces, 2 of which are empty. The 4 positions were respectively occupied by Qin Yun's Rolls-Royce Phantom, Mei Yun's BMW, Yu Ting's G-Class worth more than 2 million yuan, and a sports car with a covered canopy. Since it is a sports car, it must be worth a lot of money. Judging from the streamlined shape of the car, Su Yang judged that if it was not a Ferrari, it must be a Lamborghini. Su Yang couldn't hold back his excitement and squatted in front of the wheelchair. If my wife hadn't gone to bed early, I would have taken you out for a stroll right now. Baby, I'll take you and Nguyen out to play after class tomorrow, okay?
Yuding's eyes flickered and she blinked her beautiful phoenix eyes, indicating that she agreed to go out tomorrow. After wandering around in the garage for a while, Su-young took Yuding to the gym and exercised for half an hour before returning to the room to rest. Lying on the large and soft bed, Su-young wanted to resolve the doubts in his heart and test whether Yuting was completely awake. Wife, you see, we have been married for such a long time, but considering your health, we are still not married.
Su-young further tested, how about we try it tonight?
Looking at Yuding again, her beautiful eyes were slightly closed, her face was tense and flushed, her hands were protecting her chest, she huddled tightly in Su-young's arms, her whole body like an octopus that had been electrocuted. As he spoke, Su-young deliberately unbuttoned Yuding's pajamas, slowly revealing a touch of her white and soft shoulders.
Baby, give me a kiss.
Su-young kissed Yuding's slightly hot face, and then kissed her fair skin.
Yuding's breathing gradually deepened.
She tried to make a sound in her throat, but only a low humming sound came out.
She couldn't make a complete note.
Her whole body began to heat up, and her hands were clenched into small fists, pressing against Su-young's solid and broad chest. Seeing this situation, Su-young could basically judge that his wife's physical reaction was getting stronger day by day, which meant that she was still recovering well, but she just couldn't speak.
Taking advantage of someone's misfortune, is that what a man should do?
So, Su-young did not take the next step and stopped for the time being. Besides, the two of them have already obtained their marriage certificate, and Su-young has suppressed his anger for so many days.
How could he still care about tonight?
When Yuding fully recovers, at the age of 33, she is at the prime of her sexual life.
By then, won't the two of them be spending every night together?
However, when Su-young thought that if Yuting could recover in 3 months, the private agreement with Chin Yun would expire, and he would leave here with 10 million yuan, he couldn't help feeling lost again.
Thinking of this, Su-young couldn't help but hug Yuding tightly.
As usual, he gently pulled one of her legs over himself, then held her hand and placed it on his chest, saying, "Good night, baby." Not long after he closed his eyes, Su-young was awakened by the ringing of his cell phone. I took the phone and saw it was an unfamiliar number.
Damn, you are sick to call me and harass me at this time.
Su-young hung up directly. Who would have thought that this strange number had a stubborn temper like a human being?
As soon as I hung up, it called again. Su-young hung up again and the other party called again. Fuck you, are you going to let me sleep?
Su-young hung up again and was about to add the person to the blacklist when the other party suddenly sent a text message.
Yang Yang, please, don't hang up, I'm Yen Yen. Lu Bayan. Fuck you. The phone I'm hanging up is yours. Please me? It's no use begging me.
Then, Su-young ruthlessly blocked Lu Bayan's new mobile phone number, let out a breath of air, looked down at his wife in his arms, and was almost scared. At some point, Yuding opened her eyes and looked at him straight. "Baby, go to sleep, sleep well, dear." Su-young put Yuding's face against his chest, trying to make her fall asleep as soon as possible. But Yuding's hand stroked Su-young's chest twice, as if she wanted to know something about her husband's past. The two of them usually spent a lot of time communicating silently, so Su-young naturally understood Yuding's thoughts, and sighed softly, "I don't know how awake my baby is. Since you want to know, I'll tell you." Then, Su-young recounted the key points of his past with Lu Bayan. After I finished speaking, I looked at Yuding again and found that she had already started to cheer evenly without me noticing. After the call was hung up, Lu Bayan felt like crying but had no tears. She felt like she had fallen into an ice cellar and her whole body was cold. She thought Su-young would forgive her mistakes. For this purpose, she also prepared a lot of emotional lines.
What?
Yang Yang, you promised me that after graduating from university, you would return to your hometown to get married and develop in your hometown city.
What? You are my only one? I can't live without you, Yang Yang.
However, Su-young not only did not give her a chance to speak, but also blocked her again. Only then did Lu Bayan realize that when men become ruthless, they are often more cruel than women.
Morning. Su-young rode his electric motorcycle and took Nguyen out of building one of the villa.
Not long after walking, he asked casually.
Nguyen, let me ask you something. Teacher Su, he. Nguyen suddenly laughed, let's go to Xinqing alone. I will call you Dad in private. Dad, you say? Su-young asked, your father's surname was Lin, and your mother's surname was Jiang. How come you took your mother's surname, Jiang? Shouldn't your surname be Lin? Jiang Xianwan was stunned for a moment. My father didn't like me before, but my mother did, so I took her last name Jiang.
When Su Yang heard this, he thought, wow, it doesn't seem right to give someone a surname based on whether they like you or not. Since I was a child, I have never heard of any children taking their mother's surname, except for those who are divorced or in special circumstances.
Su Yan looked at Nuan's face in the mirror.
The little girl moved her mouth, as if she wanted to say something but hesitated.
He said jokingly,
"Ha, I get it, Nuan was given to me by my parents as a gift when they topped up their phone bill.
That's why I just took my mother's last name, right? I didn't expect that a joke would make Nuan cry.
Wow, daddy is bad, I wasn't given to you as a gift when you recharged my phone bill. Grandma said I was brought back from the orphanage by my mom. My grandmother didn't let me tell anyone else, and I didn't want to be a child without parents. Woohoo, I didn't give it to you for free when you topped up your phone bill. Dad, you have to promise Nuan that you won't tell grandma that you know about this, otherwise, she will send me back to the orphanage."
It turns out that Jiang Xianwan is an orphan adopted by his wife. Su Yang guessed that adopting Nuan might have been Yuding's idea.
As for whose surname Nuan should take, Lin Song would most likely object, so Yuding let Nuan take her own surname.
So, here comes the question. Nuan is not the biological daughter of Lin Song and Yuding. Could it be that one of the couple is infertile? Chapter 14. A group of naughty kids, please follow. If this was true, Su Yang would quickly understand it. Rich families may seem to be extremely wealthy and prosperous to outsiders. In fact, apart from being rich, their family also has its own daily necessities. The daily necessities of oil, salt, sauce, vinegar, tea, eating, drinking, defecating, urinating and sleeping are no different from those of ordinary people. Whether it is Lin Song or Yuding, the fact that one of them is infertile is not a scandal, but it is always a shameful thing. Xin Yun and Yuting naturally had to hide things like this from the outside world, so they came up with the idea of adopting Nuan. When Su Yang saw Nuan crying loudly, he felt pity for her because of her miserable background. What's more, she likes calling herself dad so much. So Su Yang patiently comforted her and promised to keep the matter secret, and the little girl finally stopped crying and smiled. North Gate of Jinshanuan, Garden Avenue. After school training institution, Xinqing Education.
The campus is very large, with 4 floors and an area of approximately 900 square meters. It has more than 50 classes in primary and secondary schools and more than 1,300 students taking supplementary classes.
However, Su Yang didn't know yet that the Xinjiang Group almost monopolized 90% of the private training market in the city.
Xinqing Education, which is affiliated to Xinjiang Group, has a net profit of up to 6 million per year in this campus alone. In fact, Xinjiang Group has more than just Xinqing, and it does not just engage in education. In terms of educational institutions alone, the group has private schools with tens of thousands of students, dance training, calligraphy and painting training, evening tutoring training, and other education programs in the huge Yuncheng. At present, these private education enterprises have grown to more than 50 companies. According to official statistics, the annual profit value is conservatively estimated to be at least 600 million. The two arrived at the campus gate, and there was a constant stream of parents sending their children to school on the weekend.
Ni Beibei had just arrived and saw Su Yang and Jiang Xianwan at first sight. "Hello, Teacher Mi. Teacher Mi is so beautiful."
Nuan's little mouth was so sweet that it made Mi Beibei laugh so hard that she was shaking with laughter.
Su Yang actually came to school with Jiang Xianwan?
Mi Beibei, who was a little puzzled and curious, also praised Xianwan, saying very beautiful. Just when she was about to figure out what was going on, the little girl shook her 2 ponytails and ran straight into the community. She remembered that yesterday she was hiding in Lu Hao's car and secretly saw a mobile phone worth more than 10,000 yuan in Su Yang's hand. She was also wondering at that time, how could Su Yang, who usually used a broken mobile phone, suddenly become so rich?
Okay, then I'll ask Su Yang. "Hey, Teacher Su, it looks like you and Jiang Xianwan are very familiar with each other. Some people like to play the game where curiosity kills the cat."
Su Yang didn't hate the other person, but he also didn't like people who liked to pry into other people's affairs, so naturally he wouldn't tell the truth. "Oh, Teacher Mi, actually I'm not very familiar with her. As for me, I just entered the community to have breakfast and ran into Xianwan by chance. If I really want to say she is familiar with me, it may be because she likes my class more."
There was nothing wrong with Su Yang's last sentence. Nuan really liked his class.
Last semester, most of the students in Mi Beibei's 4th grade class were a group of naughty and mischievous children.
One time during class, one of the naughty kids named Ma Lang was secretly playing with Kuan.
When Mi Beibei found out, he was so angry that his face turned red. He cursed Ma Lang as a little hooligan and rushed out of the classroom. He went straight to the principal, Wu Lu, and threatened to leave immediately if Ma Lang was not expelled.
Ma Lang's parents run a nightclub, and Wu Lu is just a district school principal.
He cannot afford to offend the Ma family, but he doesn't want me Bebe to leave. If not handled properly, this class might not only collapse completely, but also bring a series of negative impacts to the Xinjiang group.
It was under such circumstances that Su Yang was given the task and took over the class.
Relatively speaking, male teachers have a stronger aura and can control students better than female teachers.
Su Yang often uses a combination of kindness and strictness in class. His teaching style is both flexible and humorous.
After more than a month, he quickly became friends with every student in the class.
Not to mention Jiang Xiaonuan and Ma Lang, they are quite clingy.
Even when Su Yang goes to the bathroom, these two naughty kids can't wait to follow him.
Primary school, teacher's office. Mi Bebe didn't get the result she wanted from Su Yang.
As soon as she came in, she sent a message to Lu Hao in an unhappy mood.
Brother Hao, are you going fishing again? Tell me, who is your buddy Su Yang?
I saw that he was very close to a little girl, but when I asked him about it, I felt that he didn't tell the truth.
After a while, Lu Hao replied. Don't ask about Brother Yang's affairs. Hey, stop wasting my fishing time. Go! 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 Go to your class.
The naughty kids in the 4th grade class are more naughty than each other.
As soon as Su Yang stepped onto the podium, he was greeted with countless weird, strange, tricky, funny and interesting questions from the naughty children. Teacher, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Teacher, was the first person in the world a man or a woman? Teacher Su, are monkeys really our ancestors? Teacher Su, can Li Bai defeat Sun Wukong? Teacher, oh, no, Lao Su. Hey, Lao Su, why did Aolajai call you daddy again? Lao Su, I have a question too. Why are poops so colorful? Where do they come from and where do they go? Hey, Brother Yang, what should you do if your girlfriend cheats on you? The previous questions were all nonsensical questions that students often asked to make fun of Su Yang and liven up the class atmosphere.
Su Yang never minded and usually just smiled it off and threw the question back to the students in the form of a rhetorical question. Today, only the naughty kid who called young brother, Ma Lang, who used to play Kuan in class, asked a different question. A child in the 4th grade knows what green means in the adult world.
Although it sounds unbelievable, it cannot be blamed entirely on Ma Lang. Alas, who made this child be born in a family where the father runs a nightclub?
Su Yang had memorized the content of the class by heart. He cleared his throat, looked at me with a sharp gaze, and said loudly, "Class." The classroom fell silent instantly. You know, Su Yang was very good at managing the class and students in many different ways. Then, the monitor took the lead.
Stand up. Hello, teacher. Hello, students. Please take a seat. After finishing speaking, Su Yang looked around. Please open your textbooks and turn to Lesson 10, Modern Poetry, Green.
Then he raised the corners of his mouth and smiled, and Su Yang's eyes fell on Ma Lang.
Student Ma Lang, the answer you want is in this poem. Please stand up and read it aloud first. Ma Lang was stunned. Brother Yang. Su Yang's eyes suddenly widened. Go to class, don't call me Brother Yang.
Ma Lang was only a primary school student after all. No matter how naughty he was, he didn't dare to act too unruly in front of the male teacher. He quickly changed his words. Teacher Su, you can let me read aloud, but I don't know if I will be cheated after I read it? Su Yang almost couldn't hold it in when he heard this. Ma boy, you are the one who is green, read to me, read aloud carefully. If you read a word wrong, I will punish you by making you copy it 3 times in the toilet, and then let your mother come to find me.
Chapter 15, Go to the bathroom and eat your name.
When the group of naughty kids heard Su Yang say this, they immediately burst into laughter. At this moment, the classroom is filled with a cheerful and lively atmosphere.
There are 3 classes at noon.
The 2nd and 3rd classes are reading comprehension and composition tutoring. The naughty kids may play and make noise as they please, but under Su Yang's supervision, they still have to study. Compared with the past, students' learning efficiency has improved a lot, and the content of the 2 classes has also been advanced by half an hour. According to the school system and practice, if students finish their studies ahead of time, teachers can give them some game activities.
But Su Yang did not follow the usual approach.
He quickly took out his cell phone, sent 200 yuan to Lu Hao, explained his intention, and then placed the phone on the prepared stand. Classmates, in the remaining half an hour, let's do a live broadcast and use all the rewards we get to buy food.
How about that?
Upon hearing this, the students cheered and were all overjoyed.
Su Yang said again, however, each of our classmates must tell a short story about themselves, okay?
The whole class said in unison, okay.
Throughout the morning, among all the classes, Su Yang's class was the most lively and joyful.
Because of the noise, it affected the classes in other neighboring classes. Before the school was dismissed at noon, a teacher reported it to the principal's office. At this moment, Wu Lu suddenly felt secretly happy. She knew that the opportunity had come to use her status as the principal to discipline Su Yang.
In fact, Principal Wu Lu never had much of a good impression of Su Yang before.
The main reason is that Su Yang does not teach according to her teaching syllabus.
Secondly, Su Yang's teaching style is indeed extraordinary.
Many students with poor grades become interested in learning as long as they take his class, and their grades naturally improve.
Invisibly, this made Wu Lu think that Su Yang's popularity was likely to surpass hers. Therefore, Wu Lu was very unhappy. Now that a teacher had reported the problem, she had to make good use of this opportunity to take control of Su Yang and teach him a lesson. As school was about to end, Wu Lu went to find Su Yang in person. He stood silently at the door of the classroom, waiting for the students to leave so that he could show his prowess as the principal. In the classroom, the noise made by a group of naughty kids was indeed very loud, but it was all joyful laughter. The last student who told the story was called Li Xiao. This kid loved to play pranks and was the most conspicuous one in the class. He was almost the same as Ma Lang. Lao Su, fellow students, the story I am going to tell you today is called Spring is Coming. Spring is here, the ice and snow melt, all things come back to life, the grass sprouts, and the birds sing. One day, the mother wild boar was looking for food with her children, and suddenly saw another group of wild boars coming from the opposite side. Lao Su, classmates, do you know that the wild boar opposite is super huge, like a monster in Ultraman, and there are 8 little wild boars following behind it?
The names of the 8 little wild boars are Mi Bei, Han Linlin, and Shi Haoqi.
Haha, and Wu Lu.
Ha, that's the end of my story.
Dear everyone, please laugh with me, ha.
Han Linlin and Shi Haoqi are usually submissive and are the bullied ones in the class. Therefore, Li Xiao made a spoof of them.
Not only that, not only was teacher Mi Bei involved, but even the principal Wu Lu was involved. As you can imagine, this naughty kid is really naughty. Su Yang was very annoyed that the students did not respect their teachers and classmates.
Fortunately, he realized that there was something wrong with Li Xiao's story and closed the live broadcast room in time. Before the naughty kids could even join Li Xiao in laughing, they heard a bang. The door of the classroom was kicked open by Wu Lu's sharp high heels.
Teacher Su, what's wrong with your class? It's like a vegetable market.
Wu Lu was furious, his eyebrows raised in anger, his face turned pale, as if a volcano could erupt at any time.
Teacher Su, you have to leave school immediately.
Come to my office immediately. After saying that, Wu Lu's eyes were blazing with anger, and she walked away in her high heels, clicking to the rhythm of the bouncing of her breasts.
Su Yang never expected that Wu Lu would be standing outside the secret door.
After all, the students were all in their teens and not very sensible. If she hadn't come, everyone would have laughed together and nothing would have happened. The atmosphere was originally quite cheerful, and we were thinking that the get out of class was almost over, but it was disrupted by Wu Lu.
Su Yang gradually became angry and glared at Li Xiao fiercely. You kid, stay here. The rest of you, go home. Today's children are so smart.
Seeing that teacher Su was about to get angry at any moment, they immediately suppressed their unbearable smile. Then they packed their school bags, pretending to be pitiful and well-behaved, and did not forget to say goodbye, teacher, whenever they passed by Su Yang.
Shi Haoqi, the bullied boy, was a fat boy who loves to eat. He walked at the back with Ma Lang. Teacher Su, Shi Haoqi stammered, didn't Teacher Su say that the money from the live broadcast rewards would be used to buy food for everyone?
Without waiting for Su Yang to speak, Ma Lang suddenly slapped Shi Haoqi on the fat buttocks.
Eat, eat, eat. Didn't you see that Teacher Su was angry? Shi Haoqi, why are you still thinking about eating? If you want to eat, go to the toilet and eat your name.
After that, Ma Lang politely said goodbye to Su Yang, went out and went back in his mother's BMW X5.
Because of Wu Lu's sudden appearance, Su Yang almost forgot about it.
He spent his own money and secretly gave rewards to Lu Hao in the live broadcast room, preparing to use 200 yuan to buy food for his classmates. Stroking Shi Haoqi's head, Su Yang said seriously, Xiao Shi, please rest assured.
Next time week I will give you and every other student a beef burger. Okay, thank you, Teacher Sue. Sherhauchi clapped his hands happily. Teacher Sue, please don't forget, I love beef burgers the most. Okay, Teacher Sue will definitely not forget it. Goodbye, Teacher Sue. Goodbye, Xiaoshi. After leaving Li Xiao in the classroom, Su Yang asked Nuanyuan to wait for him in the classroom office first, and then went to the principal's office. Being naughty, active, and curious is a child's nature. Li Xiao was the only one left in the classroom. While Su Yang was away, he played by himself for a while and felt very bored. Children are curious. He really wanted to know what Teacher Su and Principal Wu were doing, so he quietly slipped into the principal's office. In the office, Wu Lu crossed his arms across his chest, his anger still not subsiding. As soon as Su Yang came in, he heard her say coldly, "My temple is too small to accommodate a great deity like your Teacher Su." Damn, Wu Lu wants to kick me out? Why? I'm just trying to liven up the classroom atmosphere, what's wrong with that? Chapter 16 Teacher Su, you should find another job. Principal Wu, what do you mean by that? Su Yang immediately got angry. If you want to kick me out, just say so. Wu Lu was arrogant and smiled coldly. Teacher Su, isn't what I said straightforward enough? You don't attend classes according to Xinqing Education's teaching system, nor do you abide by the school rules here, but only know how to teach in your own way. Teacher Su, you are just a poor loser who makes a living by working part-time. A person who has no money and likes to go against the wishes of his leader and still wants to teach students well is just dreaming. Humph, I think you, Teacher Su, are not suitable for our line of work, and you will never be able to eat the bowl of teacher's meal. Wu Lu's humiliation made Su Yang understand everything completely. The woman in front of him was usually very cold and arrogant, just like Lu Baiyan. However, because she was used to being strong, he did not follow her teaching syllabus and did not obey the unchanging teaching routine. That's why she would find ways to get him out. Mommy, I'm selling wholesale, just go, no problem. I lost my delivery job and my evening tutoring job, but I don't care about either. Why would I care about the job that only pays 150 yuan for teaching 3 classes at a time? At worst, I'll just find another job. However, Su Yang still had to make things clear and let Wu Lu know that there was nothing wrong with his teaching method. At the same time, I also want to let the other party learn a lesson and have a good taste of all the consequences that will come with no one daring to teach the 4th grade class after I leave. Principal Wu, although I am not talented, I am not a good teacher in your eyes. However, my students like me, which is obvious to all teachers and students in the school. Because I, Su Yang, always believe that interest is the best teacher. Principal Wu, you know the situation of every student in the 4th grade class. Most of them are troublemakers and it is impossible to inspire their love of learning with ordinary teaching methods. If we want to improve their grades, we can only start by letting the children like their teachers, thereby changing the learning atmosphere and generating a strong interest in learning. As for teaching methods, I have my own set of experience, and your old-fashioned method, President Wu, is totally unsuitable for them. Don't you know that? Interest? Wu Lu smiled coldly again after hearing this. Interest is just an interest, can it also improve grades? Snort. Teacher Su, I think you overestimate yourself. As far as I know, 1/3 of the students in your class failed the last unit assessment. Huh, you still say that interest can improve grades? What a joke. As he spoke, Wu Lu crossed his legs in stockings, raised his pointed chin, and ordered them to leave in a cold tone. Teacher Su, I'm very busy. Let's stop talking nonsense. I think you should find another job. Su Yang suddenly felt that the way this woman spoke was almost the same as Lu Baiyan's mother. Damn it, thinking of Lu Baiyan and how he had been cheated on, Su Yang immediately got angry. He took 2 steps at a time and walked up to Wu Lu with a furious look on his face. Su Yang pointed at Wu Lu's nose and said angrily, Principal Wu, can't I, an undergraduate student, teach elementary school students well? In the last assessment, some students did indeed perform poorly. However, as the principal, you should be aware of the circumstances of these failing students entering the class. You know, when they entered the class last semester, their average score was only 18 points. Instead of 81 points. Does Principal Wu want their grades to soar like a rocket and everyone to get 100 points in a short period of time? In that case, then okay, Principal Wu, if you have the ability, you can teach this class yourself after I leave. Grandpa is leaving. Goodbye. After saying that, Su Yang turned around and strode out of the principal's office. Wu Lu didn't want Su Yang to stay here and continue teaching,
so naturally he wouldn't give him the chance to come back. As the group owner, she immediately took out her cell phone and kicked Su Yang out of the Rising Star Teachers group and the 4th grade parents group. At this time, Li Xiao had already slipped back to the classroom from the principal's office, waiting for teacher Su's punishment.
However, he already knew most of the content of the quarrel between Su Yang and Wu Lu.
Upon learning that teacher Su was leaving Xinqing, Li Xiao knew that he had made a mistake. He hung his head, looking depressed, and tears were about to fall. The child has math classes in the afternoon and his parents are busy, so he has to stay on campus for lunch and can only be picked up in the afternoon. Every child is not born bad, which basically has a lot to do with the family environment. Su Yang originally wanted to severely reprimand Li Xiao and make him write a self-criticism or something, but then he thought, the child was about to cry and he was about to leave, so there was no need to get angry at the child. After letting Li Xiao go, Su Yang went to the teacher's office to call Nuan Nuan and returned to Villa number 1. Before 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Yang still had 8th grade classes in the junior high school. However, since Wu Lu had already fired him and Xinqing education had nothing to do with him anymore, why should he go there? As for who will teach the 8th grade class, that is Wu Lu's business, and Su Yang is too lazy to worry about it.
Inside the restaurant, Su Yang fed Yu Ting and said, "Wife, after we eat, let's take Nuan Nuan for a ride, okay?"
In fact, with the help of Su Yang, Yu Ting can eat by herself, but as her consciousness improves, she becomes more dependent on her husband for meals. Yu Ting nodded slightly, and suddenly seemed to feel that something was wrong. Then she looked at Su Yang with some doubts in her eyes. Su Yang looked at Mei Yun and Nuan Nuan who were eating with their heads down, and knew that he couldn't tell the truth yet.
"Oh, that's the case, my dear.
I wanted to take you and Nuan Yuan out to play earlier.
I've asked for leave this afternoon." Although Yu Ting cannot speak and has not fully recovered, she has regained some judgment.
She thought that her husband even skipped his classes to take her out. Although it seemed that he was not doing his job properly, he was still accompanying her and her daughter, so she didn't think too much about it. Yunqing, suburbs, Purple Gold Avenue.
Su Yang drove the G-Class under the bright and warm sunshine.
They were going to Wild Boar Lake. Before leaving the city, Su Yang drove to the rental house and got some fishing equipment. Yu Ting sat in the back, with Nuan Yuan accompanying her.
"Wife, are you happy?" Fearing that Yu Ting couldn't hear him, Su Yang excitedly repeated, "Are you happy?"
Yu Ting couldn't express it in words, but the sweet smile on her face said it all. Before coming out, Mei Yun specially changed her into a swan blue dress, but she didn't put on any makeup. She used to wear makeup when going out because her face was pale due to her illness and she needed makeup to cover up her illness. With Su Yang's meticulous care, companionship and protection, her condition improved significantly, she gained weight and her face became rosy. Besides, she was originally a stunningly beautiful woman, so beautiful that she could overwhelm all the other beauties without any makeup before the car accident. The performance of the Big G is really good, and it drives very steadily. There was no speed meter on the road, so Su Yang gradually accelerated, and within 100 meters, the speed reached 160. As the Big G sped away, Yu Ting's face began to show tension, and her beautiful eyes gradually revealed fear.
"Dad, drive slower." Nuan Nuan reminded Su Yang, "Mom is scared."
Su Yang suddenly remembered that Yu Ting had become a half-stupid and half-awake vegetable because of a car accident. The speeding left an indelible scar on her memory, so she slowed down. Wild Boar Lake is Luhao's check-in base for fishing, and Zijin Avenue is the only way to go. At this time, he was driving a Cadillac on the way back from fishing, when suddenly a very conspicuous G-Class drove towards him from the left side of the road.
"Ha! My goodness, why does the guy driving the G-Class look a bit like Brother Yang?" Chapter 17. Wu Lu changes his generals at the last minute, and students disappear.
Lu Hao has a pointed mouth and sharp eyes. As the two cars passed by each other in an instant, the boy caught a glimpse of the outline of Su Yang's face.
I couldn't help but take out my cell phone and dial the number quickly. "Brother Yang, where are you?" "Mouse, I'm taking a nap in the house."
"I'm going to go to the campus for class later."
"Brother Yang, no way, I think I saw you driving a G-Class, are you going out to pick up girls?"
"Pick up your sister."
"Brother Yang, really, I seem to have really seen you." "You idiot, do you think I can afford a G-Class?"
Su Yang hung up Lu Hao's phone with a smile, thinking to himself, this kid has really sharp eyes, he actually said he seemed to see me in the car.
Hee, it's just as if. Haozi is a man who keeps his mouth shut.
For the sake of 10 million yuan and to comply with Qin Yun's private agreement, he really can't tell the truth to this kid before he and Yu Ting end their secret marriage and start living an open life. Nuan Nuan looked at the scenery outside the car window, and fell backwards like she was fast-forwarding a movie, and asked curiously, "Dad, where are we going?" "Wild Boar Lake." Su Yang said, "Fishing is also a form of exercise." "I will help your mother exercise." Nuan Nuan got up from the back seat and put her face close to Su Yang's ear. "Dad, are there wild boars in Wild Boar Lake?" "Yes." Su Yang said jokingly, "I'll catch you a little wild boar and keep it as a pet, okay?" "Okay, thanks, Dad." Whether there were wild boars in Wild Boar Lake or not is something that happened in the past, and Su Yang actually doesn't know. Fish in deep pools in summer and in shallow waters in spring. When he arrived at the destination, Su Yang didn't even bother to appreciate the beautiful scenery of the water and sky merging into one and the birds flying together. He hurriedly took out his fishing equipment and found a shallow spot where it was easy to catch crucian carp. Then he quickly set up the stall, set up the equipment, pulled out a light 3.6-meter fishing rod, put on the line, prepared the bait, and adjusted the float. Everything was ready. Finally, Yuding was carried down from the car. Nuanyuan followed happily behind, carrying a folding bucket. Su Yang helped Yuding sit on the fishing chair. Worried that it was unstable, he held her with one hand and held the rod together with her. He lifted the rod himself and cast it up and down. It didn't take long before a crucian carp the size of a mahjong tile was pulled out of the water by the two men. The two of them worked together to catch such a small fish. The other anglers found the scene very funny and interesting. "It's just for fun anyway, no need for a fish guard." Nuanyuan quickly took the folding bucket that had been filled with water. Su Yang removed the hook and put the fish in. Yuding smiled in the season when spring flowers were in full bloom. For the first time, Su Yang discovered that his wife had bright eyes, white teeth, was absolutely beautiful, and her smile was so charming. "Baby, you're awesome. Give me a kiss." Su Yang said this and kissed Yuting on the lips. Nuan Nuan giggled and tilted her head over. "Daddy, I want a kiss too." "Ha, this kid is always making trouble." Su Yang kissed Nuan Nuan's little face and said, "Your mother and I are fishing. Go and play with your little fish." "Okay, Dad." Su Yang was driven away by Wu Lu and kicked out of the group. A female teacher temporarily replaced him in the 8th grade class in the afternoon, and the news quickly spread quietly in the campus. Su Yang was just an ordinary part-time teacher. His departure was only discussed privately by the teachers within the campus and would not cause a big uproar. But Wu Lu changed the generals and replaced the teachers with other teachers at the last minute, which was tantamount to committing a major military taboo before the battle began, and this was difficult for the 8th grade students to accept. Among them was a student named Zhangzhe who secretly brought a mobile phone into class. Zhangzhe liked Su Yang's Chinese class the most. When he saw that the afternoon class was taught by a lifeless female teacher, the boy immediately sent a message to his mother to change the teacher. Zhangzhe's mother is a kind person and not one who stirs up trouble. In order to avoid having to find a new teacher, she had to temporarily promise her child that she would go to the campus to find Wu Lu when she had time, hoping that teacher Su could come back earlier. The child is already 15 years old, how can he be so easily fooled? Before school was over, Zhangzhe secretly played with his mobile phone and was scolded by the female teacher after being discovered. Children in their rebellious adolescence cannot be scolded at will. As a result, during the 10-minute break, when the teacher on duty wasn't paying attention, Zhangzhe slipped out of the school alone. It was not until the last class that the female teacher realized that Zhangzhe was missing. After learning about the situation, the custodial teacher searched for a long time and found that Zhangzhe was indeed not in the campus. If anything happened to the child, Xinqing would definitely take full responsibility. This made him panic, and he quickly reported to Wu Lu. Wu Lu was also extremely nervous. How could he dare to contact Zhangzhe's parents? She thought, since this happened because she changed teachers at the last minute, it meant that the child really liked Su Yang's class. The person who tied the bell must untie it. This kind of situation has happened before. If Su Yang wants to find Zhangzhe, he has to step in to solve it. But Wu Lu has a proud personality and cannot let go of her airs as the principal. Even if she drives everyone away, it is impossible for her to contact Su Yang in person. After thinking about it, Wu Lu suddenly thought of Mi Bei. The teachers of the junior high school and the elementary school are all concentrated in a large office. Mi Bei and Su Yang's desks are next to each other. If they are not busy, it is convenient for them to talk and chat. They should have a good relationship. Why not, let Mi Bei contact Su Yang. So Wu Lu found Mi Bei who was in class and explained the situation. Only then did Mi Bei realize that Su Yang had left Xinqing. Since Wu Lu came to see her in person and Su Yang had a good relationship with her boyfriend Lu Hao, Mi Bebe called Su Yang.
Su Yang was accompanying Yuding and Nuanyuan fishing.
When he saw that it was Mi Bebe calling, he answered the call.
Teacher Su, what are you busy with? Mr. Mi, I'm fishing outside, what's up? Yes, Mr. Su. Zhangzhe from the 8th grade class is missing.
Although Su Yang has left Xinqing, he was a child he had taught after all, and there is more or less a certain teacher-student relationship between them.
After hearing what Mi Bebe said, Su Yang was also surprised. Missing? What happened?
Mi Bebe said quickly, he was secretly playing with his phone in class and was scolded after being discovered by the teacher. Now Zhangzhe has slipped away, we can't find him, and we dare not contact his parents for the time being.
Teacher Su, can you contact him? Su Yang thought about it and felt something was wrong. Mi Bebe would never call him on her own initiative.
She came today because of Zhang Jie's matter.
It was probably Wu Lu, that bitch who was a teacher, who asked her to call me. Teacher Mi, was it Wu Lu who asked you to hit him? Mi Bebe had no choice but to say yes.
Su Yang said coldly, I do have Zhang Jie's cell phone number, and I have the personal contact information of all the 8th graders.
It's just that I don't know why Wu Lu likes to be superior to others. My teaching philosophy is different from hers. People with different ideals cannot work together.
Now that I'm gone, there's no need to worry about this.
It's normal. Mi Bebe was anxious, Teacher Su, you can't just ignore it. What if something happens to Zhangzhe? Chapter 18 The husband my mother found for me is also a poor boy?
Su Yang sighed, Teacher Mi, if I hadn't taught Zhangzhe before, I really wouldn't bother to ask about this matter. Well, I'll tell you, I have all the children's contact information written down in a notebook.
Teacher Su, where is the notebook? It's in my drawer. I left in a hurry and didn't have time to take it with me.
After Teacher Mi gets the notebook, if he can contact Zhangzhe and find him, he can just send a text message. Finally, tell Wu Lu that if something like this happens again, don't even think of asking me for help.
Goodbye. Wu Lu was right next to Mi Bebe and heard their conversation clearly.
At this moment, this woman who usually looked superior to teachers and students, had a sharp face that turned red and white with shame and anger. Fortunately, Su Yang had Zhangzhe's contact information.
An hour later, Mi Bebe texted Su Yang back, saying that the child had been contacted and found.
When I found him, he was hiding under a tree behind the campus, playing King of Glory excitedly.
Su Yang was on his way back from Wild Boar Lake with Yuding and Nuanyuan.
It was almost 5:30, the rush hour for people getting off work. In order to take a shortcut, shorten the journey and not delay Mei Yun's dinner, Su Yang decided to take Yunshan Road as the return route.
To walk along Yunshan Road, you have to pass through the rainbow-like viaduct.
More than 10 minutes later, when the Jeep passed the viaduct and just went up, Su Yang heard Yu Ting behind him suddenly let out a clear and terrified cry.
Hubby! Don't! Ah, Yuding spoke. Su Yang was stunned for a moment, and then became ecstatic in an instant. Oh my god, my wife can actually speak.
When I looked at Yuding again, her eyes were tightly closed and her whole body was trembling.
Yuding's reaction was so sudden and strong.
Su Yang, who was happy at first but then surprised, was suddenly startled and quickly stopped the car in the emergency lane. Then he jumped out, opened the car door, dived in, and hurriedly hugged Yuding in his arms. Nuanyuan's eyes were filled with tears and she looked frightened by her mother's actions.
Honey, I'm scared.
This was the first time Yuding spoke complete words since the car accident. Although it was only 5 short words, it was enough to prove that she did have the ability to express herself in words. Su Yang suddenly remembered that 4 or 5 months ago, on this overpass, Yu Ting, her ex-husband Lin Song, and the driver, along with their car, rushed down the more than 30-meter-high overpass, resulting in 2 deaths and 1 injury.
If he remembered correctly, it was indeed on this viaduct. Don't be afraid, baby. Su Yang kept comforting Yuding. As long as my husband is here, everything is with him. Don't be afraid. Baby, we are not afraid.
After a long time, Yuding calmed down and Nuanyuan stopped crying. At this moment, Su Yang immediately understood what was going on. Yuding's quick recovery is attributed to the careful care of her family, the expensive treatment of advanced medical techniques, and Qinyan's never-give-up persistence. In addition, Yuding, who was a dancer, had been exercising for a long time and her physique was not bad. It can be said that today, her consciousness, memory, and all aspects of her body have recovered by 60 to 70%. If he continued like this, he would definitely recover completely before the secret marriage agreement expired. Su Yang combined his thoughts with the knowledge he had accumulated on the internet about the treatment of vegetative patients to make a conclusion. It was only because I wanted to take a shortcut and drove past this overpass that stimulated and awakened her memory, causing her to suddenly speak in joy.
At night, in the bedroom. Yuding curled up in Su Yang's arms like a cat, motionless.
Perhaps it was the palpitations brought by the overpass that made her remain silent, as if her husband's broad and solid arms were her only safe haven.
Su Yang left Xinqing Education and needed to find another job.
He was currently using his mobile phone to search for local job recruitment websites, so he did not disturb his wife's peace and quiet. In the middle of the night, Yuding woke up quietly and Yang was sleeping soundly. She wanted to get up and go to the bathroom, but found that the wheelchair was gone. In fact, Yuding had already gained a certain degree of clarity of consciousness a week ago. Due to health reasons, although the two had obtained their marriage certificate and had slept in the same bed for nearly a month, they had not yet had sexual intercourse. With a clear mind, Yuding roughly understood some things about herself and Su Yang before and after they got their marriage certificate through recent conversations with her family. At the same time, I also found out that there was a full 10-year age difference between the two. However, she didn't want to let Su Yang know that she was subconsciously awake too early. After all, her young husband was too young and full of energy, and she was worried that her body couldn't take it. 3 or 4 days ago, Yuding was able to secretly get out of bed, but she needed the assistance of a wheelchair. Now that the wheelchair was gone, Yuding had to force herself to get up and slowly get down holding the edge of the bed. Then he carefully stretched out a hand, pulled over a chair next to the bedside table, held it steady with both hands, pushed it forward, and moved his body. Fortunately, the chair had rubber pads on the 4 legs to prevent scratching the floor, so it didn't make much noise and didn't wake Su Yang up. The distance from the bedroom to the room is 7 or 8 meters. It takes a normal person 2 minutes at most to go back and forth, but Yuding needs some time.
Half an hour later, Yuding came back from the bathroom.
As soon as she got on the bed, she saw Su Yang still holding the phone in his hand. In fact, she knew it when she woke up that Su Yang's phone was set with a fingerprint password. Holding her young husband's hand and opening the mobile phone, Yuding found that the local recruitment webpage had not been exited. I looked in other places. Since the phone was new, the call records were relatively simple and most of the WeChat messages came from work groups. Except for a few photos taken when he went to Wild Boar Lake yesterday, there was not even a single photo of him in the album.
Putting down the phone, Yuding thought silently.
My husband is with me all day from Monday to Friday, and he has classes on weekends, so why is he still looking for a job?
Short of money or something?
The cell phone is new and judging by its design, it must be worth more than 10,000 yuan.
It's probably bought by my mother.
Yuding thought of this and couldn't help but smile to herself.
No way?
The husband my mother found for me looks a bit like my father who married into the Qin family.
He's also a poor boy?
Slowly turning around, Yuding gazed at Su Yang who was sleeping, and once again recalled the feeling of being carefully cared for these days. Suddenly, she felt that she loved the person beside her more and more. This man is so young and handsome.
So handsome, so cool.
Compared to her equally handsome ex-husband Lin Song, they both have thick eyebrows, big eyes, square faces, and high noses that surpass Andy Lau, and they look somewhat similar. But her current husband is very outstanding and motivated, and everything he does to take good care of her is at least 1,000,000 times better than what her ex-husband did. Because in the past, Shin Yun hid everything from her daughter in order to form a business marriage with the Lin family. It was only after Yuding got married that she found out that before Lin Song married her, he was a famous playboy in Yuncheng who did nothing but go around looking for women. It was only because Lin Song had been drinking and having sex too much for a long time that she lost her fertility prematurely before marriage. As a result, she, who loved children, had to adopt Nuan Nuan from an orphanage to comfort herself and enjoy the right to maternal love. As Yuding was thinking, she felt sleepy, so she tucked her upper body into Su Yang's arms, and habitually put her legs up on him.
Chapter 19. He is already a 43-year-old old man, and you still say he is handsome?
At 5 in the morning of the next day, Su Yang got up as usual, and Yuding was still dreaming. He is going to the pedestrian street today to attend classes at the Yunma calligraphy and painting training class. Before leaving, I have to prepare Yuding's special imperial meal and place the wheelchair in front of the bed. There was no wheelchair in the room. Su Yang immediately thought that he had taken Yuding to the top floor to see the night view before going to bed last night, and he carried her down when he came back, and the wheelchair fell on it. After retrieving the wheelchair, Su Yang worked out in the gym as usual, practiced calligraphy for a while, and then went to the kitchen. After finishing all these, I told Mei Yun about Yuding's morning meal. At this moment, there was still more than an hour before class.
Working part-time at Yunma Education is his last job. If he loses this one, he will become a completely unemployed vagrant.
He has to arrive early, show his love for teaching, and go there earlier.
As soon as Su Yang left, Mei Yun woke up Yuding and Nuanyuan, watched them eat breakfast, and then went out to buy groceries.
While Nuanyuan closed the door and was doing her homework in her little room, Yuding quietly got up.
Yuding didn't sleep well last night and hasn't fully recovered yet.
She felt a little weak after getting up, so she took an electric wheelchair to the gym upstairs.
Life lies in movement. Only by exercising more can your physical fitness be enhanced and recovery be more conducive.
Yuding hadn't practiced dance moves for a long time, and after just a dozen stretching exercises, she was already sweating profusely. In the past, when she was warming up with Latin and folk dances, she could do not only leg bends and splits, but also kicks up to the sky and splits. Her body flexibility was incredible.
After leaving the gym, Yuding went to the calligraphy room next door.
While sitting in front of the computer to rest, she suddenly thought of Su Yang's job search. Ever since the car accident, her cell phone has been kept by her mother Qin Yun. Her mother is busy at work and doesn't know where she put it, so she can only use other means to contact the outside world. After logging into QQ, Yuding sent a text message to Xiaoyi at the group headquarters, asking if the group had any job recruiting information.
Xiaoyi, the director in charge of education and acting principal of the dance school,
is not only Yuding's close sister who is 10 years younger than her, but also the daughter of Director Li who works at the Civil Affairs Bureau. However, Yuding had no idea that the white moonlight in the heart of Xiaoyi, whom she promoted personally, was none other than her young husband Su Yang. That's right, the person living in Xiaoyi's heart is indeed Su Yang. When the two were in college, Xiaoyi, who was studying dance arts, met Su Yang by chance and was deeply attracted by his handsomeness, talent, and heroic spirit. But at that time Lu Baiyan had just broken up with Peng Shuai, and turned around and threw herself into the arms of Su Yang who had been waiting for her. If the sky had feelings, it would also grow old.
God is both kind and cruel. Su Yang and Xiaoyi were destined not to be together.
Even not long ago, when Su Yang and Lu Baiyan broke up, God still did not give Xiaoyi a chance to confess his feelings.
What's more, Su Yang and Jian Yuding have already obtained their marriage certificate today?
Yuding hadn't typed for a long time, so her typing speed was naturally very slow and she could only make her words brief.
Yuding, how is the situation at the group headquarters recently?
Xiaoyi, everything is fine as long as Aunt Qin is here.
Yuding, is the group recruiting recently? I would like to arrange for someone to work there.
Xiaoyi, sister, you are the boss of our Xinjiang group.
Do you need to ask me to arrange someone?
After sending this message, Xiaoyi suddenly thought, Sister Yuding has become half a vegetable, how could she possibly send me a QQ message?
Is she recovering? And you have to assign a job to one person?
I haven't visited my sister for a long time.
With doubts, Xiaoyi immediately sent a message, Sister, I want to see you.
Yuding, okay, come on, I'm at my mom's house. Around 10 o'clock in the morning, Xiaoyi appeared in front of Yuding with a smile, carrying a lot of bags.
Sister, you are really recovered.
Xiaoyi immediately dropped a pile of gifts and happily hugged Yuding, looking left and right, up and down.
Sister, your face is rosy and you look good.
I remember the last time I came here was more than a month ago.
At that time you looked like a female ghost, it was so scary.
More than a month ago, Su Yang had not appeared in the Qin family.
Yuding's sickly appearance was indeed a little scary.
Yuding waved her hand with a smile and simply said, sit down. Every time she spoke a word, her throat felt very dry, and she still couldn't speak much. Even when Xiaoyi came, she tried to speak as little as possible. At this time, Nuanyuan heard someone talking in her mother's room, ran out to take a look, and immediately jumped up with joy.
Hello, Auntie. Nuanyuan is also good. Come and see what I bought for you. This is the high calcium milk for your grandmother, this is the bird's nest for your mother, and this is your drone.
Xiaoyi said as she handed a newly launched drone to Nuan. If you like it, take it.
Okay. Thank you, Auntie. Nuan was very happy. When Dad comes back, I'll ask her to take me to play. Dad? Didn't T. Lin Song die in a car accident? How come Nuanyuan has another father? Am I going to see a ghost? Xiaoyi looked at Yuding in confusion. Sister, what's going on? Yuding still doesn't know about the secret marriage agreement.
She also doesn't understand.
She and Su Yang have clearly obtained a marriage certificate and have slept together, but Xia Yi doesn't know that she is married again? Even my best sister Xia Yi didn't know about it, so people outside certainly didn't know about it. Furthermore, Xia Yi's mother, Aunt Li, works at the Civil Affairs Bureau. It is impossible for Aunt Li not to know about my marriage. Didn't she tell her daughter? Oh my god, what is going on? There's nothing you can do about it, kids talk a lot and they speak fast. Nguyen was also so happy that she actually violated the private agreement between her and Su Yang and called him dad in front of outsiders. Before figuring out what was going on, Yuding motioned for Nguyen to go back to her room, then smiled and said to Xia Yi, "Mom, find me another one." When Xia Yi heard that she had a new brother-in-law, she immediately became interested. "Sister, is he handsome?" Yuding's smile is as beautiful as a flower. "Handsome. Do you also want to find someone like this?" Xia Yi curled her lips and said, "My dear sister, you know that I am a non-marriageist. Tell me, why would I want to find another partner? Remember I told you before, ever since I secretly fell in love with a handsome guy when I was in college, I have no interest in any other man, no matter how good he is. Could it be that my sister has amnesia because of the car accident?" "Yes, I think you told me before that you liked a man." Xia Yi asked again, "Is he good to me?" Yuding smiled sweetly, "Of course, he is very good to me. There is a 10-year age difference between us." Xia Yi's eyes widened. He is 10 years older than you. Sister, you are such a fool. He is already 43 years old, and you still say he is handsome? Oh my god, sister, if you told me, I would have thought he was just a young hunk in the eyes of you women in your 30s. Oh my, I don't know what Aunt Chin is thinking. I actually found such an old guy for you while you were unconscious. Humph. Chapter 20. Who doesn't have their own private space? Yuding had just said something, and although her throat was feeling dry and uncomfortable, she still laughed out loud. He is the same age as you? After hearing this, Xia Yi's eyes widened even wider, and even her cherry-sized mouth was open so wide that a big apple could be stuffed in. Oh my god, it turns out she is not 43, but just 23, like me. My goodness, my sister's husband is too young. At this time, the two were chatting happily when Xia Yi's cell phone rang. It was Li Xia from the Feedback and Complaints Department of the group headquarters. Boss Xia, something has happened at New Star Education. I've thought about it and I have to report it to you. Sister Xia, please speak. Mr. Xia, this is what happened. A parent of a student in the 4th grade class complained to Principal Wu Lu of Xinqing Education, saying that she drove teacher Su away, causing the student to cry non-stop on the way home from school yesterday afternoon. Oh, the child of that parent was called Li Xiao. He said that he saw teacher Su go to Principal Wu's office. The child followed quietly, stood at the door of the principal's office, and heard with his own ears the conversation in which Principal Wu drove teacher Su away. President Xia, Li Xiao's parents also said that if teacher Su was not invited back to class next Saturday, she will report this to the grade group, join other parents, and collectively go to President Qin at the group headquarters. Although Xia Yi is young, she has a good way of handling things under the cultivation of Qin Yun and Yu Ting. She immediately said to Li Xia, Sister Xia, parents spend money to come to our Xinqing for classes. They are our gods of wealth. We must not escalate the situation, and we must not let them find President Qin. I think the whole story has not been clarified yet, so let's not rush. Sister Xia, if you are free these 2 days, please go to Xinqing and find Wu Lu to verify the situation. In addition, I will also find a way to find time to contact Mr. Su in person and persuade him to return to our New Star Education before next Saturday. Li Xia quickly said, Okay, President Xia. Suddenly, he remembered that he had something else to discuss with the Xinqing campus, so he hesitated for a moment and had no intention of ending the call. Sister Xia, is there anything else? Mr. Xia, there is indeed something going on at the Xinqing campus, but I don't know if I should mention it or not. Xia smiled gently. I treat Sister Xia as my sister, not an outsider, please speak. Li Xia then said, just yesterday afternoon, I heard that if it weren't for teacher Su, a child named Zhangzhu in the 8th grade class at Xinqing would have been almost lost. Xia Yi said, is there such a thing? Yes, Mr. Xia. Then, Li Xia told what she had heard about Zhangzhu sneaking out of the campus. After that, he added, Boss Xia, I just heard it, it may not be true. Xia Yi said, didn't I arrange for you to go to Xinqing in the next 2 days? You can only know whether this is true after you meet Principal Wu Lu. Okay, Mr. Xia, if this really happens, teacher Su must come back. Well, someone as outstanding as teacher Su must come back. After hanging up Li Xia's phone, Xia Yi gave Yu Ting a bitter smile. Sis, I have to go.
As you know, today is Sunday, and the children who go to dance class are all concentrated on the weekend.
It's too busy over there, and I just received a call, so I have to find time to contact teacher Su. Yu Ting smiled and said, go ahead.
As soon as Xia Yi left, Yu Ting thought about Li Xia's phone call, and then thought about Su Yang's inquiry about job openings in the same city, and going fishing at Wild Boar Lake, and Su Yang's conversation with a female teacher, and she couldn't help but feel confused.
Could it be that my young husband works for Xinxing, a subsidiary of my group? And he was chased away by Wu Lu just yesterday? Those parents are all clients of the Xinjiang group.
To offend them means losing a large number of student resources every semester. There was also a child named Zhangzhe who was almost lost, which showed that there was a problem in the management of students entering and leaving the campus.
It was obvious that Wu Lu did not work wholeheartedly. Of course, Yu Ting is most concerned about Su Yang. She thought, if the teacher Su that Li Xia mentioned was really Su Yang, once she took action. Wu Lu will definitely not be able to be the principal. But then again, since she has been recuperating at home, all affairs of the group headquarters are handled by her mother Qin Yun and vice president by Ru. Do not interfere in matters that are not your responsibility.
Since she is no longer the president, has jumped out of the 3 realms and is no longer in the 5 elements, Yu Ting thought about it and decided to take it one step at a time. If things don't escalate too much, there's no need for me to step in. The reason why Yu Ting thought so was mainly because there was a man named Feng Ziwen standing behind Wu Lu.
This Feng Ziwen is from the Lin family.
He is both the former driver of Lin Shuxiong, the president of the Lin Group, and Wu Lu's lover. 10 years ago, the two businesses formed an alliance. After Yu Ting married Lin Shuxiong's son Lin Song, they jointly developed the Jinshanuan community. It was at that time that Feng Ziwen was assigned to the Xinjiang Group. Feng Ziwen was a smooth person, good at flattery, and within a few years, he was promoted to general manager of the group sales department. Now, her young husband Su Yang has been driven away.
Given Yu Ting's past temper, Wu Lu will definitely leave. If this is really the case, Feng Ziwen will definitely do something once Wu Lu persuades him.
Furthermore, if Feng Ziwen was dealt with as well, the Lin family would not necessarily stand idly by.
Yu Ting felt very angry when she thought of her ex-husband's Lin family.
She loves children so much. If Lin Shuxiong had not concealed from her and his mother that Lin Song was infertile, how could she not have the right to be a mother, and how could she have adopted Nuanyuan from the orphanage? Also, regarding the car accident last October, after Yu Ting regained consciousness recently, she has been suspecting that the culprit was most likely Lin Song's younger brother Lin Song. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, after Su Yang finished his get out of class at the Yunhua calligraphy and painting education training class, he specially bought a black chicken for his wife from the vegetable market. He brought it back and cooked soup himself, and fried a few dishes for everyone to taste.
Today is Sunday, the group headquarters is not very busy, and Qin Yun is back.
As Yu Ting gradually recovered, she regained strength and was able to pick up the bowl and chopsticks and eat and drink soup independently. After the family had dinner, Su Yang accompanied Yu Ting in the yard for a while, and then a phone call came in.
Damn, what the hell is this phone call? It's nighttime now, who doesn't have their own private space?
When Su Yang saw that it was an unfamiliar number, he hung up immediately.
Yu Ting smiled continuously. Who hit you?
She guessed that it might be Xia Yi who called. Su Yang thought that Lu Bian had changed her number again in order to contact him, and frowned and said,
It's an unfamiliar number, probably a harassment call, I'm too lazy to answer it. Chapter 21, Sunlight shining on incense burner, emitting purple smoke.
Yu Ting said word by word.
Maybe it's someone I know who called from a new number. Xia Yi came over today and she said a lot.
If she said one more word, her throat would feel dry and uncomfortable. Except for weekends, Su Yang takes care of Yu Ting every day, so he is naturally aware of her physical condition.
Wife, you just started talking, you must be a little uncomfortable, you should drink more water.
As he spoke, Su Yang took out the teacup he had prepared long ago, opened the lid, and tasted the tea to see if it was very hot.
Honey, the temperature is just right. Thank you, husband. TSK, I'm your man, why are you thanking me?
At this moment, the two of them were talking and laughing warmly, and the scene of them treating each other with respect was heard and seen clearly by Qin Yun upstairs. Qin Yun couldn't help but sigh secretly. Alas, it seems that her daughter has fallen in love with this poor boy Su Yang. Thinking back, it was because I was eager to save my daughter that I took the initiative and spent a lot of money to find her a temporary husband. According to the traditional ideas of the older generation, it can be considered as a blessing for good luck, and I hope my daughter can recover as soon as possible. Now, 1 month has passed, and my daughter's recovery has completely exceeded my imagination.
Not only is it amazing, but she can even speak.
If I continue like this, it won't take more than 3 months for my daughter to be living a healthy life. Then I can hand over the power of the group to her and I won't be so tired. As time went by, everything was developing in the direction Shin Yun had imagined. However, what worried her was that her daughter would definitely choose the poor boy in front of her after she recovered, since she had Su Yang's care. Shin Yun despises the man who relies on a woman for a living the most. She was worried that when her daughter returned to the position of president of the group, Su Yang would stop working hard and striving. So, for Shin Yun, a man is supposed to conquer the world for a woman, so it is better not to have a man who lives off women.
Shin Yun's face was gloomy at this moment.
She originally wanted Su Yang to be her son-in-law because he was her daughter, but now she doesn't want Su Yang to live here for a long time.
She feels torn and conflicted.
Right now, she just hoped that once the private agreement expired, Su Yang would take the 10 million that belonged to him and leave quickly to stay wherever he wanted. After walking in the yard for a while, Yuding suggested that Su Yang take her to Jinshan Lake Park. Su Yang was worried that his wife would not be able to keep walking, so he wanted Mei Yun to push the wheelchair over so that even if she got tired, he could still push her for a distance.
But Yuding disagreed.
She looked at Su Yang with an angry expression and said that she hated wheelchairs and could ride an electric scooter to get there and sit on it for a while when she was tired. Su Yang knew that the park had its own regulations.
Cycling was not allowed on the sidewalk and could only be done on designated area routes.
But he couldn't persuade Yuding, so he had to push the electric scooter over, put her in front, and sit in the back, stretching out his long arms and controlling the riding speed. The spring evening breeze blows on your face, cool and soft, making you feel very comfortable.
There is a parking lot next to the flower forest.
Su Yang parked the electric scooter, carried Yuding down, then held her with one hand and her waist with the other, and walked forward with a smile.
The two of them didn't talk about anything else but their hobbies in calligraphy and painting.
Because they had a common topic, it seemed like they had endless things to talk about. When she returned to the villa, Yuding still looked energetic. She went to the calligraphy and painting room to practice calligraphy, and then went to the room to rest.
Su Yang spread out the rice paper, dipped the brush in ink, and let his wife write freely. Yuding wrote a 5-character poem, Spring Dawn.
She felt that her body had not fully recovered and her hands were not strong enough, so she handed the brush to her young husband. Su Yang then began to write quickly and finished it in one go.
A few minutes later, Li Bai's farewell to children from Lanling entering the capital appeared on the paper.
The white wine is fresh and I return from the mountains. The yellow chickens are pecking at the millet in autumn when it is fat. I laughed out loud at the sky and went out, for I am not a common person. After Su Yang finished writing, he read it aloud to Yuting, then smiled modestly.
Wife, please give me some advice. Wow, my husband's cursive writing is so domineering.
Yuding gave a thumbs up with satisfaction.
I can't write as well as you. Great, husband, great. Su Yang chuckled, since my husband is so great, you should reward me one.
After saying that, he moved his mouth closer.
Yuding blushed. This guy just wants me to take the initiative.
When I recover fully, I will show you how I take the initiative. Just as she was about to turn her face to the side, her lips were immediately sucked by Su Yang.
Oh, husband, you're bad. Women don't love men unless they are bad. Smooth talk. Ha, I don't have a smooth mouth, I only have a slippery tongue, okay?
Su Yang moved his mouth away, chuckled, laughed happily, and handed the brush to Yuting.
Okay, let's continue writing.
In fact, practicing calligraphy more often is definitely good for your health.
Honey, can you write another calligraphy piece?
Ever since Su Yang came to the Qin family, he had seen Yuting's handwriting in the calligraphy and painting room and knew that she was copying the handwriting of the two Wangs.
Lanting preface was her forte and she could easily make it look real.
Su Yang himself has been copying the 4 great masters, O, Yen, Lu and Zhao, for a long time. He is good at Tangkai, and the teaching content is mainly based on this. Yuding moved her wrists a few times again, took the pen, and said simply, okay. Su Yang spread out a new sheet of rice paper, moved his wife's chair forward, and then stood behind her, half hugging her, waiting for her to write.
Yuding wrote on the rice paper, and like Su Yang, it was also a poem by Lao Li.
The sun shines on the incense burner and produces purple smoke. I thought it was the Milky Way falling from the sky. Su Yang saw that although his wife's hand holding the pen seemed weak, her writing power remained undiminished and still revealed the demeanor of a king. However, she wrote in regular script, with dots and strokes echoing each other, and the handwriting was beautiful, like flowing clouds and running water. After writing 28 words, Yuting was already panting and her hands were exhausted, so she signaled Su Yang to sign her name. Su Yang signed the letter, stamped it with his seal, and asked jokingly, "Wife, do you know what Lali's wife's name is?" This really stumped Yuting. The immortal poet had married several wives in his life, and she indeed did not know the names of all of his wives. Yuting shook her head. "I don't know." Su Yang laughed and asked, "Then do you know what Li Bai's daughter's name is?" Yuting shook her head again. "I don't know." Su Yang held back his laughter. "Wife, let me tell you, Li Bai's daughter is called Ziyin." Yuting was puzzled. "Ziyin?" "Yes, wife." Su Yang leaned close to Yuting's ear and said with a wicked smile, "The sun shines on the incense burner and produces purple smoke." "Oh my god, why is my husband so bad?" Yuting's pretty face turned red. "Hubby, you are so bad." Su Yang proudly hugged Yuting and teased her, "Baby, it would be great if we could also give birth to a little Ziyin." Yuting's face was as red as a piece of cloth. "Hubby, I'm not feeling well." Then, I didn't know what to say. Su Yang stared at Yuting's face and felt very strange. Hey, that's not right. Wasn't Yuting already married before? Why does she act like a young girl in love when talking about marital affairs? In fact, her body has not fully recovered yet. No matter how anxious I am, I will not force her for the remaining 5 million. Damn, what is going on? Chapter 22 Xia, could it be him? In the bedroom. Su Yang and Yuting hugged each other tightly. Recalling the conversation between Xia and Li Xia during the day, Yuting couldn't help but ask. Honey, are you working at Nova? Su Yang nodded. He was here before, but he left yesterday. Yuting still needs to confirm again whether teacher Su is Su Yang. Hubby, there is only one teacher at Nova Education, and his last name is Su? Su Yang did not hide it. Yes. Among more than 50 teachers, I am the only one with the last name Su. It turns out that teacher Su is indeed her little husband. Yuting's heart immediately blossomed with joy. Hubby, Xinqing Education is ours. Su Yang couldn't help but be stunned. Xinqing was actually an educational institution under the Xinjiang Group? This means that Wu Lu must not know about his secret marriage with Yuting. Otherwise, even if she had 100 courage, that stinky woman would not dare to kick herself out. Suddenly, Su Yang once again felt that something was wrong at work. A lot of things happened more than 20 days ago. First, I was delivering a takeaway and almost hit a Rolls-Royce Phantom. On the same day, I lost my delivery job, my evening tutoring job, and Lu Baiyan, who hated the poor and loved the rich, also broke up with me. On the same day, Mei Yin came and, for the sake of 5 million, she and Jiang Yuting got their marriage certificate in a flash and moved into the Qin family from then on. One thing is a coincidence, 2 things, 3 things are also coincidences? And it happened on the same day? At this moment, Su Yang's brain was spinning rapidly. He always felt that there were some things that his mother-in-law had not explained to him clearly. If my guess is correct, the evening tutoring unit from Monday to Friday, that is, Xiangyang Tutoring Center, is also an educational institution under the Xinjiang Group, otherwise the salary would not have been settled at that time. Thinking back, Su Yang was secretly amazed that the Xinjiang Group was indeed powerful. Perhaps Yunma calligraphy and painting education, and the Meituan takeaway job he had worked part-time before, were also under the jurisdiction of the Xinjiang Group. In fact, Su Yang only knew that his wife's family owned a group company and was extremely rich, but he still thought it was too simple. Not only that, Xinjiang Group also has 6 dance schools and 9 private full-time aristocratic schools in Yuncheng. Of course, this does not include business operations such as finance, real estate, and hotels outside of education. Otherwise, how could Yuting's current net worth be over 100 billion? Husband. Yuting called Su Yang and moved in her husband's arms. What are you thinking about? Su Yang held Yuting's face in his hands. Wife, I want to ask you a few questions. Can you tell me? Yuting smiled with her phoenix eyes. Just ask. Shangyang tuition and education is ours, right? Yes. Yunma calligraphy and painting education as well? Yes, it is. Su Yang widened his eyes. Oh my god, honey. This is ours, and that is ours too. So we won't also run a rice ball takeaway business, right? Yuting smiled and shook her head. It's not Meituan. Our family doesn't run this business. As the two chatted, Su Yang asked about Yuting's previous position.
My wife used to work in our group company. I wonder what kind of senior management position she held.
Yuding thought of Li Xia's call again and felt that she could not tell her husband yet that she was the real president of the group and her mother was just an agent, lest he think that he had his wife's support and challenge Wu Lu.
Hubby, I am just a vice president helping my mom manage things within the group.
Su Yang said oh, and thought about it, his wife is only 33 years old. After all, she has much less experience than his mother-in-law who is a president and has a lot of experience.
How can she be the boss of the group headquarters?
As the two were talking, the strange number in the calligraphy and painting studio called again.
Honey, let me see, whose is it? Honey, it's still the same phone number. Su Yang thought it was Rian Emperor Lu Bian again, and he was very angry, so he held the phone in front of Yuding.
Wife, this is probably a harassing call, I'm too lazy to answer it.
When Yuding saw the phone number, she couldn't help but smile secretly.
Ha, Xiai, you're such a fool to call Su Yang at this time. At this time, Yuding urged Su Yang to answer the phone. Hubby, maybe it's someone I know, maybe he changed his number, and he has something urgent to talk to you about, so answer it.
Su Yang thought about what his wife said, it made sense.
Even if it was Lu Bian, he had nothing to do with her now anyway, so he could just hang up and block her.
Then Su Yang answered the call. Hello, who is this? Excuse me, is this Teacher Su? Yes, I am Su Yang. The other party was suddenly stunned. Are you Su Yang? Su Yang heard that the voice was not Lu Bian, and said bluntly, yes, Su from Su Shi, and Yang from Fei Yang. Hello, Teacher Su.
I'm Xiai, who is in charge of education at the group headquarters.
Xiai?
Su Yang was slightly stunned.
Why did this name sound familiar?
I remember when I was in college, Lu Hao got the news from somewhere that there was a dance art student named Xiai in the same school who had been secretly in love with him. It was just that he and Lu Bian had just officially got married, so he didn't take this matter to heart. Later, the school organized a martial arts competition for college students, and Su Yang won the championship. After the game, Xiai and her group of companions sang and danced. Because Xiai was the lead dancer and was quite conspicuous, Su Yang only had some impression of her. However, Su Yang had never spoken to Xiai face to face and was unfamiliar with her voice. At this time, Su Yang would not believe it even if he was beaten to death. Xiai was about the same age as him. How could such a young man become the leader of the group headquarters? You know, there are many college students who are unemployed half a year after graduation, including himself.
Wasn't he still struggling for a living and relying on part-time jobs last month? Besides, there are many people with the same name and surname in the world.
Su Yang just thought that the Xiai who called was someone else. Since it was Mr. Xia from the group headquarters who called, we should still respect our leadership.
Su Yang immediately sat up straight. Hello, President Xia. Xiai got straight to the point. Hello, Teacher Su, are you free tomorrow?
I would like to arrange a meeting with you to discuss your relationship with Principal Wu Lu.
So that's why I came here. His wife is the vice president and his mother-in-law is the president.
Su Yang is not that kind of person, so he naturally would not rely on them to interrupt the conversation with Xiai. Boss Xia, I'm really sorry, I've already left Nova, there's no need for a meeting.
Xiai didn't expect the other party to reject her.
Although she was very angry, she still had to do the necessary work. However, when Xiai thought about it carefully, the voice of the other Teacher Su was very similar to that of the same person, which made her feel a little strange.
When she was in college, Xiai was walking in front of the school gate one day and accidentally heard Su Yang and Lu Bian talking behind her.
Because they were some distance away at the time, she could not hear Su Yang's voice clearly.
Could it really be him? Xiai was puzzled. Hasn't Su Yang always been with a girl named Lu Bian?
I heard that the two were planning to return to their hometown after graduation to get married and develop their careers there, so why were they still in Yuncheng?
Chapter 23 I Can't Meet You Alone. Xiai thought. My elder sister's young husband and the girl I once secretly loved are both named Su Yang.
Whether they are the same person or not will become clear when they meet. Right now, the most important thing is to let Su Yang return to Xinqing and calm the anger of the parents. Recovering her thoughts, Xiai said, Teacher Su, after you left, something went wrong with the rising star in your class.
If you don't come back and give yourself a chance to explain to the group headquarters, everyone will think that Wu Lu's approach is correct, right? Teacher Su, I think it is necessary for us to meet. Su Yang said calmly. It's all in the past. To me, it doesn't matter who is right or wrong. If President Xia really wants to meet, it's not impossible. Xia Yi was delighted and was about to tell the location of the meeting. But Su Yang said, "It's just that I'm too busy. If we want to meet, let's talk about it later." After a while? Xia Yi frowned. After a while, if the students can't see teacher Su next weekend, won't the parents block the school gate and make a scene?
If there is a refund issue at that time, both the reputation and income will be damaged, and Xinqing education will close down sooner or later.
Xia Yi quickly said, "Teacher Su, since you are very busy, why not do this? I'm sorry to bother you these few days. If you still don't have free time in 2 or 3 days, I will take the initiative to look for you. When the time comes, Teacher Su, don't disappear and make sure to answer my call." Su Yang thought Xia Yi is a senior executive at the group headquarters, and his mother-in-law is the president of the group. Now that things have come to this, he has to agree to it just for his wife's sake. "Okay, Mr. Xia, let's put it this way." "Okay, Teacher Su." After ending the call, Xia Yi, who was at home, repeatedly thought about the conversation she had just had with Su Yang. She could no longer sit still, so she got up and walked out of the house and into her mother Li Leping's room. "Mom, can I ask you something?" "Well, go ahead." Li Leping was watching a TV series on her phone. When she looked up, she saw her daughter looked worried and said, "It's so late and you're still not asleep. What's the matter?" "Mom, you are the leader of the Civil Affairs Bureau and an old friend of Aunt Qin Yun. You should know that Sister Yuding is getting married again, right?" Li Leping didn't know why her daughter asked this question, so she nodded immediately. "I registered it, of course I know." Speaking of this, Li Leping showed an envious smile on her face. Your Aunt Qin Yun did find Yuding a husband who is 10 years younger than her. If you find a boyfriend in the future, and you can find a guy like Yuding's husband, I won't have to worry so much." Xia Yi hated Li Leping mentioning her personal affairs the most, so she pouted and said, "Mom, you are so cliché. I have said it many times. I am a non-marriageist. I have no plans to marry another man in this life." After chatting for a few sentences, Xia Yi asked about Su Yang's appearance and name. "Big eyes, thick eyebrows, tall, and strong." As she spoke, Li Leping flipped through a few photos on her phone that were taken at the Qin families that day when Yuding and Su Yang had a simple wedding. Look, this guy is called Su Yang, he's a nice guy, right?" When Xia Yi saw it, her expression changed instantly, and her almond-shaped eyes widened. "Mom, why didn't you tell me earlier that you should register for marriage with Sister Yuding?" I promised Aunt Qin that this matter must be kept secret until Yuding recovers, including you and your father." "Hey, why are your eyes so wide open? What's wrong?" In fact, when Li Leping showed her daughter the photos, she only wanted her daughter to find a boyfriend like Su Yang in the future, but she didn't expect her daughter to have such a big reaction. "Oh my god, the person I had a crush on turned out to be Sister Yuding's husband, whom I had been playing with for 20 years since childhood. How would my mother feel if she knew?" Xia Yi quickly regained her normal expression. "Mom, they are 10 years apart in age. This kind of thing is rare in the world. Don't I find it very strange? Rare? It's just a 10-year age difference. Isn't this a rare thing?" He. Li Leping laughed. She had worked in the Civil Affairs Bureau for decades. How could she not know what the situations were like? These days, divorces outnumber marriages by more than 90%, which is not uncommon. It is not uncommon for an 80-year-old man to marry an 18-year-old girl. It is not uncommon for a young man in his 20s to live with a wealthy old woman in her 50s or 60s. Yuding and Su Yang are only 10 years apart in age. What's so strange about that? Li Leping smiled faintly and said to her daughter, "Yuding and Su Yang are only 10 years apart in age. You are really surprised by what you have never seen before. Go, if you have nothing to do, go back to your room and sleep. I still need to watch some drama." Xia Yi returned to her room and thought about the past between Su Yang and Lu Bian, and then thought about the present. Su Yang actually lived with Sister Yuding. This made her unable to adapt for a while, and she was still reluctant to believe the truth her mother told her. In order to confirm whether Su Yang was her former white moonlight, Xia Yi arrived at the group headquarters the next day and immediately retrieved Su Yang's resume with a photo through the Xinjiang group's employee recruitment information. Now, Xia Yi completely believed what her mother said. It was true. Sister Yuding's young husband, Lu Bian's ex-boyfriend, and teacher Su who was driven away by Wu Lu are all the same person, the person she once had a crush on, Su Yang. Should I meet Su Yang? At this moment, Xia Yi fell into deep thought. 2 days later, Tuesday. Li Xia asked Wu Lu to verify the report about Su Yang leaving Xinqing Education and had already submitted it to Xia Yi. Xia Yi is still struggling.
On Wednesday, many parents of 4th and 8th graders learned the reason why Su Yang left Xinqing. On Thursday, 2 parent groups exploded. If Wu Lu doesn't leave and teacher Su doesn't come to class this Saturday, they will all go to the group headquarters to demand a refund. On Friday, the messages in the parents group became more and more intense, and Xia Yi could no longer sit still. That afternoon, Xia Yi first went to see Vice President Bai Ru to discuss how to deal with Wu Lu, and then immediately contacted Su Yang. Su Yang was peeling an apple for Yuding when he heard the phone ring. It was the same number again, so he knew it was Xia Yi and answered it. "Teacher Su, let's meet alone." The last time they talked, they had agreed that Xia Yi would contact him in 2 days. It was already Friday and Xia Yi had just contacted him, which meant that the group headquarters might also know the reason why he left Xinqing. Okay. Su Yang cut a small piece of apple and put it into Yuding's mouth, saying, "Boss Xia, my wife needs someone to take care of her. I can't meet with you alone." When Yuding heard what her young husband said, she secretly felt even happier. Xia Yi, however, was heartbroken for a moment. Originally, she still had some fantasies and told Su Yang privately that she had once had a crush on him. "At least, expressing the emotions that have been suppressed in my heart for many years will make me feel relieved." However, Su Yang did not give her a chance. She didn't even have the chance to ask Su Yang alone about the reasons and consequences of his being with Sister Yuding. After hesitating for a moment, Xia Yi had to say, "Okay, I'll go to Jinshan Garden later to meet you and my sister Yuding." Su Yang was stunned on the spot. "Shit, my wife is your sister?" This means that Presidents Xia and Yuding are very familiar with each other. Chapter 24 Parents Group Frenzy Again. After ending the call with Xia Yi, Su Yan looked at Yuting, who was eating an apple with a half-smile on her face. "Wife, what is your relationship with Xia Yi?" Yuting narrowed her beautiful eyes and smiled into a crescent shape, "My sister." Last month, when Li Leping came to register her marriage with her young husband, although she could not speak at the time, she already had some memory consciousness. "Husband, do you still remember Director Li who handled our marriage registration?" "I remember." Su Yan replied. "Hubby, actually, my mom and Yi's mom have been best friends for many years. Yi has often come to my house to play since she was little. It has been more than 20 years, so of course we are very familiar with each other." After 4 or 5 days, Yuting's health recovered better and better. Not only could she walk alone and exercise her physical strength, but her speech also became very fluent. Su Yang said, "I thought so." It was already night time. "Who from the Civil Affairs Bureau would come to your house to register your marriage? It turns out that your two families have been very close for a long time." "Yes, Aunt Li is very kind to me. Yi and I are also very close. Before I had the car accident, she and I talked about everything." Yuting spoke more fluently and talked more. "Just this weekend, when you went to Yunma for class, she came to visit me once and told me that she was in college and had once liked a boy." After hearing what his wife said, Su Yang couldn't help but feel a pain in his balls. "Damn, this Xia Yi, could it be the dance art student that Lu Hao told me about back then? It seems that I was overthinking that Xia Yi could become the leader of the group headquarters." Relying on the relationship between her mother-in-law and Li Leping, it is normal for Xia Yi, who is in her 20s, to work hard and become a senior executive. But should I tell my wife about this? However, Su Yang thought again that Xia Yi and his wife had a close relationship. Even if he didn't say it, Xia Yi might mention this past event in front of his wife. People say that couples should be honest with each other and trust each other so that they can live a happy and harmonious life in the future. It would be better to tell him in advance before Xia Yi comes, so that my wife won't think too much in the future. "Wife, when I was in college, I knew a girl named Xia Yi. Maybe I could know President Xia." After hearing this, Yuting thought of what Xia Yi had said before, and couldn't help but let out a giggle like a leader. "Yi has good taste, and my husband is so handsome, it is very likely that he was her secret crush when she was a college student. I think the handsome guy she was talking about must be you." After the laughter, Yuting asked curiously, "Hubby, didn't you know about this at the time?" "Wife, I remember when I first came to our house, you were lying in the hospital bed and you might not have fully recovered your consciousness. I was often bored and often chatted with you. Occasionally, I mentioned that I was dating a girl at the time, and I didn't know that Mr. Xia had that kind of intention towards me." Yuting had some impression of what Su Yang said about Lu Baiyan. Come to think of it, it's true. After all, her husband is so handsome.
Isn't it normal for him to have a girlfriend before he met Zhang Yuting? Not long after, when Su Yang was talking to Yuting, Xia Yi came.
Xia Yi is the Group S Director of Education and acting principal of Huaji Dance School. This is a woman with a pair of almond-shaped eyes, a round and delicate face, and a petite figure. Because of her expertise in Chinese dance, she has a flexible body and light weight, and even looks as light as a feather when she walks. However, from a professional perspective, Xia Yi's dance field is not as broad as Yuting's, who has an elegant temperament. Yuting is not only good at Chinese dance, but also proficient in classical dance, as well as international types of Latin, tango, cowboy, samba, etc. It has only been 8 or 9 months since Xia Yi and Su Yang graduated, so their appearance will not have changed much. When the two met, they found that they were right.
Su Yang was indeed Xia Yi's secret crush when she was in college.
Xia Yi, it turned out to be the person Su Yang had heard about from Lu Hao and had some impression of, the artistic student who was the lead dancer in the dance performance after the martial arts competition. Personal matters are all trivial matters. When there is a chance in the future, we can talk about them slowly in front of Yuting. Besides, Xia Yi came for work. Who would have thought that before the discussion about work officially started, and before Xia Yi announced how to deal with Wu Lu and asked Su Yang to come out again and return to Xinqing education, the parent groups of the 4th and 8th grades exploded again at the same time. In order to avoid the situation from escalating and to understand the developments from multiple perspectives, Xia Yi temporarily joined the two groups on the 3rd day after Su Yang was driven away last time. Su Yang had been kicked out of the group by Wu Lu a long time ago, so he naturally had no idea about the situation in the group. He only knew that many parents who had his private WeChat account had talked to him. Work matters are work matters. There are no personal titles, only professional titles. At this time, the messages from the two parents groups continued to come in, and the notification sounds in Xia Yi's mobile phone were endless. She showed her cell phone to Su Yang and said, "Teacher Su, Mr. Bai already knows about this matter. If you don't go back, the matter will get out of hand and get reported to Boss Qin, and Boss Bai and I will both be criticized." Su Yang has been here for many days and knows Qin Yun's temper more or less. His mother-in-law does things completely differently at work than at home. At work, Qin Yun is vigorous and decisive, and always keeps his word.
Scolding people is commonplace for him.
If he is unhappy, he will not recognize anyone and will ask you to pack up and leave at any time.
Su Yang took the phone and looked at the 4th grade group first. Malang parents. Is this how your Xinqing school leaders treat teachers?
Principal Wu has no conscience.
Isn't he afraid of taking a dark path and falling into a shit pit and drowning? Parents of Shi Haoqi.
I don't expect my Chi to have good academic performance. I just hope that Chi can follow teacher Su Yang and grow up happily and healthily.
Li Zhao's parents.
My Xiao's eyes are swollen from crying, and she hasn't been able to eat for several days.
Teacher Su, if you don't come back, I will pin down the guy named Wu and beat him up, and then go to your house to find you.
Han Linlin's parents. Dear parents, the school leaders of Xinqing don't even show up, and it's not a good idea for us to just waste time in the group. If you ask me, if teacher Su doesn't show up in class tomorrow, we should go to the group headquarters first and then find the education bureau.
Other parents responded unanimously and supported the views of Han Linlin's parents. Su Yang looked at the 8th grade group chat again. It was similar to the 4th grade one.
Simply put, there were only two meanings: ask Wu Lu to get out immediately and he, Su Yang, to return to class. When Su Yang returned the phone to Xia Yi, the two parent groups were still bombarded with text messages. Xia Yi looked at Su Yang with a serious expression.
Teacher Su, you've seen it too.
If you don't go back, I really won't be able to explain to the parents.
Su Yang frowned and said, I said on the phone that Wu Lu and I have different teaching philosophies.
Because of this, she kicked me out.
What's the difference between this and taking revenge on someone personally? This is simply too much. Of course, you can ask me to go back, but...
Speaking of this, Su Yang raised his eyebrows and his eyes were as sharp as knives. Wu Lu must apologize to the parents in both groups, and must also apologize to me in person. When Xia Yi heard this, she looked at Yuting, then at Su Yang, and said with embarrassment, Wu Lu can apologize in the group, but I think it's unlikely for him to apologize to teacher Su in person.
Shit, that's unlikely? What a joke. Aren't you, Xia Yi, the director in charge of education at the group headquarters? Is it harder to get the principal of a small campus to apologize to me in person than to take origi? Chapter 25 My wife's best friend, Vice President Bai Ru.
Su Yang stood up suddenly. Boss Xia, I want to know, why is it impossible? Xia Yi looked at Yu Ting again and then said to Su Yang. Sister Yuting knows the reason, but teacher Su may not know it yet.
In fact, Wu Lu is Mr. Feng Ziwen's man at the group headquarters. If I offend Feng Ziwen, I will be criticized by President Qin just like President Bai.
Su Yang chuckled and thought, after all, Xia Yi was a person who relied on connections to get to the top, and was indeed a little timid, so he didn't dare to offend that jerk named Feng Ziwen. Su Yang said coldly.
Boss Xia, that woman Wu Lu is selfish and self-centered. She likes to have the final say and you have to listen to her in everything. TSK, does she think she is Wu Zetian? Don't think that Wu Lu dares to fire me just because she doesn't know that I'm in the Qin family now. Even if she knew about the relationship between Yuting and I, she would still make things difficult for me. Finally, I want to say that if Wu Lu doesn't apologize to me in person, I will never return to Xinqing. Seeing that Su Yang had made up his mind, Xia Yi had no choice but to turn her gaze to Yuting again. Sister, Mr. Bai has already dealt with Wu Lu's matter on behalf of the group headquarters. Please help and persuade teacher Su to go back. Faced with Xia Yi's pleading eyes, Yu Ting didn't want to let Su Yang know for the time being that she was the real boss of the group headquarters, so she smiled and spread her hands. Look at me now. I need Su Yang to take care of me even when I go out of the house. How can I have the energy to deal with this matter? Otherwise, Su Yang will not accept Wu Lu's apology in the group, and let President Bai handle it personally. After saying that, Yuting leaned against Su Yang and said with a smile. My husband doesn't accept Wu Lu's apology in the group, but I support you.
My little husband has such a strong personality, I like him so much. Xia Yi was sulking in her heart. What a shame I am, her elder sister. It would be fine if she just kept out of it, but she actually sided with Su Yang. Things are like this, how can I do my job in the future? Next, Xia Yi recounted the results of the discussion between her and Bai Ru. The principal of Xinqing education was replaced. Wu Lu apologized to Su Yang in the group, and then transferred her to another campus and demoted her to an ordinary teacher. As for Su Yang, no matter he was right or wrong, bygones will be bygones, and he will return to school as usual tomorrow. This handling result seemed satisfactory, but there was no mention of an in-person apology. Su Yang was naturally unhappy when he remembered that day when Wu Lu asked him to get out. Teacher Su, please forgive others if you can. If we all have a little compassion, then our future work will be easier, right? Xia Yi was still trying to persuade Su Yang. A man's face is often more important than anything else. How can I, a grown man, be humiliated for no reason by a woman like you, Wu Lu, and finally kicked out? How can I let this matter go? You wish. Su Yang smiled lightly. Boss Xia, as for how to deal with Wu Lu, that is your and Boss Bai's business, but I will never accept her apology to me in the group. Xia Yi was about to speak when Li Xia called and said that she could not contact Wu Lu. Here's the thing. Li Xia had checked with Wu Lu a few days ago to verify the situation, but Wu Lu had a bad attitude and said bluntly that he was not wrong and that it was Su Yang who violated the Nova teaching syllabus and had to leave. But according to Li Xia and the angry comments from parents in the group, that was not the case. So Li Xia sent the results to Wu Lu while Xia Yi was on her way here. But Wu Lu was not a pushover. Not only did she not accept the outcome of the incident, she also would not apologize to Su Yang in the group. Moreover, this woman made a direct verbal threat that if the group headquarters really wanted to transfer her and demote her to an ordinary teacher, she would find gangsters to kill Su Yang. Damn it, she turns to the underworld as soon as she has a disagreement. This woman is extremely petty and totally unreasonable. The results of the handling have come out. Do you, Wu Lu, still think that the group headquarters really doesn't dare to deal with her? What are you thinking about? Since Wu Lu couldn't be contacted and had disappeared, the matter of apology was put on hold for the time being. Su Yang's dishes are well cooked and very much to Yuting's taste. After he sent Xia Yi away and was cooking dinner with Mei Yun in the kitchen, Yuting, who had already retrieved her phone from her mother, contacted her best friend. Not long after, a dazzling black Hummer slowly drove over and stopped in front of the gate of Villa Number 1. Then, a tall woman in her 30s, who was beautiful, plump, strong, and full of energy, and about the same height as Yuting, jumped out of the car. This person is Yuting's best friend, Bai Ru, the vice president of Xinjiang Group. Bai Ru walked with a breeze, and her valuable green bag swung back and forth between her fingers as she walked with her powerful steps. As soon as we entered the courtyard, Bai Ru, who had a loud voice, suddenly shouted, "Hi! Hi! The guy upstairs didn't even come down to greet me, old Bai. John Yuting, do you still have any law?" Soon, Yuding appeared at the railing with a smile on her face.
You bastard, I called you to come here so that you can yell?
Hurry up, get up here. Ru stretched out her round and powerful legs and ran up. When she reached Yuding, she immediately picked her up and turned around 3 times with laughter. My dear Miss Jiang, you have gained a lot of weight. If you continue like this, you will become a big fat man.
Fuck you, old white. You haven't come to see me for so long, and you still have the nerve to say that I'm fat? Look at yourself. Hey, old white, put me down quickly, let's go to the room and talk. Ru put Yuting down and said, where's your little husband?
I'll take a look at the baby first before I go.
He's cooking in the kitchen.
Oh my, it turns out he's a warm-hearted man who can cook and take care of others.
Ting, you really found the right person this time.
Su Yang had just come to the Qin family not long ago. Ru put aside the complicated affairs of the group and took some time out of her busy schedule to come and visit. She learned that Qin Yun had helped Yuting find a young husband named Su Yang.
Unfortunately, that day was the weekend and Su Yang went to class, so Ru didn't see him.
Su Yang is making a dish of braised pork. Although Yuting's body had recovered 7 or 8 times and her weight was increasing, she was only 80 kilograms with a height of 1.7 meters. In his eyes, she was still too thin and needed to eat more meat.
The kitchen door was pushed open silently by Ru.
At this moment, Su Yang suddenly heard a woman's voice behind him.
My handsome boy, Mr. Ben is here. We need to add a few more dishes to dinner today. Just as Su Yang turned his head, Mei Yun, who went to the refrigerator to get ingredients, saw Ru first.
She quickly stopped what she was doing and stood aside respectfully.
Boss Bai, you are here to visit the young lady again.
Ru laughed and nodded, then pointed at Su Yang. I came to visit Ting and also to see him.
Didn't I see Su Yang last time I came?
I want to see what he looks like and how handsome he is. When Su Yang heard Mei Yun address the other party as Ms. Bai, he knew that the tall and strong tank-like woman in front of him was Ru, the vice president of the group whom his wife had mentioned to him several times.
Chapter 26 If you're a man, do it for me. Hello, Mr. Bai.
It may be that he is used to being a big leader of the group and has a strong aura. Although his words seem to be calm and casual, they actually give people an overwhelming feeling. But Su Yang was not stage frightened, he greeted naturally, and then said with a smile.
Boss Bai, you're joking. I'm just like everyone else.
I have a head on 2 shoulders and 2 eyes.
I'm not that handsome. Ru found Su Yang's words very interesting and immediately burst into loud laughter.
Looking at Ru, who was laughing so hard, Su Yang also smiled. Please chat with Yuting first, Mr. Bai, I will add more dishes. Having said that, Su Yang continued to work. Ru came over, took out a prepared bank card and put it into Su Yang's pocket.
It's just a small gift, and also a meeting gift. Congratulations to you and Ting.
Mei Yun saw this and thought, Mr. Bai has always been generous. Ever since Yuting had the car accident, she has always given him hundreds of thousands of yuan. It seems that she gave Su Yang a lot as well. Since it was a congratulation to him and Yuting, and also a meeting gift, Su Yang couldn't refuse. After saying thank you, Ru went out to chat with Yuting. After finishing dinner, around 5 o'clock, Su Yang came out of the kitchen and went to the bathroom, when he happened to meet Ru coming out. As soon as she saw Su Yang, Ru smiled as brightly as the spring breeze. I've agreed with Yuting that I won't leave tonight. You can drive my car to the underground garage later.
The key is on the coffee table in the living room. Okay, Mr. Bai, no problem.
Su Yang was about to go in when Ru said, Su Yang, Yuting can't drink. You have to drink a couple of glasses with me. The other party's words were firm and unquestionable, so it seemed that I had no choice but to drink. Su Yang was not good at smoking or drinking, but since Ru had said so, he had no choice but to say, okay, I'll drink a little with Mr. Bai, and I only drink white wine.
Ru's sexy lips curled up. Have a drink? Su Yang, you are a strong man, just drink with me.
After all, if I drink 1 caddy, you should drink half as much. Damn, Su Yang has never heard of a woman who can drink a pound of liquor since he was a child. Su Yang told the truth, Yuting needs to be taken care of at night, so I can't drink too much.
Just drink half a cup with Mr. Bai. I can't drink too much. Ru laughed, no? How can a man say no?
Yuting will be taken care of by Mei Yun and I, so you can rest assured. Su Yang, let me make this clear, if you don't accompany me tonight, I won't come here next time. Su Yang thought, depending on the situation, I have to get drunk. He had no choice but to agree. Okay, since Mr. Bai said so, I will sacrifice my life to accompany you and drink. When Bai Ru saw Su Yang today, she seemed to be even more affectionate with him than Yu Ting, and she still had no intention of leaving.
Su Yang, I can't let you die. What will happen if Yu Ting and I are gone? Wow, what are you and Yuting? Yuting is my wife, okay? You are not. This woman, I feel like she's really good at teasing men.
Su Yang originally came here to pee, and when he heard this, he felt a little urgent to pee.
Boss Bai, I have to go to the bathroom. Hey, wait a minute, I still have something to say.
Well, Mr. Bai, please go ahead. Bai Ru suddenly smiled, walked closer to Su Yang, put her hand on the man's chest, and said,
Yuting is my closest best friend.
President Qin has already cleared the vetting for his daughter, but I haven't.
If Yuting's health is not good, I can do it for her. Su Yang was very embarrassed.
Oh my god, how could Yuting have such a flirty best friend like you? No matter how much Qin Yun keeps an eye on her daughter, it won't be like you imagined.
Bai Ru, you don't have a husband at home, or what's wrong? Why can't you walk when you see a man?
I really don't know how she got the position of vice president. Fortunately, at this time a parent called to ask Su Yan whether he would go back to Xinqing for class tomorrow.
When Bai Ru saw Su Yan answering the phone, she left in a hurry.
Since Wu Lu disappeared, the matter of a face-to-face apology was not followed up for the time being. But Bai Ru and Xia Yi have already made it clear. For the sake of his wife and the two of them, Su Yang will naturally return to Xinqing S-class from last Saturday tomorrow. After promising the parent that he would return to school, Su Yang went to the living room to get the car keys, then drove Bai Ru's Hummer to the basement workshop, and finally returned to the restaurant upstairs. Mei Yun had already prepared the wine and food. As for the uproar in the parents' group, Xia Yi, on behalf of the group headquarters, will give a unified reply in the two groups in the evening.
The student's teacher Su will definitely appear in class tomorrow morning.
Mei Yun knew that Bai Ru had a habit of smoking, so she turned on the exhaust fan in advance to prevent her from smoking and affecting Yuting's health. Looking at the full glass of wine in front of him, Su Yang couldn't help but back off. Bai Ru crossed her arms, looked at Su Yang who looked a little embarrassed, and said with a smile.
Su Yang, what, I'm here, you don't want to drink? We agreed that you have to accompany me. If you are a man, do it for me. Damn, this woman's words are quite irritating.
Su Yang thought again, I have already said I will sacrifice my life for a gentleman, why should I pretend to be a coward in front of a woman?
Damn, drink.
Then, Su Yang picked up the wine glass and said, Boss Bai, toast to you. After saying that, he drank it all in one gulp.
The strong and spicy wine with a mellow aroma goes down the throat instantly and reaches the stomach in one gulp. Cool. It feels so fucking good.
Su Yang suddenly felt that drinking was so enjoyable.
Su Yang, this is pretty good. You did a good job.
Bai Ru smiled and put down her arms, picked up her own wine glass and drank it all.
Half an hour later.
Su Yang was toasting Bai Ru, which made Yu Ting's expression tense and her brows furrowed.
Because she knew too well how much Bai Ru could drink.
She had never seen Su Yang drink before, and her mother was not at home. She was very worried that her young husband would be drunk by Bai Ru. In fact, Qin Yun called Mei Yun in the afternoon. She was going to visit Xia Yi's home with Nguyen, as both the old and the young were not at home.
Of course, it's not that Yuting can't control or persuade Bai Ru.
After all, guests are guests, and there is no reason to prevent others from drinking to their heart's content. Besides, whether at the group headquarters or in life, Bai Ru is her indispensable best friend. Bai Ru is good at socializing, especially in group business. She can definitely take on the responsibility of 10 people and is definitely able to stand on her own. In the half year since the car accident, she has been completely unable to work. Without Bai Ru, even the mother of 3 acting presidents might not be able to bear the huge pressure. Not to mention that Yuting was worried about Su Yang's drinking capacity, even Su Yang himself was unsure. After drinking a pound of guajel liquor worth more than 3,000 yuan with Bai Ru, Su Yang was completely drunk.
Chapter 27 Bai Ru is not a gangster.
At this moment, under the influence of alcohol, Su Yang recalled the scenes and experiences of coming to Qin's house for more than a month after breaking up with Lu Baiyan. Thinking back, under my careful care, my wife recovered day by day, her health got better day by day, and she became more and more energetic, more and more like a fully bloomed bud, fresh, delicate, charming, and intoxicating. Every day, he is happy in his heart and smiling on his face. At this moment, he suddenly wanted to drink to his heart's content. I even want to get drunk and then lie down on the bed comfortably, that would be so refreshing.
Su Yang signaled Mei Yun to bring the wine.
Mei Yun was worried that the two of them would drink too much and affect tomorrow's work, so she looked at Yuting. Yuting was beginning to worry about Su Yang getting drunk, but when she saw that they had finished a bottle of wine and her husband was fine, she relaxed her frown and said to Mei Yun,
"There are 2 bottles of Lafite in the wine cabinet. Take one first."
Mei Yun has been in the Qin family for many years, so she naturally knows the price of these 2 bottles of Lafite.
This is not ordinary Lafite, also known as Rothschild Grand Lafite.
The price of a bottle is 39,888, nearly 40,000 yuan. It is Qin Yun's collection. Mei Yun took out the Lafite, opened the bottle and handed it to Su Yang.
How would Su Yang know the price of this bottle of wine?
Although he knew that his wife's family was rich, no matter how hard he thought about it, it was just a few $1,000s worth of wine.
Su Yang didn't even look at the bottle label carefully.
He immediately poured 2 full glasses himself, placed one in front of the other person, and took up the other, raising his glass and saying,
"Boss Bai, thank you for coming and visiting Yuting and me.
I'll drink this glass of wine first."
"Hey, handsome guy, wait a minute."
Seeing that the other party wanted to drink it all in one gulp, Bai Ru almost burst out laughing and quickly stopped him.
Su Yang looked at Bai Ru in confusion. "What's wrong, you don't like wine?"
Bai Ru laughed even harder, and even Yuting couldn't help but giggle. "My handsome boy, you know that wine cannot be drunk in one gulp. You have to savor it slowly, which makes it both romantic and interesting."
"Well, Bai Ru, I'll toast you. Drink half first."
Su Yang said as he drank half of the bottle, smacked his lips slightly, and thought to himself, hey, a wine that costs thousands of dollars is only slightly better than grape juice. Not long after, the two had just finished drinking the bottle of Lafite when the driver Xiaoma brought Qin Yun and Wan back from Xiaoyi's house.
Xiaoma was only Qin Yun's driver and bodyguard.
He had no right to enter and leave the Qin family openly. He sent the person back, parked the Rolls-Royce Phantom in the car, and then rode away on his motorcycle. When Qin Yun entered the restaurant and saw the empty bottle of Lafite, she smiled and said,
"My precious Lafite collection costs 40,000 yuan a bottle. Ha, you two drank it all."
The chairman's mother-in-law came back. Su Yang quickly stood up to greet her, Bai Ru also stood up to give her a seat, and Nguyen ran into Yuting's arms and talked about the fun they had at Xiaoyi's house. Yuting smiled and said, "Mom, I've saved one bottle for you." Then he looked at Su Yang again, "Hubby, when you have time, don't forget to buy a few more bottles for Mom."
Su Yang nodded quickly and took another look at the bottle. It was indeed Lafite. "My dearest, if this bottle of wine is really worth 40,000 as my mother-in-law said, it would take me half a year to earn that much back. My dear, my wife's family is extremely rich." Su Yang was also not vague. He had been drinking and was hot-headed. When he expressed his opinion, he even changed the way he addressed Qin Yun. "Mom, since Yuting said so, I will definitely buy a whole box of Lafite and bring it back to honor you." Qin Yun hadn't reacted yet, and was stunned when she heard Su Yang's words that addressed her. Then, with a happy look on his face, he said, "Su Yang, what did you call me just now? Mom?"
Su Yang, who never drinks, drank a lot tonight, but he was in a good mood. "Now that the name has been changed, just call me that from now on."
Su Yang said seriously, "Yes, I just call you Mom." After hearing this, Yuting and Mei Yun couldn't help but smile knowingly.
Bai Ru then realized that this was the first time Su Yang called Qin Yun Mom after being in the Qin family for so long. According to the rules here, if the son-in-law changes the way he addresses his mother-in-law, the mother-in-law will have to show her appreciation.
Qin Yun immediately whispered a few words to Mei Yun. Soon, Mei Yun went to Qin Yun's room, retrieved a bank card and handed it to Su Yang.
Bai Ru first gave Su Yang a bank card, and now Qin Yun also gave him one. Su Yang thought to himself that it was just a small gesture of title, and his mother-in-law would at most give him a few $1,000s. Then he thanked Qin Yun and accepted the money with a smile. After dinner, Yuting and Bai Ru, who had no intention of leaving, went to the bedroom. The two hadn't seen each other for a long time and had endless topics to talk about. Su Yang temporarily slept in the next room. "Since it was my first time drinking, I was very excited and couldn't fall asleep even after trying for a long time." He could faintly hear a conversation in the next bedroom, but he had no idea what they were talking about. Sometimes, Su Yang could hear his wife's giggling sounds like silver bells, and Bai Ru laughed along with her. However, Bai Ru's laughter was like thunder.
Until midnight, Yuting and Bai Ru had not finished chatting.
However, when Bai Ru felt like smoking, she would go to the small living room outside, and then come back to continue chatting after finishing her cigarette.
Su Yang woke up at around 5:30.
Maybe because he slept late last night, or maybe because he drank some wine, he got up half an hour later than usual. Su Yang had been sleeping with Yuding for almost 40 days and had become accustomed to taking care of her. The first thing he did when he woke up was to run to the bedroom. Yuding likes to kick the bed at night, and he is worried that she will catch a cold if she kicks off the sheets. The bedroom door was ajar. As soon as Su Yang entered, he saw the bed was in a mess, with endless spring scenery visible at a glance. Bai Ru was naked, with a graceful curve. She lay on her side facing where Yuting was sleeping, with her arms around her, still fast asleep. The tattoo on her back looks particularly dazzling against her fair skin.
But Yuding's whereabouts are unknown.
Su Yang was so shocked that he was stunned and almost jumped up.
Then, run outside. What the hell? What the hell? Why does this woman like to sleep naked?
There is a tattoo of a green dragon with bared fangs and claws on his back.
Are you pursuing fashion? I don't think that's likely. Shit, Bai Ru is not a gangster. Holy shit, a gangster woman can also become my wife's best friend? Su Yang kept shouting fuck.
And ran upstairs without stopping. He guessed that Yuding should go to the gym or dance studio in order to recover fully and quickly and improve her physical fitness.
The gym was empty, Yuding was not there. There is no doubt that she must be in the dance studio. Su Yang walked towards the door with light steps.
Bang cha cha, bang cha cha, bang cha cha. From inside, the sound of Yuding dancing Latin dance could be heard, but she didn't turn on the music so as not to disturb her family members who had not yet woken up. In fact, apart from secretly sleeping with Su Yang for a while at night, she didn't sleep much that night and came before 5 o'clock. After going upstairs, she first worked out for more than 10 minutes, then went to the dance studio to change into Latin clothes, tried stretching, bending down, and doing the splits, and now she just started dancing. As she was dancing, she felt someone walking in silently from behind her. Yuding smiled, knowing it was her young husband, but she did not stop dancing.
Fuck, your bestie is really something.
You don't even wear pajamas when you sleep, it really scared me. Su Yang frowned. Wife, next time she comes to our house to spend the night, you have to remind her.
Yuding stopped dancing and looked at Su Yang without blinking. Hubby, have you gone to the bedroom? Chapter 28. What did you say? I can't live with Su Yang for the rest of my life? Yes. Su Yang was very frank.
Wife, your body hasn't fully recovered yet, and you like to kick the bed again. I was afraid you would kick off the sheets and catch a cold, so I went to the bedroom as soon as I woke up.
Yuting chuckled and looked at Su Yang with a playful look. Since my husband saw it, didn't he take a few more glances?
Su Yang raised his hand and slapped Yuding on her sweet butt.
I saw a hammer.
She was lying on her side, facing inwards, and sleeping so soundly without moving.
What can I see? Hee, how can her figure compare to my wife's?
At this time, Yuding put away her smile and her expression gradually became serious.
Hubby, I know you are not interested in a woman like Bai Ru. Then he corrected.
I mean, the tattoo on her back.
Su Yang said. Honey, how can a woman paint her back so fancy?
Yuding thought about it and said in silence, Hubby, just pretend you didn't see this, okay? After a while, you will naturally understand what the tattoo on her back means. Since his wife said so, Su Yang didn't want to continue asking questions, so he urged her to change out of her dance clothes and go back to her room to catch up on some sleep. In fact, Yuding knew clearly that her empire was built on the basis of the interaction between the black and white worlds.
In the past, the Bai family, like Yuding's ex-husband's Lin family, made their fortunes in the underworld in their early years.
Her mother's Qin family had 3 generations of high-ranking government officials.
Yuding's grandfather was originally the top leader in the province.
Before he retired, he used his power to support his daughter Qin Yun, who was doing business. Qin Yun is well versed in business and has a long-term vision. Knowing that his father will no longer have power after retirement, he tries his best to win over the Lin family, who made their fortune in the underworld but have now cleansed themselves up, as well as the Bai family. When Yuding grew up, Qin Yun took it upon herself to marry her to Lin Song from the Lin family under such circumstances of mutual benefit. As the relationship between the 3 families grew closer, the Qin family's business grew bigger and bigger until the Qin Zhang Group was established. During this period, it took nearly 20 years to finally accumulate the Qin family's fixed assets worth hundreds of billions. As for the Jiang family, Yuding's father, Jiang Yuliang, was just a poor boy from the countryside who once worked as a secretary for Yuding's grandfather.
At this moment, Yuting wanted to continue dancing, holding Su Yang's face. Hubby, didn't I say it?
I went to your room during the night and slept next to you for a few hours.
Really? How come I didn't know? You and Bai Ru drank so much, how could you not be very deep in sleep?
Well, since my wife doesn't want to catch up on some sleep, I'm going to go to the gym to work out for a while and then I'll make you breakfast later.
Okay, thank you, my dear husband.
When Yuding said this, she took the initiative to kiss Su Yang again.
Honey, I feel like I'm getting better and better. My hands and feet are stronger now, and I can even dance. How about, tonight we can?
Su Yang had been holding back his excitement for a long time, and upon hearing this, he happily picked up Yuding and spun around 5 or 6 times on the spot, as excited as a child who had found a treasure. However, when Su Yang thought about the private agreement he had signed with Qin Yun, and the other 5 million that he would get in a little over a month, he couldn't feel happy at all. The two hugged each other affectionately for a while, and then Su Yang went downstairs. Yuding suddenly remembered that her mother was not busy today and was at home. It was a good opportunity for me to take advantage of my husband's return to Xinqing to have a private chat with my mother and resolve the doubts I had about my secret marriage.
At 7:40 in the morning, Su Yang took Nguyenyuan to Xinqing. Wu Lu disappeared and the position of principal was vacant.
Bai Ru, who slept until 9 o'clock, called Xia Yi first, and Xia Yi arranged the personnel transfer of Xinqing Education. As soon as Bai Ru left, Mei Yun went out to buy groceries, leaving only the mother and daughter at home.
Mom, what are you busy with?
Yuding walked into her mother's room with a smile. Xin Yun used to be a die-hard domestic and international travel enthusiast. Before her daughter had a car accident, she often made appointments with Xia Yi's mother Li Leping, Bai Ru's mother Chen Wenli and others to fly all over the world. Now, as her daughter recovers day by day, Xin Yun has plans to travel again in the future. Every day she looks forward to handing over the power of the president to her as soon as possible so that she can have fun with him. Xin Yun was sitting in front of the computer looking at the scenery of Bali. When she saw her daughter come in, she immediately smiled and said,
Ting, I'm checking out some tourist attractions.
Once you've fully recovered, I can invite Leping, Wenli and the others to go abroad for some fun together. Yuding pouted, Mom, I haven't fully recovered yet, but you're so anxious to go traveling abroad. You can't leave the group headquarters to Bai Ru alone. Bai Ru is good at communication, but naturally she is not as good as Yuting, let alone Qin Yun, in management. Qin Yun and Yuting are both very clear about this. Otherwise, she would not have waited until her daughter recovered before going to the group.
Ting, I'm not in a hurry to go abroad.
Qin Yun said, looking at her daughter who was becoming more and more energetic day by day, and then said, It seems that Su Yang is a really good guy who knows how to take care of people. It's only been over a month since he came to our house, and your body has recovered to 80% to 90%. If you keep going like this, you can start working next month and be your own CEO. Yuding came to see her mother because of her secret marriage. Since Su Yang was mentioned, Yuding asked about what was going on between her and Su Yang and why she didn't let outsiders know that she was married again. Xin Yun let out a long sigh and thought to herself, Su Yang is indeed very honest and can keep his promises. They have been together for so long, but their daughter still doesn't know the truth. Ting, listen to me, you and Lin Song were married, and you have a lot of shares in the Lin family. The second son of the Lin family, Lin Song, is just like his father Lin Shuxiong, and is not a good person. You know that since Lin Song's death, that guy has been eyeing our family's property. If I make it public that you and Su Yang are married, the Lin family will find out and there will be a lot of trouble.
Su Yang will also be implicated with us.
Yuding said angrily, It's true that Lin Song and I have shares in the Lin group, but they belong to us. Lin Song has been dead for more than 5 months now.
He and I were husband and wife before. When a husband dies, shouldn't his property belong to his wife? What qualifications does Lin Song have to compete with me?
Xin Yun said, Lin Song is not qualified to compete with you for property.
But Ting, have you ever thought about it?
The property left by you and Lin Song, plus the shares of Lin Group, totals more than 10 billion.
Who wouldn't be jealous and who wouldn't want to get it? If you and Su Yang really want to live together forever and have so much money, will the Lin family agree?
After hearing these words, the smart Yuding recalled how Su Yang had always been well behaved at night, and she suddenly came to her senses.
Mom, what are you talking about? I can't live with Su Yang forever?
He and I have slept in the same bed for more than 40 days, and we have registered our marriage, so why can't we live happily ever after? Chapter 29. If you can't kill him, don't come to me again. Xinyan knew that she had let the cat out of the bag, but her attitude was very tough and she was still unwilling to reveal the fact that she had reached a private agreement with Su Yang.
Ting, what happened to you two sleeping together for a few days? Your body hasn't fully recovered yet, and I gave him a lot of money, so I don't think he would dare to do anything to you, right? I believe he would not do that to you either.
As the mother and daughter talked, one wanted to know the truth while the other insisted on not telling it, and they seemed to be about to start a quarrel. However, the two are the leaders of the group and are mother and daughter with a deep relationship. They know that quarreling can only deepen the conflict but cannot solve the problem. As a daughter, Yuding finally softened her attitude.
Mom, let's calm down first, okay?
Xinyan also thought that if her daughter became overly excited and unstable, she was worried that her condition would worsen. She was a person who was good at managing her facial expressions. She nodded immediately and said with a smile as usual.
Go, pour me a cup of tea. Silly girl, you really pissed me off. Yuding poured the tea and handed it over.
Seeing that her mother's emotions had indeed stabilized, Yuding also calmed down.
Mom, you have to tell the truth. Will Su Yang really leave me in Nuanyuan and leave our home after I fully recover? My dear mother, what on earth did you and Su Yang hide from me when I was unconscious?
Although Xinyan softened her attitude, her tone remained the same.
I'm over 50 years old. What could possibly happen between me and Su Yang? Yuding was anxious. Oh my god, what are you talking about? I'm asking, you and Su Yang.
Forget it, I won't ask anymore, lest you misunderstand my daughter's meaning again, you should just speak for yourself. Xinyan didn't care at all that her words caused her daughter to misunderstand her. She just drank a sip of tea and said slowly. On the first night that Su Yang came to our house, I helped you two register your marriage and held a simple wedding. He and I also signed a confidentiality agreement.
Apart from Su Yang and me, even Mei Yun didn't know about this. Ting, you have been awake for many days, didn't Su Yang tell you?
Yuding shook her head and said, he is a man who keeps his promises, so why would he tell me? Anyway, as my health got better day by day, I would sometimes see him staring blankly alone. When I asked him why, he wouldn't tell me.
Alas, these days, I am almost depressed to death.
Afterwards, Xinyan recounted in detail the day last month when Su Yang was delivering a takeaway and almost hit a Rolls Royce, and how he saw Yuting for the first time and casually praised her, to which Yuting responded, and how she had paid for Yuting's companionship without permission for 3 months. After all, my mom is doing this for my own good. Yuding was moved and asked about the confidentiality agreement. She really wanted to see the contents. Xinyan was sighing secretly at this time. Since my daughter must live with Su Yang for a long time, if it were to be made public, it would inevitably cause a lot of trouble in the future.
But this silly girl insisted on choosing Su Yang. No matter how I think about it, it's like a replica of me choosing Yu Liang back then. Well.
After a long sigh, Xinyan said.
In my safe, the combination is your birthday.
After saying this, he slowly closed his eyes and didn't want to say another word. Yuding happily received the confidentiality agreement. She returned to her room and read it carefully 3 times, finally understanding the whole story.
So she made a bold decision and took her cell phone to call Bairu.
Old White, find some workers in the next 2 days to tear down all the original decorations of my residence and redecorate it from scratch.
Ting, aren't you and your young husband living in your mother's house? Why did you think of decorating a villa in the royal garden? Moreover, we have to destroy the original decoration that cost more than 3 million yuan?
Not to mention that Yuding is worth hundreds of billions, the villa in the royal garden has now been sold for 80 million.
Can she still care about the original decoration cost of more than 3 million? Lao Bai, don't ask me now. We need to do this quickly. The sooner the better. I'll give you the blueprints for the specific renovation this afternoon.
Oh, by the way, Lao Bai, I plan to spend about 5 million on the renovation, and I will give you the money later.
As best friends for many years, Bairu quickly understood Yuding's thoughts. The royal garden villa was actually Yuding and Lin Song's former wedding room.
Yuding invested 5 million to renovate the house. She definitely did this because she didn't want Su Yang to see any traces of her and Lin Song having lived there before. Bairu thought to herself, how could she spend so much money just for Su Yang who worked part-time?
Damn, is Yuding crazy? Bairu laughed and said, Zhang Yuding, you are so anxious, aren't you thinking of moving in with Su Yang as soon as possible? How about I, Lao Bai, check it out for you and have some fun first?
Go to hell, Bai Ru, Su Yang is my man, stop thinking about him.
Ha ha ha.
Bai Ru, am just thinking about him, what's wrong? Yuding knew Bai Ru was joking. If Bai Ru had said this to Lin Song in the past, Yu Ting would have said okay generously. It's Lin Song's fault for being so incompetent that he is useless in that aspect. Now Bai Ru wants to keep an eye on her young husband, but Yu Ting of course won't agree. Not to mention best friends, no woman can do it.
Even Wu Zetian couldn't do that. Sunshine Community. Wu Lu's home.
At this time, Feng Ziwen, the sales manager of Xinjiang Group, was sitting in the living room drinking tea and smoking. Wu Lu had divorced several years ago and her child lived with her ex-husband. The reason for the divorce has a lot to do with Feng Ziwen, who is also divorced.
Last night, Feng Ziwen received a call from Wu Lu.
While they were having a fierce sex on the bed, he learned that his old lover was punished by the group headquarters just because he fired a part-time teacher. Wu Lu was sitting opposite Feng Ziwen, also smoking.
He flicked the ash and said angrily, "Old Feng, Bai Ru and Xia Yi dealt with me.
Not only could I not be the principal, but I was also demoted to an ordinary teacher and transferred to another campus. This was all because of that bastard named Su Yang. I really can't swallow this anger, you have to make the decision for me, you must find someone to teach him a lesson."
"Lulu, I think things may not be as simple as you think." Feng Ziwen took a deep breath, squinted his eyes and exhaled a long string of smoke. "Didn't you tell me about this last night? He's just a part-time teacher. It's easy for me to find someone to teach him a lesson. But, Lulu, have you ever thought about why President Bai and President Xia would suddenly help Su Yang? Maybe that guy recognizes them?"
Wu Lu curled his lips and his expression twitched, as if he had eaten fly poop. "Old Feng, it's not that I look down on that boy, but he just licks the ass of Bai Ru and Xia Yi, so no one will pay attention to him. How could a small part-time teacher like me get close to both of them?" Feng Ziwen shook his head and said cautiously, "Lulu, you are wrong. Based on how you have handled school teachers in the past, I always feel that this matter is a little unusual. How about this, I'll go back and investigate thoroughly, if that guy really has no relationship with Mr. Bai and Mr. Xia, I'll find someone to teach him a lesson." When Wu Lu heard this, he was immediately furious. "What? We need to investigate. When you were groaning on me, didn't you say you were going to find someone to hack that bastard to death? Why did you change your mind at this moment? Old Feng, by the time you find out the truth, the day Lily will be gone." "No, I can't wait, not even for a moment. You must find some people for me and kill Su Yang. If you can't kill him, don't come looking for me again." Chapter 30, Go to hell with the 10 million, I don't want it. Wu Lu is a woman of natural fickleness. She knows all the tricks in bed and is very good at them. In the past, Feng Ziwen had been so passionate about Wu Lu just for this reason, and through their respective connections, he pushed her to the position of principal of Xinjiang Education. However, the price of their affair was that their affair was eventually exposed and their respective families were destroyed. However, Feng Ziwen never thought of remarrying Wu Lu. Damn it, how could a woman like her, who looks noble and gentle, dare to give her ex-husband a green hair? Once I remarry, who can guarantee that there won't be another Feng Ziwen? Now, because of a man named Su Yang, his mistress wanted to hack him to death. In a society ruled by law, Feng Ziwen really didn't dare to do this unless it was absolutely necessary. Seeing that Wu Lu got angry, Feng Ziwen had no choice but to agree and said he would teach Su Yang a lesson. Of course, if Su Yang really has nothing to do with Bai Ruxie, then just find someone to kill him. Lulu, aren't we just going to find someone to teach that kid a lesson? Hee, Lulu, I'll listen to you. Feng Ziwen is very good at coaxing women. As he spoke, he sat down beside Wu Lu, hugged him, and coaxed him. My little darling, why are you so angry? Just tell us what to do and we'll do it. Old Feng, I want that kid dead. Feng Ziwen was more cautious. He didn't know where Su Yang came from, and he didn't want to kill anyone for the time being. No, baby, if that boy dies, you and I will both go to jail. Honey, your birthday is coming up in a few days, how about I buy you a gold necklace? Men are afraid of being bullied, and women are afraid of being coaxed. After Feng Ziwen's coaxing, Wu Lu immediately softened his attitude. Well, Old Feng, then just chop him half to death and make him leave Yunqing forever, that's okay, right? Of course it's no problem, Lulu, don't worry, I'll call someone right away. In fact, Feng Ziwen was just deceiving Wu Lu temporarily. If Wu Lu really pressed him, he would just find someone else. Su Yang returned again, and the parents were happy, and the children were also very happy. Last Saturday, he promised his 4th grade students that he would use the money from the live classroom broadcast to buy hamburgers and give one to each student.
The promise has been made and must be fulfilled.
Taking into account the 8th grade class in the afternoon, the two classes together have more than 60 students. In the morning, on the way to Xinxiang, Su Yang called the hamburger shop and ordered 100 hamburgers. The remaining 30 or so hamburgers could be distributed to other teachers and students in need. 100 burgers and only $200 in reward money is definitely not enough. Su Yang paid another 700 yuan and asked the store owner to deliver it before school was over at noon.
In less than a month, students will face midterm exams. Su Yang's class today will no longer focus on textbooks, but will focus on reading comprehension and essay practice.
At the end of the school day, when every child handed in their class composition, got their hamburgers, and left the classroom laughing, the newly appointed principal Yi Yunjin personally invited Su Yang to his office.
Yi Yunjin, as soon as you hear the name, you know it is taken from Li Qingzhao's Who Sends the Brocade Letter from the Clouds?
As for Wu Lu, who was bent on revenge against Su Yang, his name was also taken from the Song Dynasty poem Wind in the Pines, by Wu Weining. Spring breeze turns the Wu willows yellow.
However, despite her name, Wu Lu did not look ancient at all.
Instead, she was a narrow-minded, domineering, ruthless and cruel woman when she was in office.
But Yi Yunjin is different.
Although she is already 28 or 29 years old, she likes to wear the ancient-style horse-faced skirt. In front of teachers and students, her name is basically the same as her real self, giving people a fairy-like feeling.
Xinxiang has 3 school leaders and another vice president named Zhou Zhangming.
In the principal's office, Xia Yi received a call from Bai Ru, saying that she had already arrived, and Zhou Zhangming was also there.
Yi Yunjin's appointment had been announced, and Xia Yi read out the appointment resolution of the group headquarters again.
Only then did Su Yang know that Yi Yunjin, the former vice president, not only became the head of Xinxiang Education, but he himself was promoted to acting vice president in charge of admissions.
Su Yang didn't know much about Yi Yunjin.
But he knew one thing, that Mi Beibei and Yi Yunjin had a good relationship, and it seemed like they had known each other before. Training and education outside of public schools is mainly divided into 2 parts, teaching and enrollment.
In fact, Su Yang was promoted to vice president in charge of admissions after Bai Ru and Yu Ting discussed and decided it last night.
Originally, Bai Ru thought Su Yang was very motivated and wanted to transfer him to the group headquarters. Bai Ru believes that Su Yang is young and capable, and his marriage to Yu Ting has good and strong interpersonal resources.
This is both an opportunity and a challenge.
It would be a waste not to take advantage of such a good training opportunity. But Yu Ting didn't want to get involved in work matters, but Bai Ru insisted that she make the decision. At the same time, Yu Ting took into consideration that if Su Yang was transferred to the group headquarters, he might not be able to do the job for a while because he had no work experience. In fact, Yu Ting only hopes that her young husband can be down to earth and strive for success through his own efforts rather than relying on promotion to obtain a high position.
Finally, the two discussed again and finally decided to temporarily appoint Su Yang as the acting vice president of Xinxiang Education. If he achieves good results in the future, it will not be too late to promote him up. After Xia Yi read out the resolution, Zhou Zhangming felt unbalanced. Because there are still many things to deal with at the group headquarters, Xia Yi has to rush back. Before leaving, she specifically asked Su Yang and Yi Yunjin to see her off. As soon as the 3 of them were sent out of the school gate, Zhou Zhangming returned to his office and sat there smoking silently. Damn, Su Yang, a part-time teacher, left the bitch Wu Lu, and in just 1 week, he was promoted to acting vice principal. And what about Yi Yunjin? Why did the group headquarters decide to let her be the principal?
I used to be a grade director in a public school, and I was no worse than her in every aspect.
Why can she be my leader? Why? Zhou Zhangming was very unconvinced and cursed Su Yang and Yi Yunjin in his heart, and also implicated Xia Yi.
Damn Xia Yi, if her biological mother who works at the Civil Affairs Bureau has no relationship with President Qin and President Jiang Yuting, how could such a young girl become a senior executive at the group headquarters?
It only takes 7 or 8 minutes to ride an electric scooter from the campus to Villa Number 1. Su Yang excitedly returned to his wife before class at 2 p.m.
Yuting had lunch and prepared to catch up on her sleep. After waking up, she would plan the renovation of the royal gardens. In the room, the two hugged each other sweetly.
Wife, do you know why I came back suddenly? How would I know? Hey, husband, where is Nuanyuan?
Nuanyuan has to finish school in the afternoon, so I can bring her back with me.
Wife, I have something good to tell you. I have become the acting vice principal? Yuding smiled cunningly, my little husband is awesome, keep it up. Tell me, what reward do you want? Su Yang remembered what Yuting said in the morning and immediately shook his head. I don't want any reward, I just want to ask, is what you said in the dance studio this morning true? Yuting's pretty face blushed. She said that as her body recovered, she felt she could have a real married life with Su Yang tonight. At that time, she saw Su Yang was very excited, but in a moment, her husband's face seemed to be worried again. Yuting buried her head in Su Yang's arms shyly and whispered, You are my husband, of course I am serious when I say this. Su Yang was very happy, but it was gone in a flash. Wife, how about, let's wait a few more days. At this time, Yuting naturally thought of the confidentiality agreement and guessed about 80% of the truth. Hubby, what are you waiting for? Are you feeling unwell? No, your husband is in great shape. Well, husband, let me ask you a question. Which is more important, 10 million or me? 10 million? Su Yang was stunned. Shit, my wife doesn't know about the agreement between my mother-in-law and me, right? Compared to my beautiful wife who has been cared for by me for several days and is recovering day by day, 10 million is nothing. Fuck 10 million. I don't want it anymore. Chapter 31 You have to be careful of Zhou Zhangming. Now that my wife knows about it, I don't have to worry about anything. Even if I don't want a penny from my wife's family, the worst that can happen is that I work hard and strive bravely with my diligent hands and feet, and I can still give Yuting a warm home and live a happy and sweet life. Thinking of this, Su Yang hugged Yuting even tighter. 10 million is nothing. You are my wife, so of course you are important. Yuting raised her head, her beautiful eyes shining with emotion. Hubby, you really didn't come to my house for money? Wife, I did think so when I first came here, now, not anymore. Su Yang paused for a moment, then continued, It seems that you know about the agreement between your mother and I. Yuting rubbed her tearful eyes and said, Mom has told me everything. Husband, I have taken back the agreement. Thank you for your hard work in making me fully recover as soon as possible. After hearing what his wife said, Su Yang felt warm in his heart. Suddenly, it was as if there was sand in his eyes. No matter how he rubbed it, he felt happy and sad. Damn, my mother died when I was a child, and I never experienced this. Before leaving, Su Yang handed over the bank card with 5 million in it and the salary card to Yuting without saying a word. After leaving Villa Number 1, Su Yang felt extremely relaxed. As for the additional 5 million, with Yuting already in his possession, why would he still care about this money? There is a 24-hour ATM in the villa. Su Yang also has 2 cards he got last night, one given by Bai Ru and the other given by Qin Yun when she called him mom. He kept the 2 bank cards, which were still very useful. The passwords were his wife's birthday, which he had just learned from his wife. You don't know until you check, and you'll be shocked when you do. Bai Ru was indeed generous. She gave Su Yang 200,000 yuan as a gift when they first met. Mother-in-law Qin Yun was even more generous. She just called Su Yang mom and gave him 300,000 yuan. Thinking of the promise to buy a box of Lafite for his mother-in-law, Su Yang called Lu Hao when he was about to reach the school gate. Su Yang knew that Lu Hao's family's mansion was demolished, and after getting the money, his father opened a tobacco and liquor store. Perhaps he could buy Lafite from the Lu family. I called Lu Hao and he was on the phone. I called again, and the other party hung up. Damn it, you dead rat, you should have closed your fishing stall by now, and you still dared to hang up on me. Su Yang was feeling depressed when he suddenly heard a car horn not far away. He looked up and saw a Cadillac slowly driving towards him. It was Lu Hao's car. Su Yang accelerated his electric motorcycle and walked forward. You damned rat, why did you hang up on me? Lu Hao grinned, Brother Yang, I saw you. If you answer the phone, wouldn't it be a waste of your phone bill? Su Yang raised his fist and said, Damn it, even if I have no money, I can't say I can't afford the phone bill. The two were joking with each other when Mi Bebe, who couldn't escape anymore, got out of the car and greeted Su Yang with gritted teeth. Teacher Su. Suddenly remembering that Su Yang had been promoted, Mi Bebe quickly changed her words, Oh, no. Principal Su, hello. Lu Hao was stunned, and then shocked, Oh my god, Brother Yang became the principal, that's great. Su Yang got off the electric scooter and punched the other person, What principal? He's just an acting principal. Damn rat, stop being so alarmed. Hey, teacher Mi is your girlfriend. While the two were talking, Mi Bebe quickly slipped towards the campus. She was not afraid of Su Yang, but she felt that Su Yang's electric scooter was a bit shabby compared to the Cadillac.
In fact, she had known for a long time that Su Yang and her boyfriend had a close relationship, but she had always pointed it out, which made her feel a little guilty. Furthermore, Su Yang is now the school leader and she is his subordinate, so it is only right for them to keep an appropriate distance. Lu Hao laughed. Bebe has been my girlfriend for a long time, Brother Yang, you two are both in Xinjiang, didn't she tell you? Su Yang knew that Bebe was a materialistic person who looked down on people without money from the bottom of his heart. In this respect, he was even worse than Lu Baiyan.
Ah, Howsy, isn't it because your girlfriend despises you, Brother Yang, for being a poor man who can't even afford a car? Come on, Brother Yang, Bebe is Bebe.
I, Lu Hao, am not that kind of person. Besides, you are not poor if you can use a mobile phone worth more than 10,000 yuan. The two chatted for a while, and Su Yan looked at his phone.
Class time was almost up, so he could only make it short and get straight to the point. Howsy, go ask your dad if your store has any Lafite. I want to bring a whole box back.
These words shocked Lu Hao so much that he jumped out of the car.
Brother Yang, what did you say? You want Lafite and a whole box? Are you fucked? Are you talking nonsense? Are you still meeting the god of wealth and making a fortune? Brother Yang, do you know how much a bottle of laxatives costs? Su Yan didn't care about that. Mouse, stop talking nonsense. I just want to ask you, do you have Lafite in your store?
Lu Hao shook his head vigorously. No, not even one bottle.
Fuck, what the hell am I, Su Yang, going to say to you?
Su Yang turned around and left. Forget it, I'll go to the city center by myself later.
Lu Hao caught up.
Brother Yang, you know, I often hang out in bars and nightclubs, drinking and tasting wine, and appreciating red wine, and you are not as good as me.
If my tobacco shop doesn't have any, it doesn't mean I can't get Lafite.
I'll ask my dad later. If he can't contact the seller, I'll go to the city with you. How about that?
Since Lu Hao said so, Su Yan nodded. Okay. Then, as he was about to leave again, Lu Hao asked again. Do you know how much a bottle of top-quality Lafite costs?
It costs tens of thousands.
Brother Yang, you want a whole box, 6 bottles in a box.
Even if it's a medium price, it would cost at least 200,000.
Where do you get so much money?
This guy's mouth is too leaky, and Su Yang doesn't want him to know his real situation, lest telling the truth bring unnecessary trouble.
Mouse, this is it.
Remember I told you before that I was taking care of a friend in the hospital.
He was very rich.
Remember, Brother Yang, oh, it turns out that your friend wants to buy wine.
After Lu Hao said this, he looked at Su Yang with suspicion. Brother Yang, you won't lie to me? Is your friend really rich? That's right.
In order to make Lu Hao believe his words, he added, his mother is the boss of a listed company, of course she is very rich.
However, Su Yang's words did not completely dispel Lu Hao's doubts.
So, Lu Hao looked at Su Yang's serious expression again, but he could do nothing. Well, Brother Yang, I'll leave this matter to you, brother.
Thank you very much. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Yang finished class. When I got back to the office and was about to take Nguyen back home, Xia called. Su Yang, is it convenient to talk now? Now that Su Yang knew that Xia had once had a crush on him and also knew the relationship between Xia and Yu Ting, he naturally would not treat her as an outsider. Boss Xia, I'm in the office. Please tell me if you need anything. Su Yang said, glancing around the office.
Most of the teachers left one after another, only Zhou Zhangming and 2 teachers remained.
Xia hesitated for a moment. It's not convenient for you to talk in the office, so you should come out and talk.
After Su Yang came out, he arrived at the empty 4th grade classroom.
Mr. Xia, I'm in the classroom. Su Yang, it's like this, aren't you promoted to acting vice president now?
I am reminding you now, you have to be careful of Zhou Zhangming.
Chapter 32, Husband, why do I feel that you know everything and can do everything?
Su Yang addressed him respectfully, in a calm tone, with an attitude that was neither humble nor arrogant.
Thank you for the reminder, President Xia. I will.
When Xia on the other end of the phone heard Su Yang's voice, especially the word Mr. Xia, she suddenly felt an inexplicable sense of loss in her heart. I thought, since Su Yang already has sister Yuting, he will probably have to keep a certain distance from me in the future. Xia felt conflicted at the moment. To her family in the outside world, she always told them that she was a non-marriageist and did not want to fall in love or get married in her life. However, when Su Yang appeared again, she discovered that deep in her heart, like a willow branch revived in spring, secretly sprouting green buds under the blowing of the east wind. Su Yang was Xiaoyi's former white moonlight,
but there was no trace of Xia in Su Yang's heart. He just thought that Xia was kindly reminding him to be wary of Zhou Zhangming, which meant that there must be problems with his partner as vice president in at least one aspect. Since we have to guard against Zhou Zhangming, is Yi Yunjin the same as him? Or, Yi Yunjin is a person like Wu Lu, but his identity has not been fully exposed yet. Therefore, Su Yang tried to ask, Boss Xia, compared with Principal Yi and Zhou Zhangming, I wonder how she is. Xia Yi said without hesitation. Yun Jin is Mr. Bai's man, and is trustworthy. You don't have to think too much about it. Since Yi Yunjin is vice president by Ru's man, Su Yang feels relieved. But think about it, if all the school leaders of Xinqing education were like Wu Lu and Zhou Zhangming, how would other teachers do their jobs? Not to mention myself, even the parents will have strong opinions. Su Yang was talking to Xia Yi when Yi Yunjin called him via WeChat. Boss Xia, I have something else to do. I'll hang up first. Oh, okay then. After ending the call, Xia Yi looked dejected, and the inexplicable feeling of loss in her heart seemed even stronger at this moment. In fact, she also wanted to ask how Su Yang and Lu Baiyan broke up. She left Xinqing at noon. When Su Yang sent her out of the school gate, she couldn't help but ask, but because Yi Yunjin was also there, she had to give up. Yi Yunjin went to see Su Yang, mainly to discuss future work. It was almost 6 o'clock when he left the principal's office. Thinking about having a formal intimate moment with his wife tonight, Su Yang was extremely excited. He hurried back to the classroom office to call Nuan Nuan, who was doing homework, and rushed back to Villa number 1. Night. Implicit and profound. Yuding's face was full of shyness as she went to the bathroom in her pajamas. Su Yang had already washed and was waiting excitedly on the bed. He thought that if he waited any longer, he would explode. Wife, let's take a shower together. Screw you. Yuding's pretty face turned even redder. Didn't you just take a shower? Su Yang jumped off the bed. It would be more romantic if we take a shower together. I remember that 1 month after he came to the Qin family, Yuding was unable to take care of herself, and it was usually Mei Yun who did this. As Yuding's health has gradually recovered recently, I try my best not to trouble Mei Yun as much as possible. Often, Su Yang would prepare water in advance and bath towels, shower gel, and other supplies. Then he stood outside the bathroom door, waiting for Yuding to finish washing and wrap herself in a bath towel. Then Su Yang went in and carried her to the bed. This time, the private agreement was taken back by Yuding. Su Yang already knew about it, so he had no more scruples and was naturally bolder. This time, although Yuding was like a shy rose, she and Su Yang had already obtained their marriage certificate and had slept in the same bed for more than 40 days. However, due to physical reasons, the two have never had a real sexual life together. She always felt a little guilty in her heart. Su Yang wanted to take a shower with her. Although Yuting didn't say anything, she hooked her finger at her young husband when she went in. Looking at her husband's impatient look, Yuting felt shy and went in with her head down. Su Yang jumped up on the spot, waved his fist happily, followed, and dived into the bathroom. Lying on the large, soft bed, Yuting covered her face with the quilt, bit her lips, and curled up her body like a crab that had been electrocuted. Su Yang couldn't help but feel confused again. Every time he deliberately teased his wife, she would be shy like an innocent girl. Even up to now, he still hasn't solved the doubts in his heart. Su Yang hugged her tightly. Wife, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? Yuding didn't say anything, but hid under the sheets and chuckled, thinking, when I, Zhang Yuding, fully recover, just wait and see how I will play with you every day. At this time, Su Yang was depressed. Wife, a woman like you who is in her 30s is as vigorous as a wolf or a tiger. Didn't he the joke on Douyin say that? I'm not afraid of the bad woman Lu Ruyan, but I'm afraid of women at the age of 33. She understands everything you don't understand, and she knows everything you can't do. Mature, steady and charming, it makes you fascinated and intoxicated. It's very flexible, I want to play. Before Su Yang could finish his words, he heard his wife, who could no longer hold back, burst into clear laughter like silver bells. Hubby, why do I feel like you know everything and can do everything? Yes, wife. Yeah. Hey, I just watched too many movies. Su Yang chuckled and thought, I had lived with Lu Baiyan for more than 2 years, what didn't I know? What couldn't I do? However, when he thought of Lu Baiyan, and how she kicked him out and put a big hat on him right before they broke up, Su Yang's grinning expression turned unhappy again. Damn it, I'm living a good life now, but you shameless guy still wants to change your phone number to contact me. What the hell is he thinking?
In order to get rid of the unhappiness in his heart as soon as possible, Su Yang no longer hesitated, quickly tore off the sheet on Yuting's body, jumped on the horse, and pressed down on her like a majestic mountain. But just when Su Yang was about to unleash his Bao's thunderbolt-like power, Yuting spoke. "Hubby, be gentle. I haven't experienced that before." "Oh my god, first time?" "My wife and Lin Song were husband and wife before, and they had been married for 10 years.
You actually said this is the first time? Ghost letter? Wife, no way." Su Yang turned over and got off the horse, looking confused. "Is this true?" Yuting opened her eyes. "Nuanyuan is not my biological daughter. You have been in my house for so long, you should know that." "Wife, yes, you were the one who adopted Nuanyuan from the orphanage, but Lin Song. Husband, he is actually impotent." Su Yang was shocked, but at the same time, he suddenly felt happy. "Wow, my wife is already in her 30s and she is still a virgin." Yuting had a cold smile on her face. "After I married Lin Song, I found out that he was not good enough. It was only after a long time, because the Lin family kept it a secret, that I finally found out that he was a playboy. Before he married me, he was a waste because of his dissolute lifestyle, excessive drinking and sex, and playing with too many women." Su Yang thought, if this matter was seen by outsiders, leaving aside the family scandal, the two had been married for 10 years, and Lin Song had become a disabled man and had not gotten to eat even a single bit of his wife's flesh, wouldn't everyone be saying it was a pity? But Su Yang was different. He was so happy that he couldn't help but yell at the darkness outside the window. "Ha, after all this time, my wife is already in her 30s, but she is still a virgin. You can't find such a beautiful baby even if you search all over the world." Chapter 33, introducing a date to Su Yang. Su Yang was naturally excited to have solved the doubts in his heart. Under his leadership, an hour later, the two finally completed this great marriage. Considering that his wife's body has not fully recovered yet, Su Yang was very careful and his movements were very gentle, not at all to the point of being as violent as thunder in shocking the string. Even my wife can only cope with it with difficulty. However, there is still a long way to go, and he is still very excited, and very happy. When he woke up the next day, the plum blossoms on the sheets still surprised Su Yang. "After all, my wife is a dancer, and splits are compulsory courses." In this way, Yuting spent a long time under Su Yang's careful care. When Yuting felt that her body had almost recovered, Su Yang took her to the hospital for a checkup. When the doctor told her the test results, not only did she burst into tears with excitement, but even Su Yang almost broke down in tears. The examination results showed that Yuting's recovery had reached 99%, only 1% away from being the same as a normal person. At this time, Yuting really wanted to tell her mother. "But then I thought, if my mother knew that I had recovered, wouldn't she have to go back to work at the group headquarters? However, if I really want to hand over the power of the president from my mother, I will be very busy, and the sweet days with my young husband have just begun. How can I have so much time? My young husband has such good physical strength that even if he has time, he doesn't have enough energy once he starts working." After thinking it over, Yuting decided not to tell her mother for the time being. Besides, it is not a good idea to always live in my parents' house. Meiyun is at home, and it is indeed a bit inconvenient to stick with my young husband all the time. The most important thing was that she had to urge Bai-Ru to decorate her residence in the royal garden as soon as possible so that she and her young husband could move in and enjoy their world of two. As for work, I'll talk about it after I've had enough fun. Old White, how's the renovation going? This day, Sunday afternoon. While Su Yang was attending classes at Yunma Training and Education, also known as the Calligraphy and Painting Academy, on the pedestrian street, Yuting secretly called Bai-Ru. Bai-Ru is mainly responsible for the finance and real estate of the group headquarters. She also has to socialize and handle business externally. She is very busy at the moment. When a real president calls, you can't ignore it. Bai-Ru raised her voice and shouted, "My dear Miss Jiang Yuting, it's only been a short while since you mentioned the renovation to me." "It's only been a little over half a month." Yuting said, "I am almost fully recovered now, and Su Yang and I have already obtained our marriage certificate. Living at my mom's house every day is not an option. After all, I want to move in sooner rather than later." The two were best friends and could talk about anything. Bai-Ru had long known about the secret marriage between Su Yang and Yuting. Bai-Ru suddenly burst into laughter. "Ha, you really have fully recovered. So, you two can do some exercise every day or something like that. Old White, whether my husband and I exercise or not is none of your business." After Yuting finished speaking, she chuckled and added, "Of course I have recovered. Hey, don't tell my mom. Of course not. Ru laughed even more wildly. I was wondering, Yuding, why are you in such a hurry to live alone with your little husband? It turns out you too did that. Remember last time, I said at your house that I wanted to check on your young husband? Before Ru could finish, Yu Ting replied directly. Lao Bai, Su Yang is my husband, why are you shutting him up? Go away and do your work. I'm hanging up. After hearing Yuding's words, Ru felt a little depressed. Damn, Yuding actually treats Su Yang like a baby. She wasn't like this before the car accident. Ru remembered that Yuding and Lin Son had been married for less than 2 years. Ever since she knew that they could not have sex, she had been thinking about taking Yuding to a private club whenever she had free time. It would be nice to hire a gigolo. But Yuding always said that it was not impossible to find a gigolo, but he would have to screen her first. After a long time, Ru really took Yuding's words to heart. However, even if Yuding went there, she would just drink tea and watch Ru perform. Now, Yuding spent 5 million to renovate the place where she and Lin Son used to live. Su Yang just has sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and a handsome face. He looks more sunny and handsome than any other young man in Yuncheng. In fact, Su Yang is just a young man who lives on part-time job. He has no house and no car. How could Yuting fall in love with him? However, as her best friend is the boss of the group, since Yuting has spoken, Ru has to do as she is told. She threw her cell phone on the desk, picked up the landline and called the manager of the construction department. Manager Chen, how is the renovation of the Royal Garden going? Boss Bai, Fuck you, tell me now. Boss Bai, I have someone demolish the old layout and am purchasing new decoration materials. I'm asking you how many days it will take to finish it. Boss Bai, please calm down, maybe a month or so. What, 1 month? Manager Chen, what the hell are you talking about? Ru was furious, I'll give you 10 days. If you don't finish it by the deadline, you'll just pack up and get out of here. Yes, Mr. Bai. Pedestrian Street, Yunma Calligraphy and Painting Academy. Su Yang walked out of class, and just as he was riding his electric scooter to the pedestrian street, planning to buy some soft-shelled turtle for Yuting to nourish her body, Lu Hao called. Brother Yang, it's time to end the get out of class. TSK, you're just a dead rat. You took advantage of my get out of class time and wanted to ask me out for night fishing, right? Brother Yang, look at what you said. You know I fish during the day and pick up girls at night. I meet different types of women every night. Hey, Brother Yang, remember what I promised you before, that I would introduce you to someone? Needless to say, Lu Hao is going to introduce someone to me. Su Yang immediately remembered that after Lu Hao learned that he and Lu Baiyan had broken up, he had indeed said that he would introduce him to a girl as beautiful as an angel. However, Su Yang now has Yu Ting, who is both talented and beautiful, charming and attractive, and he still has no girlfriend. Su Yang had kept the affair with Yuting a secret. It wasn't because he wasn't loyal enough to his brother, but because Lu Hao was a playboy and his mouth was full of leaks. He guessed that it wouldn't be long before this guy would find the second Mi Bebe. If Lu Hao knew that he had found a wife worth a lot of money, Su Yang would probably be on the headlines in Yuncheng the next day. If this is the case, how many young men will appear in Yuncheng who don't want to work hard, just want to lie down, and only want to hook up with rich women? Chapter 34. Our business is not over yet, just wait. Su Yang said impatiently. After I broke up with that damn Lu Baiyan, I don't want to date anyone anymore. Lu Hao chuckled. Brother Yang, I sincerely want to introduce you to someone. A few days ago, I spotted a girl in a bar and chatted with her for a few minutes. I found that she was not only pretty and charming, but also had elegant manners. I think she is probably an artistic girl, and she is a good match for Brother Yang. Damn it, what are you saying to me again about being as beautiful as a fairy? Su Yang chuckled twice. Beautiful as a fairy? Screw you. What about artistic girls? You're just a dead rat. Which girl you know isn't coquettish on the outside but sultry on the inside? I want a girlfriend, do you want me to introduce one to you? After a moment of silence, Lu Hao wanted to laugh. But if I laugh out loud, I might be exposed, so I can only say. Brother Yang, if that's the case, I'll just say it straight, but don't blame me for acting without consulting you. In fact, I have already agreed with the girl that you will meet her at the Gold Coast Hotel tonight. Damn it, no, I didn't even agree. How can you, a stubborn guy, take the initiative to make decisions? Su Yang was very angry. It's not okay to execute first and report later. Howsy, if you want to see that girl, go by yourself. I want to show up anyway. Lu Hao was not angry at all. Instead, he smiled and said, Brother Yang, if you don't go, it means you might have hooked up with some rich woman. Su Yang suddenly realized. Damn it, you dead rat, it turns out you have been doubting yourself for a long time. The reason why Lu Hao insisted on introducing him to a girl from the very beginning was most likely because Qinyan spent more than 10,000 yuan to buy him a mobile phone, and he also rode an electric motorcycle worth 10,000 yuan, which made the guy suspicious. Then he thought about the day when he was driving a G-Class and taking Yuding and Nuanyuan to Wild Boar Lake to fish, and was accidentally seen by Lu Hao, as well as what he said a few days ago that he wanted to spend a lot of money to buy Lafite. Su Yang thought about it again and realized that this couldn't be entirely blamed on Lu Hao. If these things were connected together, not to mention his close friends, even ordinary people would think that he had found a rich woman, right? Thinking of this, Su Yang felt relieved. However, Su Yang still had to wait to buy soft-shelled turtle to make soup for Yuding, so how could he have the time to deal with the blind date tonight? Howsy, how about you say that I have something tonight and we can talk about the blind date later? My dear brother Dayon, you are a grown man, why do you become so hesitant when encountering such a thing? This is not your character. What's wrong? Are you scared by Lu Baiyan? As a buddy, Lu Hao knew that Su Yang was a man of integrity and worthy of friendship, so he continued. Brother Yang, I also heard about your friend asking you to buy wine last time. My store does not have it, but there is a specialty store in the city. The owner is a friend of my father. He specializes in supplying goods to wealthy people and should have the Lafite your friend wants. If we have the goods, you can discuss the price first. Having said that, Su Yang, who didn't want to go to the appointment, had no choice but to do so. After all, I promised to buy wine for my mother-in-law, so I must buy it. As for blind dates, it would be better to give Lu Hao some face and deal with it. After meeting the girl, you can find an excuse to say that the girl is ugly or something like that. If he fails, that's it. Besides, when a buddy introduces someone to someone, no matter whether his starting point is that he suspects that he is hooked up with a rich woman, in the end it is all for his own good. Afterwards, Su Yang stopped refusing and asked Lu Hao about the time to meet the girl and the exact table, and said he would go to the Gold Coast Hotel on time for the appointment. After leaving the hotel, I contacted Lu Hao again and went to meet the owner who sold Lafite wine. After ending the call, Lu Hao couldn't help but burst out laughing. In fact, he didn't have any girls to introduce to Su Yang. However, the person he introduced was his eldest cousin. He was worried that Su Yang would not go, so he made up a lie and said that he met a girl in a bar. Su Yang hurried to the market and bought a soft-shelled turtle, some spare ribs, and 2 pounds of abalone. After leaving the pedestrian street, I looked at the time. There were still more than 2 hours before the blind date. There was plenty of time to go back to Villa number 1. When he got home, Su Yang told his wife that he was going out to buy Lafite and meet a friend, and would be back as soon as possible. Yuding thought that a man must have dignity when he goes out. Since the young husband went out mainly to buy wine for his mother, he suggested that the young husband go over to the Big G. But how could Su Yang dare to drive out? If this is really the case, if the girl sees a luxury car worth more than 2 million, can she still walk? I'm afraid that even if I want to get rid of it, I can't. The Gold Coast Hotel in the city center is not far from Jinshangyuan, about 15 or 16 kilometers away. Su Yang rode his electric scooter at a speed of 80 miles per hour and arrived there in 10 minutes. Entering the hotel restaurant, Su Yang found the empty seat 28 according to what Lu Hao said, sat down and ordered a glass of bilyukan, waiting for the woman he wanted to meet to appear. Lu Hao helped to make an appointment and we met on time at 7 o'clock. It is now 6:50. If the woman does not come within 10 minutes, Su Yang will leave without hesitation. 5 minutes later. A girl with a hot body, revealing clothes, and fashionable outfit walked into the restaurant. She was wearing a black suspender hollow dress, a short skirt, and high boots, and was clicking inside. The girl had a cold and arrogant look on her face, with a stern look in her eyes, but she looked no more than 17 or 18 years old. Su Yang frowned and said, "Damn, you're so young and you're already out there messing around. Aren't you afraid of encountering any trouble?" The girl glanced around the restaurant and saw that there was an empty seat next to Su Yang. She walked over immediately as if she was at home and sat down opposite him. "Sorry, little sister, I have an appointment and will be there soon." Su Yang knew at first glance that the other party was not for a blind date. Besides, Lu Hao is very fickle and it is impossible for him to introduce such a young girl to himself. The girl smiled coldly, "Brother, if you have an appointment, it's your business." I, Lin Xiaochan, can sit wherever I want. Does it have anything to do with you?
Oh my god, this little girl named Lin Xiaochan is young but has a bad temper.
She is clearly a hottie.
However, Su Yang was not interested in his beautiful, charming, beautiful and mature wife Yuding.
Your name is Lin Xiaochan, right?
Su Yang took a sip of tea and glanced at the other person calmly. The person I'm meeting will be here soon, please leave.
Lin Xiaochan snorted and smiled coldly. What if I don't leave?
Just as Su Yang was about to call the waiter, he saw a fairy-like woman walking straight towards him.
Oh shit, Principal Yi Yunjin? Lu Hao actually knows her? And introduced her to yourself? Damn it, you dead rat, are you kidding me? She is her boss.
Coincidentally, just as Lin Xiaochan was about to get angry at Su Yang, two men ran towards them in a hurry, and one of them almost bumped into someone. Two men rushed to Lin Xiaochan one after the other. The one in front looked very anxious. Miss, it's not good, the old man is in the hospital, please come with us quickly. Lin Xiaochan had a hot temper, like a powder keg that could explode at any time. She slapped the man in the face.
Shut your stinky mouth. My dad is so strong, how could he be hospitalized?
The man covered the half of his face that was beaten and stammered.
Miss, you don't know the old man's temper.
It was Mr. Lin who made him angry and sent himself to the hospital. Lin Xiaochan was furious and stood up.
Is it my second brother who did something unsavory again and my dad found out?
The other man, with his hands lowered and his head bowed, said yes in a low voice. Su Yang knew at a glance that the two men had thick arms, like martial artists, and must be the hottie's bodyguards. At this time, Lin Xiaochan heard this and immediately walked out. After taking a few steps, he suddenly turned around and glared at Su Yang. Our business is not over yet, just wait.
Hey girl, are you threatening me? Okay, I'm ready to accompany you anytime.
Su Yang spread his hands and laughed twice. No thanks.
Chapter 35. What's wrong? You want to play a game of swords?
You are such a coward, are you worthy? After Lin Xiaochan and the two men left, Yi Yunjin sat down opposite Su Yang and asked curiously.
Teacher Su, why are you here? Su Yang smiled softly. Isn't Principal Yi here too?
He remembered that his wife once mentioned to him that Yi Yunjin, who often wore a horse-faced skirt and looked like a fairy, was actually Bai Ru's man.
Bai Ru is the vice president.
His wife is currently not working, so he is the de facto number 2 person in the group headquarters. It can be imagined that without Bai Ru behind him, Yi Yunjin would not have been able to sit at the top of Xinqing education. After the two of them smiled at each other, Yi Yunjin's heart was beating fast.
Could it be that the person my cousin introduced to me is Su Yang?
She looked at the seat number again carefully. That's right, number 28, which was the seat her cousin had reserved for her in advance. In fact, more than a month ago, her cousin Lu Hao had been thinking about introducing her to someone. It is said that the other party's cousin's college classmate is only 23 years old, and is very tall and handsome. Because the other party's girlfriend cheated on him, he thought of bringing the two of them together.
Yi Yunjin thought about herself at the age of 28. Most women of her age were married and had children.
However, ever since she followed Bai Ru a few years ago, she has not been very interested in men. In addition, she has almost missed the best period of love for young people at this age, so she does not care too much about marriage. However, her family was urging her to get married. Her parents had quarreled many times over her lifelong event, and her cousin was very concerned about this matter. These 2 days, the cousin came to visit again, and with the urging of his parents, Yi Yunjin could no longer refuse and had to agree to meet the other party first. What Yi Yunjin never expected was that the blind date introduced by her cousin Lu Hao was actually the acting vice president Su Yang, who was 5 years younger than her and had just been promoted and wanted Wu Lu to get out. The two met and had a brief chat. Su Yang then realized clearly that Yi Yunjin was actually his buddy Lu Hao's older cousin. No wonder he often saw Mi Bei getting close to her. At this time, Su Yang could imagine that Mi Bei was just a woman who casually got into Lu Hao's car, and her mind was not pure. Without Yi Yunjin's protection, she would not have been able to work in Xinqing education.
Su Yang ordered a cup of coffee for Yi Yunjin.
He had no intention of going on a blind date with her, but he drank Bilyuakun coffee with her and chatted about their teaching work. Then he decided to leave.
Yi Yunjin was a little depressed.
I heard from my cousin that Su Yang is a very ambitious person. Except for being poor, he is better than the average young people in all other aspects.
In fact, Yi Yunjin is not a gold digger and doesn't care whether Su Yang has money or not.
As long as the two have a common topic to talk about, they can talk together. Perhaps, she could keep it a secret from Bai Ru for the time being and try to get along with Su Yang first. However, since Su Yang came here for a blind date today, he didn't get straight to the point and didn't introduce himself.
Isn't it obvious that he doesn't like me?
Fallen flowers have feelings, but flowing water is heartless.
Well, in that case, Yi Yunjin, don't mind a day or two. Besides, this matter has to be kept secret from Bai Ru. If you want to understand Su Yang, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future.
And so, the two separated here. There will never be a common situation where the woman comes to the blind date without sincerity and simply treats the man as a fool. However, Bai Ru had already called Yi Yunjin during the day and asked her to come to the hotel here at night.
She will come again after 10 o'clock.
The two of them left the Gold Coast Hotel.
Su Yang rode his electric scooter, and Yi Yunjin opened the door of her Honda, and they were about to leave.
Unexpectedly, at this moment, a woman's mocking voice came from behind.
You have no money, nothing, and you want to come for a blind date on a two-wheeled vehicle? Isn't that like Shu Beiji looking in the mirror and making himself look ugly? Su Yang, Lu Baiyan, am I right? Damn it, Lu Baiyan.
Su Yang turned his head and saw that it was indeed her. Standing next to Lu Baiyan was a fat man with a face full of fat and his small eyes narrowed into a slit, also with a sarcastic expression. The fat guy was none other than Peng Shuai, who directly caused Lu Baiyan to cheat and leave Su Yang. Su Yang guessed that Lu Baiyan and Peng Shuai must have come here to eat and sat in a corner that he had not noticed. His meeting with Yi Yunjin was discovered by this Emperor Ruyan.
In fact, it was just as Su Yang thought.
More than a month ago, Lu Baiyan followed Peng Shuai and moved into Jinshanuan, a wealthy community. After a long time, Peng Shuai, who had promised in advance to buy her a BMW convertible, did not keep her promise. Lu Baiyan believed that Peng Shuai had cheated on her and repeatedly proposed breaking up. She also threatened to find Su Yan to get back together. Although Peng Shuai is not good looking and is very fat, he is very good at coaxing women. In order to keep Lu Baiyan, this guy not only spent more than 8,000 yuan to buy a gold necklace, but also took out 20,000 yuan for her living expenses. In the past, Su Yang only thought about saving money, hoping to save more before leaving Yunqing and buying a house in his hometown county as a wedding house for him and Lu Baiyan. Therefore, Su Yang didn't give Lu Baiyan much money at that time, and even if he did, it was only a few thousand. Often, at the end of the day, Lu Baiyan would spend all the money she had.
Peng Shuai is different.
The fat guy relies on the money he has from running a company to spend 20 or 30,000 on Lu Baiyan without feeling any pain at all. Because of the gold necklace and 20,000 yuan, Lu Baiyan, who was a materialistic girl, was immediately coaxed by Peng Shuai and was overjoyed. She also gave up the idea of getting back together with Su Yang.
Damn it!
If I had known I would run into Lu Baiyan here, I should have listened to my wife and driven a G-Class worth more than 2 million yuan here to piss her off to death. Su Yang signaled Yi Yunjin to go first, then he got off the scooter and walked in front of the two people in 3 or 2 steps. Facing the tall Su Yang who was like a wall, Peng Shuai was frightened and shouted in a timid voice.
What? You want to fight?
I, Peng Shuai, am not someone you can easily bully. Su Yang's eyebrows were raised and his eyes were cold and sharp.
I'm fighting with you, you bastard. I'm here to find Lu Baiyan, and it's none of your business, fat asshole. Get out of here.
Peng Shuai was scolded and felt that she had lost all her dignity as a man in front of a woman. Naturally, she was unwilling to be outdone and stepped forward to confront Su Yang, but her legs were trembling and she did not dare to take action. You know, Lu Baiyan told him that Su Yang had practiced taekwondo, and was at the highest level, 9th degree.
If they really fought, how could he be his opponent? What's the matter, you want to play tricks?
You are such a coward, are you worthy?
Su Yang was not polite at all.
As he spoke, he kicked Peng Shuai in the fat belly. Peng Shuai was almost suffocated by the kick and she stepped back more than 10 steps. Then he crashed into a car and finally sat on the ground, not being able to get up for a long time. Lu Baiyan was anxious and shouted, Su Yang, if you dare to hit someone, I will call the security guards. Indeed, there was no security guard in the parking lot, only an old lady who maintained order.
Go ahead.
Su Yang waved his hand coolly, you two really look down on me. I'm dealing with personal matters, I don't care about security, go ahead, go call someone, I'll be waiting.
As Lu Baiyan took a few quick steps into the hotel, she suddenly remembered that she seemed to have seen Su Yang in Jinshan Lake before.
At that time, Su Yang was pushing a woman in a wheelchair for a walk. He wanted to follow them, but was driven away by 2 men in black who looked like bodyguards.
This matter has always been a lingering worry for Lu Baiyan. She really wanted to know, wanted to confirm again, whether the person pushing the wheelchair was Su Yang? Chapter 36, 1 verses 10, Shocking by Ru. Why, don't you want to call security? Su Yang glanced at Lu Bian, who turned around and came back, with a cold smile on his face. Go ahead, I'm waiting. Su Yang, I want to ask you something. 1 month ago, I saw someone who looked very similar to you. Lu Bian walked towards Su Yang while talking. At that time, that person was walking along the bank of Jinshan Lake with a woman in a wheelchair. I want to know, was it you? Lu Bian, don't get close to me. Su Yang immediately raised his hand to signal to stop. I feel sick when I see you, get out. Lu Bian was really afraid of angering Su Yang, who was extremely angry, so she stopped immediately and put on a pitiful look. Her tone became softer, as soft as a thread being drawn. Honey, I just want to ask you something, please don't get angry, okay? Damn, calling me husband at this time? Is the word husband so cheap in Lu Bian's eyes? Do you see any man who gives you money or buys something shouting like this? She is so damn cheap. Who the hell is your husband? Su Yang lifted his legs and got on the electric scooter. Lu Bian, I told you the day we broke up, don't let me see you again. Now that we've met, I'll tell you. I am living a better life than anyone else now, and I am very satisfied with everything. Think about how I, Su Yang, live in happiness every day, and I have to thank you, Lu Bian. Happiness? Lu Bian couldn't figure it out. You, Su Yang, are pushing a woman in a wheelchair, and you might even have to take care of the patient's excrement and urine. If you're not a male nurse, then what are you? Is this what you call happiness? Lu Bian thought that according to Su Yang's previous personality, if she called him husband, he would be so happy that he would want to jump 8 feet high. However, Su Yang doesn't buy it now, and instead thinks it's a bad habit of hers. But, was the person pushing the wheelchair Su Yang? Lu Bian was stubborn and was still struggling with this problem. Su Yang, I just want to know, is that person you? Su Yang inserted the key into the electric motorcycle lock and said coldly. Am I related to you? You are such a fickle person, Lu the Great, who can't even walk when he sees a man driving a BMW, how dare you ask me? Damn it, haven't I always been a treasure in your eyes, Su Yang? When did I become Lu Ruyan? Lu Bian was so angry that her eyes rolled back and she almost vomited blood and called an ambulance. At the same time, Emperor Ruyan also revealed his original cold, arrogant and sarcastic true nature. Stinky poor Su Yang. In order to contact you, I not only changed my mobile phone number, but also kept asking about you. You are a part-time worker with very little money, yet you still speak to me like this? Why? Humph, I was once the school beauty coveted by Mr. Yun. Being your boyfriend or girlfriend means I respect you. Fuck your school beauty. Su Yang interrupted the other party bluntly, I don't care. At this moment, led by Peng Shuai, 2 burly security guards rushed out of the hotel and pounced on Su Yang with great momentum. It turned out that Peng Shuai, who had just been beaten, went into the hotel to call for help while Su Yang and Lu Bian were talking. His wife was still waiting at home. Su Yang just wanted to vent his anger and then contact Lu how to buy some wine. He didn't want to make things worse. I didn't expect that fat guy Peng Shuai actually called the security guard. It's him. This guy beat me up. Peng Shuai's face was burning with anger, and she shouted hysterically. I was beaten up in front of your hotel. If you don't cut this guy into pieces, I will never forgive you. However, this kid is afraid of being beaten. Although he was the first one to rush forward, he retreated hurriedly after saying this, and even ignored Lu Bian, and trotted back to his BMW. When the 2 security guards saw that Su Yang was riding an electric scooter, they knew that the guy in front of them was at most a small-time figure with no background. Look at Peng Shuai again. Her ride is a BMW worth 6 or 700,000 yuan. People like her are rich and powerful, and they are not easy to mess with. Nowadays, in the face of power and money, do you dare to say that you are right and can rule the world? Fart. Who should help? The 2 security guards immediately understood what was going on. A tall security guard stepped forward and tried to grab Su Yang by the collar. The other security guard was also busy and reached out to grab the electric scooter key. Su Yang has all the kung fu skills, but he can't find anyone to practice with, so why would he give the 2 of them a chance? Just as the tall security guard's hand was about to touch his collar, Su Yang threw a right hook at the opponent's face. With a cry of ouch, the tall security guard's nose started bleeding and he fell down, covering his face.
Su Yang bent his left arm instantly and suddenly hit the back of the neck of the other security guard who was trying to grab the key with his elbow. In just a flash, the two security guards were hit by a punch and an elbow respectively. Lu Bian was so scared that she screamed and ran towards the BMW in her high heels.
Lu Bian's scream immediately attracted people coming in and out of the hotel.
However, they didn't know that at this moment, a black Hummer slowly drove into the parking lot. Because the focus was here, no one guessed the name of the person in the Hummer. The two security guards jumped up and screamed in pain. The tall security guard, whose face was bleeding, wiped the blood off his face, quickly pulled out the electric baton, pressed the switch, and waved it towards Su Yang with sparks emitting faint blue. Su Yang turned sideways, dodged the electric baton, then jumped up and knocked the tall security guard to the ground with a high whip kick. Another security guard covered the back of his neck in excruciating pain and shouted into the intercom.
"Someone is causing trouble. Come quickly. Bring more helpers. Quick."
Soon, 8 uniformed security guards rushed out of the hotel and surrounded Su Yang.
"What the hell, isn't this just bullying?"
When Su Yang saw this situation, he cursed inwardly, "Since you want to use your numbers to bully the minority and have no martial ethics, I'm just going to have some fun with you."
The Hummer had just parked in its spot.
In the car, a 30-year-old, plump and beautiful woman said coldly to the driver, "Xiaoma, I just heard a woman screaming and someone shouting about making trouble."
"Go down and see who is causing trouble in our territory?"
"Yes, Mr. Bai." It turned out to be Bai Ru and Qin Yun's driver Xiaoma. In the afternoon, after Bai Ru finished her call with Yu Ting, she scolded manager Chen on the phone and only gave him 10 days to complete the decoration of the royal garden residence. Bai Ru doesn't have a dedicated driver and usually drives herself. Then she went to meet a big client who invested in finance at the Qin family group. She drank some wine during the meeting and called Xiaoma, who had already sent Qin Yun home, to take her to the hotel here.
Su Yang is very tall and is very conspicuous wherever he stands.
Besides, we were surrounded in the middle. Xiaoma got out of the car and with the help of the lights in the parking lot, he saw Su Yang, who had already started the fight, from a distance. Through the car window, Xiaoma said, "Boss Bai, it's Teacher Su Yang."
"Oh, Su Yang?"
Bai Ru was stunned. "Which Su Yang?" Xiaoma hurriedly said, "It's Su Yang from Miss Ya's family. He is fighting with a group of security guards."
The exact situation is 1 person versus 10 people.
Bai Ru was shocked, 1 against 10.
"Ma'am, did I hear you right? Oh my god, Su Yang is fighting with 10 security guards? This man is really extraordinary. Hey, that's not right, didn't he go home to accompany Yuting after class? Why is he here making trouble?"
If Su Yang continues to fight against 10 strong security guards alone, he might suffer a loss. If he really got beaten up by a group of people and something happened on his own territory, based on Yuting's previous personality, she would tear me, Bai Ru, to pieces.
Chapter 37 I want to let you go.
As for Su Yang's skills, Bai Ru only knew a little about them when she and Yu Ting chatted until late that night when they slept in the same bed. Bai Ru only thought that Su Yang only knew a few self-defense techniques, but she didn't expect that he is now almost like a god of war and can actually fight 10 people at once. It seems that either Yu Ting did not tell the truth, or Su Yang did not fully tell Yu Ting about his true strength. In short, Su Yang is very good at fighting. Bai Ru didn't dare to think any further, and quickly got out of the car and said to Xiaoma, "You, hurry up and stop them." Xiaoma is not only a driver, but also Qin Yun's personal bodyguard, so he is naturally familiar with martial arts. It was obvious that Bai Ru was speaking on Su Yang's side. Su Yang is not a martial arts master. Bai Ru is worried that he will not be able to hold out for long when outnumbered and will end up being beaten passively. As the saying goes, the layman watches the excitement, while the expert watches the details. Bai Ru doesn't know any kung fu, but Xiaoma does. From the first time Su Yan was delivering food on a second-hand electric scooter and nearly collided with a Rolls-Royce, but he jumped up and avoided flying into a telephone pole and escaped the disaster, Xiaoma knew that Su Yan was agile and had quick reactions, and his skills must be extraordinary. "Boss Bai, I don't think Teacher Su will lose."
Xiaoma looked calmly at the battle circle not far away.
Teacher Su has a solid lower body, quick reactions, and very sharp kicking skills. Our security guards can't take advantage of him at all. Ha, Teacher Su knocked down 3 people in a row with 1 whirlwind kick.
Well done.
My goodness, Teacher Su's scissor kick, side whip kick, high flying kick, aerial kick, 3 consecutive kicks.
You play really well, huh?
Xiaoma kept cheering for Su Yang, but completely forgot about Bai Ru, the usually aloof and cold vice president beside him. After all, the other party had more people and more power, so Bai Ru was naturally worried about Su Yang. She suddenly waved her hand and said sternly,
Xiaoma, I don't understand what you are saying. You should go and tell them to stop. If something happens to Su Yang and President Zhang finds out, can you and I afford it? There is a huge gap between the two people's identities and status.
Xiaoma heard Bai Ru's sharp shout and finally woke up from his dream.
Boss Bai, I'll be right there. 10 people can't even take down one person.
The leading security captain was so angry that he was screaming. He was thinking of going back to get a machete, stick or other weapon, when suddenly, someone grabbed his shoulder and held it tightly.
Fuck!
The moment he turned his head, the security captain saw that it was Xiao Ma and quickly took back the curse he had just said.
Brother Ma, you are here. Ouch, it's so timely. Brother Ma, this guy is really good at fighting. There are 10 of us, but we have absolutely no way to deal with him. It's such a shame. I'll go back and get the machete. If I don't kill this guy today, I, Bao Tian, won't be called Bao anymore. Xiao Ma ignored Bao Tian's constant chatter and shouted. Stop. Stop it, all of you. This shout was very effective.
When the security guards saw that it was Xiao Ma, they immediately stopped. Inside the BMW, Lu Baiyan and Peng Shuai were waiting to see how Su Yang was beaten up, but they found that both sides had stopped fighting.
What the hell? Why did this happen? Why did you stop? Just keep fighting. Damn, it's obvious that something is wrong.
Peng Shuai, Bai Yan, Su Yang might have hooked up with a big shot with a strong background.
We have to run away quickly. If we run too slowly, we won't be able to escape. Lu Baiyan, are you so sure that Su Yang has someone backing him up? Peng Shuai was very angry. Nonsense. Didn't you see that the man who tried to stop the fight got out of that Hummer?
A woman who looked very domineering got out of the car.
Are you blind? Didn't you see it? Lu Baiyan rolled her eyes. You fat guy are the blind one, I saw it a long time ago. Ha, how could that woman like Su Yang?
Peng Shuai, just looking at the face of a woman like that, you can tell she is not a good person and is not easy to mess with.
If you don't run away, I will run away first. Get out of the car.
Lu Baiyan felt guilty and said, I'm not going to get out of the car, let's go together. Just like that, when everyone's attention was on the fighting scene, Peng Shuai and Lu Baiyan slipped away. At this time, Su Yang saw clearly that the person who shouted was his mother-in-law's driver, so he stopped trying.
Xiao Ma pushed Bao Tian aside and walked quickly towards Su Yang.
Teacher Su, I'm sorry, I just scolded them, not you. It is normal for men to often use foul language when speaking.
Isn't that normal? Su Yang smiled. Brother Xiao Ma, why are you here?
Xiao Ma was terrified and said, Teacher Su, you can't call me brother.
From now on, just call me Xiao Ma.
Then he pointed at the Hummer and said, I was sending Mr. Bai back to the hotel to rest, and I happened to see you fighting with our security guards.
Our security guard?
Su Yang was slightly startled. So, Gold Coast Hotel, like Xinqing Education, Xianyang Trusteeship, Yunma Painting and Calligraphy Academy, and Huaji Dance School, are all operating organizations under the Qinjiang Group? Then he thought again, his wife's family is so rich, let alone this big hotel in front of him, even if half of Yunqing belonged to Qinjiang Group, he would not doubt it. Su Yang looked towards the Hummer and saw Bai Ru hugging her chest and smiling at him as if she was holding 2 cabbages. Damn, the flood washed away the Dragon King Temple, and the family started fighting among themselves.
Su Yang raised his hand with a smile and greeted Bai Ru. Boss Bai, I'm sorry for the offense.
Bai Ru smiled charmingly and shook her long seaweed-like hair.
We are all family, how can there be any offense? Su Yang, since you are here, let us go to the restaurant to talk.
The security guards were all stunned.
What the hell? When have you ever seen Mr. Bai, who is usually cold and domineering, also have a smiling side?
And this young man who was very good at fighting seems to be very familiar with President Bai. Damn, it would be fine if a few of us were seriously injured, but we actually offended Mr. Bai's people again.
Can I still do this security job? How can we live like this? Xiao Ma waved to Bao Tian, we are all family.
Mr. Bai and I will not pursue what happened today.
Let them all go away.
Although Bao Tian is the security team leader and has known Xiao Ma for many years, his status is still far inferior to that of Xiao Ma, Mr. Qin's personal bodyguard. Besides, Xiao Ma said that he and Mr. Bai would not pursue the matter. So, Bao Tian quickly led all the security guards to apologize to Su Yang, and then they dispersed on the spot and returned to their respective jobs. Su Yang was waiting to buy Lafite wine, and his wife was waiting at home, so how could he stay too long?
He rode his electric scooter to Bairu. Boss Bai, to be honest with you, I'm here for a blind date.
I planned to buy some wine for Mr. Chin after the blind date, but I didn't expect to run into my old. Oh, as for the specific situation, you can ask the security guards in person later.
Bairu couldn't help laughing. Blind date? Buy wine? Don't you, Su Yang, already have a wife who is my best friend? Why are you still looking for a blind date? What kind of wine do you want to buy? Su Yang smiled helplessly.
Boss Bai, the blind date thing is just to give face to a buddy.
I have to go buy some wine, bye.
Hey, Su Yang, wait a minute, I haven't asked you yet, what kind of wine are you going to buy for Mr. Chin? So, Su Yang told his mother-in-law about the night when he and Bairu drank Qin Yun's Lafite and his friend helped them and he wanted to buy a box of wine for her.
This is not the place to talk.
Bairu has always wanted to screen Yuting, or play a game like a test to test what kind of person Su Yang is.
Now that you, Su Yang, see me, Bairu, you actually say you want to leave? Ha, I won T let you go.
Chapter 38 is so bright that it blinds my eyes. Bairu said, Su Yang, I drink a lot and I know how to tell the difference between real and fake wine.
I'll take care of buying the wine. Come on, follow me upstairs. Su Yang thought that Lafite was indeed not cheap. Lu Hao's father was just a nouveau riche from demolition work, not the owner of a tobacco and liquor store that had been running for many years. He might not be able to get the real stuff from his friends. Putting aside the loyalty between brothers, what if Lu Hao's father's friend brings back a box of counterfeit products? Wouldn't that piss off his mother-in-law? Bairu is different.
She has a high position in the group headquarters, has extensive connections, is good at socializing, and can appreciate various wines. Besides, he also said that he was buying wine for Qin Yun, and Bairu would never bring back fake goods. Thinking of this, Su Yang looked at the time.
It was almost 8 o'clock. He said,
I'll leave the wine purchase to Mr. Bai, but I have to go back in a hurry.
I can go upstairs. It won't take more than 20 minutes. Bairu nodded, took the lead and walked in front, saying as she walked, are you so eager to accompany your wife?
Well, I'll call my happy best friend first and ask her to wait a little longer.
16th floor. VIP restaurant. Red maple leaf room.
After calling Bairu and Yuting, she found out that Su Yang had not had dinner yet, so she immediately ordered a table full of delicacies from land and sea, and a bottle of Russian red wine worth 18,000 yuan.
Xiaoma sent Bairu away, and there were only 2 people in the private room. My handsome Su, have a drink.
Bairu poured 2 glasses of wine with a smile and pushed one to Su Yang.
Thank you, Mr. Bai. I don't drink.
Su Yang looked at the table full of super large prawns, hairy crabs, abalone, sturgeon, deep-sea salmon, and thought to himself, Bairu has eaten and drunk with the clients, I can't finish it by myself, I have to pack some for my wife to take back later.
Bairu smiled, last time we drank Mr. Chin's wine, and you still say you don't want to drink? I've already had drinks with my clients.
Why are you, a grown man, still hesitating?
Can't you just be more straightforward? Drink, let's drink a little, it's not much, just this bottle, let's finish it. Su Yang's mouth was full of juice.
He looked at the time and said, okay, just this one bottle.
I won't drink anymore.
20 minutes were up, Su Yang called the waiter in, packed up some of the seafood that had not been touched for his wife, and then got up and left. After 2 glasses of red wine, Bairu smoked a long, thin lady's cigarette and said, handsome guy, why are you in such a hurry to leave?
I still have things to do.
As he spoke, he took out a box of hard yellow hibiscus king worth more than 200 yuan from his bag and threw it to Su Yang.
This is a product exclusively for export. Most people can't get it. Want to taste it?
If you like it, take the whole box. Su Yang threw the hibiscus king back to Bairu. Boss Bai knows that I don't smoke and I don't like smoking. Bairu had a lady's cigarette between her sexy lips, and was talking without interruption at all.
Look, handsome Su, you don't like drinking and you don't like smoking. How can a grown man like you be so boring? If everyone is like you, life will become meaningless.
Ha, I get it, young girls, handsome Su should like them, right? After saying this, Bairu immediately clapped her hands. Soon, 3 young and beautiful women with great figures came to the door. One of them stood behind Bairu and massaged her shoulders, while the other 2 sat beside Su Yang, one on the left and one on the right, and pressed close to him.
Yuting looked at the time.
It was already past 8 o'clock, and her husband had not come home yet. Even though Bai Ru had called her, Yuding still seemed a little uneasy.
Perhaps Su Yang had never gone out like this before.
Perhaps she has become accustomed to Su Yang's company. She always felt a little uncomfortable without her young husband to eat, drink tea, chat, take walks, exercise, or hug her in bed. The world of Yunqing is a mix of good and bad people, and there are many people who are eyeing her Xinjiang Group's billions. Yuding felt relieved that her young husband and Bai Ru were in their own Gold Coast hotel. As Bai Ru's best friend, Yuding knows her best. Even though she came here that day and was chatting and laughing, she wanted to personally check and test Su Yang. In fact, Bai Ru might not have the courage to do that in front of her real president Jiang Yuding. You know, before the car accident, when it comes to her own crisis, Jiang Yuding is more ruthless than anyone else. The only thing that worries Jiang Yuding is that her marriage to Su Yang might have been known to someone outside. If my husband were to be targeted by someone on his way back, or if something unexpected happened to him, it would not be something that one person could handle. Now it seems that her mother's insistence on her and Su Yang's secret marriage was the right choice. What my mother did was very thoughtful, and it was undoubtedly a form of protection for her and Su Yang. Yuding smiled bitterly and thought to herself, compared to my mother who was experienced and sophisticated, I am still young after all, and I am indeed not as good as her in some aspects. In order to avoid any accidents and get her young husband back safely as soon as possible, Yuting thought about it and finally decided to use her former personal bodyguard Lingyan to secretly go to the hotel. Su Yang stretched out his left and right hands, angrily pushed away the two beautiful women beside him, picked up the packed seafood and said to Bai Ru, "Boss Bai wants to take me down with just these two mediocre girls."
"Ha, I'm sorry, I won't keep you company, I'm leaving." Bai Ru burst into laughter.
"Hey, these two are great girls. I asked the hotel manager to carefully select them."
"Don't you like them? So what kind do you like?" "Me?"
Su Yang's eyes suddenly turned cold. "Boss Bai, you also know my situation, you can't make this joke." Bai Ru didn't expect that Su Yang would lose his temper in front of her, and immediately said with a smile, "Handsome Su Yang has a strong personality."
"Well, since you insist on leaving, I won't force you to stay. I'll see you off, let's go." "No need," Su Yang said lightly, then took out his bank card and handed it to Bai Ru.
The card contained 300,000 yuan from Qin Yun as a fee for changing his statement, 200,000 yuan from Bai Ru, and his salary card had already been handed over to his wife. If the money is not enough, he still has the small amount of 100,000 he earned when he was with Lu Baiyan, and he can give it to Bai Ru then. Watching Su Yan leave, Bai Ru suddenly felt itchy in her heart, and a hint of amorous squinting appeared in her eyes.
Men are animals who think with their lower body, so don't they care about things in that aspect?
If she wasn't hindered by Yuding's identity, she really wanted to go bare-chested tonight and find out the truth about Su Yang. After Su Yan left the Gold Coast Hotel, he was completely unaware that a motorcyclist appeared behind him.
However, while the mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind.
Behind the motorcyclist, there was actually a Honda Goldwing motorcycle worth more than 500,000 yuan.
Su Yang rode his electric scooter for a while and arrived at Qingyun Road.
After passing Qingyun Road, take Zhongtian Avenue, walk 7 kilometers, pass through a shortcut near Fairy Lake, and finally go straight all the way.
You will reach Jinshan Garden in another 5 or 6 minutes.
An electric motorcycle that costs more than 10,000 yuan can reach a maximum speed of 120 kilometers per hour. A few minutes later, Su Yang quickly arrived at the shortcut near Fairy Lake. At this moment, he suddenly remembered that he had given the task of buying wine to Bai Ru, so he had to tell Lu Hao, so that he would not call him first after coming out of the bar and ask his father's friends to buy wine. After stopping the scooter and answering the call, Su Yang heard the deafening DJ sound coming from Lu Hao's phone. "Haozi, you're still picking up girls." Su Yang spoke loudly, and his voice could be heard from far away on the quiet shortcut where no one was passing by.
Because it was too noisy, Lu Hao's voice became even louder.
"Brother Yang, regarding buying wine, I'll send you the address and you can go by yourself." Bai Ru has been asked to prepare the wine, so it is just right that Lu Hao does not buy wine with Su Yang.
"Ha, you dead rat, you are not going to fall in love with another girl, are you?" After a while, Lu Hao's voice became clearer. He must have left the dance floor and gone to a place with fewer people. "Brother Yang guessed correctly, I do like someone prettier than me, baby."
"Hee, that girl has 2 headlights are so perfect."
"Damn it, it's blinding my eyes."
At this moment, Su Yang was busy talking, but he didn't know that he was being watched. More than 200 meters away, the motorcyclist wearing a helmet and following secretly, holding a baseball bat in his hand and without turning on the lights, was moving slowly towards the side at an extremely slow speed. This person just wanted to sneak up on Su Yang and wait for the right opportunity to attack him.
Chapter 39. There are always people who are better than you. Fuck your headlights. Su Yang said this and couldn't help but smile inwardly. Speaking of headlights, hey, which woman in the world can compare to my wife? My wife is a dancer and has good flexibility. She has a good figure and a pretty face. She is definitely a woman with a devilish figure and an angelic beauty. Especially as his wife's health has almost recovered, the recent sexual enjoyment has made Su Yang appreciate the true love between a man and a woman. Thinking of the matter of buying wine, Su Yang thought that since he had handed it over to Bai Ru, there was no need to trouble the Lu father and son again. He had to tell them in advance to prevent Lu Hao from running around to buy wine for him again. However, Su Yang cannot reveal Bai Ru's identity yet. Mouse, let's not talk about the headlights or anything like that. I already have a friend who bought me some wine, so I'm really sorry. Lu Hao thought about it and realized that he was still in the bar picking up girls, and he didn't have time to go out and meet his father's friends with Su Yang. Since Su Yang has other friends to buy wine, let us just forget about it. Su Yang explained. I happened to meet a friend in the hotel who specializes in importing and exporting red wine. She is very knowledgeable about red wine tasting. Tell your dad that I won't buy his friend's wine anymore. It's okay, Brother Yang, we are close friends, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. If you need help from me in the future, just let me know. Okay, thanks brother. Having said that, Su Yang was about to hang up the phone and hurried on his way. However, although Lu Hao was thinking about picking up girls, he had no intention of ending the call for the time being. Brother Yang, how is your blind date going? Damn, it's better not to mention this. Su Yang gets angry when he mentions it. You damned rat, I told you it wasn't a blind date, but you made me go anyway. Damn, if it weren't for the fact that you and I are brothers, I wouldn't bother to meet your cousin, Principal Yi. Ha, Brother Yang, it turns out you know the relationship between Yi Yunjin and I. You stupid rat, you are talking bullshit, how could you not know this when we first met? Okay, you dead rat, don't ever do this to me again. I will never go on blind dates again. Lu Hao hurriedly said. Brother Yang, actually my aunt and uncle are very anxious about my cousin's matter. The old couple always quarrel about this matter every now and then. Brother Yang, I really didn't mean to hide this from you. Su Yang has a beautiful, charming and passionate wife by his side, so why would he bother to go on a real blind date? Right now, it is important to hurry on his way back. If I go back a little later, the seafood I bring back for my wife might be cold. Just when Su Yang finished the call and put the phone into his pocket, he suddenly heard the sound of a motorcycle running at a low speed behind him. Immediately afterwards, he felt a sudden gust of cold wind rushing towards the back of his head. Su Yang had a bad feeling and subconsciously lowered his head. The baseball bat brushed past his head with a whoosh. Who is it? In the classroom, Su Yang is the teacher, and his words and actions are natural, appropriate, and suitable for the occasion. Outside of the classroom, when you encounter something unpleasant in casual conversations in life, it's a different story. Su Yang jumped off the electric motorcycle and uttered sweet words. Fuck you, you dare to attack me, you are tired of living, right? Teach your people a lesson. As the other party spoke, the motorcycle accelerated suddenly and swung at Su Yang a second time. The other side has stuff, and so do I. There was a retractable iron rod in the electric scooter, but it was too late for Su Yang to take it out. Seeing the motorcyclist swing coming towards him, Su Yang dodged with his quick eyes and hands, and took advantage of the situation to grab the bat. The other man didn't expect that Su Yang was not afraid and dared to take his weapon. He quickly pulled it back and took the opportunity to stop the motorcycle, wanting to have a one-on-one PK. However, this kid underestimated Su Yang's skills. Just as he jumped off the motorcycle, Su Yang suddenly showed his power and jumped up with his leather shoes with super hard heels. A fierce and powerful high whip kick hit him in the face accurately. With a click, the driver's helmet shattered. Blood, bright red, covered the motorcyclist's face. Shit, the victory or defeat is decided in a second, I am no match for you. Originally, he just wanted to use a baseball bat to crack Su Yang's head, live in the yard for a few months, and vent his anger on behalf of his master. Unexpectedly, not only was he beaten up in seconds, he was almost cut in the head by Su Yang. Now the kid had met a tough opponent and was so panicked that he quickly dropped his baseball bat, jumped on his motorcycle which was still running, and ran away in a hurry. As it was dark, there were no street lights on this section of the road, and the motorcyclist was in a panic and didn't know which way to go. He didn't ride far before he heard a splash and fell into the fairy lake.
At this moment, a black Honda Goldwing motorcycle whizzed past, leaving a trail of afterimage. That speed, so fast, must be at least 200 miles per hour.
Don't chase a desperate enemy.
Su Yan was in a hurry to get on with his journey. For a moment, he just thought that Bai Ru had sent someone to test his fist and kick strength, so he didn't wait for the boy to come ashore to ask him what was going on. As they approached Jinshan Garden, Su Yang felt more and more that something was wrong. Earlier, Bai Ru found 2 girls to test his manliness. Now, even if Bai Ru wanted to test his fist and kick skills, she wouldn't kill him by hitting him from the back of the head.
Besides, didn't Bai Ru already see that she was outnumbered by 10 people in the hotel parking lot? Was there any need for her to test him further?
No, there might be someone else behind the motorcyclist who attacked him. Su Yang had no idea that while he was writing and thinking, 2 people with machetes in their hands had been hiding behind a big tree on the side of an uphill road outside the Jinshanuan community. Since he came with a knife and knew Su Yang's return route, he naturally wanted to kill him. Even if we put it mildly, even if the life is saved, one of the arms and legs will definitely be chopped off. There were still more than 500 meters to go. When the electric motorcycle was about to enter the gate of Jinshan Garden, 2 machete men immediately jumped out from behind the tree and rushed towards Su Yang, who was gradually slowing down.
This uphill road is not the main way to Jinshan Garden. Few people come here even during the day, let alone at night.
When Su Yang looked, he saw that the other party was holding a cleaver, which made him feel even more wrong. Bai Ru is his wife's best friend. It is understandable that she jokes with him and asks someone to test him, even if she is in charge of it personally. But she would never do something like taking a knife and trying to kill someone.
Could it be Wu Lu?
Wu Lu has been missing and has recently disappeared. If her teaching philosophy was not contrary to Wu Lu's, she would not have been demoted by the group headquarters and transferred to other campuses. What the hell, I encountered this kind of thing twice in less than 20 minutes, and each time was more dangerous than the last. Damn it, I'm neither Guan Yu who rode alone for thousands of miles, passed 5 passes and killed 6 generals, nor am I Shueli and Schwerengue who went on the western expedition.
Why do I need to set up so many Dragon Gate formations?
Just as Su Yang quickly stopped and touched the retractable iron rod in the trunk, suddenly a red shadow appeared from somewhere on the uphill road. To be exact, it was a woman in red clothes. In the blink of an eye, the woman in red flashed behind the 2 men with swords at lightning speed, raised her palms, and attacked them. The red-dressed woman raised her hand and slapped it down with a crisp sound. The backs of the necks of the 2 men with the cleavers were like broken sugar canes in an instant. After the crisp sound, the 2 men fell to the ground and lay there straight like corpses.
Damn, Night Lady!
Su Yang looked again and saw that the woman in red had stretched out her hands, picked up the 2 people on the ground, and dragged them towards the uphill road like dead dogs, and disappeared into the grove.
2 adults would weigh at least 250 kilograms. He was easily dragged away by a seemingly petite woman.
Su Yang was so shocked that he was stunned.
Damn it, there is always someone better than you.
Flash sale.
Drag people easily.
I thought I was very powerful, but I didn't expect there was someone more powerful than me. Chapter 40 Yu Ting's shocking words shattered Su Yang's 3 views. When people see injustice, even if they don't say anything, you should at least say thank you.
Su Yang was very happy.
He called out to the woman in red and ran towards the grove. Before reaching the woods, one hears a roaring engine sound, and after just a few seconds, there is no sound. The grove is not very big, only about 60 or 70 meters long and wide. In this area where there was no fish pond yet, Su Yang hurriedly walked around twice and found that there was no trace of any person.
Damn, maybe it was too dark in the woods and I couldn't see where she dragged those 2 people to? Oh, by the way, no matter how strong the woman in red is, she can't possibly drag 2 heavy people all the way, right? There should be drag marks on the ground.
While Su Yang was thinking, he used his mobile phone to illuminate the road under his feet and turned around again, but still did not find any clues.
Shit, there's not even a ghost? She is so petite, could she really be that strong enough to lift someone up and walk?
As the saying goes, you can search for something everywhere but never find it when you find it, it's effortless. Just as Su Yang was about to leave the grove, he inadvertently saw a mark at the edge of the woods that looked like a motorcycle tire mark illuminated by the flashlight on his mobile phone. Strictly speaking, the tire marks are wider than those of ordinary motorcycles, as if a motorcycle had sped past here and left a mark when it landed.
Locomotive?
Su Yang suddenly recalled that he seemed to see a motorcycle whizzing past near Fairy Lake, and then he remembered the roar of an engine before he entered the grove just now. He guessed that the owner of the motorcycle seen in Fairy Lake was most likely the same person as the woman in red. Just now, she must have ridden her motorcycle at the fastest speed to take away the two people with broken necks. However, the speed of the motorcycle was so fast that it passed by in a flash. Of course, what Su Yang was most puzzled about was the identity of the woman in red who took action. You said you are a good person and do good things, so it must be worth promoting. But you didn't show your face, you didn't speak, and you didn't reveal any information. You just left without saying a word, taking two people who were injured or possibly killed. I, Su Yang, just wanted to reward you, but I didn't even have a chance. Oh my god, who are you? A little after 9. Su Yang returned to the villa and his family had just gone to bed. In the living room outside the bedroom, Yuding was waiting.
Honey, have you had dinner yet?
No, the food is in the kitchen. I'll wait for my little husband to come back and eat together.
Look what your husband brought you. Wow, seafood. It's my favorite. Wife, it's not good to leave seafood overnight.
Otherwise, call Nuanyuan, Mom, and Mayun to come along.
Honey, they just went to bed. Oh.
Although the couple each had their own concerns, one was smiling happily and the other was affectionate and caring. The scene was extremely warm, and no one showed their feelings on their faces. Su Yang didn't want Yuding to know that he was on the road tonight, so as not to make her worry. Yu Ting didn't want Su Yang to know that just over an hour ago, she mobilized Ling Yan, her personal bodyguard from half a year ago, to escort her secretly, and ordered the handling of anyone who dared to pose a threat to her young husband. Xin Yun and Nuanyuan's bedrooms are on the east side of the villa, Su Yang and Yuding's are on the west side, with a large living room and kitchen in between. Mei Yun sleeps downstairs. Although it would not affect or disturb their rest, Su Yang still tiptoed into the kitchen. He took out the remaining food from the thermal box and quietly brought it to the room. The food was still hot and the seafood I brought back was still warm.
Honey, can you drink something? Yuding chuckled softly and took out a bottle of red wine from under the coffee table like a magic trick. I secretly took my mom's other bottle of Lafite before you came back. Su Yang was shocked. This is nearly 40,000 yuan a bottle of Lafite.
Mr. Bai and I had already drunk a bottle that night, and this was the last bottle left.
We drank it, so what should Mom drink? Besides, can you drink now? Yuding smiled easily.
The doctor said that my body has basically recovered completely, so there is nothing I can't drink.
Oh, Bai Ru called me. Didn't she say she would buy you a box of Lafite? Are you still worried that your mother won't have any wine in a few days?
Husband, don't worry, she will handle it for you, the goods she brings back are all genuine.
Su Yang peeled a lobster and said embarrassedly, I went out today.
Actually, I asked my buddy Lu how to help me get some wine, but I didn't expect to run into Mr. Bai at the hotel. She said she could do it, and thought that Lu Hao was not as good as Mr. Bai and might not be able to get the real thing, so she handed it over to her. After saying that, Su Yang put the lobster meat into Yuding's mouth, then opened a bottle of Lafite, took out a goblet and poured the wine.
Worried that his wife couldn't drink too much, Su Yang only poured her half a glass. Yuding chewed the shrimp gently. Why are you going to the hotel? Su Yang thought that his wife and Bai Ru were best friends, and Bai Ru knew about the blind date.
After a long time, his wife would definitely know about it too.
Husband and wife should be honest with each other. It is better to speak the truth than to tell lies. Wife, it's all because of that guy Lu Hao.
He only knows that I'm single, but doesn't know that you and I are married, and he insisted on introducing me to a girlfriend. For the sake of our friendship, I couldn't refuse, so I just thought about letting it go, but I didn't expect that after I separated from that woman, I ran into Mr. Bai at the hotel entrance. Of course, Su Yang would not tell everyone about the fight he had against 10 people alone because of the appearance of Lu Baiyan. As for whether his wife knew about his past with Lu Baiyan, that was all in the past and was secondary. The main thing was that he was afraid that his wife would worry about getting hurt. In fact, Su Yang had just come to the Qin family for a few days, and Yu Ting was still in the period of shallow consciousness recovery and could not speak yet, so he did tell the story of his breakup with Lu Baiyan. It's just that Yuding was not very conscious at the time, and perhaps she had already forgotten Su Yang's words.
Honey, is your blind date as pretty as me?
When Yuding heard her husband say that he had gone on a blind date, she still became interested even though she knew he would never be sincere.
Su Yang frowned.
Yi Yanjin looks like a fairy to outsiders, but in my eyes, she is just an ordinary unmarried woman.
How can she compare with my extremely beautiful wife?
Yuding was eating shrimps and drinking Lafite when she heard these words.
She laughed so hard that she almost spit out the wine. Honey, it turns out to be Principal Yi Yunjin.
If another woman went on a blind date with you, I would be a little worried. Just her, ha 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 ha. I put a million hearts on her. Even if we didn't live together, you two would never be able to succeed. Su Yang was completely confused. Wife, what you said is as if Yi Yunjin is not interested in men. Yuding laughed even more happily. If the door hadn't been closed tightly, I'm sure everyone in the family would have heard it. That's right, husband. Remember I told you that Yi Yunjin belongs to Bai Ru? Wife, of course I remember that Yi Yunjin was able to become the principal because President Bai was behind the scenes and gave her support. Of course, she is President Bai's person. Honey, that's not what I meant. Unexpectedly, Yuding paused for a moment and suddenly said something shocking. In fact, Bai Ru is a bisexual, and Yi Yunjin is naturally not very interested in men. Oh my god, they are both lesbians. Mr. Bai is a vice president, but he is actually in a double relationship. How weird. Su Yan was dumbfounded on the spot, and his three views were shattered. Chapter 41, This is not my plan. I won't take the blame. It is true that there is nothing strange in the world. Su Yang sighed and said. Boss Bai is such a capable woman, but it's a pity that such a weird thing happened to her. Wife, do you think this is normal? Yuding smiled calmly. At first, I couldn't stand it either, but after spending more time with Bai Ru, I gradually got used to it. Su Yang couldn't help but be stunned. So, you two slept in the same bed that night, and she also. As soon as she finished speaking, Yuding pretended to be angry and slapped Su Yang. Hubby, what are you thinking about? Everyone knew who Jiang Yuding, was before. How could Bai Ru dare to do that? Not to mention that she doesn't dare to do that to me. Even if she has a crush on you, my husband, she has to consider the severity of the consequences. Su Yang only thought that Yu Ting was a senior management leader of Xinjiang Group. He stared with exaggerated expression and said, Damn it, my wife is so domineering. Are you the CEO? Yuding thought to herself, I am the president of the group. Ha, if I am not so domineering, no one will obey me. She said, honey, when mom retires, I will be the president of the group, right? In Su Yang's eyes, his mother-in-law is only in her 50s, which is actually far from retirement age. But on second thought, the Xinjiang Group originally belonged to the Qin family and the Yi family. Now my father-in-law has passed away, and Yuding is an only child. In the end, shouldn't the position of president belong to my wife? The two chatted while eating and drinking, then went to the gym upstairs to exercise for half an hour before going to bed. When they returned to their room to rest, it was almost 11 o'clock. Although this was the latest time the two of them had slept together, Yuding still wanted to take a shower with Su Yang, so she gave him a hint with her eyes. Inadvertently, Yuding discovered that her husband's brows were slightly furrowed, as if he was worried about something, so she went into the bathroom alone. While Yuding was taking a shower, Su Yang had to contact Bai Ru quickly to ask her whether the two consecutive attacks on the road tonight had anything to do with her. Although he didn't quite believe that it was Bai Ru who instructed others to do it, in order to prevent his wife from knowing and causing her to worry too much, he could only ask her. Su Yang believed that Bai Ru was the kind of person who was bold and daring in doing things. As long as she ordered someone to do something, he would naturally get to the bottom of it. The truth of this matter is that Bai Ru wanted to test Su Yang's fighting ability and it was just a joke. Su Yang didn't have Bai Ru's WeChat, only her cell phone number. If I call, it will definitely alarm my wife. The only way is to send a text message via WeChat. So, Su Yang used the other party's mobile phone number and tried to add WeChat. What a coincidence! Bai Ru's mobile phone number and WeChat were synchronized. After sending the application, I just had to wait for her to approve it. Yuding came out of the bathroom. Su Yang secretly carried his cell phone with him and walked in as if nothing had happened. Ding ding. Yuding received the sound of a text message on her cell phone. She didn't even bother to wipe her hair, which was wet like a waterfall. She picked up the phone and saw that it was from Ling Yan. In fact, just when Su Yang stepped into Villa number 1, Ling Yan had already sent the story of what happened to Yu Ting. Like Su Yang, Yu Ting was also tracking down the Fairy Lake motorcyclist and the two men with knives on the uphill road near Jinshan Garden. It's just that the couple needs to get the information from different people. On Su Yang's side is Bai Ru, and on Yu Ting's side is Ling Yan. Ling Yan, boss, the motorcyclist, might be the thug of the eldest daughter of the Lin family. Yu Ting, Lin Xiaochan? Ling Yan, probably. Yu Ting, are you sure it's her? Ling Yan, we are still investigating and cannot be completely sure.
Boss, I will give you an accurate answer within 12 hours. Yuding, okay. Going uphill, 2 people with knives, whose men are they?
Ling Yan, I have already found out that he is Feng Ziwen's man.
Wu Lu instigated Feng Ziwen to do it.
Both of them have been dealt with.
Yuding, okay, I understand.
Lin Xiaochan, please reply as soon as possible.
Night. Everything was quiet.
Putting down the phone, Yuding's face was cold and angry, and even a rare murderous look appeared in her eyes.
You are so good, Feng Ziwen, how dare you attack my Jiang Yuding's little husband?
It won't be long before I make you get kicked back to the Lin group.
Wu Lu, don't even think about having an easy time.
Originally, when Yuting took charge of Xinjiang Group half a year ago, she had the idea of driving Feng Ziwen away. But at that time, it was taken into consideration that Feng Ziwen was Lin Song's man, and Lin Song was the younger brother of her ex-husband Lin Song and the future heir to the Lin Group. In addition, not long after, Yuding, Lin Song and the driver were involved in a car accident, resulting in 2 deaths and 1 injury. She herself was lying in the hospital, and the matter was eventually left unresolved.
But now it's different.
Without Su Yang's meticulous care and companionship, Yuting might still be on the verge of death, with 1 foot set to step into the underworld at any time. Now that someone dares to harm her young husband, Yuting will never stand idly by, let alone a small fry like Feng Ziwen. Even her former father-in-law Lin Shusheng will not do that. Even if the King of Heaven comes, it won't work.
At 5 in the morning, the couple got up.
Recently, as Yuding's body recovered, she started to get up early on time like her husband and go upstairs to work out. After all, health is the foundation of all wealth. Even though you seem to have fully recovered, you still need to continue to exercise. Only with a strong body can you be full of vitality and live a healthy, sunny, and youthful life. In this way, you will be more energetic and more efficient in thinking, handling, and dealing with various things. After exercising, Yuding, sweating profusely, went to practice dancing, then took a shower and went to the calligraphy and painting room to cultivate herself in silence and cultivate her character with writing. After Su Yang came out of the gym, he was not idle either, so he went to the kitchen. At some point, his wife felt that Mei Yun's cooking was no longer delicious, and she fell in love with his cooking skills.
While Su Yang was busy in the kitchen, a message came on his cell phone. It's by Ru S.
She slept with Yi Yunjin in the hotel last night and didn't have time to look at her phone.
When Su Yang saw that his WeChat application was approved, his fingers flew. Boss Bai is really good at keeping an eye on my wife. Okay, you can do it yourself one day, huh? The 2 words he completely confused by Ru. It's so early in the morning, Su Yang, what do you mean by this? Su Yang, in the hotel, you found 2 women and asked me to pass the beauty test.
On the way back, I passed the motorcyclist level.
There is another level on the uphill road near Jinshangyuan. Mr. Bai, isn't this a trap you set up to screen Yuding?
You've seen me fight 10 security guards by myself at the hotel entrance.
Is there any need to test me again? Bai Ru was angry and said the consequences were serious. She sent a long voice message. What, this actually happened? I'm going to say no, you've already gone back to find Yuding, why would I bother with this? Do you think I'm bored? Su Yang, please explain yourself clearly to me. Su Yang replied, okay, wait until I'm done. After finishing his work, Su Yang told Bai Ru through WeChat about the attack on the road last night. After hearing this, Bai Ru was shocked. Su Yang, you don't know what the relationship between Yuting and I is, how could I possibly harm you? Anyway, it wasn't me who set up this trap, so I won't take the blame. Su Yang was very surprised, it wasn't Mr. Bai who did it. Did I misunderstand you? Bai Ru was able to become the vice president of the group, so naturally she has a calm side when facing problems. She thought for a moment and said calmly, Su Yang, whether you misunderstood me or not is a small matter. I think it is probably because you have offended someone. I will check this matter thoroughly. Bye. After ending the call, Su Yang thought about it and felt that something was wrong. Bai Ru's wife is her best friend, so there is no need for her to be so strict or even do something that could cost someone's life. But if it's not her, who else could it be? Chapter 42. It's time to tell the truth to my husband. While Su Yang went upstairs to bring breakfast to Yuding, he tried hard to recall what happened last night. When he was almost at the calligraphy and painting studio, he suddenly thought of. Before meeting Yi Yunjin in the hotel, there was a hot girl with a sassy and unreasonable personality, and they had an argument over seats. The other party threatened that their matter was not over yet and asked him to wait. Damn, could it be her?
I didn't know her and had no hatred against her, but she turned out to be so cruel that she hired people with sticks and knives to kill me.
Damn it, what kind of person is this? Wife, it's time to eat.
Su-young placed breakfast in front of Yuding as if nothing had happened.
Yuding is copying preface to the Lanting poems.
In fact, she doesn't even know how many years and how many times she has copied it, and it has reached the level of being indistinguishable from the real thing. Looking up, Yuding gave Su-young a sweet and tender smile. Thank you, husband, but you have to wait until I finish practicing.
Su-young gently took the brush.
Today is Monday, and I don't have classes until the weekend, so I have plenty of time to spend with you. I will practice with my wife after she has breakfast. In front of her caring husband, even if Yuding wanted to continue copying, she was afraid she wouldn't be able to take the brush away. At this moment, she became particularly gentle and well-behaved, like an obedient child.
Okay, let's eat together.
Wait, let me kiss you first and reward my husband before eating. After kissing Su-yang, Yuding smiled with her eyes wide open, her expression as gentle as a spring breeze, appearing even more tender and affectionate.
Thinking of what Ling Yan reported last night, Yuding became extremely worried.
She endured it for a while, but still asked about it while having breakfast.
Hubby, since you came back last night, why do I feel like you seem to be worried? Oh, really, wife?
Su-young continued to pretend nothing had happened and smiled. Are you saying that I didn't take a shower with you last night and you got suspicious? Ever since the two started having a real married life some time ago, they do take a bath together every time. In fact, Yuding, who was very considerate, had noticed that something was wrong with Su-young when he came back last night and they were drinking Lafite and eating seafood together.
Yuding deliberately said, I guess so. Last night I hinted at you to take a shower together, but you didn't even look at me. After you went in, it took you so long to come out. Are you texting some woman?
The reason why Su-yang spent a long time in the bathroom was that he was waiting for Bairu's WeChat verification to be passed.
Wife, you think too much. Su-young lowered his head and ate the fried eggs, thinking.
I fought with the security guard at the hotel entrance, exchanged blows with a motorcyclist on the road, and circled twice in the woods. He didn't change his clothes when he got home, so maybe there were some marks on his body, which were noticed by his careful wife. After breakfast, Su-young thought that the matter was over, but he didn't expect that at this time Ling Yan sent the investigation results to Yuding. President, there is news from the Gold Coast Hotel.
Lin Xiaochan and Su-yang had an argument over seats, and it was confirmed that Lin Xiaochan was the first to provoke.
Due to Lin Chuxiong's sudden hospitalization, Lin Xiaochan arranged a thug named Baozai on her way back to teach Su-young a lesson.
However, Baozai was kicked by Su-young and his helmet was broken, injuring his face. Ling Yan is worthy of being Yu Ting's former personal bodyguard.
Not only does he have first-class kung fu, he is also an expert in investigating someone. She said it would take 12 hours to confirm whether the motorcyclist was Lin Xiaochan's man. From last night till now, less than 8 hours have passed, and she has given Yuding a reply. The reply message was absolutely true, the motorcyclist Baozai was Lin Xiaochan's man. At the same time, Yuding also learned another piece of news that her former father-in-law, Lin Chuxiong, the president of the Lin Group, was suddenly hospitalized.
There are 3 siblings in the Lin family. Lin Xiaochan is the younger sister of her ex-husband Lin Song.
Yuding guessed that the 3 siblings had lived in a wealthy family since childhood, and they were always in a hurry when they went out, so they all developed a rebellious character.
If Lin Chuxiong's hospitalization was not caused by Lin Xiaochan, it must have something to do with the second son Lin Song.
Yuding put down her phone and silently glanced at Su-young, who was eating breakfast. She soon realized that her husband didn't want to make her worry, so he hid something from her. And it was also because I was worried about my young husband that I mobilized Ling Yan, who had not been out for a long time. Yuding thought to herself, the feuds among the wealthy families and the open and secret struggles among them were commonplace for me, but they were beyond the imagination of my young husband.
However, husband and wife are birds of the same forest.
They should flap their wings together and take off to solve problems.
How can they fly away separately when the time comes?
Instead of worrying about each other, it is better to speak out directly. It seems that at this point, I should tell my husband the truth about my identity. Otherwise, he might not believe that he already knew and found out what happened last night. Around 8 o'clock, Xiaoma came to pick up Qin Yun and Wan Wan, and Mei Yun went out to buy groceries. When there were only 2 of them at home, Yuding also finished copying preface to the Lanting collection. Yuding is worthy of being the former president of the group. In addition, she practices calligraphy regularly, so no matter what happens, she can always remain calm and never loses her composure. As for Wu Lu and Feng Ziwen, after Yuding gave Ling Yan instructions on the next step, the next thing was how to deal with the matter of her sister-in-law. In the calligraphy and painting studio, Su Yang was practicing calligraphy with his wife when she suddenly said,
"Husband, Lin Xiaochan, do you know her?" "Lin Xiaochan? Who is Lin Xiaochan?" Su Yang was stunned and shook his head. "No." Yuding was calm.
"She was the hot chick you met in the hotel. She was the one who almost attacked you by a motorcyclist at Fairy Lake."
Su Yang was startled and put down his pen. "Wife, you know everything about what happened to me last night, and you know it very clearly." Yuding smiled gently. "Of course it's very clear. Honey, I know you don't want me to worry. But you don't know what I, your wife, used to do." "Su Yang, didn't you say that you are an ordinary executive in the group headquarters, assisting mom and president Bai?" "Why, you are not." Yuding smiled again, "Of course not." Su Yang was surprised. "You are from the public security system, right? That's why you know what happened to me last night?" Yuding laughed, "Not at all. However, my uncle Qinlai is. He is from the Public Security Bureau. But, how can I ask my uncle for help with such a small matter?" In this way, Su Yang completely understood. The mother-in-law is just an agent. Unexpectedly, my wife Jiang Yuding, who sleeps next to me every night, is the real boss. In the past, Su Yang was just a delivery man and a part-time substitute teacher after school. He was an ordinary little person. How could he know so much about the various things in the upper wealthy circle? However, since entering the Qin family, as time went by, Su Yang naturally gradually learned some of the circumstances. In Yunqing, the Qin family and the Lin family are the two major chaebols. Although the latter is slightly inferior, only the CEO of the Qin Jiang Group, who owns hundreds of billions of assets, can call the shots and even have connections everywhere, dominating both the black and white worlds. Besides, my wife's ex-husband's family is the Lin family, so how could he not know who Lin Xiaochan is? Su Yang wondered how his wife knew that he and Lin Xiaochan almost had a conflict in the hotel. Even if Bai Ru didn't say it, the Gold Coast Hotel was owned by the Qin Jiang Group. Wouldn't his wife know if she just called and asked? As for the matter that was sent on the way back, my wife is the president and has many soldiers and generals under her. She thought it would not be difficult to find out the truth. Chapter 43. She knows everything you don't understand. Now that everything is clear, Yuding twisted the pen tube and said with a smile, "Hubby, to be honest with you, even if Lin Song died, Lin Xiaochan should still call me sister-in-law." Su Yang, damn, Lin Xiaochan is my wife's former sister-in-law. Yuding raised her pen and pretended to hit him. "Why do you always say I rely on you when you talk? If you behave like this in class, the students will be corrupted by you." Su Yang laughed. "Of course I wouldn't say such vulgar words in front of students. But I really can't believe that Lin Xiaochan is from the Lin family. I was wondering why she has such a savage and overbearing personality. For such a small matter, she actually asked someone to teach me a lesson." Speaking of this, Su Yang suddenly remembered the uphill road. "Wife, when I was almost at the community last night, I encountered two men with machetes on the uphill road. Could they also be Lin Xiaochan's men?" Yuding shook her head gently, "No." Su Yang was instantly furious. "That must be related to Wu Lu." Yuting said, "Yes, this matter is indeed related to Wu Lu, but it is not the person she is looking for." "Wife, who is looking for that person?" "He is Wu Lu's lover." "Wu Lu has a lover? That's pretty coquettish." "Of course." Yuting laughed. "I learned something from Xiai. Wu Lu looks serious, but he is actually a flirtatious person. Not to mention her extramarital affair, her bad temper is hard to change after the divorce. According to Xiai, she may have had more than one man." "Damn, it turns out Wu Lu is a contrast bitch." Su Yang said in his heart, "What is the name of her current lover? I will find him later and let him taste the power of my leg skills." Yuding smiled slightly. "You don't know this person, so I can't tell you for now." Su Yang was stunned. "Why?" "Yuding, this person is from my group headquarters. I don't want to touch him for the time being, so as not to alert the enemy. Of course, I'll keep him, he'll be of great use to me in the future." Husband, stop asking so many questions. In short, just because I don't want to touch him doesn't mean I can't teach him a lesson for you. I will find someone to handle this matter. In a few days, I will give my husband a satisfactory answer." Since his wife thought it would be very useful to keep that man, Su Yang had no choice but to say nothing more.
As for the woman in red who stood up for justice and was always ruthless, Su Yang asked about Yu Ting. He wanted to meet her in person to express his gratitude.
Yuting smiled but did not answer.
Su Yang's questioning made her anxious and she had to give an answer that made people look forward to it.
If my husband wants to thank her, that's fine, but you won't be able to see her until later. I promise that it won't be long before she comes looking for you and me even if you can't see her.
Wife, so you are very familiar with her? It's more than familiar, husband. Yuting laughed and laughed, thinking, Ling Yan was not only my former personal bodyguard, but also the successor of internal martial arts in Bajiquan, and her father and my uncle Qinlai are close friends, so how could I not be familiar with her?
The couple practiced calligraphy and painted an ink painting together.
Then we went to the music room, where we played music in harmony and loved each other, and the whole morning passed like this. At noon, after meal, play chess.
Since I slept late last night, after playing chess, I went back to my room for a nap.
Yuting was wearing a sexy, extremely seductive low-cut hollow nightgown, with her long hair flowing like a waterfall. She lay softly in Su Yang's arms like a cat in the spring sun. Su Yang stared at his beautiful wife in his arms and couldn't help but hug her tightly and kiss her passionately. In his eyes, his wife is the most beautiful of all the women he knows. Bai Ru has a slightly rough face, a tall physique, and is plump yet strong. Xia Yi has a pretty appearance but an indecisive character. She has a petite figure and looks like a little bird. Yi Yanjin looks like a fairy, but in fact she is just dressed up carefully.
As for the cold and arrogant Lu Bian, one word, money. As long as you give her money, you can let her do whatever you want. Can you do whatever you want? Sure. In Su Yang's heart, his wife Zhang Yuting is different.
Zhang Yuting has delicate facial features, bright eyes, a tall figure, a curvy figure, long legs and a slim waist, making her 1,000 times more stunning than any international supermodel. At the same time, Yuting is a talented woman with a temperament that is good at playing the piano, chess, calligraphy, painting and dancing. In terms of appearance, she is a fitness expert who practices fitness, health and toning. She is full of vitality and charm that a 30-year-old woman cannot match. The two of them lay in bed hugging each other for a while. Yuting responded to Su Yang's passionate kiss and said,
Honey, there is one thing we seem to have forgotten to do. Forgot to do it? Su Yang still didn't understand what his wife meant. When did it happen? Last night, you forgot. Honey, I forgot too.
When Yuting spoke, her face was as rosy as a peach and her eyes were as charming as silk. When Su Yang saw his wife's narrowed eyes, he knew she was thinking about that. After my wife had her first time a few days ago, her dopamine level has been skyrocketing recently. She feels like she can't sleep well without some sexual intercourse before going to bed every night.
Su Yang has experience in cohabitation and understands women.
I know that most women are very active in that area after the age of 30, and with harmonious communication between husband and wife, they are not far from their peak.
However, there is a huge gap between the needs of men and women of the same age.
If the woman is older than the man, the age difference must be about 10 years to make up for the difference. Su Yang and Yuting are exactly 10 years apart in age, which can perfectly bridge the gap. Yuting knew that Su Yang and Lu Bian had lived together.
She is not stupid.
She is in her 30s. Although she and Lin Song have never had sex, she can tell whether Su Yang is skilled in that aspect or not. Besides, how could a handsome guy like Su Yang, who is loved by everyone, not have a girlfriend in the past? If he had the financial means and was so handsome, even if there were multiple Lu Bians, in the eyes of the knowledgeable Zhang Yuting, this was normal and not excessive. Su Yang touched his wife all over her body, smiling and continuing to kiss her.
Just say you forgot to do something. Just say it. Yuting smiled shyly, it's so embarrassing to say it directly. It makes me look like a slut. It's so embarrassing.
Su Yang knew that his wife was a bit shy, so he laughed and said,
Didn't I say this before?
I'm not afraid of bad girls playing with me. I'm afraid of women who are 30 years old.
They will know things you don't understand. Honey, do I know all of them?
Before Su Yang could finish his words, Yuting climbed over him.
My little husband, you know that I have never experienced that before you. I don't know how to do anything.
Wife, I'm not just talking about whether you can do it or not.
Hubby, why do I feel like you're referring to me? Wife, you are making excuses. Hey, I'm just being unreasonable with your wife, what's the matter?
Chapter 44. With him in hand, this thing will definitely be accomplished.
Qin Yun and Nuan Nuan are not at home.
Mei Yun was not at home either.
She often drove out in her BMW after dinner.
He said he was buying food for dinner, but in fact he was intentionally leaving some time for Su Yang and Yu Ting to be alone together. At this time, Su Yan laughed even louder. Anyway, I can do it, but whether my wife can do it or not, we will know later.
Come, my little darling.
At around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Yang accompanied Yu Ting for a walk by Jinshan Lake, and when they came back it was just time for dinner. After dinner, Su Yang helped Nuan Nuan with her homework, while Yu Ting went to the gym to continue exercising and then practiced dancing after exercise. She was doing this almost life-threatening exercise mainly because she was worried about whether her previous car accident would leave any sequelae.
For her who loves fitness, the only way to prevent and resist possible sequelae is not medication or going to the hospital for examination.
But, forward, forward.
Crazy exercise, exercise.
There is no escape. There is no escape.
Yu Ting originally had a very good physique.
In addition, Su Yang had been assisting her in exercising since she had just arrived at the Qin family. As well as exercising on her own after waking up, over a month later, she had developed a screaming vest line on her abdomen. In the following week, Yu Ting, who is 1.7 meters tall, looked taller and more fit because of body exercise. Because of his persistent dance practice, his body has become more flexible, so my husband can always change his moves and unlock new feelings from time to time.
Feng Ziwen has been extremely unlucky recently.
For him, not only is it bad luck, but something big might also happen. First, Wu Lu instigated him again and again and found 2 street men with knives, intending to hack Su Yang half to death to avenge his mistress. Unexpectedly, the 2 men disappeared that night, and there was no news for several days. Next, Feng Ziwen did not return on time from a social event, and Wu Lu was sleeping alone at home when someone cut off his hair and shaved his head.
He actually didn't know who did it. That same night, Feng Ziwen was driving back when he was suddenly stopped by an unknown woman in red wearing a mask.
The woman in red looks petite, but she is very strong. She came up and carried Feng Ziwen out of the car like an eagle catching chicks, and rubbed him on the ground. After beating him up, he easily threw the 180-pound fat man into the stinky ditch on the side of the road. At the moment, Feng Ziwen really had no choice but to call his master and ask Lin Song, the second in command of the Lin group, to send someone to find out the truth of the matter.
Boss Lin, I was beaten up. You have to take care of Ziwen. Damn it, who would be so bold as to beat you up without even saying hello to me? Ziwen, tell me, what's going on? Boss Lin, this is what happened.
I have a lover named Wu Lu, and she chased away a substitute teacher a few days ago. Who would have thought that the education department of Xinjiang Group decided to demote Wu Lu and transfer her to other campuses?
I couldn't stand this, so I stood up for Wu Lu.
I wanted to teach the substitute teacher a lesson, but I ended up getting beaten up by a woman.
Alas, Wu Lu was unlucky.
Not only did he have his head shaved, but he also lost 2 of his brothers. To this day, we still don't know whether they are dead or alive.
Lin Song was so angry that he started to speak. 2 people were killed. They weren't my people. You found them from somewhere. Why do you mind my business? Feng Ziwen, you are such a coward that you were beaten by a woman.
I told you long ago that women like Wu Lu are not to be touched, but you just didn't listen.
Damn it, why did you stand up for her? Now that she's been beaten up, what's the use of looking for me? Boss Lin, please calm down and listen to me.
Those who dare to touch me and Wu Lu are likely to have a certain social background.
I know you have a lot of friends in Yunqing, so I called you to ask you a favor.
Find out the identities of the substitute teacher and the woman who beat me, and then find a few people to teach them a lesson.
Lin Song spat with disdain. Feng Ziwen, why do I feel like you are ordering me around? Damn it, you are unworthy.
Boss Lin, even if you give me 100 guts, I wouldn't dare to order you.
Feng Ziwen was terrified and begged.
Boss Lin, since I used to drive for the old man, and now I am working as an insider in the Xinjiang Group, bearing the humiliation, please make the decision for me. Lin Song pondered for a long time and said nothing. These days, he has also been worried about some trivial matters. First, he fell in love with a woman in a nightclub. Because of jealousy, he had a fight with the woman's boyfriend and a group of people. Both sides injured a lot of people. When his father Lin Shuxiang found out about this, he was so angry that he was sent to the hospital. On the same day, the younger sister Lin Xiaochan acted arrogantly at the Gold Coast Hotel and almost got into a conflict with a young man. Afterwards, the younger sister arranged for Bao Zai to vent her anger on a motorcycle and followed the young man to the Fairy Lake area. However, the young man kicked his helmet and broke it, and his face was disfigured. Of course, these are all trivial matters to Lin Song, just a temporary annoyance. When can he snatch the 1.4 billion left by his brother Lin Song from Jiang Yuting, and then let Feng Ziwen disintegrate the Xinjiang Group's business system from within, and then erode it? This is the big thing he has always wanted to do. Seeing that Lin Song remained silent for a long time and was still unwilling to make the decision for him, Feng Ziwen had no choice but to use his last trump card. Boss Lin, I recently contacted a very powerful hacker who said he could break into the Xinjiang Group's business system network. As long as he can help us steal the Xinjiang Group's financial accounts and other commercial secrets that are beneficial to us, can you make the decision for me? Feng Ziwen. Are you trying to blackmail me? Lin Song cursed, damn it, do you think the Xinjiang Group's network is so easy to hack? Don't forget that their group also has a network team dedicated to maintaining the system, and those two bitches by Ru and Xia are also network experts. Besides, you've hired hackers a lot before, but in the end, none of them succeeded, right? Feng Ziwen vowed. Boss Lin, the person I'm looking for is from abroad, and he is an international hacker expert. I guarantee that with his help, this thing will be accomplished. If I can't handle it, I'll come to you with my head. International hacker? Lin Song was somewhat moved. Feng Ziwen, you didn't lie to me, did you? Is he really that powerful? Feng Ziwen said quickly, of course he is very powerful, General Lin. It is said that he can break through the U.S. defense system and once paralyzed the entire city of Washington. He is very powerful. It is said? Lin Song laughed, whether it is powerful or not is not up to you and me to decide, what I want is the result. Feng Ziwen, in consideration of your contribution to my Lin group, okay, I will help you investigate this time. Tell me, what was the name of the person who was driven away by Wu Lu? What did the woman look like? Chapter 45. The little girl is so arrogant that even I have to give her some. Feng Ziwen was extremely happy and quickly expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Mr. Lin, for taking charge of Ziwen. I am very grateful. I heard from Wu Lu that the man's name is Su Yang. I will find a way to collect all his information and send it to you as soon as possible. That woman, Mr. Lin, she had her face covered when she attacked me that day, so I couldn't see her face. I knew she was small, but incredibly strong. Su Yang? Lin Song felt a little strange, but also found it funny. I have lived in Yunqing for more than 20 years and have never heard of such a person. Humph, I'm just a small figure. How can Feng Ziwen ask me for help? Damn it, Feng Ziwen can't even beat an unknown little teacher, so he thinks he has some powerful background? Ha, it's so fucking pathetic. As for the small but powerful woman, it reminded Lin Song of someone, Ling Yan, the female bodyguard who used to be Jiang Yuting's personal guard. In the past, Lin Song had to respectfully address Jiang Yuting as sister-in-law. But since my eldest brother Lin Song died half a year ago, Jiang Yuting has become a vegetative person in a wheelchair. Is it necessary to call her sister-in-law? Of course, you can call her sister-in-law, unless that old bitch Qin Yun can represent Jiang Yuting and hand over the 1.4 billion left by her eldest brother to her. Lin Song still feels scared when he thinks about Ling Yan again. At that moment, right before his eyes, he saw with his own eyes that Ling Yan had challenged 21 bodyguards of his Lin group alone. But now Lin Song has no idea how Feng Ziwen could have gotten into trouble with such a super female bodyguard. He would rather believe that after Jiang Yuting's car accident, he heard that Ling Yan had been in seclusion in Lingyuan boxing gym, or teaching students, and he would never believe that she would come out again. After all, the other person was masked and his face couldn't be seen clearly. Damn Feng Ziwen, he must have been beaten into a pig's head, his eyes must have been swollen into a crack, he must have recognized the wrong person. In the blink of an eye, a few more days passed. Friday afternoon. Bai Ru brought wine, and Xia Yi also came to visit Yuting. When the two arrived, Yuting was exercising frantically in the gym. Su Yang has classes tomorrow. On the one hand, he is preparing for class in the calligraphy and painting room, and on the other hand, he is communicating with Yi Yunjin on the phone to discuss the enrollment of the summer class in more than a month. Mr. Bai is here. Mei Yan gently pushed open the door of the gym. Boss Xia is here to visit you too. Yuting bent her long and healthy legs on the fitness equipment and did 50 sit-ups in a row. Crystal clear sweat rolled down her cheeks, neck, shoulders, and chest like fine raindrops, gathering on her well-proportioned abdominal muscles and flowing toward both sides of her waist. Aunt May, let them wait for me in the living room first. Yuting panted and said. I have to do another 50, and 80 push-ups, and 100 sit-ups, too.
Don't go downstairs until you finish it. Half an hour later, Bai-Ru and Xia couldn't wait any longer and went to the gym together. Seeing Yuting sweating profusely and gritting her teeth to persevere, Bai-Ru was the first to scream. Fuck you, Jiang Yuting. You've already developed your abdominal muscles into a vest line, but you're still working so hard? When Xia saw Yuting's figure, she was stunned. This is not the same Sister Ting who was either sitting in a wheelchair or lying in bed, dazed and silent, as she was 2 months ago. The jade-like girl in front of me is radiant and full of energy. Her diligent sweat is flashing with infinite charm under the setting sun through the west window. She looked completely different from a 33-year-old woman. It was as if time had gone back 15 years to her youth when she was 18 years old. Sister! I want to marry you. Please marry me. Ah. After a moment of shock, Xia also let out a series of screams. Although both of them found a gym, Yuting had already done 80 push-ups, but she still gritted her teeth and insisted on finishing 100 sit-ups. Finally, he suddenly bent his arms, pressed, and bounced, and instantly jumped up. He wiped the sweat off his forehead, looked at Bai-Ru, and said with a smile. Have you completed the task that Su Yang entrusted to you? Of course, it's just a box of Lafite. With me, Old White, taking action, is there anything I can't accomplish? Bai-Ru said this while touching Yuting's solid waistline, her eyes full of envy. Yuting looked at Xia with a smile and said jokingly. Yi is so beautiful, and she loves dancing just like me. We have a common language. If I were a man, I would definitely marry you. Xia smiled and joked, I want my elder sister to marry me in a grand sedan chair. Okay, no problem. Yuting said with a loud laugh, let Su Yang be the bridesmaid then. Su Yang was in the calligraphy and painting room, which was separated from the gym by a dance room. The door was not closed, and he could vaguely hear the conversation between 3 people. I went there, 3 women were together, telling jokes. Xia is not a marriage advocate, she wants to marry my wife. Damn, can you be a little more normal? And Bai-Ru is interested in both men and women. If it weren't for my wife's identity as a president, which has a certain deterrent effect on her, I'm afraid my wife might become the second Yi Yunjin in the future. Afterwards, Yuting and Xia went to the living room downstairs to talk, and Bai-Ru went to the calligraphy and painting room to find Su Yang. She needed to make it clear in person that it was definitely not her who set up the trap last time, and she didn't want to find someone to test Su Yang's fist and kicking skills halfway. In fact, the truth has been revealed. This was a misunderstanding. Even if Bai-Ru didn't come to find Su Yang, he would find a chance to explain it to her face to face. Hey, my handsome guy, I'm here and you don't even greet me. As soon as Bai-Ru came in, she raised her hand and patted Su Yang's shoulder. She saw the courseware on the table, looked at the enrollment plan form on the computer, and said with a smile. I wonder why you were so quiet, you were so busy with work. Su Yang stood up and said, I'm almost done. Mr. Bai, please take a seat. Bai-Ru sat down. Su Yang, the person I was looking for was not the one who happened that night. Su Yang also said, after Yuting asked someone to investigate, the truth has come to light. I misunderstood Mr. Bai. But I haven't had time to explain it to Mr. Bai yet. Su Yang, do you know who did it? Bai-Ru lit a cigarette with a cold expression. If I knew who it was, I would kill him. Su Yang chuckled twice. Boss Bai, I don't think so. Bai-Ru asked in confusion, what do you mean? Is there anything in Yunqing that I can't handle? Su Yang was a little puzzled. You and Yu Ting are best friends. Didn't she tell you that the motorcyclist who tried to attack me from behind was Lin Xiaochan's man? No. Before Bai-Ru could finish her words, she slapped herself in the face and was secretly surprised. Su Yang, how could you offend the Lin family? The little girl is so arrogant that even I have to give her some ground. Apart from his father Lin Shuxiong, only Yuting can subdue her. Chapter 46, If you are too attentive to others, you are either a traitor or a thief. Su Yang raised his chin and chuckled. So what if she's from the Long Lin family? She was the one who was rude and unreasonable at the hotel. She was the one who made the mistake first. It's just such a trivial matter, and she still wants to find someone to teach me a lesson? TSK, I don't care who she is, if I meet her again in the future, I will teach her a lesson. Bai-Ru asked again, did Lin Xiaochan also hire someone to do the uphill work? Su Yang shook his head and said, that was done by Feng Ziwen from the sales department under you. Su Yang, how did you offend Feng Ziwen? Boss Bai, isn't it because of Wu Lu?
Unexpectedly, Bai suddenly swore, "Fuck it, I'll go find him later."
Oh my god, this woman really has the personality of a carefree man, huh?
Yuding had told Su Yang a few days ago about teaching Feng Ziwen a lesson, shaving Wu Lu's head, and dealing with the two men with machetes. Su Yang sat down slowly, crossing his legs leisurely. The matter has been dealt with, there is no need to bother Mr. Bai. Even if Su Yang didn't say who handled it, Bai knew clearly that it was Yuding. As Su Yang integrated into Yuding's life, the relationship between the couple became inseparable. No matter what happened to her husband, as a man who once dominated Yunqing, Yuding, as his wife, could just sit back and watch. Not only did they have to take care of it, but they also had to retaliate severely. They dealt with the two men with knives, made a warning to them, and made Feng Ziwen and Wu Lu live their lives in fear from then on.
In the living room,
Xiai said with a worried look on her face, "Sister Ting, the financial network system within the group has been repeatedly attacked by hackers recently. If it weren't for Mr. Bai and I leading our network team to work together to maintain it, it might have been breached."
Yu Ting frowned slightly. There have been a few such incidents in the past, and you and Bai Ru were able to handle them all. How come you ran into an expert this time?
Yes, Sister Ting. Xia Yi's worried expression intensified. The virus implanted by the other party is something Bai Ru and I have never seen before. If we hadn't set up layers of firewalls and worked together to re-strengthen the system, I wouldn't have the time to visit you now. You need to remain calm in every major event to show your kingly demeanor. Yuding sat there steadily, not at all flustered, and thought calmly for a moment before saying,
"Go to the provincial capital tomorrow and visit my uncle at the Public Security Bureau.
He has so many red hacker experts under his command that even international hackers are no match for him. Besides, this is a cybercrime case, and my uncle will definitely help with it."
Xia Yi nodded quickly. "Sister Ting, this is the first time I meet your uncle, and I'm asking him for help, so I have to give him some gift money, or give him some in secret, okay?" "No need. My uncle is not greedy for money, and he doesn't like anyone to give him money secretly."
Yu Ting laughed when she said this, just like Su Yang. "He just likes fishing, you just need to buy him a set of the most expensive fishing rods in the country. As for the money, you can withdraw 100,000 from the finance department, which should be enough. My husband knows how to fish, so Yuding knows a little about fishing rods. Generally speaking, a set consists of 6 fishing rods, ranging in length from 3.6 meters to 8.1 meters. If it is longer, say 9 or 10 meters or more, this kind of super long fishing rod can only be used in winter if you are not fishing for black carp."
A set of fishing rods costs 100,000 yuan?
Xia Yi didn't know how to fish, but she was still shocked by the fishing rod that cost 100,000 yuan.
"Sister Ting, it doesn't cost that much money." Yuding laughed happily and said, "Who asked you to buy a set?" "Sister Ting, how many sets do you plan to buy?"
"Buy 2 sets.
Yuding said simply. "I gave 1 set to Su Yang."
"Oh, by the way, use the remaining money to buy me a set of fishing gear, which includes a fishing chair, a stand, and I heard from Su Yan that there seems to be a fishing platform and something."
"Buy them all."
"Okay, I'll follow Sister Ting's arrangements." At this moment, Yuding suddenly changed the subject and said without missing a beat,
If you can't choose the right fishing gear, how about asking Su Yang to go with you tomorrow?" Xia Yi thought, doesn't Su Yang have to go to class tomorrow? Why did Sister Ting think of asking him to accompany me? Could it be? One day last month, Xia Yi came to visit Yuding.
At that time, Yuding had just been able to speak after Su Yang's careful care. Su Yang was also at home at that time. From that day on, Yuding learned that Xia Yi's lover when she was in college was Su Yang. Although Xia Yi is not as capable as Bai Ru, she is more meticulous and usually very careful. After hearing Yuding's words, she immediately understood. Yuding was testing her to see if she still had Su Yang in her heart. In fact, Xia Yi's frequent words about not wanting to get married are meant for others to hear. It's not that she doesn't have Su Yang in her heart, but that she and Su Yang are simply not destined to be together.
In the past, Su Yang had Lu Baiyan.
Now, Su Yang has the beautiful and charming Sister Ting, who is worth hundreds of billions, so why would he still think about Xia Yi? As time went by, she gradually became discouraged and numb to her personal affairs. "Sister Ting, look at what you said, Su Yang is your husband now, how could I have any idea about it? Besides, Su Yang has to go to class tomorrow, so let us forget about going to the fishing tackle store together." After Xia Yi finished speaking, she secretly glanced at Yu Ting again and found that she was looking at her with a half smile. She was so frightened that she suddenly became nervous and subconsciously lowered her head. Later, when Xia Yi was reporting some other work to Yu Ting, Su Yang and Bai Ru came down from the stairs. As there was still work to do at the group headquarters, Xia Yi returned first. Bai Ru had something urgent to do, so she didn't stay for long, let alone drink and spend the night here like last time.
Early the next morning, Su Yang took Nguyen to Xinqing Education.
As soon as he entered the teacher's office, he saw Mi Bebe sitting there in a daze, with his eyes red and swollen like a pair of peaches. Needless to say, it must be that Lu Hao hooked up with that girl with bright headlights in the bar last time and dumped Mi Bebe. Su Yang was about to say a few words of comfort when Yi Yunjin suddenly pushed the door open and gave him a fairy-like smile.
Teacher Su, your desk has been tidied. You have classes soon, so why not move over while you have some free time? Su Yang knew that the vice principal's office was next to her principal's office.
If she moved there, she would work together with another vice principal, Zhou Zhangming.
Su Yang didn't know much about Zhou Zhangming.
But I heard that he used to be a teacher in a public school and seemed to have served as the grade director of the elementary school department. As for how he left the public school and came to Xinqing Education, Su Yang had no idea. However, Zhou Zhangming did not leave a very good impression on Su Yang, especially because he always shrank his neck when speaking. At the same time, his pair of small eyes rolled around, giving people a vulgar and cunning look. It is indeed not a good idea to reject Principal Yi Yunjin's kindness in front of the teachers. Furthermore, Yi Yunjin arranged for him and Zhou Zhangming to work in the same office for work reasons, which was correct.
Okay, in that case, let us go. Soon, Su Yang moved to the vice principal's office.
There were still more than 10 minutes before class started.
Zhou Zhangming seemed very happy to see Su Yang move in.
He helped take the lesson plan and was busy pouring tea, appearing particularly cordial. If someone shows you kindness without any reason, he is either a traitor or a thief. When Su Yang saw this, he suddenly remembered that Xia Yi had once reminded him to be careful about Zhou Zhangming. Ha, this guy must have a shady background and hidden motives.
Chapter 47, You want to set a trap for me? No way.
Sure enough, after the first class, Su Yang just arrived at the office and Zhou Zhangming handed him a cigarette.
Principal Su, would you like one?
I don't smoke, and I won't, thank you.
Su Yang was polite and waved his hand. You know smoking is prohibited on campus.
Oh, by the way, although we are school leaders, we are also teachers.
Compared with Principal Yi, we are just a nominal position. I think you should call me Teacher Su, it will be more easygoing this way.
Zhou Zhangming was a heavy smoker, and since Su Yang didn't smoke, he lit up and cursed in his heart. Damn Su Yang, he doesn't smoke, but he doesn't let me smoke. Humph, you are using the campus's teacher management regulations to pressure me. I, Zhou Zhangming, am not someone who can be easily messed with. After taking a few puffs of smoke, Zhou Zhangming pretended to ask questions here and there. When he learned that Su Yang didn't have a girlfriend, he immediately started to ask about the relationship between Su Yang and Xia Yi. Of course, Su Yang had long realized that Zhou Zhangming was not a good person, so he deliberately said that he was still single.
Teacher Su, you and President Xia knew each other before, right?
Yes, we were schoolmates.
Oh, Teacher Su and she are just alumni?
Zhou Zhangming still didn't give up.
Teacher Su, the last time Wu Lu left and you were promoted by the group's education department, didn't President Xia also come? No matter how I look at it, I always feel that President Xia looks at you with deep affection.
Su Yang thought, since he could become the acting vice president, Zhou Zhangming mistakenly believed that Xia Yi and I had that kind of relationship. If he knew that his wife was the boss of the group, what would happen? Wouldn't this guy spread the news everywhere? Teacher Zhou, the relationship between President Xia and I is not at all what you imagine. Su Yang looked at him with disdain and retorted, if everything is as Teacher Zhou said, then you and Principal Yi are also very affectionate.
Zhou Zhangming didn't care about Su Yang's contemptuous expression at all.
He immediately laughed twice, then pointed to the office next door and spoke in a low voice, Teacher Su, let me tell you a secret.
In fact, Yi Yunjin is a female, classmate of a classmate, you understand.
Su Yang sneered secretly, damn, this is also called a secret?
I already knew it.
You damn Zhou Zhangming, you never talk about teaching at work, and you just talk about nonsense all day long.
You are not a role model at all.
However, Su Yang was also a little puzzled.
How did Zhou Zhangming know Yi Yunjin's privacy? Could it be that he also knows Yi Yunjin's other half, Bai Ru?
The second class had not yet started, but the office was filled with smoke and Zhou Zhangming was asking questions here and there.
Su Yang was too lazy to pay attention to the other party. He picked up the teaching aids, stood up and left the office. After school at noon, Su-Yang wanted to discuss admissions with Yi Yunjin, so he didn't go back. Nguyen also stayed on campus for lunch, and Yuding knew about it.
After eating in a hurry, Su-Yang walked out to a deserted place on campus while Yi Yunjin was still in the cafeteria, and did not forget to call his wife.
Baby, have you eaten? I ate it, husband. How about you? Just finished eating. Su-Yang teased Yuting sweetly, baby, do you miss your husband? Yes, I don't want to leave for a moment. Me too, baby, what are you thinking about? In my mind. What's the point of thinking about it? It's more useful to do something practical. I'll see how you perform tonight. Yuting pretended to be shy. Husband, your wife is so scared. While talking on the phone, Yuting flipped through the bed photo of her and Su-Yang, and couldn't help but smile secretly. This guy is quite good at teasing. Just wait and see how I'm going to kill you tonight. The couple flirted on the phone for a while, and when Su-Yang returned to the campus and arrived at the principal's office, Yi Yunjin was already waiting for him inside. Teacher Su, have you been on another blind date since we separated at the hotel last time? Su-Yang didn't expect Yi Yunjin to say this out of the blue before talking about work. If Yi Yunjin didn't know that he was living with Yuding, it meant that Bai Ru had kept it a secret even from her closest people. Her mouth was really tight. Principal Yi, you know that I have no money and no car. Which girl would like me? Su-Yang pretended to be confused. Principal Yi is so beautiful, I think it's time for him to get married, right? Yi Yunjin's eyebrows and eyes almost merged into one with laughter. Aren't Teacher Su and my cousin Haozi brothers buddies? Didn't he tell you that I've been single? Single? He. Thinking of the shameful things between her and Bai Ru, Su-Yang laughed in his heart. If we talk about being single, Yi Yunjin can only be considered half single. After studying the enrollment issue, it was almost time for the afternoon class. Before leaving, Yi Yunjin suddenly said to Su-Yang, Teacher Su is so handsome, but no girl likes you. I will talk to President Xia privately later. Maybe you and her. Principal Yi, don't. Su-Yang quickly interrupted her, let me make it clear, there is no chance for her and I to be together. Teacher Su, isn't Ms. Xia beautiful? Principal Yi, that's not what I meant. President Xia is the director of the group's education department. Who am I? I'm just a poor teacher who makes a living by working part-time on weekends. How could she possibly be interested in me? Teacher Su, if you don't try, how do you know that President Xia doesn't like you? Forget it. Su-Yang said this and walked quickly towards the office door. Yi Yunjin looked at Su-Yang's back, feeling a little confused. Xia Yi is so beautiful, why did Teacher Su refuse the idea of matchmaking? Does he already have a girlfriend? Oh, by the way, Mi Bebe is dating my cousin, and my cousin has a very close relationship with Teacher Su. She must know whether Teacher Su has a girlfriend or not. So, Yi Yunjin called Mi Bebe, intending to find out about Su-Yang's personal situation. However, she found that Mi Bebe's eyes were red and swollen, his face was full of tear marks, and he was in a very low mood. After asking, I found out that my cousin Lu Hao had a new love and dumped Mi Bebe. After school in the afternoon, Su-Yang asked Nguyen to wait in the classroom first, then he went to the office to pack up and took her back. Zhou Zhangming hadn't left yet. Seeing Su-Yang coming in to pack up the things on his desk, he knew that he was going back, so he quickly said, Teacher Su, if you have time tonight, let's go out and play together? Su-Yang put the students' homework and other documents he wanted to take away into his wallet, and said without looking up, I have things to do in the evening. I am not as free as Teacher Zhou. Zhou Zhangming straightened the hair on his head, and a barely perceptible coldness flashed in his squinting eyes. Teacher Su, didn't you say you were single? How come you don't have time? Go to Fenglu Street, doesn't Teacher Su have time? Fenglu Street? Zhou Zhangming also knows Fenglu Street? Damn, that's a real red light district. Su-Yang used to deliver takeout and had been to Fenglu Street more than once. Not many people knew that kind of place better than him. Thinking back to what Zhou Zhangming said today, Su-Yang quickly realized that it must be his unexpected position of acting principal that aroused Zhou Zhangming's jealousy. The other party tried to find out about his relationship with Xia Yi in the morning, and found out that he was still single. Now he invites him to Fenglu Street. This is like a louse on a bald man's head, obviously trying to trick him. Damn Zhou Zhangming, you baldy guy, you wanna set a trap for me? No way. Chapter 48 It's going to rain, and my mother is going to get married. Mr. Zhou, if you wanna go, go by yourself. I don't have time.
Su Yang said coldly, looking up and staring at Zhou Zhangming, who was only in his 30s, but had obvious baldness and a prominent bald spot. No matter how he looked at him, he felt that this guy was particularly disgusting. Then, Su Yang's eyes were like swords, and he angrily said, Zhou Zhangming, don't mention Fenglu Street in front of me anymore. Be careful if President Xia and Principal Yi find out, or you'll be in big trouble.
This was the first time Su Yang swore on campus. Even when he had an argument with Wu Lu before, he never said such words. He thought that if he mentioned the rough work, Zhou Zhangming would jump up in anger and even fight with him. I didn't expect Zhou Zhangming to be so mean. Instead of getting angry, he laughed. Oh, if Teacher Su doesn't want to go, then don't go. Why are you so angry? Ahem. Ahem.
Then he coughed twice and apologized with a smile. It's my fault that I didn't take the initiative to interact with Teacher Su.
I don't understand your character. Oh, I'm really sorry. Teacher Su, please go first, I will leave soon. This is a good example of what it means to bully the weak and fear the strong.
If Su Yang didn't want to make things worse, he would naturally speak in a friendly manner on the surface, and perhaps even show weakness to the other party.
However, this is not Su Yang's character.
When it comes to people like Zhou Zhangming, he should get angry when he should and never hold himself back.
Su Yang called Muan Muan, and before DNMO left the campus, Zhou Zhangming had already crouched down and was lying by the window, staring at the two of them. Huh, that's weird? Doesn't Jiang Xianwan live in Jinshanuan and Su Yan live in the urban village outside? Why are they always together every weekend when they come to class?
Zhou Zhangming has been here for a few years and has heard some things about Jiang Xianwan's family. Her grandmother is a wealthy woman and her family is very rich. She also has a mother who is in a wheelchair.
It is said that she used to be the female CEO of a large group company. It wouldn't be such a coincidence that Su Yang would always take Jiang Xianwan to and from school. No, there must be something fishy going on here.
After Su Yang took Nuanyuan away, Zhou Zhangming hurried out, rode his motorcycle, and secretly followed them, wanting to find out what happened.
However, Su Yang was prepared.
He took Muan Muan with him but did not return to Jinshanuan for a while.
Instead, he went to a KFC restaurant.
After coming out, he drove around the commercial district near Jinshan Lake. Finally, he suddenly accelerated and left Zhou Zhangming 8 blocks away.
Mom, Dad bought this, you eat it first.
Muan Muan picked up a piece of fragrant chicken and brought it to Yuting's mouth, saying sweetly, it smells so good.
Mom, eat it first.
Su Yang bought a Family Mart meal, which was very filling and included chicken fillets, chicken nuggets, and drinks.
It had everything. Yuting took a bite of the chicken nugget and Nuanyuan asked, Mom, is it delicious?
It smells so good.
Nuanyuan wants to eat it too. Muan Muan didn't eat yet, and picked up some chicken fillet for Su Yang. Daddy should eat too. Only after Daddy eats, Muan Muan will eat. Su Yang was very satisfied and kissed Nuanyuan. My little baby is so sensible. Let's save some for Grandma and Aunt May and eat together, okay? Okay. Thanks for the compliment, Dad.
After the three of them ate together, Su Yang gave the remaining food to Nuanyuan.
Muan Muan took it happily and ran out quickly, shouting, Grandma, Aunt May, I've brought you two some delicious food. At this time, Yuting looked at Su Yang and asked, Don't you usually come back after school? Why did you think of going to KFC today?
Su Yang then told him about his conversation with Zhou Zhangming in the office and how he had been wary of the other party. After hearing this, Yuting thought, if this goes on, the teachers in the campus might not know that Zhou Zhangming suspected her husband of taking Nuanyuan to and from school. If other people knew about it, she and Su Yang would definitely not be able to hide their secret marriage anymore. Right now, the best way is to make her marriage with Su Yan public so that some people won't have doubts. He wanted to make his marriage public, but his mother had always disagreed, and Lin Song from the Lin family had been eyeing the 1.4 billion yuan in his hands. If it were to be made public, his and Su Yang's life might not be as sweet and peaceful as it is now. After much thought, Yuting decided that the most urgent thing was to leave Nuanyuan behind for the time being and move out of Villa No. 1 with her young husband, leaving Jinshanuan and living in the royal garden. The renovation was just completed yesterday, as I told Bai Ru last time. It cost a huge amount of money, 4 to 5 million yuan. The materials used are all high-quality formaldehyde-free, so you can move in right away. Hubby, I always feel a little awkward living in my mother's house. Besides, my health has recovered now, so why don't we move to the royal gardens? Yuting lay in Su Yang's arms and said softly.
The royal garden is where I used to live. Before we go, we need to bring the necessary daily necessities. We won't be back tonight. Perhaps, there won't be much time to come back in the future.
Su Yan looked at Yuding in surprise and thought to himself, my wife is indeed a super rich woman. Who knows, besides the royal gardens, he may have many more luxury houses under his name. Take the royal garden for example, it is absolutely world class, even the wealthy community Jinshanuan is far inferior to it. The royal garden is a group of villas made up of independent buildings. It is adjacent to the fairy lake and has rockery, courtyards, bridges, flowing water, pavilions, towers, everything you can think of. All year round, with birds singing and flowers blooming, it is like a real royal back garden. Su Yang used to be a delivery man and had been to the royal gardens twice, so he knew a little about the housing prices. At that time, commercial information of Yunqing real estate showed that a residence of less than 300 square meters in Royal Garden was speculated to be as high as 80 million yuan, which means it is about 260,000 yuan per square meter. With such a horrifying price, not to mention that ordinary people can afford it, even wealthy people have to consider the property maintenance fee of up to 200,000 yuan a year. Su Yang thought about it and felt that what his wife said made sense. It was not a good idea to always live in his wife's parents' home, so he got up and started packing his things.
Regarding Yuding, I need to tell my mother Qin Yun.
Even though my mother didn't agree, she had made up her mind. Besides, the house had been renovated, so she wanted to move there too. In order to enjoy a world of two with my young husband, I must move there.
Sure enough, Qin Yun opposed moving out of villa number 1. The reason is simple.
Su Yang and Yu Ting are still in a secret marriage. Moving into the extremely enviable and dazzling royal garden will inevitably attract attention from the outside world and may even make the official headlines of Yunqing. But Yuding didn't care about all this. She had lived with Su Yang for more than 2 months and really didn't want to continue their secret marriage like this. Because I argued with my mother and completely irritated her stubborn temper, I no longer hesitated whether the Lin family knew about it.
In short, I was living my own life with my little husband, so was there any need for me to care so much?
In this way, the dispute between Yuding and Qin Yun lasted for 2 days. It was not until the 3rd day that Qin Yun could not persuade her daughter and reluctantly agreed. But one thing is that the group headquarters is too busy and Qin Yun has no time to educate the child, so Nuanyuan must be taken away. Jiang Xianwan had been looking forward to living with Su Yang and Yu Ting, so she was so happy that on the day of moving out, she even asked Su Yang to take a day off from the public school for her.
Yuding had too many clothes, which filled up the G-bag.
Together with the daily necessities, one car could not carry them all, so she had to come back again.
Su Yang got the key to the royal gardens and had to go first. He planned to come back a second time.
Yuding would drive her sports car, and he would follow with Nuanyuan, and then they would move into the royal gardens together. Looking at the fully loaded G-class leaving, Qin Yun stood upstairs without saying a word, her face ashen, in stark contrast to Nuan who was cheering in front of her mother in the room.
Alas, it is going to rain and my mother is going to get married. She is my only daughter, so let her go.
What I'm afraid of is that one day someone from the Lin family will come knocking on the door, and from then on, the Qin family and their daughter and son-in-law may never have a peaceful life again. Chapter 49, Staying in the Royal Gardens, Meeting a Hot Girl Again, and Having Another Conflict. Su Yang had been to the Royal Gardens before when delivering takeout, so he was familiar with the route and took the shortcut to Fairy Lake, so he arrived in just over 10 minutes. Those who can drive in and out of here freely are either high-ranking officials or wealthy and famous people. The security guard on duty is responsible and can remember every car license plate number. One of them saw the license plate number of the G-class clearly and knew that the wealthy woman with the surname had returned. Naturally, he ignored Su Yang who was driving and ran out to salute the G-class. Immediately, another security guard opened the door. Arriving at the door of Yuding's mansion, Su Yang got out of the car, opened the door and the trunk, and the 2 bodyguards and 2 nannies who had been waiting for a long time hurried forward to help with the things. The bodyguards were selected by Ru herself from the group headquarters. One of the 2 nannies was introduced by Mei Yun from the countryside. Her name was Xu Feng.
Another nanny, Lu Ji, is an old woman in her 50s.
She was originally a servant of the Lin family. After Lin Song died half a year ago, Yuding became a vegetable and has stayed here ever since, never leaving.
However, Su Yang and Lin Song looked somewhat similar.
When the old woman saw Su Yang for the first time, her eyes were immediately filled with fear, and her words and actions seemed to reveal an indescribable feeling, as if she was hesitant to speak. If Ru hadn't told her in advance that Yuding had found a new husband, she would have really mistakenly thought she had met Lin Song's ghost. The back seat of the car was also piled with clothes and daily necessities. When the sturdy bodyguard picked up a box of clothes, his pony-like appearance caught Su Yang's attention.
"Brother, what's your name?" Su Yang asked. The bodyguard quickly replied that his name was Ma Chang. The driver and bodyguard Xiao Ma who drove for Mr. Qin was his brother Ma Gang, and the other bodyguard was Zhang Hu. Only then did Su Yang know that Xiao Ma Gang and he were brothers, and that he had also served as Bai Ru's bodyguard. Since he was Bai Ru's man, Su Yang stopped asking and walked into the courtyard. This mansion is very large, with the courtyard in front, the garden in the back that is as magnificent as an imperial garden, and the open-air swimming pools, pavilions, rockery landscapes and other areas on the east and west sides of the main building. Su Yang initially estimated that it is at least 1,500 square meters. Of course, this does not include the living area inside the villa. Take the living area of 500 square meters for example, the total area is 2,000 square meters. Based on the price of 260,000 yuan per square meter, this mansion is worth 520 million yuan. Such a luxurious house, with picturesque scenery, prime location and world-class quality, if it were to be auctioned, the amount would be far more than 500 million yuan. Su Yang walked around the courtyard and then entered the 5-story villa.
Going up the spiral staircase with exquisite patterns, he found that the living room, bedroom and all other places were newly renovated.
Moreover, even the sofas, round beds, wardrobes and other furniture were new.
The first floor is the reception room and dining room, and the bodyguards live in a room on the side. The second floor is the living area, with 8 suites. Su Yang and Yuting live in one, Wan Muan lives in one, the 2 nannies live in one each, and the remaining 4 are for guests to stay overnight. On the third floor, because Yuting is fond of music, chess, calligraphy and painting, is good at dancing, and loves fitness, each room is equipped with a calligraphy and painting room, music and chess room, dance room, and gym, just like the villas in Jinshangyuan.
The 4th floor is the music room and home theater room. The 5th floor is mainly used for storage. There is an open-air basketball court and sports equipment on the roof, which can be regarded as a small sports field.
Seeing this, Su Yang smiled with satisfaction, and at the same time, his heart was filled with deep gratitude towards his wife. Needless to say, this mansion was Yuting and Lin Song's former home. Yuting was worried that her young husband, when he moved in and saw the previous decoration, would inevitably think of some things in her and Lin Song's past life, which might cause discomfort. For example, the bed had to be replaced, so we bought a new big round bed.
Su Yang secretly laughed.
TSK, Lin Song is incompetent in that aspect. My wife gave her first time to myself.
Why should I care whether the house is decorated or not? Would I still think about their previous living conditions?
Because the move could not be completed in one trip, Su Yang had to go back to the Qin family twice and bring Nguyen back. He and Yuting each drove their own cars and moved in together. However, Su Yang never expected that just a few months after he walked out of the gate of the royal garden, a Toyota Prado came speeding towards him and drove away quickly, brushing against the G-Class. Fortunately, the security guard was quick-witted and knew who the owner of the Toyota Prado was, so he opened the electronic door in advance. Otherwise, the electronic door would have been smashed to pieces. The driver's window of the G-Class was open. There were not many people here, so in order to see the nearby scenery clearly, Su Yang drove slowly and did not think about closing the window. Just now, when the 2 cars passed each other, the owner of the Toyota Prado suddenly caught a glimpse of Su Yang. So, she suddenly turned around on the spot, rushed out of the gate again, overtook it at the fastest speed, and forced the G-Class to stop.
Who the hell is this person? Why is he forcing me to stop for no reason?
Su Yang was wondering when he suddenly saw a girl wearing a tank top and belly-exposing clothes jumping out of a Toyota Prado. The girl opened her almond-shaped eyes wide, with a domineering look on her face, and said angrily,
"Come down here, young lady." Isn't this the hot girl I met in the hotel last time?
Su Yang chuckled at first, then took a closer look and confirmed that the hot girl in front of him was actually his wife's former sister-in-law, Lin Xiaochan. He couldn't help but frown slightly again.
Damn it, it's really a narrow road for enemies to meet. How come I run into her again?
Last time at the Gold Coast Hotel, the two had a conflict because Lin Xiaochan wanted to occupy a seat rudely. Afterwards, it was she who instructed Baozai to teach Su Yang a lesson on the way.
As a result, Su Yang kicked Leopard's helmet into pieces, injuring his face. He fell into the fairy lake while fleeing in panic.
Su Yang thought that the other party was just a girl of 17 or 18 years old, and he had called his wife's sister-in-law for 10 years. If a fight really breaks out, and I end up hurting myself, it would be hard to explain to my wife. Besides, it is indeed inappropriate for a grown man to be violent towards a little girl. Just when Su Yang was in a dilemma, Lin Xiaochan saw that he still didn't get out of the car. She was as angry as a defeated lioness and immediately called her bodyguards to come over and catch up. Lin Xiaochan had just returned from visiting her father in the hospital. Due to her impatient personality and driving fast, she left the bodyguards far behind. Now, seeing someone driving the eldest sister-in-law's G-Class and shamelessly swaggering through the streets, no matter what his relationship with the Qin family is, the little hottie is now burning with anger.
The last matter has not been settled yet.
Today, even if the sister-in-law comes in person, it won't work.
We must teach the other party a lesson.
Su Yang sat steadily in the car, his arms folded across his chest, leaning leisurely against the back of the seat.
I'm not getting off the car today. Let's see what you, Lin Xiaochan, can do to me, Su Yang? Chapter 50 Sister-in-law, how is this possible?
Lin Xiaochan didn't expect that Su Yang not only introduced himself, but also knew her name. Her anger instantly subsided a lot.
Your name is Su Yang? And you know my name is Lin Xiaochan? Of course, who would change their name randomly? My name is Su Yang.
I not only know your name, but also know that your elder brother and Yu Ting were husband and wife in the past, right? After all, Lin Xiaochan was born into a wealthy family.
She started to mix in society at a very young age.
She is very courageous and never seems to panic when encountering problems. After she was shocked, she immediately calmed down and asked a series of questions.
Su Yang, how do you know this? This G-Class belongs to my sister-in-law, how did it end up in your hands? What is your relationship with her? Also, how did you end up near the royal gardens?
She just wanted to find out clearly that if Su Yang was just a driver for her sister-in-law, she would let the bodyguards following behind teach Su Yang a lesson. At worst, when I see my sister-in-law next time, I can just apologize with a smile on my face.
Unexpectedly, Su Yang didn't buy it.
Instead, he raised his chin slightly and said coldly, Lin Xiaochan, you asked too many questions.
I have something else to do, so I'm sorry I don't have time to answer you. Goodbye.
After saying that, he was about to step on the accelerator and rush back to Jinshan Garden.
At this moment, Lin Xiaochan's bodyguards drove over.
The car did not stop. As soon as the door was opened, 4 aggressive men in suits jumped out, lined up in a row, and blocked the way of the G-car. When Su Yang saw this situation, he had to take action. Well, since this is another opportunity to practice, I will let the 4 of you taste the power of my Su-Men shadowless kick. Most of the guards at the gate and the onlookers knew that those who dared to cause trouble and fight near the royal gardens were all rich people. Even if the police came, it would be useless.
Who would dare to provoke them?
Therefore, they all retreated to a far place, fearing that if a fight really broke out, they would be covered in blood. There was a driver in the bodyguard's Iveco who had not gotten out. This person had gauze wrapped around his face. It turned out to be Leopard, who had been taught a lesson by Su Yang. Baozai was bent on avenging his disfigurement and had already taken out a baseball bat from under the driver's seat. He was just waiting for his 4 companions to knock Su Yang down so that he could stab him from behind.
Just as the battle was about to break out, a deep blue Lamborghini sports car came from a distance.
Behind the sports car was a BMW, and behind the BMW was a pickup truck loaded with sports equipment.
To Lin Xiaochan, that Lamborghini couldn't be more familiar.
There are only a few such luxury sports cars in the whole Yunqing, and there is only one with a deep blue paint job. It is unique, and the owner is Jiang Yuting, whom Lin Xiaochan has called sister-in-law for 10 years.
But, hasn't Sister Yuting become a vegetable and has been sitting in a wheelchair to recuperate? How can she drive?
Lin Xiaochan looked carefully and found that the person driving the car was indeed Jiang Yuting. She quickly signaled the 4 bodyguards not to take any action and then hurriedly went to greet her with a smile.
Sister-in-law. Sister-in-law. Sister-in-law is back.
Lin Xiaochan was grinning and overjoyed, as happy as a little child, and ran to the Lamborghini in one breath. Sister-in-law, you are well again.
He, you can drive now. Okay, I won't have to sit in a wheelchair anymore.
Yuting's beautiful eyes are smiling.
Girl, I recovered a long time ago. Are you hoping that I will be in a wheelchair, waiting for your second brother to continue to think about your eldest brother and I's wealth?
Lin Song had indeed been eyeing the 1.4 billion left by Yuting and Lin Kong. Not only Lin Xiaochan, but everyone in the Qin and Lin families knew about this. Lin Xiaochan didn't expect that her sister-in-law would say such words when they met. She pouted her lips and said unhappily, I am me, my second brother is my second brother, I am different from her, sister-in-law, you can't stop mentioning this matter.
As he was speaking, Su Yang also walked towards this side quickly. Lin Xiaochan's anger flared up again. She pointed at Su Yang and said to Yuding, "Sister-in-law, your driver is so mean and arrogant.
He was the one who beat up my people last time, and he was the one who blocked my way just now. If my bodyguard hadn't arrived in time, Xiaochan might have been beaten by him too." When Su Yang heard this, his nose almost got crooked with anger.
Damn, what does it mean that the bad guy complains first?
This girl, even though it was clearly her own fault, she accused Su Yang of wrongdoing in front of Yuding.
How could Yuding not know who her sister-in-law is?
She smiled and looked at her husband, then at her sister-in-law. "Xiaochan, he is not my driver." Lin Xiaochan was suddenly stunned. "Sister-in-law, he's driving your G-class, but he's not your driver."
"Did you find another one?"
"That's right, Xiaochan, you may not know yet, Su Yang and I are already married, he is my little husband." After Yuding finished speaking, she smiled charmingly at Su Yang. "Hubby, let's register for marriage."
"How long have we lived together?"
"Tell Xiaochan about it." "It has been more than 2 months since the first day he entered the Qin family." Su Yang naturally remembered it very clearly and immediately said to Lin Xiaochan, "Yuding and I were together for 2 months and 8 days, to be exact."
He looked at Yuding with a smile again. "Wife, I'm right, right?"
In fact, Yuding also remembered it very clearly.
She nodded. "Yes, my little husband is right. After today, it will be exactly 68 days. Lin Xiaochan's expression froze on the spot. "Ah, is my sister-in-law really getting married again?"
It turns out that Su Yang is not the sister-in-law's driver, but her young husband. But my sister-in-law is already in her 30s, and Su Yang looks only in his 20s.
"Oh my god, sister-in-law, how is this possible?"
At this time, Su Yang looked at the BMW behind the Lamborghini, in which were Mei Yun and Wan Wan, and the pickup truck following behind that was loaded with sports equipment. He immediately understood that his wife didn't want him to make a second trip, so he made a temporary decision, arranged a cargo truck, and asked Mei Yun to escort him. As for the sports equipment, Su Yang had also noticed it in his residence in the royal garden just now. Because Ru urged manager Chen to renovate and arrange the room within a limited time, although the other rooms were decorated, there was no time to purchase new sports equipment for the gym. Yu Ting couldn't leave the gym for a moment, so she asked someone to move the Qin family's equipment over.
"Wife, since all the belongings have been shipped here, I don't have to go back, right?" "Of course you don't have to go back, my little husband."
Yuding smiled and said gently, "Now that we have moved here, Mom will only have Mei Yun to accompany her. She will inevitably be too lonely. We should make time to go back and visit her more often in the future." Lin Xiaochan didn't expect that her sister-in-law, who was so domineering and majestic before, would be so tender and affectionate towards Su Yang, especially when she said little husband, which was tantamount to showing off her love in front of her. "Su Yang, you are so good, I don't know what kind of magic potion you have fed to my sister-in-law. She actually obeys you so well. Oh my, I'm so pissed off." Chapter 51. Everything in the house belongs to me. Damn, did I hear it right? The little girl Lin Xiaochan was so angry that her almond-shaped eyes glared at the boss, but she did not dare to lose her temper in front of her sister-in-law. She had no place to vent her anger, so she cursed the bodyguards and sent them away. Finally, she stomped her feet at Su Yang, snorted twice with a grin, and jumped into the car. With a deafening engine sound, the Toyota Prado flew into the royal garden. Only then did Su Yang realize that the Lin family also lived there. In the evening, after the workers installed the fitness equipment and left, Mei Yun also left. At this time, the nanny had cooked the meal and brought it to the dining room. In this mansion, there used to be a certain level division. The owner ate and lived in the restaurant upstairs, while the 2 bodyguards and 2 nannies ate and lived on the first floor respectively. They were not allowed to move around without the owner's permission. Now, Yuding moved into the royal garden again, unexpectedly breaking the routine. Everyone sat together and had dinner on the second floor. After everyone had packed up, Yuding gathered the 4 of them and said, "As you know, after Lin Son left half a year ago, I became a vegetable." Then he looked at Su Yang affectionately, paused for a moment, and continued. "Su Yang is now my husband and your new master. Without his careful care over the past 2 months, I would probably still be sitting in a wheelchair, waiting to die all day long. From now on, even if I am at home, Su Yang has the final say. Do you understand clearly? The hostess has spoken, how dare you not listen carefully?" Ma Chang quickly expressed his opinion that his brother Xiao Mama Gang was Qin Yun's driver and knew that Su Yang was a teacher.
Miss, I will listen to Teacher Su.
Zheng Nan quickly stood up and said, Miss, I will listen to Teacher Su too.
Nanny Zhu Fang and the older nanny Lu Ji also expressed their opinions.
However, when Lu Ji looked at Su Yang, she seemed a little uneasy because he looked quite similar to Lin Song, and there was still fear on her face. But the look she gave Yuding from time to time seemed to be filled with unspeakable secrets. In fact, Lu Ji's abnormal reaction was not only noticed by the careful Yuting, but even Su Yang noticed that there was something wrong with her eyes. Next, Yuding arranged the work for the 4 people. Zheng Nan is responsible for picking up Nguyen from school, while Ma Chang drives for Su Yang or Yuding, and is responsible for the safety of the house inside and outside when he does not need to drive. Zhu Ling takes care of the flowers and plants in the yard and goes out shopping, while Lu Ji is responsible for cooking and taking care of the family's daily life.
Second floor. Shan Wan is doing homework in her room.
Su Yang and Yuting were in their own room, lying on the big round bed, hugging each other tightly. His wife gladly authorized him, and he suddenly became the male owner of the mansion. It seemed to mean declaring war on the Lin family, and also made Su Yang, a poor boy who once relied on part-time jobs to make a living, a little flattered.
Thank you, honey. You are so kind to me. My husband gave me a second life, so of course I have to treat you well. After hearing Yuding's words, Su Yang couldn't help but kiss his wife's beautiful face. I only regret that we met too late.
If we had known each other half a year ago, there would not have been a car accident, and you wouldn't have suffered in the past 6 months. Yuding kissed Su Yang passionately and smiled softly as she said,
Half a year ago? What was my status 6 months ago?
You had just graduated from college not long ago.
If it weren't for that car accident, do you think it would be possible for us to know each other? Su Yan also laughed. Yes, my wife was right. Half a year ago, his status was very different from Yuding's. At that time, he was with Lu Bian.
After graduation, he was busy with part-time jobs.
How could he have the opportunity to meet Yunqing, a high-ranking female billionaire who is the president of a group worth hundreds of billions?
Now, Su Yang has become the male owner of this mansion. If he had to thank someone, besides his wife, he really had to thank his wife and Lin Song for the bizarre car accident they had half a year ago.
A blessing in disguise.
If I have to thank someone, in addition to my mother-in-law Qin Yun, sometimes I really have to thank Lu Bian. Without Lu Bian's cheating and breakup, and Qin Yun's determination to save his daughter, how could he have lived in Jinshangyuan and had the opportunity to take care of Yuding?
The couple chatted sweetly on the bed for a while. Yuding suggested going upstairs.
Since Bai Ru arranged for Manager Chen to redecorate the place, she still had time to appreciate the completely changed scene. Except for the underground garage, Su Yang had already visited most of the rooms upstairs. They walked out of the room hand in hand and went to the dance studio, gym, calligraphy and painting room, home theater and other places. Yuding kept nodding, and it could be seen that she was very satisfied with everything here. After all, under Bai Ru's strict supervision of Manager Chen, all the old traces of her previous life with Lin Song had long been erased, and she didn't have to worry about any part of it causing discomfort to her young husband. Underground garage with 9 parking spaces.
This is the last place to wander around in the entire mansion. Yuding's Lamborghini, Su Yang's G-Class, Zheng Nan's Mercedes-Benz 320 for picking up Nguyen, the nanny's Volvo, the spare Wrangler, and an extended pickup truck. 6 cars were lined up in a row.
The 8th and 9th parking spaces are empty, probably for visitors to park. As for the 7th parking space, when Su Yan lifted the covered hood and saw a Rolls-Royce Phantom, he almost dropped his jaw in shock. This pink girlish version of Rolls-Royce Phantom is completely different from the Phantom that his mother-in-law Qin Yun rides. Su Yan can tell at a glance that this is a privately customized car that is definitely not available on the market.
The price should be no lower than that of his mother's Phantom.
Su Yan looked at the Lamborghini, then at the Phantom, and then at Yuting.
Wife, this Phantom is your favorite, right?
Yuding pursed her cherry lips and looked at Su Yang tenderly and lovingly. Husband, the G-Class, Lamborghini, and other cars at home belong to him. Including Phantom, which is both my favorite and my husband's. Husband, we are husband and wife. What's mine is yours, everything in the house is yours and mine. Don't go out to work anymore. It's so beautiful to live with you day and night.
Everything in the house is mine. Shit, did I hear that right? Su Yan looked at Yuting in surprise. Wife, is this true?
Yuding, of course, how could your wife lie to you? Su Yang changed his mind and realized that even though his wife was rich and they had just moved into the royal garden, they could enjoy a carefree world of 2 in the future.
However, if a person does not work for a long time and just eats, drinks, defecates, urinates and sleeps all day, what is the difference between him and a walking corpse?
Su Yang had never thought of lying down.
Wife, of course I want to be with you day and night.
Look, I am with you from Monday to Friday. It seems that her husband is still a little reluctant to give up his part-time job on weekends.
Yuding had to change the subject and pointed at Mei Ying and said, "Guess how much it is?" Su Yang, I am just a person at the bottom of society.
Even if I sell myself for 7 or 8 million, I am afraid it will not be worth Phantom's money.
Yuding, 7 or 8 million. My husband is such a joke.
The price of the Phantom is far beyond the imagination of most people.
Su Yang asked in surprise, 10 million? Phantom is only 12 million at most, right? Hubby, guess again? 13 million? No, guess again. 14 million? That's not right.
That must be 15 million. Hubby, I'll tell you the truth, this Phantom is a custom car I bought from abroad at a cost of over 18 million yuan. There are only 3 in the world, one for the First Lady of the United States, one for the Prime Minister of Australia, and one for us.
The body and glass of this one are bulletproof. You haven't heard of it, have you? Rolls-Royce Phantom is bulletproof? Su Yang was shocked.
Oh my god, my wife spent more than 18 million and brought back a bulletproof car from abroad.
If this car is driven out, is she showing off her wealth and status in our great Xia country, or is she on guard against being shot? Chapter 52, Su Yang's last name is not Su? What nonsense are you talking about? Sure enough, poverty limits people's imagination. In fact, this cannot be blamed on Su Yang's ignorance.
It's just that he is not a super rich man and has seen too few luxury cars. In fact, female billionaires like Zhang Yuding, who are extremely lavish in spending money, have long been beyond the comprehension of ordinary people. Not to mention the Rolls-Royce Phantom bulletproof car in front of him, even if all the cars in the underground garage here were added to Qin Yun's 12 million Phantom, the total would not exceed 100 million. Even if it is really 100 million, it is not much for her.
Compared to this mansion worth 5 or 600 million, it's not much.
After leaving the garage, the two went to the gym to exercise together.
Half an hour later, Yuding went back to the dance studio, and Su Yang played games with her for a while.
Then we went to the calligraphy and painting room to practice together. After practicing writing, we played chess for a while, then went to the cinema upstairs to watch half of a movie for 2 people. Finally, we went back to the room together, took a bath together, and by the time we lay down on the bed, it was almost 10:30.
Honey, look, what is this?
Yuding took out a bank card from her bag with a smile, guess.
Wife, who gave it to you? My mom gave it to me. Oh, my mother gave it to me. Su Yang said, could it be the other 5 million? Certainly.
As Yuding spoke, her beautiful eyes smiled like crescent moons. My husband has both a man and a fortune now.
Are you satisfied?
More than 2 months ago, on his first day at the Qin family, Qin Yun promised to give him 5 million first if he took good care of Yuding. If Yuding recovered, he would give him another 5 million, and they signed a secret marriage agreement for this. But one thing is that even if Yuding cannot recover, after he gets the total of 10 million, he must still leave the Qin family and leave Yuding. When he is needed again, he can just call her and she will be there again. The 3-month temporary marriage period signed with Qin Yun naturally expired. It was because after Yuding woke up, she insisted on her own opinion that she and Su Yang would never be separated in this life, and she also took back the secret marriage agreement. Therefore, Qin Yun only gave Su Yang 5 million. Unexpectedly, although Qin Yun was strong, he was not the kind of person who did not keep his promise, and gave the remaining 5 million to his daughter. Su Yang took the bank card, scratched his wife's gentle and beautiful face, and said seriously, "Of course I am satisfied with my wife. However, I cannot take this 5 million, so let my wife take it." Yuding curled her rosy lips and looked unhappy. "Husband, you gave me the last 5 million and your salary card. If you give me this 5 million, what will you do with your money in the future?" In fact, before Su Yang met Yuding, he saved some money from part-time job. Although it was not much, it was enough for pocket money to buy something for his wife or Nuanyuan. It seems that her husband is still willing to work. There is definitely not much hope for Yuding to persuade Su Yang to accompany her whole day. Su Yang said, "Wife, you know that I don't smoke, play cards, have few friends, don't have dinner or drink, don't go to entertainment venues, and don't spend money recklessly. You said you gave me so much money, but it was totally unnecessary." Su Yang's expression was sincere and his words were honest. Yuding was deeply moved and felt more and more that her mother had found the right man for her in her life. Looking back, it would be fine if Lin Song was infertile, but he was addicted to alcohol and was a spendthrift. He often went out to drink and have sex, doing disgusting things that he could watch while others did them.
My current husband Su Yang is just the opposite.
He doesn't spend money, doesn't like smoking or drinking, is not greedy for women, only accompanies his wife, doesn't like going out, is a decent person, can endure hardships and hard work, and can take care of his family.
A man like him is hard to find even with a lantern. At this time, Yuding said, "Husband, didn't you go to my mother's house for money? Why don't you want the money that my mother and I gave you?"
Su Yang stood up, put the bank card into Yuding's bag, lay down again, and sighed softly. "Wife, I've told you many times before that I did work several jobs to make more money, but I still didn't make much. After arriving at Villa number 1, I thought about the 5 million yuan my mother had promised me at the beginning, which would be enough for me and my father in the countryside to live on for most of our lives.
Of course, I went for the money.
Later, although I got 5 million, you had not fully woken up at that time. I couldn't be happy for several days when I thought about being separated from you in 3 months.
I think, from then on, I fell deeply in love with you."
Su Yang wanted to continue speaking, but found that Yuding didn't respond for a long time.
Looking again, my wife must have just been exercising vigorously in the gym and must be tired.
At this moment, she has a sweet smile on her face and has fallen into a deep sleep. Su Yang insisted on making breakfast for his wife since the second morning after arriving at Jin's house, and it was no exception here. Early in the morning, Su Yang went to the kitchen to busy himself, leaving the nanny Lu Ji at a loss as to what to do. Besides, she was a little afraid of the new male owner who had moved in, so she went to the 3rd floor. Because of Su Yang's influence, Yuding developed the habit of getting up early.
At this moment, she was doing chest expansion exercises in the gym. Lu Ji knocked on the door, then stood with her hands hanging down and called out, "Miss Aunt Lu, what's the matter?" Miss, Mr. Su is cooking breakfast for you alone or for the whole family?"
Yuding stopped and said with a smile, "Of course I'm cooking for myself."
"Aunt Lu, he is the male head of our family. Given his status, how could he possibly cook for the whole family?" "Why, didn't he tell you?" Lu Shi felt panicked when she thought about the similarities between Su Yang and Lin Song. "Miss, I don't dare to ask Mr. Su." Yuding was puzzled.
He is not a wolf, nor a bad person.
What is there to be afraid of asking?
While speaking, Yuding looked at Lu Ji's face carefully, and suddenly remembered that when she gathered everyone together last night, the old nanny looked at Su Yang as if she had seen a ghost, and seemed very frightened.
"Aunt Lu, do you have something to hide?" "Miss, if I tell you, please don't chase me away." "I'll drive you away?" Yuding stood up and said. "No, it won't. Aunt Lu has been serving the Lin family for 30 years. After Lin Song and I got married, you came as a dowry. How could I possibly chase you away? Tell me, what's the matter?" Lu Ji plucked up her courage and whispered, "Miss, don't you think Mr. Su looks a bit similar to the young master?" "Alas, I'd better not say anything." "Aunt Lu, look at what you said, everyone knows that they look alike."
My mom brought him to me because she thought he looked a bit like Lin Song, and she wanted to awaken my consciousness as quickly as possible. Besides, there are so many people who look alike in the world, so there's nothing to be surprised about.
Yuding suddenly became angry when she said this. "Auntie Lu, why are you dithering? What do you want to say?"
Lu Ji was extremely terrified.
"Miss, let me tell you, if I'm not mistaken, maybe Mr. Su's last name is not Su?"
Yu Ting was stunned for a moment, then said angrily,
"Su Yang's last name is not Su? What nonsense are you talking about? Does he have my surname Jiang, your surname Lu, or the Lin family's surname Lin?" Chapter 53. Why don't you call yourself a slave?
Yuding was so angry that Lu Ji turned pale and her legs went limp on the spot. "My dear miss, your health is the most important thing.
Please don't get angry and don't chase me away. Aunt Lu, there are so many people in the world who look similar. I can't just chase you away without asking you about the situation because of what you said, right?"
Yuding's eyes were cold, but her power was still there. She paused for a moment and said, "If you don't explain clearly, I might really send you back to your hometown to farm."
Lu Ji hesitated. Actually, this is a scandal of the Lin family. If I tell it out, if outsiders find out, I will be dead." "Scandal?" Yuding disagreed and sneered.
"Humph, the Lin family has enough scandals.
My former father-in-law Lin Shushong was born in the underworld.
After whitewashing his crime, I thought he had retired and was running the Lin Group well, but I didn't expect that he was still involved in fighting and killing from time to time. Okay, let us not talk about that, let us just take Lin Chuxiong's extramarital affair as an example.
23 years ago, Lin Chuxiong drove away his wife of many years, Wen Xiaoyun, who was also Lin Sung's biological mother, and then married the prostitute Li Fengxia from Fenglu Street. Is this considered a scandal? Is it a scandal that Lin Sung is impotent and has hidden it from the outside world and the Qin family? In the past 2 years, Lin Song's wife Lang Yan secretly had an affair with other men, and Lin Sung himself didn't care about the fire in the backyard, and ignored his mother Li Fengxia's advice, and just kept making a fuss outside. Is this considered a scandal? Yuding has been married to the Lin family for 10 years. How could she not know the situation of the Lin family? Yu Ting sneered, Aunt Lu, from now on, Su Yang and I will protect you. I don't think anyone will dare to touch you. Just tell me what you want. Lu Shi thought about it and realized that she would definitely not be able to keep silent. Otherwise, she might be chased away by the hostess. So she sighed and said, although the eldest lady knows some things about the Lin family, what happened 23 years ago may not be as detailed as what I know. That year, the eldest young master was only 10 years old, and his mother Wen Xiaoyun was pregnant with her second child. Who would have thought that Mr. Lin had fallen in love with Li Fengxia, a prostitute on Fenglu Street? When Wen Xiaoyun found out about this, she ran away from home in a rage. Although the Lin family searched everywhere for her, there has been no news since then, even until now. Aunt Lu, wait a minute. Yuding interrupted Lu Ji hastily, I heard the Lin family discuss this privately. They said that Wen Xiaoyun ran away from home and took a bodyguard with her, right? Yes, miss. Lu Ji nodded quickly and sighed. Alas, think about it, Wen Xiaoyun was born in a famous family in Jiangnan, and is proficient in everything, such as music, chess, calligraphy and painting. She can be considered a lady from a noble family. I never thought that Mr. Lin is that kind of person, causing her to have no news until now. Yuding suddenly remembered something. Su Yang had mentioned to her that his father Su Weitian had worked as a bodyguard in a big city more than 20 years ago. Su Yang didn't tell him which big city Su Weitian was in or for whom he worked as a guard, so Yu Ting didn't know. Seeing that Aunt Lu didn't seem to be lying at all, Yuding began to wonder. So, when Luma saw Su Yang, she would inevitably think of Lin Sung's appearance, and naturally think of the past. To be precise, she should have guessed something. Although my young husband looks similar to my ex-husband, few people who know about it think about it in that way. If we can determine the name of the bodyguard who followed Wen Xiaoyun and exclude those with the same name and surname, we may be able to make a preliminary match. So Yuding asked hurriedly, Aunt Lu, do you remember the bodyguard's name? Lu Shi thought hard, Miss, after so many years, how can I remember the bodyguard's name? However, I only remember that he and Mr. Su have the same last name, Su. What, all with the surname Su? Yuding looked at Lu Ji in surprise, thinking to herself, Wen Xiaoyun was pregnant when she ran away from home, and Su Yang is 23 years old this year. Could there be such coincidences in the world? The feuds between these wealthy families have either appeared in the books of old Aunt Xiong Yao or been seen in TV dramas. Oh my goodness, this is too bloody. Lu Ji was worried that the hostess would get angry and that it would bring disaster upon herself, so she was so frightened that she dared not even breathe. Yuding frowned and walked back and forth in the gym, still unable to make up her mind. She thought, if she asked Su Yang now and found out which big city Su Weitian worked in before and which family he worked as a bodyguard for, wouldn't the matter be basically clear? If this is true, then her young husband Su Yang might be the third young master of the Lin family. But if I tell you now, Su Yang may not believe it. Originally, he didn't have much good feelings towards the people of the Lin family, especially the troublemaker Lin Xiaochan. The two of them almost had a fight again yesterday afternoon. If Su Yang knew that Wu Lu's lover Feng Ziwen was Lin Song's man, he would be even less willing to have anything to do with the Lin family. Thinking of this, Yuding no longer had the energy to exercise, and immediately said, Aunt Lu, Su Yang must not know about this, and the Lin family must not know about it. Today's conversation is between you and me, and we must not mention it again. Lu Ji nodded hurriedly, I'll remember that, Mississippi. Oh, I'll be busy now. Etc. Yuding stopped her and said, Su Yang came to our house not for money or fame. He is a good man with deep friendship, but he doesn't like the people of the Lin family. Aunt Lu, you can't look at him with fear anymore, be more natural. Otherwise, if he finds out, he might think you were sent by the Lin family to spy on him. Lu Ji was so panicked, Miss, you misunderstood me. I was not sent by the Lin family. Yuting smiled and said, I'm just talking casually, go ahead.
After Lu Ji left, Yuting thought to herself, Lu Ji had worked for the Lin family for 20 years, and then served her for another 10 years. In the past 30 years, she must have known too many things.
Fortunately, this old woman is very tight-lipped.
As long as the Lin family doesn't make things difficult for her, she probably won't tell anyone about Su Yang's background, which she hasn't confirmed yet.
Gaozi said, food and sex are human nature.
The couple had breakfast, and then they remembered that they hadn't made love last night, so they closed the door. After a satisfying lovemaking, Yuting collapsed softly in Su Yang's arms and gently called out Master. After shouting this, Yuting suddenly burst into laughter. Master, that's great. Su Yang felt a little uncomfortable being called young master. He reached out and gently brushed away the messy hair on Yuting's sweaty face. In today's information society and the explosion of the internet, humans are going to develop to the point of living on the moon.
Oh my god, what era is this? You still call me young master?
Yuting laughed and said, then I will call myself a slave and call you lord, husband, or mistress.
Slave family? Su Yang laughed and scolded.
Why don't you call yourself a slave?
Okay, stop messing around. I am serious when I say this. You may be used to people calling you miss, but who am I? I'm just a delivery boy. Do you think I am as rich as my mother's Qin family, your Zheng family, or the Lin family? Chapter 54, Ask Ling Yan to come out again. Yuting was sweating.
Su Yang was worried that she would catch a cold, so he took a towel and wiped his wife's warm body, smiling and saying,
My wife is not a servant, so how can she call her husband like that? Actually, I feel very comfortable when you call me little husband every day.
Yuting wrapped her arms around Su Yang's neck and continued to giggle and tease.
I understand what you mean, sir.
Last night, in front of the family, I told them that you are the male owner of this place, so of course I can call you young master.
What's this about a slut? My wife, please stop talking about this. It's like a costume drama. Su Yang wiped Yuting's body and slapped her peach buttocks, which were as elastic as Q candy. My wife is not my little maid, let alone a lowly servant, and I don't like to hear you call me that. If you yell again, I'll spank you again. Yuting's expression was as gentle as a spring breeze.
She raised her long, slender, toned, white legs and wrapped them around Su Yang.
Okay, if hubby can answer a few of my questions, then I'll know why I should call you master. Well, you ask. Your father's last name is Su, right? Of course, my father's last name is Su. What's your mother's last name?
My mother is your mother, of course her last name is Qin.
Honey, I'm talking about your biological mother. Su Yang said, my last name is Wen. Yuting, what's your name Wen? Su Yang shook his head. Well, me mother died early. I was only 2 years old when she passed away. She died during childbirth of my younger brother. Neither the adult nor the child survived. My dad didn't tell me her name, so how would I know her full name?
Yuting asked again, hubby, since your mother passed away, there should be a tombstone in front of her grave.
When you paid your respects to her before, didn't you see her name on the tombstone?
Su Yang's face turned sad. My mother, she didn't erect a tombstone.
Yuting thought of Lu Ji's words and was about to ask if your mother was a lady from a wealthy family, how could she not erect a tombstone, etc., when Su Yang added. In our area, only people with meritorious deeds can erect monuments and inscribe inscriptions. After hearing this, Yuting decided not to ask about her mother-in-law's life and death, so as not to hurt her young husband's feelings further, so she asked about Su Weitian's past. Hubby, you said your father's name is Su Weitian, and he worked as a bodyguard for rich people when he was young, right? Su Yang nodded, yes. I worked in a big city for 2 years. Yuting, which big city? Su Yang shook his head, I don't know. Yuting asked again, who did he work for as a bodyguard? How many years has it been since today?
Su Yang shook his head again, he never said these things, so I have no idea.
Yuting. Su Yang looked at Yuting strangely. Hey, honey, what's wrong with you today? Why are you asking all kinds of questions? Do you want to see my dad?
Yuting suddenly had an idea and decided to strike the snake with the stick. Husband, as the saying goes, an ugly daughter-in-law will have to meet her parents-in-law sooner or later. Look, we've both got our marriage certificate and have been living together for so many days. I want to go back to your hometown with you, meet your father, and pay respect to your mother-in-law.
Isn't that what I should do?
In fact, Su Yang had already told his father that he had found a wife. However, since childhood, Su Yang had been beaten up by Su Weitian many times, especially when Su Weitian was drunk, he would beat him to death. At that time, although Su Yang learned kung fu from his father, they were father and son after all, and he was still a teenager and did not have the courage. Besides, he couldn't beat his father who was a retired soldier. He was very afraid of his father and did not dare to reveal Yuding's identity. He only said that Yuding's family was in Yunqing and she was an ordinary office worker, so as to avoid his father scolding him for being a lazy man who lived off his wife. Despite this, when Su Weitian heard that his son had found a wife from Yunqing, he was still furious, as if everyone in Yunqing had a deep hatred for him. He smashed the phone to pieces on the spot and ended the call. Su Yang said awkwardly, when I contacted him last month, he didn't seem to be very impressed with our relationship. If you say that we go back to our hometown now, he may not welcome us. Yu Ting said simply, if he doesn't welcome us, then let him come to Yunqing and I will entertain him. Su Yang shook his head repeatedly, he may not be happy to come to Yunqing.
Yuding's eyes widened, why?
Su Yang sighed slightly, in the 4 years of college, he never came to see me. Even on the first day of my registration, he came alone.
Now that he knows you are from Yunqing, I don't think he will come.
Yuding was completely confused by what she heard. Hubby, what you said makes me feel that your father is not prejudiced against me personally, but resentful towards tens of millions of people in Yunqing.
Su Yang thought for a while and said, wife, I don't know about this. In my opinion, it's better to put the matter of returning home aside for now.
And just like that, the two of them stopped talking about this matter. After lunch at noon, Yuding pondered over what her husband had said. The more she thought about it, the more she felt that there was something fishy going on. If her guess was correct, Su Weitian, whom she had never met, must have been to Yunqing before.
Su Weitian used to be a bodyguard, and he might have made enemies with someone in Yunqing.
As the saying goes, don't air your dirty laundry in public. Yuding knew very well that even if Lin Chuxiang was not in the hospital now, he would never tell her what happened to Jiang Yuding back then. In order to uncover the truth, we must start with Su Weitian, and the whole incident will gradually come to light.
Su Yang's life experience is not only very important to Yuding, but also related to her next plan.
After much thought, Yuding decided that other people were unreliable and she had to ask Ling Yan to come out again.
The last time when Ling Yan helped Su Yang out of trouble, she handled the two men with knives effortlessly, and gave Feng Ziwen and Wu Lu a warning, thereby shocking Lin Song and making a warning to them. This is a good example. With Ling Yan taking action, nothing is impossible. Nguyen took a leave today and did not go to the public school. While Su Yang was giving Nguyen extra lessons, Yuding secretly contacted Ling Yan via WeChat message in the dance studio upstairs.
As for Su Weitian, you need to find out his details from 20 years ago as soon as possible, especially where he was 23 years ago.
Boss, I think my dad mentioned Su Weitian.
He used to be a bodyguard in Yunqing. I don't know exactly when he came to Yunqing and other details. It turned out that Su Weitian had worked as a bodyguard in Yunqing. Yu Ting was overjoyed when she accidentally learned about this.
Perhaps, Ling Yuanshan, the director of Ling Yuan Boxing Gym, who is also Ling Yan's father, may recognize Su Weitian.
Ling Yan, when you have time, ask your father first, and then go to Su Yang's hometown to meet Su Weitian in person.
Boss, if you have Su Yang's hometown address, please send it to me.
Okay, I have it. I'll send it to you right away.
Chapter 55, Embarrassed Xiai. The master arranges things and Ling Yan never asks the reasons.
Although she could guess that this matter was related to Su Yang, she didn't say much.
After receiving the text message, I immediately replied to Yuding. Boss, Sujiatan is thousands of miles away from Yunqing and in another province. After I ask my dad and see Su Weitian again, it may take some time for me to come back. By then, I will reply to you with all the information I get. Yuding, no rush. Su Yang was teaching Nuan when Lu Ji came over to serve him tea.
It is said that girls take after their fathers and boys take after their mothers.
Lu Ji poured tea. The more she looked at Su Yang, the more he looked like Lin Song.
She wanted to call him third young master, but she felt it was too rash. She stood there for a moment and couldn't help but look at Su Yang a few times. From the moment Su Yang moved into the royal garden, he felt something was wrong the first time he saw the old woman's eyes. At this moment, he was asking Nguyen to do exercises and was going to correct the mistakes later. Seeing that she didn't leave for a while, he asked curiously,
Aunt Lu, what's the matter?
Lu Ji was thinking about something, and when Su Yang asked her this suddenly, she quickly bowed and apologized, but her words were stuttering, as if she had swallowed a mouthful of hot dumplings.
3. Oh, no, master. No, no. Mr. Su, I just think you look like someone. Damn, he is calling him young master again, why does he talk to him like his wife? Su Yan saw that she was uneasy and stammering, and said lightly. I look a lot like Lin Song, don't I? Lu Shi said anxiously, yes, he looks a bit like the young master. Su Yan laughed and said to Lu Ji. Yuding has already told me that you seem a little afraid of me. Aunt Lu, after all, isn't it because I look like him? You can rest assured, I am a living person, not a tiger, I will not eat people, hee. Oh, I still have to give Muan Muan a lesson, nothing else, you can go down. As soon as Lu Ji left, Muan Muan immediately used both hands to open her little mouth, which grew very big, and her eyes became round, pretending to be a tiger eating people, and she laughed and shouted. Ha, I'm Su Yang, I'm a big tiger, I'm going to eat people. Su Yang raised his hand and gave Muan Muan a gentle slap on the forehead. You are so good, Jiang Xianwan, you are asking for a fight. Dad's beating doesn't hurt, come again. You. Su Yang stopped and said, look how I punish you to do 100 questions. Muan Muan was not afraid at all, and said with a smile, just do it. Don't say it's just 100 questions. Even if Dad gives me another 100 questions, I won't be afraid. If other students heard that this child was punished to do exercises or add more questions, they would cry out in despair. Alas! However, there was one thing Su Yang didn't understand. Yuding and Lin Song had been married for 10 years without having a sex life, and their adopted daughter Nguyen had also lived with them for 10 years. I just mentioned the dead Lin Song to Lu Ji. How come this child is not afraid at all? Could it be that Yuding protected him well? Or, does Nguyen have a talisman? A little after 4 in the afternoon. Xia Yi drove to the royal gardens, followed by a small truck with the compartment full of fishing gear. Sister, Su Yang. As soon as they got out of the car and reached the gate, Xia Yi shouted upstairs. I've brought you some fishing gear. Yuding has just recovered and Su Yang has not had time to go fishing recently. When I moved yesterday, the old fishing rod I had used for many years was left at the Qin family. If I want to go fishing, I have to go back to Jinshanuan. When Su Yang heard Xia Yi's voice, he thought it was his fishing gear and ran downstairs quickly. When I saw the new fishing gear in the truck, I was stunned. Boss Xia, how come so many new fishing gears have been delivered? Su Yang, you may not know this yet, but your wife asked me to buy it. Xia Yi emphasized the word wife, as if to emphasize that Su Yang was a family man. It also seemed to tell her Xia Yi herself that Su Yang, her former white moonlight, had become her elder sister's young husband. I'm afraid I'm going to be a person who doesn't want to fall in love or get married in this life. The workers unloaded the goods and left with the truck. Xia Yi didn't see Yuding coming down, and had no intention of leaving for the moment. Su Yang, I went to the provincial capital a few days ago for something, and your wife asked me to buy it back. Then, she pointed to a set of fishing rods in a beautiful gift box and said, Su Yang, this is the fishing rod your wife gave you. I don't know how to fish, so you can take a look at it yourself. He pointed to a pile of fishing gear and said, your wife said she uses it herself. Su Yang exclaimed in his heart, what the hell is this Xia Yi? What does she mean? She keeps saying your wife every time, as if Yu Ting is not my wife. Opening the rod box, Su Yang saw that there were Daiwa fishing rods of different sizes inside, ranging from 3.6 meters to 8.1 meters, a total of 6. Japanese goods like this would be worth at least 40,000 or 50,000 yuan. Look at Yuding's fishing gear, the fishing stand, the fishing chair, the fishing box, the fishing platform, the fishing umbrella, the hooks, the lines, the bait, the floats. Except for the fishing rod, all other fishing gear is available. Not only that, there is also an electric inflatable boat that can carry 7 or 8 people. Needless to say, the generous wife spent a lot of money. At this time, Yuding came down from the stairs with a smile on her face. After Xia Yi greeted him, Yuding looked at Su Yang's expression with a charming and tender smile. Hubby, take me fishing tomorrow. Okay, honey, where are we going tomorrow? Let's go to Wild Boar Lake, the place you took me to before. Yuding said. Then he took Su Yang's arm intimately and said to Xia Yi, what are you doing standing there? Let's go upstairs. Yuding shows off her affection, how can Xia Yi not be stunned? She just couldn't understand, how could the female CEO who is usually high and mighty, cold and arrogant, and feared by everyone, be bewitched by a young man and become so gentle, looking more and more mature, charming and attractive?
When going upstairs, Su Yang suddenly remembered that Housie had called him recently and said that fishing in Wild Boar Lake was no longer allowed as it had been listed as a drinking water area by the Water Management Department. Many anglers had dispersed to both sides of Yun River. However, although Yunha River is the mother river of Yunqing, it is far away from here and it takes more than 40 minutes to drive there. Arriving in the living room, Su Yang said, "Wife, my buddy Lu Hao said that Wild Boar Lake has been listed as a no-fishing area, so we can't go fishing there. Actually, I think fishing requires a leisurely mood and a quiet time. Otherwise, we can go to the nearest place to play so that it will be convenient to get home. It's best to go to a place that no one has been to before and where the water is deep, because that's where the big fish come from." Looking up at the distance outside the window, Yuding's eyes swept across the waves of Fairy Lake, and Fairy Island appeared before her eyes. Yuding said happily, "My husband wants to go somewhere close, but also somewhere quiet and with deep water. The only way is to go to Fairy Island by boat." Su Yang was very happy to have such a good fishing spot where they could enjoy their own time together. "Wife, didn't you buy an inflatable boat? Let's go to Fairy Island tomorrow." "Okay, I'll listen to my husband." The couple talked affectionately and hit it off immediately. Xia Yi didn't know how to fish, so she couldn't get a word in when she wanted to say something. At this moment, she didn't know whether to leave or not, and she felt very embarrassed. Chapter 56, Good at Coaxing Women. Until Su Yang went to prepare the line group in advance and organize the fishing rods and other equipment. Xia Yi then told Yuding in detail about her trip to the provincial capital to find Xinlai and ask Hong Ke for help. Moreover, Xinlai has classified this cyber case as a criminal offense. As long as the international hacker is caught, he will know clearly who is behind the scenes. After hearing this, Yuding was naturally very satisfied. After all, her uncle, the leader of the public security system, was not an outsider. For both public and private reasons, he would order a thorough investigation into the attack on the group headquarters network system. In early summer, the evening breeze is blowing, the moon is bright and the stars are sparse. After dinner, bodyguard Ma Chang escorted Xia Yi back. Su Yang and Yu Ting held hands, interlocked their fingers, and went for a walk to Fairy Lake. Because the royal garden is adjacent to Fairy Lake, it is not far away. It only takes about 10 minutes to reach the nearest lake from home. Fairy Lake is a natural lake. Although it has beautiful scenery, it is not managed by any relevant department and there are few street lights. For safety reasons, there are naturally not many people coming here for a walk at night. But because of the poor lighting at night, even if some people came, most of them would just hide in the dark, or be dating, or have a wild affair. As for security issues, Yuding was not worried at all with Su Yang around, not to mention the bodyguard Zhang who was protecting her secretly. Halfway through the journey, Su Yang suddenly spotted a young couple emerging from the woods by the roadside. The man was tall and thin, and his body was like a telephone pole. The woman was of medium height. In the dim light of the street lamp in the distance, Su Yang discovered that she was wearing retro black round frame glasses and a goose yellow tights. Her chest was heaving when she walked. She looked very much like his colleague at Yunma Calligraphy and Painting Academy, art teacher Lu Man. Looking more closely, it was indeed Lu Man. Su Yang looked at the man seriously again and couldn't help but exclaimed, "Oh my god, Housie, why are you here?" Needless to say, the art teacher Lu Man must be the girl with bright lights that Lu Hao just met in the bar after paying homage to me, baby. Lu Hao also recognized Su Yang and immediately jumped up with great excitement. Fuck! Why is brother Yang here too? It seems that Lu Hao can no longer hide the matter with Yuding. However, given Yuding's identity, she couldn't hide it and had to keep it a secret. Su Yang held Yu Ting's hand and introduced her to Lu Hao. "Meet me, this is Yuding." Then he said to Yuding, "My friend, Mouse." Yuding smiled and said, "I heard from Su Yang that your name is Lu Hao and you like fishing. Is that right?" The street light was dim and the light was not very bright, but Yuding was so stunningly beautiful, like a ray of light, that shocked Lu Hao so much that he almost couldn't open his eyes. Although Yuding is 10 years older than Su Yang, she has an elegant temperament, exercises regularly, is full of energy, and has a great figure. Moreover, Yuding's face is well maintained and she looks to be in her 20s. Standing next to Su Yang, they are a perfect match, a match made in heaven. Lu Hao didn't know Yu Ting, and he didn't know Lu Man, who had worked at the Calligraphy and Painting Academy for less than 3 months, either. Because Su Yang didn't tell him that she was married, Lu Hao just thought she was Su Yang's second girlfriend after Lu Bian. "Brother Yang, your girlfriend is so beautiful. When did you meet her?" "We just met not long ago."
Su Yang smiled modestly, then looked at Lu Man and said to Lu Hao. Teacher Lu is still beautiful. Lu Hao was quite embarrassed. He laughed and thought, damn, Su Yang is really secretive. He didn't even tell me when he found such a beautiful girl. If I, Lu Hao, were as lucky as Su Yang, even if I treated her like a bodhisattva sister and didn't eat or drink, didn't sleep or wake up, and just watched her every day, it would be damn worth it. In fact, there is no comparison between two women in terms of beauty. In terms of height, appearance, figure, temperament and connotation, Lu Man is one of the best in Yunma Calligraphy and Painting Academy. However, compared with Yuding, who is stunningly beautiful, tall and fit, and elegant and charming, Lu Man pales in comparison. No wonder Lu Hao has always been embarrassed to introduce Lu Man. After they separated and continued walking forward for a while, Su Yang received a text message from Lu Hao. Brother Yang, your girlfriend is extremely beautiful. Hee, Brother Yang once said that it is impolite not to reciprocate. Last time I introduced my cousin to you. If you meet such a good girl next time, please introduce one to Hausi. Damn, you big shot, mouse. It is impolite not to reciprocate when a wholesaler comes. He lost me Bebe before, and now he has Lu Man. He is still looking at the pot while having his fill, wanting to find a woman as beautiful as my wife? What are you thinking about? Go take a shower and go to bed early. Su Yang's reply was simple. One word, get lost. After walking back from Fairy Lake, the moon in the sky seemed brighter and brighter. Behind the villa building, there is a covered courtyard, a small bridge with flowing water, an affectionate rockery and swaying bamboo. Beside the flower beds, hundreds of flowers are in full bloom and summer insects are chirping, making it look like a royal garden. Yuding held Su Yang's arm, sitting under the moon and flowers, feeling very comfortable. Honey, are you tired? Not tired, how about you? Not tired. Wife, you've walked for such a long time, how can you not be tired? Come, sit down on the chair and rest. Su Yang said this, pulling Yuding towards a bench carved from white marble. Worried that the nanny Zhufang had not wiped it clean and left dust, Su Yang took out the tissues he carried with him and wiped it again and again. After they sat down, Yuding snuggled happily in Su Yang's arms. I never knew my husband was so considerate. Su Yang smiled and was about to speak when Lu Hao sent another text message. Brother Yang, let's go fishing at night. Fuck you, you dead rat, you were clearly with teacher Lu Man just now, why are you fishing at night again now? Su Yang felt amused and angry at the same time, and was too lazy to reply. Honey, is that the friend you just saw? Yuding guessed it was Lu Hao. If your friend wants to play with you, just go out. Su Yang nodded, then kissed Yuding with a smile. The world is big, but my wife is the most important. Let alone Lu Hao, at this moment, even if anyone asks me to go out, I can't leave my wife. Yuding was so delighted that her heart was as sweet as candied fruit. Of course, Su Yang is very good at coaxing women, but it is not something he can learn in a day or two. If he had not lived with Lu Bian before, and had been a licker for more than 2 years, and had accumulated rich experience in caring for women, how could Yuding be so happy and sweet now? How could she be so tender and affectionate? After returning from the Imperial Garden, Yuding was still full of energy and wanted to drive her Rolls-Royce Phantom out for some fresh air. Considering that they had to get up early to go fishing tomorrow and needed to rest early, Su Yang suggested doing it another day. Yuding was very obedient, like a docile little deer, and went back to her room with Su Yang. At 5 o'clock the next morning, Yuding got up as usual. Su Yang had already taken a step ahead and got up half an hour earlier than usual. He put the equipment for exploring the fairy island, the necessary food, etc. into the G-class and prepared everything. Chapter 57. My husband wants to buy the whole island? This is a little unlikely. By the lake, the shadows of the trees are swaying, the breeze is blowing, and the clear water is gently kissing the shore. It was a foggy morning in mid-May, and the sky was not yet fully bright. The picturesque scenery shrouded the mysterious fairy lake. Su Yan unloaded the equipment and other items from the car, opened the automatic inflatable boat which cost more than 30,000 yuan, installed a motor with a propeller, and after several operations, a sailboat similar to a small cruise ship appeared in Yuding's eyes. Honey, can you swim? Honey, of course I will. Su Yang said, when I was a kid, I often fished and caught shrimps in the wild rivers in my hometown. How could I not be able to swim? Yuding jumped onto the boat happily. Honey, I can't swim. If I fall in, you have to save me. Su Yang was stunned. Damn it, no, my wife can't swim and I didn't tell you earlier. If I had known this, I wouldn't have to take her and risk taking a boat ride on the lake. I could have just played some fishing at the lakeside.
After putting a life jacket on his wife, Su Yang put the fishing gear and other items on the boat, turned on the power switch, the motor roared, and they arrived at the destination in 7 or 8 minutes. As we boarded Fairy Island, the sky gradually brightened.
Su Yang didn't have time to appreciate the scenery on the island.
He first found a raised plow tip by the water under the island and made nesting materials.
It's a good fishing spot like this and no one has fished there before.
Plus the bait is tempting. If you wait half an hour before casting the rod, it would be unfair if you don't catch any fish. There were dense trees on the island, and in the middle stood a huge human-shaped rock that looked like a fairy descending from heaven.
Su Yang raised his head, pointed at the fairy and said,
"Honey, let's go to the boulder first, look around, and then we can cast our rods." Yuding raised her head, put her hands on her forehead, and looked at the fairy, her pretty face filled with great surprise. "Honey, the boulder really does look like a fairy from the sky.
It's so beautiful. Let's go and take a look."
Su Yang held Yuding's hand and said with a smile,
"What is so great about a big rock? Even if there are fairies, they are not as beautiful as my wife."
It is absolutely true that women dress up to please themselves. Yuding's beautiful eyes were full of light, and she said happily,
"My husband's mouth is getting sweeter and sweeter." "Certainly."
Both of them were wearing long boots, so they were not afraid of the weeds and thorns under their feet. They walked hand in hand to the fairy stone, walked around, and then wandered around other places for a while.
It was almost time to put down the fishing rod.
Sitting together and fishing at the same spot, Su Yang felt a little worried. Out of caution, he put a life jacket on his wife again. After fishing for a while, Yuding, who was not very good at fishing, clumsily cast the third rod and caught a pound of crucian carp. She was so happy that she jumped up excitedly and left the fishing chair in joy, but accidentally stepped on a small stone under her feet. Yuding's body staggered suddenly, and with a scream, she fell into the lake.
Su Yang was quick-witted and quick-handed.
He grabbed her waistband with his left hand, threw the fishing rod with his right hand, and reached out to grab her.
He wanted to bring his wife back. Due to inertia, Yuding's body has leaned forward 45.
In an instant, Su Yang's right hand missed.
Damn, Yuding can't swim. If I fall into the lake and become food for the fish, I won't have a wife anymore.
Su Yang thought quickly, and without letting go of his left hand, he suddenly jumped to the water's edge as fast as he could, quickly stretched out his right hand, and pushed Yuding up.
Because I exerted so much force, my feet slipped and I fell into the water with a splash.
Yuding's heart was in turmoil, and she cried out in surprise, "Husband, husband!"
Then, I felt overwhelmed and wanted to cry.
Her husband risked his own life to save her from danger, which shows his sincere love for her. The water was more than 2 meters deep, enough to completely submerge Su Yang, who was 1.88 meters tall. Fortunately, he could swim, and he got to the shore in no time. Then he took out his cell phone and checked, and found that nothing was wrong. Only then did he realize that the mobile phone his mother-in-law bought for him was waterproof, otherwise it would not be worth more than 10,000 yuan.
Su Yang came ashore, and Yuding cried with joy. "Hubby, you are so desperate, you are stupid. I was wearing a life jacket, so even if I fell in, it wouldn't be a big deal."
Su Yang took off his boots and said with a smile,
"My wife can't swim.
If she falls in, even if she wears a life jacket, she may not know how to paddle. Then I will still have to jump in to rescue her, right?" Wiping the water droplets off his face, Su Yang combed his wet hair, took off his wet clothes, wiped the tears from Yuding's face, and said regretfully, "The fish nest has been disturbed. If we wait for 2 or 3 hours, I'm afraid there won't be any more fish biting the hook.
Honey, wait for me, I'll go choose another fishing spot." "Hubby, let's go together."
"Yeah, okay, baby." Su Yang was almost naked, wearing only the modal underwear that Yuding bought for him for 880 taels of silver. When he was going to another place to choose a fishing spot, he accidentally saw the royal garden on the other side of the fairy lake. He thought that after all, he came from a humble background and did not have high demands on life. He just wanted a simple job, and when he got home from get-off work, he could spend time with Yuding, exercise, chat, paint, and write calligraphy.
That would be enough for his life.
However, the feuds, struggles, and all the right and wrongs between the wealthy families are just like the trivial matters in ordinary people's homes. Yesterday I learned from Lu Ji that I became the third young master like in the soap operas, which is a good example. In fact, I am just a small person and have not lived with Yuding for a long time.
How come I became a member of the Lin family as soon as I arrived at the royal garden? It's just incomprehensible.
Another point is that I live in the place where Lin Song and Yuding lived before. Although they were not husband and wife and Yuding gave me her first time, half of it belonged to the Lin family after all. Sometimes, Su Yang, who had a strong sense of self-esteem, always felt a little uncomfortable when he thought of this. If we build a villa on this island, when we are troubled, we can live on the island with Yuding, away from all the troubles, and enjoy the quiet world of two people, accompanying each other for the rest of our lives.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
The 10 million given by the mother-in-law will be in the hands of my wife. If she works hard, it would be best if she can invest in some business around this wild lake and make some more money. In a few years, it should not be a problem to buy this fairy island. Seeing Su Yang in deep thought, Yu Ting was no longer in a hurry to choose a fishing spot and could not help asking,
"Husband, what are you thinking about?"
Su Yang only had this idea temporarily, and putting it into action was a matter of later thought.
He smiled and said, "The scenery here is so beautiful.
When I have enough money, I will buy this fairy island and come here to fish anytime."
Yuding was a little puzzled. Her husband wanted to buy the entire island just for fishing? Isn't this a little unlikely?
Chapter 58 Lin Xiaochan slaps her second brother. Yuding and Su Yang have been together almost day and night for more than 2 months, and they more or less understand him. Not only is he more ambitious than the average young man, he also has a strong sense of self-esteem. The residence in the royal garden was where she and Lin Song had lived for 10 years. Yuding thought that maybe her husband was living too awkwardly.
"Hubby, do you feel uncomfortable living at home?"
Yuding said with concern, "If that's the case, I still have 6 houses under my name, but they have never been renovated because no one lives in them."
"Hubby, I'll ask Bai-Ru to find Manager Chen to renovate all 6 houses, and we can live wherever we want in the future, okay?"
Su Yang had learned from Bai-Ru that Yuding spent 4 or 5 million to tear down the old decoration of the royal garden. It must be said that Su Yang is very fortunate to have such a stunningly beautiful, considerate, wealthy, and affectionate wife. If my wife spends a huge amount of money to renovate the other 5 houses because of what I said, I might as well use the money to invest in Fairy Island. Wife, I was just saying it casually, why do you take it to heart? Su Yang hugged Yu Ting tightly and said, "Wife, I live very well in the royal garden, really."
"Real?"
"Really, my dear, it is indeed a very comfortable place to live."
"Well, all right then."
The weather in May and June is cool like autumn in the morning, but becomes a little hot around 8 or 9 o'clock. Afterwards, Su Yang chose a new fishing spot, and when he moved the fishing gear over, the temperature started to rise. In order to prevent his wife from being exposed to the scorching sun, Su Yang took out the fishing umbrella. As the president, Yuding can be said to be a person who does great things and has rich experience. The more she thought about it, the more she felt that her husband's words might not be groundless.
"My husband's words may sound casual, but eyes don't lie."
After all, the problem may lie with the residents in the royal garden.
While Su Yang was holding up his fishing umbrella, Yuding said she was going to the bathroom.
She walked far behind a rock, took out her cell phone, and quietly called Bai-Ru.
"Dinghuang Nightclub. VIP Suite."
Lin Song hugged 2 pretty girls on his left and right, smoking a Brazilian cigar, crossing his legs, and said to Feng Ziwen, who was sitting opposite him, with a half-smile, "Old Feng, I have read the information you sent me, I have also looked at the photos, and I have also asked my 2 brothers to investigate."
In fact, Su Yang's appearance, apart from being similar to that of my elder brother who has passed away long ago, is that he only has 1 nose and 2 eyes? Just a fucking part-time teacher, nothing big. Humph, a small character like this is worthy of me personally making the decision for you? Ha, it's a joke.
Feng Ziwen and Lin Song have known each other for many years and know that Lin Song is arrogant, self-righteous, fickle-minded, and capricious. However, most of his brothers only like to have fun and are lazy by nature, so they may not be reliable.
Feng Ziwen stood up quickly and said, "Boss Lin, you can't take it lightly. If Su Yang had no background, how could Wu Lu, as the principal, be transferred away from the campus and demoted? If no one had backed him up, how could Wu Lu and I have almost been killed?" Lin Song was furious. "Feng Ziwen, are you F-King questioning me? Do you know any rules?"
Feng Ziwen was so frightened that his face turned pale.
He waved his hands and said, I dare not. Mr. Lin, please calm down."
I dare to conclude that it must be the people behind Su Yang who are behind this. Lin Song shook his arms to both sides suddenly, shook off the 2 pretty girls, and smiled coldly.
"You and I both know Wu Lu's character.
In front of people of lower rank than her, she likes to make them listen to her.
How can such a bossy bitch not offend others?" After a pause, Lin Song continued. Okay, let's talk about Su Yang.
I have sent people to investigate his social background very clearly.
Even if there is someone behind Su Yang, I ask you, who is it? Who do you suspect? Feng Ziwen was anxious. It must be the woman who almost killed Wu Lu and me.
Lin Song shook his head and said, last time you said that the woman was not big, but she was very strong. You even suspected that the two missing brothers were related to her.
Feng Ziwen nodded quickly. Yes, it's her.
Lin Song's face was very cold, as if covered with a layer of frost.
Feng Ziwen, in the entire Yunqing, I'm afraid the only woman like you is my sister-in-law as former female bodyguard Ling Yan.
And Ling Yan only obeys my sister-in-law Zhang Yuding.
So, Su Yang must know my sister-in-law? Feng Ziwen nodded again and again, like a chick pecking at rice, and said repeatedly. Yes, Su Yang must know Ling Yan and President Jiang.
Suddenly, Lin Song raised his hand and slapped Feng Ziwen.
Yes, I know it's right. Fuck you. Feng Ziwen, you have a pig brain.
You don't even think about what kind of person my sister-in-law was before.
If she wasn't in a wheelchair now, would I be able to live so easily and without any pressure?
Indeed, Lin Song's character was just as Feng Ziwen knew it, sometimes smiling, sometimes angry, sometimes dark, sometimes bright, like a woman's face in the summer sky, capricious. Suddenly, Lin Song blew out another smoke ring and chuckled.
Su Yang is just a lowly fellow from the lower class. How could he possibly know my sister-in-law's female bodyguard?
If he knew my sister-in-law, a woman who couldn't speak, that would be even more impossible. Seeing that Lin Song still didn't believe it, Feng Ziwen in desperation suddenly thought of something that happened on Fenglu Street. Boss Lin, as far as I know, Su Yang has a colleague named Zhou Zhangming who often goes to our Fenglu Street to look for girls. He told me that the cell phone Su Yang uses costs tens of thousands of yuan, and the electric motorcycle he rides costs more than 10,000 yuan.
Oh, by the way, he also seemed to say that Xia Yi from the group headquarters seemed to be very partial to Su Yang. Even if it wasn't Mr. Jiang as female bodyguard, the matter between me and Wu Lu must have been done by Xia Yi. Although Feng Ziwen had an affair with Wu Lu, it did not stop him from going to Fenglu Street for fun. Lin Song knew about this, so it was not surprising that he knew Zhou Zhangming. He thought that these words would make Lin Song believe it, but Feng Ziwen's hope turned into disappointment again. Lin Song raised his hand to put out his cigar and said impatiently, Xia Yi, that little girl, is just a dog of my sister-in-law. If my sister-in-law doesn't say anything, how can she have the courage to favor Su Yang? Okay, let us end the matter with Su Yang here. I asked you to come here mainly because of the international hacker matter. As he spoke, Lin Song's fury suddenly rose like dark clouds before the rain. Feng Ziwen, you're a fucking idiot. You found the people, and I spent the fucking money. It's been a few days, and I still haven't received any news about the Xinjiang Group's network system being paralyzed. You say. What does that foreigner eat? This damn international hacker can't even do such a simple thing. It's better to let him go long ago. Go back to his country. Damn it, assholes like this are better off cleaning up Brother Jiangwo's ass. Feng Ziwen was just about to explain the reason when he suddenly heard a bang and the door was kicked open. A little girl wearing a suspender top, showing her belly button, and wearing high boots and small leather shoes, ran towards Lin Song aggressively. He raised his hand and slapped her twice. Sha-chan, what are you doing? But I am your dear second brother. You are rebelling. Chapter 59. Whoever leaks the news, I will throw him into the Yunjiang River to feed the fish. Lin Song was so angry that his face turned blue, and he raised his hand to slap back twice. But when he thought of his sister's temper, which was even more violent than his own, he hesitated and stopped his hand in the air. I'm just rebelling, so what? How can I be called the second brother? Fine, hit me if you can. Lin Xiaochan slapped Lin Song, still furious, and said angrily. Dad's condition has worsened in the past 2 days. Do you still have the nerve to sit here and have fun? After Lin Xiaochan finished speaking, she turned around and walked towards two pretty girls who were only a few years older than her and were at a loss. Then she raised her hand again and slapped each of them in the face. Stop flirting in front of my second brother, the two of you. Get out. Get out. Roll as far as you can. The two women were so frightened that they turned pale, covered their faces and ran away in a hurry. When the city gate catches fire, the fish in the pond will suffer. Besides, it is a family affair between two siblings, and outsiders have no right to interfere. Seeing that the situation was not good, Feng Ziwen was afraid that he would be slapped in vain, so he hurriedly followed the two women and ran out with his head down. Just because I lowered my head and kept running.
Feng Ziwen suddenly bumped into a bodyguard outside the door and fell on the spot, looking very embarrassed.
Damn it, since that bastard Lin Song doesn't believe me, I'll check it myself. Damn it, Jiang Yuding and her bodyguards must be standing behind Su Yang. Feng Ziwen ran to the bar and ordered 2 drinks. Then I found a seat and drank while cursing in my heart. You bastard Lin Song, as long as I see Zhou Zhangming, I'll give the bald old pervert some benefits. Don't you believe that I can't find out? In the suite.
Lin Xiaochan put her hands on her hips, her chest heaving with anger.
Brother, can you please be a little more humane? Come on, follow me to the hospital. Even if you can just take a look at Dad, it will be fine.
Lin Songyi shrugged and smiled coldly. No.
The power of the Lin group has always been controlled by the old man. He is dying and doesn't want me to take over. Why should I go to the hospital?
Of course, Lin Song wished that his biological father, Lin Shuxiong, would put up the black and white photo on the wall early. Now, in his eyes, even though his eldest brother is dead, his eldest sister-in-law is disabled, and his youngest sister is still young and a girl who will get married in the future, the position of the head of the Lin group will be his sooner or later. However, the old man was very stubborn. He had been in the hospital for such a long time that he would rather hand over the acting power of the president to the old butler Gu Qingyan than hand it over to his own son. This shows that the old man never thought of letting him take over. Gun Yanqing is nothing. Just an old dog that the Lin family has raised for many years is also qualified to represent the group? Lin Xiaochan was anxious. If you don't go, don't regret it.
Xiaochan, don't provoke me with this. Humph, I have nothing to regret.
Lin Song hugged his shoulders, looking as if he had nothing to do with the matter.
He tilted his mouth and snorted and said, Whenever the old man hands over the Lin group to me, I will go there.
When Lin Xiaochan came here, she originally wanted to tell her second brother about her elder sister-in-law's recovery, her living with Su Yang, and her moving into the royal garden. However, Lin Xiaochan was really hurt by her second brother always calling her an old guy. Right now, my second brother is so anxious to take charge of the Lin group that he wouldn't care about his eldest sister-in-law Jiang Yuding's affairs.
I just came here to persuade my second brother to go to the hospital.
It seems that there is no need to say these things now.
Lin Xiaochan left Dinghuang nightclub and said to the 2 bodyguards who followed her.
My dad has been in the hospital for such a long time and has not shown any improvement. Even if he recovers and is discharged, he will be pissed off to death by my second brother sooner or later. Don't let him know that I came here today.
The 2 bodyguards nodded quickly, and one of them asked, Miss, do you want to let Mr. Gu know?
Lin Xiaochan thought her elder sister-in-law is now Su Yang's wife, and her father will be furious and his condition will worsen when he knows that his daughter-in-law is remarrying, disrupting their previous business marriage plan. However, her home was also in the royal garden, but she lived alone.
The eldest sister-in-law and Su Yang also moved in. Gu Qingyan would come back occasionally, and he would know sooner or later.
Instead of doing this, it is better to reveal it to Gu Qingyan first and keep it confidential for Dad in advance. He must not be made aware of it, lest he cannot accept the cruel fact of the marriage between sister-in-law and Su Yang. Lin Xiaochan said to the bodyguard calmly.
I have my own arrangements for Uncle Gu.
He clearly had the intention of telling Gu Qingyan, but he did not tell his bodyguard his true thoughts.
How can this be something a girl of only 17 years old would say? Of course, this cannot be blamed on Lin Xiaochan's precocity.
It is just because she often hangs out in society and was born in the Lin family, she has seen many people around her who try to figure out their master's thoughts. Sometimes, they even do extraordinary things in order to please others and to get ahead of others.
Therefore, there are some words, some things, and some ideas that Lin Xiaochan cannot let them reveal.
After Lin Xiaochan finished speaking, she looked up at the 2 tall bodyguards, with a hint of murderous intent in her eyes. I only heard her say coldly.
Remember, you 2, don't talk too much about our Lin family's affairs, and don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask.
Especially on my dad's side, besides me, you 2 are the only ones who know about the affair between my eldest sister-in-law and Su Yang.
Whoever leaks the news will be thrown into the Yunjiang River to feed the fish.
Lin Xiaochan was born into the Lin family, a family that started out in the underworld. Her eyes were sharp and cold, and her words were filled with murderous intent. Seeing that she showed a ruthless side despite her young age, the 2 bodyguards could not help but remain silent and immediately stated that they would never let the news leak out. Afterwards, Lin Xiaochan went to the hospital first and secretly told Gu Qingyan that her sister-in-law Yuding had recovered, remarried Su Yang, and looked very similar to her eldest brother Lin Song. Gu Qingyan started following Lin Shuxiong at the age of 18 and led a career of gangsterism. It has been 33 years since then, which is several years earlier than when Lu Ji first entered the Lin family. What didn't Gu Qingyan know about the Lin family's affairs over the past 30 years? When Gu Qingyan heard that Zhang Yuting had found a young man who was about 10 years younger than her and looked like Lin Song, he suddenly recalled. 23 years ago, pregnant when Xiaoyun ran away from home, and her bodyguard Su Weitian, who had a good relationship with her, also disappeared without a trace. Gu Qingyan calculated that Su Yang's age was basically the same as when Xiaoyun's expected delivery time. His heart skipped a beat and he could no longer remain calm. Could it be that the man named Su Yang was really surnamed Lin? Was he Lin Song's half-sibling? Is he also the half-brother of Lin Song and Lin Xiaochan? How could Gu Qingyan not know about the Lin family's scandal? Back then, Lin Shuxiang found a prostitute named Li Fengxia on Fenglu Street. When Xiaoyun left in anger. Not long after, Li Fengxia officially married Lin Shuxiang and gave birth to Lin Song and Lin Xiaochan. Whores are heartless and actors are disloyal. After all, Li Fengxia is a person who belongs to the entertainment industry and has no sense of affection at all. After she and Lin Shuxiang separated, she lived in Fenglu Street all year round. Just last year, Lin Song died in a car accident and Yuting became a vegetable. Under the instigation of Li Fengxia, Lin Song had already begun to impatiently force Lin Shuxiang to abdicate. Now Su Yang has appeared. In the near future, the Lin family may be in for a change. At this moment, Gu Qingyan frowned and let out a long sigh. He seemed to have aged a lot. Chapter 60. Yuting spends 100 million on Su Yang. Su Yang and Yuting came back from Fairy Island after fishing, carrying more than 20 kilograms of fish. It was already evening when they got home, covered with colorful clouds in the sky. Because I changed the fishing spot in the morning, I didn't catch many fish at noon. In the afternoon, when I wanted to pack up and leave, the bait started to work and the fish suddenly started to bite the hook like crazy. Wow, Mom and Dad caught so many fish. Nuanyuan was overjoyed. While praising, she held a grass carp weighing more than 4 pounds in one hand and Su Yang's mobile phone in the other and started taking selfies. Afterwards, Lu Shi took the fish to the kitchen, and bodyguards Zheng Hu and Ma Chang helped unload the fishing gear. The two of them changed out of their fishy-smelling inner and outer clothes in the upstairs room, while another nanny, Zhu Feng, hurriedly carried them downstairs to wash them. After a day of playing, although it was tiring, it was very enjoyable. The couple went to the bathroom together. Su Yang saw his wife's golden ratio figure, which looked particularly sexy in the splashing water, and he couldn't help but have sex again. They took a shower together, had dinner, and rested for half an hour. Yuting went to the gym while Su Yang helped Nuanyuan with her homework. At this time, Yuting's cell phone rang. It was Bai Ru calling. Without waiting for Bai Ru to speak, Yuting spoke first. "Old White, I called you this morning. How is the arrangement going?" While fishing on Fairy Island in the morning, while Su Yang was holding up his fishing umbrella, Yuting secretly called Bai Ru. For Su Yang, she planned to buy Fairy Lake, including the entire Fairy Island, for her young husband and prepare to invest in development. Because Fairy Lake is a natural wild lake, the developer needs to negotiate with the relevant departments of Yunqing, and the island also needs the right to use it. Yuting handed the matter over to Bai Ru, who represented Xinjiang Group in the negotiations. At noon, Bai Ru visited several departments and hosted a dinner for department leaders in the afternoon. Only then did the matter of Fairy Lake Island have a preliminary settlement. The Gold Coast Hotel has long become Bai Ru's home. After being busy for most of the day, she is now resting in the room. Next to her lies a fairy-like woman, who is Yi Yunjin. Bai Ru signaled Yi Yunjin not to speak, and then shouted to Yuting. "My dear Miss Jiang, are you sure you want to buy Fairy Lake and Fairy Island?" "Old White, you are talking nonsense. I will definitely buy it." Although Bai Ru was not good at investing and had seen a lot of money, the huge amount needed still scared her. "Yuting, you spend so much money on Su Yang, I don't think it's worth it." Yuting smiled slightly. "I don't even know how much money I need to invest, why do you think it's not worth it? Tell me, how much is it, 10 million or 30 million? Bai Ru's chuckling voice came from the phone. 30 million? Yuting, are you mistaken? 30 million can buy an island at most, but it can't buy the entire lake. Yuting said straightforwardly, "I'm waiting to get fit, so don't beat around the bush." "How much money do you need?" Bai Ru took a cigarette and Yi Yunjin quickly lit it for her. Yi Yunjin heard the content of the conversation from Bai Ru's phone and was shocked at the time. I thought, Teacher Sue doesn't have many advantages other than being handsome and sunny, and having a good teaching method that makes children like him. Ms. Jiang is wealthy and beautiful, so how could she be so bewitched by Teacher Sue?
Bai Ru said.
Yuding, I roughly calculated that the right to use the lake and the island would cost 40 million. Investment in infrastructure, taxes, manpower, and other financial resources would cost at least 50 million.
Yu Ting smiled easily, not much, not much. I also plan to build a villa on the island.
All in all, it will cost at most 100 million.
Damn you, Jiang Yuding, you spent 100 million on Su Yang, isn't that enough?
Hey, Lao Bai, you can talk but you can't refrain from swearing.
Do you think I'm Principal Yi?
As soon as Yuding said this, Yi Yunjin, who was beside Bai Ru, heard it immediately. This was terrible.
Yi Yunjin's face turned red and white.
He no longer had the heart to lie next to Bai Ru, so he got out of bed unhappily and went to the living room outside. In fact, she had known about Yuding and Su Yang for a long time, but Bai Ru had repeatedly warned her that if she revealed any information to outsiders, not only would she not be able to continue as the principal, she might even disappear from Yuncheng.
Yuding and Bai Ru are best friends and can talk about anything.
However, when it comes to serious matters, Bai Ru still has to respect her 9 points. She didn't expect Yuding to bring up her and Yi Yunjin's affairs, so she quickly softened her tone and whispered. I didn't think about the money, I just said rough work, hee.
Yuding, you know I am such a carefree woman, don't mind it. Yuding smiled and said, I don't know you yet, how can I mind?
You must take care of the Fairy Lake and Fairy Island matters for me, otherwise I will kill you without mercy. The words definitely kill without mercy were like a thorn in the flesh. After hearing that, Bai Ru didn't dare to ask any more questions. She hung up the phone and continued to work on the matter. Yuding felt a little tired after working out. When she went to the dance studio, it felt like she was stepping on cotton and she had little strength in her legs and feet. It seems that my body is still not 100% recovered.
Yuding sighed and walked into the dance studio holding onto the wall.
Just when she was lying on the yoga mat and preparing to take a short break before practicing dancing, Ling Yan received a message from Su Weitian.
Boss, I asked my dad.
21 years ago, Su Weitian came to Yuncheng and worked as Lin Shushun's bodyguard for 2 years.
He then disappeared along with Lin Sung's biological mother, Wen Shoyun.
Lin Shushun has been searching for him for many years, but still doesn't know where he is.
Yuding replied, got it. When are we leaving for Sujiatan? Ling Yan, I'm on my way. The motorcycle is fast and I'll be there tomorrow morning.
Sujiatan in another province is thousands of miles away from Yuncheng, and the journey is indeed very long. Yuding thought that even if Ling Yenya did not stop and traveled at full speed, it would take him until around 9 o'clock tomorrow to reach Sujiatan. By then, Ling Yan will find Su Weitian himself, understand what happened that year, and then confirm Su Yang's identity. The earliest time will be tomorrow night or the day after tomorrow. Before going to bed, Su Yang didn't know that his generous wife had spent 100 million yuan to arrange for Bai Ru to buy Fairy Lake and Fairy Island, and he didn't know that Ling Yan had rushed to his hometown. Wife, I plan to work harder and save money in a few years to buy Fairy Island and invest in some projects in Fairy Lake.
What do you think?
When Yuding heard Su Yang's idea, she almost laughed out loud. Hubby, Fairy Island has never been developed.
I heard that some developers are eyeing it. If you wait a few years and the opportunity is gone, will Fairy Island still be yours?
Su Yang thought of the 10 million yuan his mother-in-law gave to his wife, and said hurriedly.
How about we take out some money first and pay a deposit to the relevant department that manages Fairy Lake? It's also okay to make a reservation in advance.
Yuding was very smart, so she knew what Su Yang was thinking, so she deliberately said. I have already asked Bai Ru about buying the island, and she also helped me find out. The 10 million yuan my mother gave me is just a drop in the bucket and can't solve the problem at all.
10 million can't buy a small island? Su Yang was extremely surprised.
Wife, this is unlikely, isn't it?